mortgage, new owner says, "Not in my kingdom." Watch as our sovereign citizen hero tries to claim diplomatic immunity from a mortgage. After months of defaulting, the new property owner steps in and hilariously shuts down all the paperwork magic faster than you can say, "I do not consent." Spoiler alert, the courts don't care about your homemade constitution, and this eviction is going down. Grab your popcorn for the ultimate battle of delusion versus reality. Will the sovereign citizen prevail? Hint, nope.
Sheriff's office, start eviction. Sheriff's office, here to serve eviction for everybody inside this residence. Okay, we're serving eviction. Open up the door, ma'am.
I'm not getting an eviction from nobody. I've been here for 20 years. I'm not evicted. You go through a process. I haven't been through no process. Can't nobody just come up here. My name is Miss Green.
Okay, Miss Green, Deputy Sutton. We post a notice on your door.
That's not, it said unknown. I'm a known person. I don't know what that means.
Miss Green, is anybody else in there with you?
My grandson is in here with me.
Okay, how's your grandson?
He's 19.
19. Okay. Why didn't you go to the courthouse when the notice was posted on the door?
I'm not an unknown person. I'm Zoanne Green. I've been here.
Anyone with more than an ounce of sense would have followed up on that court notice left at their door. It might not even have had her name on it, but because she didn't take action, the court had no choice but to hand the eviction to the new owners. Claiming "I'm not a known party" is pointless. She should have dealt with it, but I bet she knew exactly why she got that notice and thought she could talk her way out of it when they came knocking. The way sovereign citizens behave and think leaves me speechless sometimes.
For 20 years, they don't have no contracts with me to be doing nothing with anyone. So I don't know why they're here talking about they can evict me and all this stuff. So you go past foreclosure to evict, to get no. Listen, this is a scam, and the bank is a scam. I don't have no jurisdiction over me. I'm indigenous to this land. This is my property. I've been here. That's why they can't touch me. Now this person comes over here talking about, "Oh, I just purchased this house from an auction," with no paperwork in his hand. He just called. I could have killed him. You don't come up to nobody's home talking about what you got. You ain't got nothing in your hand. You just talking. Like, who the fuck does that? If I'm supposed to be evicted, my name is not unknown. Everybody knows it. This my life. The light bill has been in my name for 20 years. I have been here. This is my home. Okay, can't nobody buy somebody's home off from under them if they don't have no paperwork or no nothing.
Okay,
That's not right.
Ms. Green.
So you can't evict me for nothing.
Well, my question to you, Ms. Green, why didn't you go to the courthouse?
Because the papers say unknown. I'm not an unknown. If you have something, I've been, all my neighbors know me. I'm part of the Neighborhood Watch. Why is my name not on any paperwork? Explain that to me. I'm not unknown. I'm very known. So I don't know what kind of eviction you're doing, but it's illegal, and you can't evict
I'm
me.
doing a court order, ma'am.
Well, I don't know what court order, what name is it under?
It's under 3718.
That's not a name, that's an address.
Explain to you, Ms. Green, while I'm here. And the court order was signed by the judge saying to do the eviction.
For who?
I'm just explaining to
Okay,
you.
go ahead.
It's for the property.
No, you can't evict.
You
Really?
tell me
So you
normal.
think you
want
can
me to
come
read it?
here and evict somebody off of a property and you don't even have their name?
Okay. It doesn't require me to have a name. You want to read this portion?
Are you fucking serious to
Yes,
me?
ma'am. I'm going to let you read this.
I don't need to read none of that. I don't want to read it. It don't have nothing to do with me.
It has to do with this property. It says
This is my property under my name. You don't even have a name on there.
the screen.
So I'm not leaving my property.
State of Florida, which we're in, to the Orange County Sheriff's Office, which county we're in.
So you're gonna throw me out of my house right now?
I have no choice, man. This is what the
Really?
court says. Yes.
Y'all are come throw all my shit out there. Since you're gonna do that
So it says-
to an indigenous
So
person
it
of
says,
this land, so you go
to
do
remove
it.
all persons.
You're not removing me from my property. So you about to take me out of here? How?
Voluntarily, preferably.
You listen. I'm telling you, you're not removing me out of my property.
Okay.
I'm not leaving. So
Okay. We don't want to take you to jail, sir.
Really?
Right.
This is pathetic. Y'all are something else. And
We
God
don't
will
wanna-
deal
we
with
don't
you.
wanna get to that
God
point.
will deal with you.
Okay.
I'm not leaving my house. This is my property. You walk up here with a guy. What is he
I'm
doing?
walking up
Who is
there-
that
I'm
white
walking
man
up there
coming
with
up
the
here
court
trying to
order.
take black people's
I'm
home?
here with the court order.
No, you walked up here with a guy with no name on no paper.
You keep on searching.
There's no name on that paper. You think you can throw me out of my house? That is against the law. I'm sorry. You can't.
All right, sir, you gotta leave, man. You got a court order to move off.
I gotta leave. But look,
If
all
you
my
like,
stuff
you can
is
go
in
to-
here.
you
All
can
my
go to
life
the
is
court.
in here. I've been here for 20 years.
At 3718
Really?
Hawk Dash.
Just like, that's your mother?
This is my grandson.
Okay, just like I was praying to your grandmother, we got a court order to remove all person from this address.
31.
I need the supervisor to come over here or somebody. Because this is not happening to me. They think they can just come and take you out your home. That is a shame.
Question is? Okay, so that's what we're doing right now.
You can't evict them. They don't even have my name on their paperwork. They just want to throw me up out of here. And that guy over there did it. He went and got them. With no paperwork, just come to your house. Y'all do that to black people all day long. He got some paperwork with nobody's name on it. And he thinks he can, for the property, not the persons that's in the
Step out,
property.
sir.
You can step out there.
Yeah, you're not in trouble.
Shit, I'm
You
not
understand,
scared of
right?
these
So
people.
it says step out. Okay.
And I don't even know why you showing it to him. I'm the grown person
You
here.
didn't want to look at it, man.
I don't need that. And my name ain't on
He's
it.
in the door, right?
Yeah, but my name ain't on it.
We're in the state of Florida, right?
He don't even have his
I work
glasses
for
on.
Orange County Sheriff's Office. You are commanded to remove all persons from 3718
I
Kitty
can't
Hawk
believe
Avenue
this. I'm
and
really
put
appalled
this
right
company in
now.
possession of the property.
This is a shame. So I don't know where they think I'm gonna go. I don't have
They
no
don't
place
say
to go. I'm gonna
no
sit
name
here on
on
this
it.
damn porch.
To remove the person out the house?
Remove all persons.
That's a shame.
So,
That is-
so your
I'm gonna
best
have to
interest is
sue
to gather
the
your
sheriff.
belongings because we're
I
going
don't
to
have
this
I don't have nowhere to go.
You can go to the court and try to fight this.
Really?
But I
But I
can't-
need to get out of my
I
house
can't
first.
stop this eviction.
That is a shame. And look at you.
Yeah, we don't enjoy doing this.
Yes, you
But
do.
I have a
You
court order to
think
do
you're
it.
some. You think
Okay,
that
so
this is beautiful.
This eviction is
You
going to
love
happen.
to do- I'm not leaving my house. I'm not. I've been living here for 20 years. You want me to just up and leave because you came over here on my porch telling me what I got to do. My name ain't on nothing. So you gonna take me to jail?
Man, we don't want to do that.
You don't want to, but you will in a heartbeat. You don't care about nobody. You have nothing inside of you.
That is not
Nothing.
our preferred
And I pray for you because something gonna happen to both of y'all for coming here trying to remove somebody from their house because of that piece of shit. That ain't he's a foreigner
It's not a cost
on
of-
my
it's a
land.
cost of the court order.
You will pay dearly, honey, if I
Right.
leave here because I don't have no place to go and I'm not leaving. I got too much shit to get out of here. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but you might need to go back to the judge and tell him I said to call me.
That's something you should have did, man.
I don't
You
need to
just
do
said-
that. That's not none of it is on my name is not on any. They're not talking to me.
So you're not a person,
I'm not my name. I have a name and an identity.
but you are a person, right?
It doesn't say person.
It
It
says-
says it needs to say the person that has been here. The light bill is in my name for
So that's
20
something
years.
you have to talk to the court about.
I don't need to talk to no court. I'm indigenous. This is my land.
Wow, the land of make-believe.
Well, we got a bit of a situation. Bought this house at the auction. She's claiming it's sovereign property. We had to go through the eviction process. She's called me many names.
Looks like she has requested all the officers' names and badge numbers, and they are writing this information down. Yeah, she's asked for all their badge numbers and names. I guess she can file a complaint. She could have showed up for court, by the way, but her reason for not going to the court date because she has a name. Her name is not unknown. She's going back to the door to do something. She unlocked the door, went back in for some reason, don't know why. The police officers are going in with them. They have a car. And for the record, it is a BMW.
In conclusion, this sovereign citizen ignored court notices, skipped every hearing about the mortgage, and refused to deal with the steps along the way until eviction day came knocking. After the house was auctioned off, the new owner just wanted his property, but she still wouldn't accept reality. The kicker, she's got a BMW sitting in the garage. Maybe selling that could have helped cover the mortgage. What do you think? Like, share, and drop your comments below. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
They say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good. How are you doing?
I am excellent as always.
What was that?
I am excellent as always.
I'm Corporal Golfshock and Sheriff's Office. The reason I stopped you is the trailer doesn't have a tag and it doesn't appear the lights are working on it.
It's not working the light?
No.
Yeah.
All right, do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't have a driver's license.
No.
Do you have a supervisor?
I am a supervisor.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I accept your oath and bond and bind you to them.
Well, I appreciate that. Okay, do you have a name or anything to identify yourself?
I'm not.
No? Okay. So, I'm assuming you're a sovereign citizen?
Not really the citizen.
Not citizen. Okay. Okay. So you don't have any registration paperwork, anything like that? No? Okay.
So proud or not,
No, I believe that. You seem pretty cool with me, so I'm going to be cool with you, okay? I'm just going to run your VIN, okay? Okay, you don't have anything to identify yourself as? You have a... What?
Private.
Okay. What's your first name?
Private.
Private? Okay. What's the name you were born with that you were given at birth?
My name is Private.
What's your last name?
My name is Private.
Your name's Private? Okay.
Accept your oath and bond and bind
Okay.
you to them.
Well, appreciate that, but in the state of Florida, you're driving on our roadways. You gotta identify yourself.
Travel.
You're traveling behind the wheel of the vehicle. You gotta identify yourself.
I'm going to stay registered motor vehicle.
So it's an unregistered motor vehicle.
And your assistant is the driver of the house. Private.
So you can have 10-4. He's going to be sovereign and not identifying himself. Do you have anything on that vehicle as far as an owner? Okay. Alright. You want to make this easy on yourself before you end up in jail?
I accept your oath and bond and bind you to.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being cooperative. Well, no, I wouldn't say cooperative, but you're calm. I appreciate that. I know.
It's a peaceful travel.
Okay.
Do I have a right to travel freely?
You have to have a driver's license in the state of Florida.
I'm not in the state of Florida.
Okay, well you are.
In the state of
And then-
Florida, what is the state of Florida?
Okay, I'm not about to go into all that. Okay. So by Florida state statute, you have to have a driver's license. Correct?
To be a driver for
Okay.
the state
And then
of
you have to have a registered motor vehicle. Which this is not registered. You don't have a driver's license.
In order for the state statute to apply, the word must. That's what that means.
Okay. I'm not going to argue. I'm not.
I don't want to
know.
argue with
It's not
you.
my first day either. But it's something that we can argue in court then.
I am not going to court, and I'm
Okay.
just saying that you take me to a magistrate if you wish, and I'll explain the situation with the magistrate.
Okay. Well, do you want to go ahead and do that then?
Show me where to go.
Okay.
I'll travel people in the van.
No, we're not going to go in the van. You know that's not going to happen.
No, that's not
This isn't your
necessarily
first rodeo. It's not my first rodeo. Okay.
Okay.
So, do you have anything? Where's your sovereign paperwork at? Because I know you usually carry paperwork with you.
Packed in the back.
Packed in the back. Do you want to grab it?
No, because they don't want to get out. Because I don't trust you and I'm not sure if you're a super.
Okay, I have 2 stripes. That makes me a corporal, okay?
Hey, how's it going? Good. Can you put the window down a little bit more, please? I can hear you. All right. Sorry? What is the cause? Well, you're all tinted out and there's no plates.
There is plates. There's plates in my car.
Where's the plates?
It's one in the back and one in the front.
Well, it says in the back it's not a plate. It's not an Ohio plate. Or any state. Where are you from?
I'm from the area of Morocco.
Speak up, please.
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco?
Yeah, that's the name of this country. It's called Morocco.
Okay. Well, you need a plate. You don't have a plate. Do you have your registration?
That's a plate issued by my consulate. I'm not from this area.
Okay, so where are you from? You said Morocco?
Corporate State, Illinois. I'm from Illinois State, the Corporation of Illinois.
Okay. Do you have your license on you?
I have my nationality card, that's it. It's my nationality card, issued by my consulate. My consulate issued this.
That's not a license.
It's a nationality card.
All right, I need a license. You need a license to drive.
I'm not driving, sir.
What are you doing there?
Driving is when
You're driving. We're not going to do the whole sovereign citizen thing.
I'm not a sovereign citizen.
That's what you're explaining to me. You're saying.
I'm not explaining that.
You're saying you just have
I have a nationality card,
right,
which is recognized by the Department of Justice.
Well, I need a license.
I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
You're driving. If you're on the road, you're driving.
Sovereign citizen argues with police. A wife baby watches car is towed at home.
The cops just pulled us over right outside of our house. As soon as we pulled up to the house, we got our baby in the car. So they getting out.
I'm coming.
How you doing today?
How may I help you, officer?
You may help me by giving me your license, registration, and insurance.
Before we get there, I need you to give me your badge number. I'm recording for my protection. Where's your body camera at?
I don't have a body camera.
Okay.
Sir.
I need your.
My badge number is 3420.
3420. I need your name and I need your bond claim number.
Okay. License, registration, insurance.
I will identify myself.
Okay.
I need you to identify yourself first.
I'm Officer Kincaid, badge number 3420.
Bond claim number, please.
License, registration, insurance, please.
Bond claim number.
All right, sir.
Excuse me, can you give him your license, registration, and insurance? We have our
listen.
child in the car. I'm not doing it.
Okay. Don't make this any more difficult than it needs to be.
And we're right outside of our home. We live right there.
License, registration, insurance.
Don't do it with my kid in the car. I'm not doing this. You can stand up for yourself another time. I'm not getting killed with my kid in the car.
Nobody getting killed?
Yeah, right. You stupid. You black. Give up the ID, the registration, whatever.
I actually don't have to identify myself.
Well, you do, or you go to jail. I'm not doing this.
Why are you pulling me over?
You have your center brake light out, sir.
What's the center brake light?
The center brake light is that brake light right in there.
And if you left something in the house, they can escort me in there until I can get it.
If there's going to be any more problems, I'm going to request a
He's letting you know that your light's out, so say thank you. Damn. I'm not doing this with my kid in the car. Listen, you can do all of that. Identify yourself, and he gave you his badge number and all you
guys
can
give
do.
me his bond claim number.
What the fuck is a bond? He probably don't even know what a bond claim number is.
He know what a bond. They're bonded. All them cops are bonded.
Okay, check your attitude. Because soon as they pulled you over, you straight had an attitude from jump. Because your center brake light out. They ain't even talk to you all crazy. You start talking to them all crazy. Right, you could do that shit when you get pulled over by yourself, not with my kid in the car. Sit here and watch them kill a fucking man over driver's license, registration, and insurance. Because you want, I'm traveling. I'm not doing it. Check your attitude. But she trying to get shot up right outside the house. Argue with these people all day. They don't even know the law that well. All they know is point and shoot if you don't comply. I can't even believe you're gonna try that shit with your baby in the car. me, officer?
Yes. I'm not gonna listen.
My daughter has a G-tube and a heart problem. I have to get her back onto her heart monitor. You know how long it's going to be? Because we live right there in their house. Okay.
Sir, I have some bad news for you. Your vehicle registration expired May 31st. Okay? According to the laws of Philadelphia, I have to live stop your vehicle. Which means it's going to be towed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority.
You have registration?
I need those keys, please, sir.
Yo, I need the supervisor.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm still going to need those keys.
I need the supervisor.
All right.
Because I'm traveling in my personal vehicle.
Okay.
I don't have to have my car registered with the state.
Okay, but you did at one point, though, right?
Before I knew the law.
Okay. When did you know the laws?
I'm starting to study now.
Okay. So you want a supervisor. I'm going to need those keys. Once you give me the keys, I'll call for the supervisor.
I'll need your supervisor.
All right, sir. It's not going to end well. I'm going to let you know that right now.
You can't take my car.
I can take your car.
Sir,
I
our
have to
car's
take
not
your car.
registered to the state.
It is registered to the state.
I'm going to yo, man, you
Sir?
can't take my car, man.
Sir?
A few moments later.
Look at my sovereign citizen husband, or more. Would he want to be a Moorish citizen? He have a right to travel. He ain't got to re-register his car, and it only costs $70. Y'all niggas on here making this YouTube shit talking about you cannot register your car. Here come the tow truck to impound that shit. Talking about you ain't got to register your car. You have a right to travel and all of this crazy shit. And you ain't got to pay bills or do nothing like that. Look, they impounding his shit. Thanks a lot, honey. We can't make it to our daughter's doctor's appointments. You can't go to work. You can't do shit because you trying to be a Moorish citizen. And look, the cops is impounding your shit. So first the car, next thing it'll be the house, and your credit score drop. Thanks a lot, more citizens. You fucked up my life.
Beware of sovereign citizen scams. Don't fall for these legal myths. Scammers posing as sovereign citizens are spreading misinformation, claiming people can avoid laws and taxes, but these myths don't hold up in court, and following them can lead to serious legal consequences, including jail time. In this video, we dive into the myths and lies, why they don't work, and how you can avoid falling victim to these scams. Don't let someone's bad advice ruin your life.
What's up, family? How y'all doing? Now look, lately I've been looking around, right? Because I've been going on YouTube and I've been looking at these videos, and the car industry is crazy. Like, the banks is treating like the debtors like pawns. So I'm looking on YouTube, right? And it's something called a bank auto auction, a bank repossession auction. So all the cars that banks snatch from like the debtor, they auction it off to dealers. And what the dealers do is, after they purchase the vehicles, the banks finance it, you know, for another debtor. And the cycle continues. It's like the banks nowadays, their whole entire agenda is this, right? Say, for instance, say if you had a car note, $40,000. And now you had the car for 4 years and you paid $11,000 towards the vehicle. Now, say if you couldn't pay, you know, within that 3-month span, they would take your car and say if you couldn't pay the money to reimburse or put the loan back to a current standard, they will put your car in the auction after 15 days of non-payment and sell it off. And I'd be looking at people like, damn, the banks is cold, because it's like, you know, people are very hard working and they pledge their everything for this vehicle, and the banks will take the vehicle back from you. And after they take the vehicle back from you, it's like you put $11,000 in for nothing. And that same dealer or bank, after they sell it at the auction, once they finance it again, that whole thing start over. So that $40,000 car, say if it's a $30,000 car now, right? They're going to use that pledger as well. And once that person can't pay, they go, it's like the cycles just keep repeating itself. And I feel bad for a lot of people, because a lot of people nowadays, they look at money, cars, assets as if this is real money. It's not real money, y'all. The US dollar is not real money. It's all credit. And y'all using y'all real livelihoods to put up as collateral, you know, to secure this loan. Y'all putting up y'all real social security numbers, not CPN numbers. Y'all not putting up EIN numbers. Y'all putting up y'all social security numbers. So this loan follow you everywhere you go. So that's why I try to teach people the method where I use an EIN number so I can operate in the private. I'm going on 4 months no payment. But you want me to tell you what I did strategically? What I did strategically was I never gave them an address. And also, the vehicle that I have, since I purchased it all the way out, is no track on this. No track on my vehicle. And also, it's something called a skip tracing. Skip tracing is when the death are trying to locate you through public records. But since you no longer use that number, which would be the EIN number, I switched over, got a whole new EIN number, and it got another auto loan under that. Now, some people look at it like, that sound kind of crazy. It don't sound kind of crazy. You got to understand what world you live in. A lot of people will show and promote, oh, you don't have to pay your bills, and people just jump head first, but they not, you know, they not understanding the whole thing. Look, me not paying the car note saves a lot of money. Me not paying the mortgage saves a lot of money. So I can keep the money I was going to pay for the car note and keep it in my pocket. I don't have to worry about the banks no more. So that's why I'm trying to get people to understand that this shit is a game, and I want to play it. I want to play. I want to jump around in the balloons or jump around whatever, and I want to play the game that they are playing. Because this is a commercial game. It's a game. They look at y'all lives like games. Like when people get a mortgage and you default on a mortgage after 10 years, they take the whole house. You just you just paid 10 years for nothing. That's why I try to teach everybody, since we're dealing with a credit-based system, you want to find the legal loopholes, the legal ramifications where you can find a way to take the property and offset the debt, or you can have security on the debt. Like, say, for instance, when I first got this car, right, this around 22, right, around 2022, what I did was I filed a title bond on the vehicle before before they issued the title, and put the bank as the lien holder. So I already filed a bond on this car way before a lien holder was even recorded, right? That's what I did, number one. The second thing I done was make sure that when I bank with the banking institution, that I never put my real address. So a lot of you guys who have physical addresses, a lot of you guys who have like your P.O. box, put that as your address. Not the P.O. box. You have to get the address of the actual post office. And instead of putting P.O. box, you have to put unit and put the number of your P.O. box. And you have to say, this is where you live. So as long as that is taken care of, you will be all the way in the private. So when the dealer's trying to find you, they're like, damn, where does man go? But you got this on the one number. You got to understand, it's the EIN that got this. Just like your social security number got it. Your social security number got it. But this the problem. They can take that social to court, right? When they take it to court, it's on public records. You can't put the EIN on public records. Even if you do, everywhere I apply for a loan, the auto loan for this one doesn't pops up because I put this under the EIN number. I never use the social security number at all. That's how you want to remain private at all times. And also, you don't want to be 100% liable for debt. So you always want to put this on a straw man number. And you can create another straw man number. So check this out. In the United States, it is legal for me to have as many numbers as I want. I can have as many EIN numbers as I want. I can have as many CPN numbers as I want. And also I can have many bank accounts as I like. That's the name of the game, y'all. We got to learn how to play the credit game. Just play it's a game. Let's just play the game. Play the game for what it is. not what you want it to be. I have people call me, man, how can I discharge the car note? The banks got your real address. The banks have your real social security number. And you sign a promissory note stating that you will pay it. So even if they want to make a claim in court, they can make the claim. So you can have the vehicle, but the vehicle right in your garage. And not only that, it's going to go on public records under that social security number. So wherever you go to apply for a house mortgage, is always going to pop up. People got to think. You always got to think. You always got to think. You got to be ahead of the game. So me, this one EIN, I got a whole nother EIN number with a 700 credit score, and this old EIN number shot. And I'm finna take this off my credit and start all the way back over again. It's a game. That's why I want everybody to understand that credit is a damn game. And I would never take credit serious because the bank's giving you extension of credit, which is a game. You retrieving credit, which is a game. Everything is a game, y'all. Now, I'm not telling you do anything illegal in the sense of stealing something.
This sovereign citizen is trying to give you a one-way ticket to jail by defrauding banks. Sure, you can have an EIN, but that's meant for legitimate business purposes. Using it solely to get loans without intending to pay them back, that's the definition of fraud. He's giving out bad advice, like providing incorrect addresses and hiding behind an EIN to avoid identification. He even claims you can do this with home loans, but banks will always know where the property is, no matter what secondary address you list. Plus, you're still going to need a substantial down payment to secure a mortgage. If you follow this guy's advice, don't be surprised if you end up sharing a jail cell with him. It's beyond reckless to advertise this nonsense.
You can extend, the banks will extend credit to you based upon what's on your credit profile. So you have a lengthy credit profile, they will extend credit. Are you obligated to pay that credit? No. Is it a violation of law if you don't pay debt? No. Because not paying debt is not an arrestable offense. So I can go on right here on YouTube and say, I do not pay my debt. And nothing can happen to me because it's not illegal to not pay debt. But you want me to tell you the problem is? It's crazy when you find a loophole, when you find legal loopholes to get out of debt, or you found legal loopholes to not pay debt, or you found legal loopholes to get away from debt. Because now you start fanning out like, I could do this, I could do that. It's kind of like you sneaky, but at the same time you legit, because you actually building a real credit profile, but at the same time, you placing all of your personal liabilities, like the social security number, you putting that to the side. You putting your personal life to the side, and you setting up straw man numbers. So that's what I thought of. So the EIN is a straw man number. The CPN number is a straw man number. So I get over on the banks just like that. So look at it like this. You got people out there, right, who commit crimes, right? They crack cards for $5,000. And that's a crime because you committing bank fraud. Or you got some people that might do a wire transfer, like hack people's account and send the money somewhere else. That's crime. That's a crime. But you got a guy like me that set up an EIN number, get a bank account, get almost a $70,000 auto loan from the bank, and I take the entire vehicle. And guess what? 0% liability. And it's not illegal.
Defrauding a bank using an EIN, employer identification number, without any intention of repaying the loan constitutes fraud, which is illegal under both federal and state laws. Here's a breakdown of how this is defined legally. 1. Fraudulent intent, fraud in legal terms, generally refers to the intentional deception or misrepresentation for personal gain, typically to obtain money or property. At both federal and state levels, the act of fraud is prosecuted when 3. Fraudulent use of an EIN. An EIN is issued by the IRS strictly for legitimate business activities. Using an EIN to misrepresent one's financial or personal identity with the intention to deceive lenders is also considered identity fraud, which is covered under several statutes like 18 U.S. Code, Paragraph 1028, identity fraud. It's illegal to use false information or an EIN to obscure true identity or financial history in a way that leads to financial gain under fraudulent pretenses. 4. False information, state laws. In addition to federal laws, states have their own statutes against fraud. For example, using a false address or fabricated personal details to secure loans can violate state criminal statutes on fraud and misrepresentation. Most states view fraudulent intent in banking matters as a serious offense with penalties including fines, restitution, and jail time. 5. Consequences of non-repayment. With fraudulent intent, not only does defaulting on the loan result in civil repercussions, like credit damage and collections, but if a bank determines that a person never intended to repay, they may pursue criminal charges for fraud. Both local and federal authorities are alerted in cases where fraud is suspected, and enforcement actions are pursued accordingly. Attempting to defraud a bank with an EIN and false information can lead to significant legal consequences on multiple levels. When a person knowingly lies, misleads, or hides information with the intent to deceive and secure benefits unlawfully. 2. Bank fraud. Federal law. The federal statute. 18 U.S. Code, Garf 1344, directly addresses bank fraud, which is defined as attempting to knowingly execute or attempt to execute a scheme or artifice to defraud a financial institution. If someone takes out a loan using an EIN and has no intention of repaying, they're essentially committing bank fraud under federal law, as the action involves misleading the bank to secure money or assets. Violators face up to 30 years in prison . and fines up to $1,000.
It's not illegal at all. So once we start understanding credit is a game, we're gonna have fun with it. You know, I'm gonna show everybody how the game works. And I also got some new stuff to tell y'all, right? I found another credit union who actually just giving out $25,000 auto loans. Just $25,000 auto loan. I'm actually trying to get me an investment truck, because they send the wire. They send the right wire directly to the dealership, whoever you're trying to buy the car from. So yeah, we're gonna be on that next, y'all. Yeah, man, credit is a game. You know, for you guys who paying car notes, I'm sorry, man. You know, that a lot of people ain't caught on to this soon. A lot of you guys pay $30,000, $40,000, and this is y'all hard-earned money. This is hard-earned money that y'all are paying. And you got a guy like me out here driving a 2022, and they can't even fab me, and I got this under the straw man number. And it's not illegal. It's not.
In conclusion, don't be fooled by this sovereign citizen's advice. It's illegal on both federal and state levels. What he's promoting is bank fraud by misusing an EIN to hide his identity and dodge loan payments. If you follow his lead, sooner or later the authorities will piece it all together, and he'll be facing serious jail time, along with anyone else who buys into his reckless criminal advice. Sovereign citizen Karen Kent's traffic stop meltdown ends in arrest. Watch as a routine traffic stop takes a wild turn when a sovereign citizen, Karen, and her partner try to outsmart the police with pseudo-legal arguments. Instead of cooperating, they insist they're immune to the law, refusing to show ID or comply with basic requests. Things escalate quickly, and what starts as a simple ticket ends with Karen in cuffs. See how this bizarre encounter unfolds and let us know in the comments. Have you ever seen a traffic stop go this sideways?
I'm Sergeant Brown, UCPD. The reason I stopped is because you're not wearing your seatbelt. You have your license registration on you, ma'am.
I'm sorry, is that, I'm sorry. I just took my seatbelt off.
You didn't have her on.
Yes, I did.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I did.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I did. You're gonna have to. I just took it off. I wear my seatbelt. Actually, I yell at everybody for not wearing their seatbelt.
Outstanding. Do you have your license on you, ma'am?
I'm not gonna do this morning.
Dude, we're not from here.
I know you guys from Michigan. I saw the tag. Do you have your passport on you or some sort of ID?
I left it at the fucking house. It's not even on me.
Okay, no worries.
I got mine.
He's got his.
Okay. Do you have
I'm on my way to church right now.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Yep.
Do you actually have a DL?
What do you mean? I don't need a driver's license in America, actually. Just to be honest with you, I don't. I've already won this in court.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I was definitely wearing my seatbelt. We'll have to subpoena those videos.
What's your first name, ma'am?
Thing.
Ma'am, what's your first name?
What?
Your first name?
But I'm trying to figure out what crime I committed for you to ask me that.
Wearing your seatbelt, ma'am.
That's not a crime.
It's a traffic violation, ma'am.
It's actually a civil infraction.
Which I can pull you over for, yes.
No, I was wearing my seatbelt though. We're having a dispute here. I was wearing it, and you're saying
we're having
a
dispute here. So here,
you can't tell me I was not wearing it.
Can you settle down for a second here? Here's how it's going to play out. I'm going to verify everything, and I'm just going to cut you a traffic warning and be on my merry way. That was my whole plan. Just to be honest with you, not to get into a long, drawn-out argument about whatever. I'm just going to verify that you have a license or whatever that says you can drive in the state of the United States. Once that's clean and valid, I'm out of here. That is my plan. All right. What's your first name, Mama?
It's Dixie.
Dixie. Miss Dixie. Okay. And your birthday?
It's in August.
August what? 22nd?
Wow, I cannot wait to tell my professor this.
Okay, and the year?
We have to do all this over traffic.
Yeah, because I don't have her DL or
I don't
a
need
passport.
A DL. I just told you
You
that.
need an
I won it in the
identification,
Supreme
though.
Court.
Right.
I don't have to have I don't have to
To
have an
verify your
identification.
identity, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay, whatever you say, but I need. What's your date of birth?
Oh, 82.
82. Okay.
8282. Here's my passport.
Oh, perfect.
26. I was looking for my passport ID, but I only have my passport.
All right, thank you, Miss Dixie.
You're welcome.
Also, by any chance, do you have the registration?
This is my husband's truck.
Okay. Do you have the registration or anything that has a VIN on it?
We
no
do
worries.
things different.
I've never been pulled over before.
Okay.
Honestly.
Yeah, and I had my seatbelt on.
Okay, hang on. So all she has is her passport.
Well, the truck's not registered, so
It's not even registered. I can't even get anything back on the tag.
there's nothing for it. It's not registered.
Great. Okay.
51.
Here's where we're at.
Step out over here real quick.
Found you. You don't. Your license suspended. Out of
mine?
Yeah. Can't find you, and we can't even find the truck. It's not even registered. So I'm gonna run the VIN real quick. Yeah. I mean, we have access. We have access from. We have access in the database of all the states, but I'm gonna run the VIN and see what we get. That's where we're at. Hello.
What's going on?
How's it going?
This guy said he's gonna give us a fucking warning so we can get to church. I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, unfortunately, whatever identification you guys are providing is not coming back. I don't know if he told you that.
It's
a federal ID.
Find me. It's a federal ID.
I understand that, but you guys need to have at least a state ID.
I'm actually in Homeland Security School. I'm like going for my bachelor's associates. That's not true.
What are you talking about?
I understand that, but you are required to have a driver's license.
No, you're not.
Okay.
That's
all
Title 18, Section 31, brother. I know what the words
He's a
are.
lawyer.
Okay.
That's why we got a passport. It actually says on there to not detain.
And I've been pulled over.
If I'm correct,
a few different times. Never have a problem. It's always freaking Florida.
Miss Dixie.
I don't want to talk to you about the truck.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not finding it at all.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. They're on a paper system.
Okay.
And what is this guy talking about? A passport isn't an identification.
His formal identification is not a form for a license to operate a motor vehicle.
Yeah, but we're not a resident of the state of Florida.
You still have to have a license to operate a vehicle in the state of Florida.
Okay.
Go ahead, Eustace.
I actually am getting my bachelor's associates in Homeland Security. Okay, first of all, that would be like calling somebody black the N-word.
Please explain to everyone how being called a sovereign citizen is even remotely comparable to calling a black person the N-word. We're all ears.
Yes, it is. Just ask me though, because that's a discriminating comment. You just asked me if I was a sovereign citizen. Everybody is a sovereign. Why? I would like to. Oh, I see. Cody, why are you arresting me? Good, arrest me. I hope you arrest me. Call Kathy right now. Get my attorneys on the phone. Oh, touch me. Okay. Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Okay.
Get up.
Okay. Okay. I'm not resisting anything. You just pulled me backwards.
Inside, watch your head.
I am fucking
Sit
you
in
with
the
handcuffs.
car.
It is the law. You cannot handcuff me behind my back.
Thanks, guys.
All
right.
You cannot.
My guys are not being aggressive. Your wife is taking things up a notch, unfortunately. But and this is where we're coming from. She doesn't have a driver's license. Okay.
But she's
There's
not driving.
no, she
You're
was
insinuating that.
she was driving. That's what I'm saying. I saw her drive.
I'm telling you, we're not driving. We're traveling.
Okay, you're traveling, whatever you want to call it, but she does not have a valid driver's license.
You're feet in now.
Are being
So
calm.
here's the
All right,
deal.
put
Now
your
you're
feet
being
in.
charged resisting.
What?
You're being charged resisting as well. I'm not putting up
I
the bullshit.
didn't resist. I was backwards. How can I resist?
Put your left foot in. Not lawfully obeying to command.
Two? What is the first command?
I told you to go to the car
Why would you
Walk
put
over
me
here.
and detain me?
because you're being arrested.
your left foot
But
in
for
now.
what?
I already explained to you. Operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida without a flowered
That
license.
is not your honor. That is
Okay.
not a vehicle.
Watch your knee. That'll be for your-
My passport says
Foot
do
in
not
aside.
detain me.
Cody, let me ask you, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question, okay? Are you guys like sovereign citizens?
No, of course not.
Okay.
We're just Americans that stand up for, our rights.
Okay, and I'm totally fine with that. I
Okay.
respect that by all means. It's okay. I don't mean to like insult you by asking that question. But the certain language that was being used, it kind of had me like a little concerned.
Okay.
You guys are
I mean,
you guys are
sure.
traveling, but you guys got to have a driver's license.
No, dude,
You
no
can have a
way.
passport and stuff for ID purposes.
You will be in Florida. Yeah, it is for ID purposes.
For ID purposes, but for driving a motorized vehicle in the states, you need a traveling. You need a driver's license.
You do not need a driver's license to travel.
Yes, you do.
All right, ma'am. Have a female officer pat you down, make sure you don't have anything.
Okay, this is an
illegal on your
abuse of
person.
power, and
It's not
I
an
will
abuse of
be.
power,
It's
it's-
okay. Let her pat
it's
me
our
down.
policy.
Let her pat me down. You can go ahead and pat me down,
Right
ma'am.
over here. There you go.
I have the right to remain silent,
yes.
and that's what I choose to do so from now on. You will not get my fingerprints. You will not get anything from me.
Do you have anything on you, guns, drugs?
No, I don't have anything on me. Anything. Anything. Go ahead.
Do you have anything in your bra?
I don't have anything in my bra but
just
my
making
boobies. Oh my God, I cannot wait to file a lawsuit against the Eustis Police Department. You do not go to jail for traveling through the state of Florida.
You need a driver's license.
No, you do not.
Cooperate with
No,
me.
I've already won that with section and case law. God damn it, I'm in Homeland Security school. Are you guys kidding me? I could be your boss in another
So you
3
haven't
years.
graduated
It's in the middle of teaching me that this craft is crap. Cody, call Kathy. Tell her to get here now. My children are with somebody else, you stupid
You can step
idiot.
aside, watch your head.
I can't even believe you guys.
Watch your knee.
Some.
Bye, have a great time.
What'd she do?
So they're trying to walk her to the car, and she's yelling and screaming, and purposely tripped herself down on the ground to make it look like we were being physical.
Sovereign citizen?
Yeah, the terms that they're using. Traveling. I don't contract with the government. We don't need a driver's license. We have our passports. You guys are like on your high horse, like authority type. The language is all there.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's Sunday. People are supposed to be happy.
Not her.
She's far from happy right now.
I need you to take her to the PD.
She's in my car right now.
Oh, she is? Okay, all right.
I mean, what?
Trade places then. Now, if you want to have the
I'm
truck,
gonna
if
have
you want
the
the truck
truck
moved
searched,
to the church, you can do that with the tow truck company. Okay.
Do what? Yeah, I'm gonna call the tow truck company, but I still don't want them to remove my plate. That's my metal, man. Come on.
I have to. It's.
What do you mean?
It's not assigned to the truck. You have to have the tag and the vehicle registered together.
Show me.
Okay. If it's not registered, okay, you
Can you
cannot
show
be
me
driving
that?
this car.
Can you show? I'm not driving.
I'll have
This
one of
is
my
what
officers
I'm
show you the
saying.
statute. Okay.
You can show me the statute, but I've already won this. If you look up my wife's name in the state of Florida, like 2 years ago, bro, we just went through this.
Okay.
In West Palm Beach, look it up. Everything dismissed. They tried giving her like 38 tickets.
How much you guys went out of that?
I think I settled for about 25.
25 mil?
Thousand? No, come on. I don't do all that. I'm not a greedy.
In conclusion, this sovereign citizen still insisted that she didn't need a driver's license, registration, or car insurance. She even claimed she was attending a homeless security school, which, as far as I know, isn't a real degree. Seems like she was just blowing smoke to confuse the police, but in the end, it didn't work out for her. Another classic example of a failed attempt to dodge the law. Virginia Beach Police versus Sovereign Citizen, right to travel, debate and traffic stop. In this intense encounter, Virginia Beach Police stop a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen during a routine traffic stop, leading to a heated debate over the controversial right to travel argument. The individual challenges the officer's authority, insisting they are not required to have a driver's license or follow traffic laws. Watch as the officers navigate the situation while the sovereign citizen argues for their constitutional rights. This video dives into the growing friction between law enforcement and the sovereign citizen movement, raising important questions about legal authority and the limits of personal freedom on public roads.
I'm getting pulled over. It is 9:44 a.m. I'm in the city of Virginia Beach. I have 2 officers behind me. How's it going?
I see your driver's license and registration and insurance for this vehicle, please. May I see your driver's license?
Everything that I have is contained in here, and I have a camera going just to let you know that that's what this is.
May I see your driver's license? I'm not concerned with documents which you produce, okay?
Well, this is what I have as my identification.
Okay.
It's everything is contained in here. My ID is copied right here on the back of this.
Vehicle, sir?
Yes, I do.
And what do you have?
I have my sidearm, which is a Glock.
Okay. You have your sidearm, which is a Glock?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what else?
I think I have a knife somewhere.
Okay. And where is your Glock right now?
It's on my holster on my hip.
Okay.
It's open carry right here.
Alright. Would you relinquish that weapon to me for safekeeping?
Not right now. I wouldn't like to do that.
Do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
Everything that I have is right there.
The question is, do you have a valid driver's license?
I reserve my right not to answer any questions at this time.
Okay.
And like I said, everything, I'm not trying to be a pain. Just everything that I have is right there in that paperwork.
Okay.
If you would just do me the professional courtesy of reading it real quick, it shouldn't take more than about 2 minutes.
Okay.
And just so you know, I'm a peaceful guy. If you want me to like get out at any point, or if you plan on taking me into custody. Okay, well if you do, just know I'm peaceful. There'll be no need for you to use any force of any kind. I'll comply to any lawful order given. Okay?
Alright.
Alright, thank you, sir.
Alright.
So saith the United States Constitution. I have a notice of understanding and intent and claim of right that explains my right to travel. There's the Supreme Court precedents here. Everything that I've given the officers is typed up. It's all been notarized.
Hey, listen, do you have any documentation for the vehicle? Anything with a VIN number on it?
The vehicle is not technically what y'all would consider like a motor vehicle per se.
I understand.
It is my car. It is titled to me. I don't believe that I have the title with me. I think it's in my safe at the house.
Do you have any documentation at all for the vehicle?
I can check and see for you, but like I say, if this is an automobile, it doesn't follow under the purview of the Motor Vehicle Code. This is the Constitution of the United States.
No, I understand all that, sir. I'm just asking if you have any documentation for the vehicle, that's all.
I don't believe I have it on me, no.
Okay. You covered up the VIN number, I see?
Like I said, this is just a car, sir. It's just a piece of property. It's not registered.
Okay.
The registration, like the tags that are on it or the tags that I have for it, they simply say exempt. So this is private property, and I do reserve all my private property rights at this time.
I understand what you're saying.
What's your personnel number, sir?
My personnel, my badge number you want?
Yes, sir.
It's 318.
318?
Yes, sir.
Virginia Beach?
Yes, sir.
And how do you pronounce your name?
My last name is Jenny John.
Jenny John?
Jenny John, yes, sir.
Jenny John? Okay. Thank you, sir. Like I said, I have my lunch here, you know, from Chick-fil-A. I have a receipt in the bag, probably. I'm sure they gave me. This, you know, proves that I'm not involved in commerce, that, you know, I'm out for traveling for private reasons because I was hungry and I would like to, you know, have a chance. I paid my taxes on the food that I bought. They're acting to this point professional, and I appreciate that. I don't know what they're planning on doing. This is the first time that I've encountered the police with the right to travel. I'm not on the side of the road. I've pulled into a parking lot. I was hoping that this might, you know, give me the ability to, if they won't let me walk, or if they won't let me operate my car away from here, you know, and travel away from the site, that one, they might let me call AAA to pick it up, or two, they may let me, you know, at least walk from here, and recover the car, you know, later. Hang on one second.
You want to step out of your vehicle and come up here out of the rain and talk with me?
Are you going to place me under arrest, or are you just trying to get out of the rain?
I just need to finish up some documentation with you.
Okay.
The officer said he's not going to arrest me, so hopefully that'll be true. I'm not going to run from you, but I'm just going to run under there because it's wet.
How are you guys doing today? And then what was your name, sir? I didn't get your name.
A-L-B-R-I-G-H-T. I don't shake hands with
Okay.
people I don't know, sir.
Understandable.
I have no idea whether or not you have any kind of communicable diseases.
I hope not.
Okay. We're going to take a closer look at your vehicle to see if there's a VIN on it.
Okay.
For starters. Okay. The VIN plate that's on the dashboard, which is supposed to be viewable by any law enforcement agency or any inspecting agency, has been blocked with some kind of tape device.
Okay.
Is the VIN plate on your door still intact?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is the VIN plate on the firewall of your vehicle still intact?
It should be.
Okay.
I haven't modified or changed the car in any way. The automobile is how I guess it was from the factory.
Okay. The first document I'm going to issue to you, sir, is a Virginia Uniform Notification indicating that your privilege to drive in the Commonwealth are suspended, which means you cannot operate a motor vehicle on these highways in the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Whether you choose to drive anywhere else, that's entirely up to you, but you cannot drive in the Commonwealth.
Okay.
The second document I'm going to issue to you is an unregistered motor vehicle. Okay.
Okay.
Commonwealth law indicates that in order for you to drive a vehicle on the roadways of the Commonwealth, the vehicle must be registered in the Commonwealth and or another Commonwealth and or state as prescribed by law.
Okay.
Based on what I see there, that is not a plate that's been issued by any federal agency, state agency, county agency, or city agency in any manner.
Okay.
Okay? Which tells me that that vehicle is not properly registered.
Okay.
Okay? Court date is June 18th, it'll be at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
The traffic courtroom be at this address here, right here in the city of Virginia Beach. Your signature is required right there.
Okay.
Your signature is not a admission of guilt. It just simply states you understand what the summons is being issued for. This block right underneath is checked, which indicates you can prepay this if you choose to do so. Matter of fact, I'm not going to allow that.
I'm going to require you to respond to the court and address the court as to why you choose to drive a vehicle on its Commonwealth without the proper documentation.
Okay.
And in that
Yes, sir.
document that you served to me, which means that document is now my property and is evidence of the Commonwealth,
Okay.
because you represent that to be your true documentation, correct?
Okay. Yes, sir.
The driver's license that you have copied, which was previously issued to you by the Commonwealth, where is that document at this time, sir?
I'm not sure where it is at this time.
Okay. This brings us to the notification of suspension, okay? Based on you telling me you don't know where your license is at this time, that's the block I'm going to check.
Okay.
And I will give you a copy of this form. The original form will be returned to the DMV, and they will serve due notice on you as it's required.
Okay. So you're going to confiscate the other document that I let
Yes,
you
sir.
read?
That becomes a state document.
Okay.
Because you're representing yourself as an individual.
Okay.
No party of the government.
Okay.
Right?
Well, no, I'm
Is
a
that the way
citizen.
Is that?
No, it's not one of those sovereign things. This is all lawful. This has to do with the federal Supreme Court cases that have been heard.
Okay. But it has nothing to do with you complying with the Commonwealth law.
Well, the Constitution of, I'll talk to the judge about it. I mean,
All right.
I don't want to try to, argue with these guys. I know you're trying to do your job.
Address? Do you have insurance on that vehicle as required by Commonwealth law?
It's just a car. It's not anything that would be fall under the purview of the motor vehicle code.
So you're telling me that if you operate a vehicle that belongs to you in the Commonwealth, you're not required, as every other citizen, to have it properly registered and insured?
You familiar with farm use tax? Farm use tax?
Yes, sure.
It's kind of a similar principle. It's a private automobile.
Okay.
It's not used for commerce. It's only used for travel. I don't use it for employee on the roads. The Supreme Court cases, if you read this...
You tell me that's a farm vehicle?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying it's a similar thing. If it engages in commerce, yes.
It's engaged in commerce,
Yes.
which means it has to be insured.
Yes, but I'm not involved in commerce.
Okay.
I'm just traveling. I appreciate you guys treating me professionally and giving me the opportunity to go to court for this.
There's no reason to treat you otherwise, sir.
Well, I'm just saying I appreciate it.
What year is that motor vehicle, sir?
The car is a 2004
Okay.
Mustang.
We're going to take a closer look at your vehicle to see if we can find the appropriate VIN plate on it.
Okay.
I cannot find
Is that something I can retrieve for you real quick?
You should be able to open up the door and look right at it and see if it's there.
Yeah, well, I mean, that way you wouldn't have to get in the rain.
Well, I'll retrieve the information myself and make sure it's true and accurate.
Okay.
Okay? Anything else in that vehicle I need to be concerned with other than the sidearm that you have?
No, sir. I don't consent to a search of the
I'm
vehicle.
just letting you know because if anything that's in there, I want to make sure that it's not something booby trap.
Oh, no, there's nothing like that. There's nothing that's
You have
dangerous.
no electronic devices on you to set something off in that vehicle?
No, there's nothing
then
dangerous
you'll stand
about
here
any...
with this officer, okay?
Okay. Well, my doors are locked.
Okay. You got a power lock?
No, I don't.
Okay, may I have your feet unlocked the door?
Like I said, I don't consent to you opening the car.
I'm not going to search your vehicle, sir. I'm going to open the door jam. Like I said, when you took the time to block that VIN plate, all right, which means I cannot read it through the windshield, I have a right to enter that vehicle to retrieve a VIN number, whether it be in the door or in the engine compartment.
Well, I'm not arguing with anything you're going to do. I'm just telling you I don't consent. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Okay. Y'all ever come across a right to travel yet?
Right? Yeah, it's definitely not something we come across every day.
Okay, yeah, well, I didn't think so, yeah. Did you get a chance to read the paperwork?
No, I have not. I'm just helping him out.
Okay.
I haven't read anything.
Have you read any of the Supreme Court cases that have to do with the right of a citizen to travel?
Oh, we've been notified about some of them, right?
Right. Oh, I guess the VIN number's printed on that sticker?
Yeah.
Right inside the door jamb? Okay.
How long have you been a separate entity from the government?
Well, I'm not. I'm still a citizen. I'm an American patriot. This doesn't have anything to do with me revoking. I think you're talking about the sovereign thing that people try to claim.
I understand there's a difference, right?
But I've been studying law for about 3 years.
Okay. Now that I have first-hand knowledge of your vehicle, indicating that it's not on record in the Commonwealth, and you're not displaying tags from any other Commonwealth or state and or jurisdiction, as I previously told you, that if I see your vehicle operated on the motorway, i.e. the highway, I will stop you and I will seize your vehicle for failure to comply with the Commonwealth law. Okay, which one is to have the vehicle properly registered, 2, to have it inspected, 3, to have it insured.
Okay.
Okay? Also, I will publish that same notification to our agency indicating the same, that the same could be happening if driving down the road another day, he sees your vehicle operating, he will pull you over and do the same because you're not complying with the law.
Okay.
Because you choose not to comply with the Commonwealth law. Okay? Which means that you have no desire to comply.
Okay, that's like.
And then you can argue.
It doesn't matter about any of that.
In court until you're satisfied.
So y'all would confiscate the car even before I had a chance to go to court to determine whether or not I was guilty?
We will remove it from the motorway because you have no right to be on the motorway as everybody else who is properly.
Even if I haven't been found guilty yet? Even if.
Matter, sir. The courts will determine as to whether or not to return that to you.
Okay, and if I was found not guilty by the courts, would y'all be okay with it after that?
That's entirely up to the court, sir.
Okay.
We're facilitators of the paperwork.
Okay.
Okay? You have any questions for me, sir?
I mean, can I go home?
You can go home, but don't put your car on the roadway.
Well, I mean, can I take it home?
Not driving it, no, sir. You can have it towed home.
I can have it towed home?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I have to have it towed from where it's at?
From where it's at.
Okay.
Yes,
can I sit in it out of the rain until the tow vehicle gets here?
You most certainly can, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Take care.
The right to travel argument proved to be another complete failure in this encounter, as the Virginia Beach police weren't having any of it. The sovereign citizen, found with a suspended license, no registration, and fake plates, was issued a ticket and warned not to drive the vehicle. He was required to have it towed, but there's a good chance he waited until the officer left to drive off anyway. However, he was clearly warned. If caught driving on Virginia roads again, his car would be immediately towed. This case serves as yet another example of how these tactics fail when faced with the law. Texas sovereign citizen caught driving without license in Kansas, judge shuts him down. Watch as a Texas sovereign citizen faces the consequences after being pulled over in Kansas for driving without a license. Despite his attempts to argue against the legal system, the judge quickly puts him in his place with a firm, no-nonsense approach. This courtroom exchange is a powerful reminder that no one is above the law. Witness the tension and legal expertise on full display.
The trial is set for jury Wednesday and Thursday of this week. February 7 and 8, there is one count of operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. Now that seems to the court to be you either had a license or you didn't. Of course, the burden would be on the state to show there was no license, but Mr. Curvin, are you challenging that? Are you saying you did have a valid license?
No, I had a question before all that about the jurisdiction.
Here comes the jurisdiction argument that never actually works. But let's see him try to wiggle out of it. He has been charged with driving without a valid license and currently seems to be sitting in some type of vehicle.
The people of Kansas, as you probably know, get together ever so often and have elections to elect people to represent them in Topeka, the state capital, and those legislators pass laws that are for the good of all of us in theory, maybe in practice, and then we are to follow those laws. One of the laws at some point in time that those legislators made was that if we are going to operate a motor vehicle in Kansas, we have to have a valid driver's license. And if you do not have a valid driver's license when driving the automobile, it is to be treated as a Class B non-person misdemeanor. And they set the penalties of up to 6 months in the county jail and a $1,000 fine. So the authority comes from the people of the state of Kansas that pass the laws through their elected representatives. And they also pass laws to have judges, and I'm one of those judges that presides over these type of cases. They also pass the law that you can't have a jury trial for this type of offense. And so that's the authority, that's the nature of it. It's a traffic case, but it's also designated a criminal case, a B misdemeanor. So does that help you with your question, sir, or is there something else we need to address?
Well, yes, I have another question. Would you say it's been a criminal? Would that give the court two ways? Sixth Amendment actually gives the court two ways to do it. They can do it through like either like common law or is it colorable maritime admiralty law? Which one am I want to be tried under? What jurisdiction?
This is neither common law nor admiralty law. This is criminal law under the Constitution of the state of Kansas, as affected by case law and federal law, of course.
So it's neither common nor color.
That is correct. That is correct.
So which one? What am I going to be tried under? What jurisdiction I fall under so I can properly move and so I can understand how to defend myself?
You're being tried under the criminal jurisdiction of the Kansas statutes.
But under the Constitution, it grants you only two, and it has two criminal matters. One has to be common law, the other has to be the maritime admiralty.
Ms. Gillette, do you wish to be heard in response? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out.
Judge, this is basically kind of more of a statutory violation. This defendant, you know, when you enter into the state of Kansas, you consent to the laws of Kansas when you drive upon the highways. The interstate compact between all of the states that are members of the interstate compact for traffic infractions means that when you consent to the laws of your state or you drive upon or travel upon the roads of Kansas, Oklahoma, any of the states that are part of the compact, you consent to those laws when you enter into that state. So with the interstate compact, he would be consenting to the laws of the state of Kansas the moment he drives across the border. That law becomes effectual upon you and it's your responsibility. It's when you become a licensed driver or you have a license or you become a driver and you're driving, then you are consenting to the laws of that state that you are traveling within. So jurisdiction is set up, as the judge said, by the Constitution of the state of Kansas and the laws of the legislature that are passed statutorily, and our statutes are passed with the law in this case. I would note for the record, Judge, that there is still no things on Odyssey for me to see. There's not a written request for jury trial. There's no motions to be heard today. I cannot respond to any motions because there's none on file.
Well,
therefore, if he is going to file anything of record for me to respond to, he would need to have his filings on file at least 7 days advance of a hearing for me to respond, and that there is no proper written request for a jury trial at this time. Therefore, this case could go to bench trial on Wednesday, and we would not have to have a jury present due to the fact that there is a lack of request for jury trial. And if there is no written request for jury trial, the case goes to bench trial.
Ms. Gillette, we just had this exact issue on not filing a demand for jury trial in a Butler County case for the lunch hour. Mr. Patterson presented 19 Canap 2nd 982, State of Kansas versus Gardner L. Jones III. Jones raised two issues on appeal, whether the district court abused its discretion but not by denying his request for jury trial, and whether the district court erred in denying his motion for setting an appeal bond. Well, I have not had time to read that case over the lunch hour, which began at 1 o'clock today because we ran so late this morning. But Mr. Patterson, as an office of the court, informs me that in a case like this, even though the statute of Kansas is very clear that you are to put your demand for jury trial in writing, the case law says you don't have to because of your constitutional right.
I haven't had time to research it or read it, Judge. I don't have any kind of written request or motions, and I would have to take time to also read the case.
Sure.
And see if it's distinguished, if there's different issues. But he's wanting to argue jurisdiction, dismissal motions, and all kinds of motions. There's nothing before the court in writing for me to respond to. I don't know what he's going to say. So one of our other pro se individuals had written several motions. Most were very lacking, but at least I had something to respond to. In this case, under the laws and Constitution of Kansas, you submit when you come into our jurisdiction. Therefore, when he traveled into Kansas and operated a motor vehicle, he consented to the laws and jurisdiction of Kansas. And I would say that we have jurisdiction, and that lack of venue and jurisdiction is denied, should be denied.
I had a question about that, because when you say that I consent, is there like a form? Would that be under? That would be civil? Would
Sir,
that be
you consented by your conduct of going onto a road that is a state of Kansas highway and a
So which jurisdiction would be under? Like, would that be like maritime, like as a
Sir,
contract?
I've answered that question to you, and you got on the road and you consented to driving on the road, and therefore you did consent to the laws associated with driving. So I am going to hold you to the law in this particular case. Now,
what I'm understanding when you say, like, when you said the cause of nature, and but that's why I was not understanding still about that, because you said the cause of nature, and I asked.
Sir, if you want me to entertain any of your arguments, you need to have them well thought out, and you need to have them in writing, and you need to have them, sir, listen to me, please. You need to have them in writing. You need to have them filed with the court. You need to give copies and notice to Miss Gillette so she can have an opportunity to respond. And I'm not going to entertain this process throughout the proceedings where you come in and you just start saying things.
I have a question.
Things that you may have picked up here or there on the internet or by other people. I don't know where you get some of this stuff, but it is very common for people, certain individuals, to come in and start repeating some of this stuff that so far I haven't heard anything that has merit. These arguments of, well, you're either maritime or you're common law. That's not going to carry weight with me. You're going to have to give me something that tells me I have to follow those arguments, because I think you're misstating the law. So by now you should have had all your motions on file. We're ready.
Maybe misunderstood what I was
asking. Please don't interrupt me.
I still had a question.
Sir, stop and listen to me. If you want a jury trial, I will make sure you have a jury trial. If you want to represent, sir, stop interrupting me. If you want a jury trial, I will make sure you have a jury trial. If you want an attorney, I'll make sure you have an attorney to help you. But if you're going to do this on your own, you need to know what you're doing, and you need to follow the law just as an attorney would be expected to. But you're not going to come in here and just start saying things, and I'll answer questions as long as they're legitimate questions. So at this point, I'll ask you once again, are you sure you don't want an attorney to help you, someone who is trained in the law? Because this, sir, is a court of law, and if you don't have the benefit of knowing the law, you're going to be disadvantaged.
Well, before I move forward, I had questions before I move forward. That's why I was asking to understand it. Cause I was trying to understand this.
Well, I can't aid you in the unauthorized practice of law. I cannot.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking for legal advice. I'm asking for your legal intent. What am I going to? What do you intend to be trying me with jurisdiction? That's why I'm asking if it's under which one. And you said it's a criminal matter. If it's criminal,
Sir,
there's someone's been hurt. So if there's someone's been hurt, I have the right to cross-examine.
I have answered your question legally, and you keep trying to give me limited illegal choices, and I'm not going to do that.
Under the Sixth Amendment, I have the right to know. Under the Sixth Amendment, I have the right to know what jury I'm going to be tried against, and you have the duty to tell me. I don't think you're going to be violating your oath to office if you did that.
I've answered those questions, sir. We need to move on. I've made it clear to you, it's a couple of hearings now, that you're being tried in the District Court of Greenwood County, Kansas, under the laws of the state of Kansas. And we're not going to keep running in circles on this.
That is not.
You know this, and I know this, and I feel like you're just kind of.
No, what I'm asking, so the court only, the Constitution only grants the court under when it comes to criminal under two matters, and that's why I asked you: is it civil? Is it civil or is it criminal? What you said is criminal, you said it's not civil, right?
Sir, you can reserve your right for appeal, but I have ruled. Now, what's your next question or your next point of view? And I need to have you back here. Bring your camera back so I can see you.
Your phone froze. I didn't hear what you said. Your phone froze. You froze.
I don't know if my phone froze or your deal.
Oh, my phone froze. You cut out for a second.
Okay, so do you want an attorney? I'll ask you that again.
Before I get to that, I still have to find out. I have the Sixth Amendment right to know. If I ask, I have the right to know. I'm not asking for legal advice. I'm asking for your legal intent.
Do you want a jury trial and do you want a lawyer? Those are the two things.
Before I get to that, I have to understand what jurisdiction I'm under so I can rightfully, so I can know how to defend myself.
Okay, you don't like my ruling.
You don't. So I have to. So are you telling me I have to get a lawyer to understand? For the record, you just have to get a lawyer to find out what I'm going to be tried against? Is that just some type of secret jurisdiction that I shouldn't know about?
Okay, sir. Here's the deal. You're either. I'm not going to play games with you. I understand the sovereign citizen position that you take.
I'm not claiming. I didn't say anything about sovereign anything, ma'am. I'm asking how the right to defend myself under my Sixth Amendment right to know. I have right to know which jurisdiction are you going to try me under, and you're telling me in order to ask me for a lawyer. And I'm like, before I even go to trial, I like to know what jurisdiction I'm falling up under. And you're telling me how to find, in order to find out, I have to get a lawyer. So you're telling me for the record, the defendant has to get a lawyer because there's only some way only lawyers understand what jurisdiction or what I'm going to be tried under. So that's the only way I can know. Instead of you asking me, but you have the duty to tell me under the Sixth Amendment. Do you not?
Okay, now it's your turn to stop talking and my turn to talk. I have answered your questions. I've told you the jurisdiction. You don't like my answers, so you voice your objection for appeal and we move on. We're not going to keep playing this game, sir. Now, do you want a lawyer or do you not?
I need a lawyer for you to tell me When I'm asking you, like, because you saying it's not in the criminal matter, so there's a hurt party.
Sir, quit repeating yourself.
But if there's a hurt party, can you present the hurt party to me?
If you keep sitting here wanting to argue with the court, I may have to find you in contempt. Is that what you're trying to get me?
I'm not arguing about the court. I'm trying to understand.
I cannot educate you and train you.
I'm not asking for educate.
If you want to sir, do you know there's a person that's going to try to type out this transcript? And if you keep talking over me, do you know what chaos you're going to cause for that transcriptionist? We have to take turns talking. I've answered your question repeatedly. Let's move on to the next question. Or the next point. You don't have any motions I can rule on because you don't have anything in the file. So are you going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or continue on your waiver?
So if you're gonna try, is there someone that was hurt to make a criminal matter? I'd like to know who it was.
Are you going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or continue to waive your right and represent yourself? Keeping in mind, sir, if you waive your right to an attorney, you will be held to the same standards as a defendant with an attorney. You will be held to the same standards as the attorney. You need to know the same rules, procedures, and laws. So what are you going to do on the issue of attorney? Continue to.
I'm just simply asking you to identify which the code of the written law that you're asking to do. I'm just asking you to which code is that you're bringing against me as constitutional law. Because if that's a similar law.
Taking up time. Can you not understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, ask me if I want a lawyer. If I want a lawyer, I'm not moving forward because I'm not understanding where we're still going under here. Where you're telling me like it's on the criminal matter. If it's on the criminal, if it makes a criminal matter, that means it has to be like some injured party. Where is injured party at?
I'm going to order that you appear at the courthouse. Where are you parked right now?
I'm in Texas.
You do know your trial is Wednesday and you have to physically be present in the courthouse. It is not a Zoom.
Before we get to trial, I'm trying to figure out the jurisdiction. You haven't went over to me what the jurisdiction is.
Well, if you don't want to submit to the Kansas jurisdiction for your live trial on Wednesday, I can get you a warrant and you can be brought before the court.
Yes, I'm appearing in person right now. I'm doing my duty to appear, but you're not telling me.
We're not having a Zoom jury trial.
They're not telling me. You're not telling me you're not even telling me what the nature of the cause. You're not even telling me if it's common law. If it's common law, then you telling me that it's a criminal. If it's criminal, then there should be an injured party. I'm asking, where's the injured party? Can you bring the injured party forward?
Mr. Kervin, you are set for jury trial.
But before we even get to trial, man, you still haven't answered my questions. I still want to know the cause of nature of the matter.
Sir, I'm going to find you in contempt if you keep talking over me and being disrespectful.
Ma'am, you keep not even answering my question before we get to jury trial. You're just setting it.
You are now found in contempt. We will deal with your consequences Wednesday at the jury trial. This is set for jury trial. It's going to cost the taxpayers some money, so you better make sure you're ready to go to jury trial come Wednesday. You better make sure you're not in Texas. You better make sure you're sitting in the courtroom in Greenwood County, Kansas. That's Eureka, Kansas. Do you understand, sir? Any questions about?
I still have questions that was never answered.
I'm not your attorney, sir. I'm your judge.
Yeah, I know you're not my attorney. I'm asking you, Judge. I'm asking for legal advice. I asked you what was your legal intent. You still haven't told me what your legal intent. I asked you what was the nature and cause of this.
My legal intent is to conduct a jury trial on you Wednesday with the jury.
And what was the nature and cause of this whole before all that?
The nature of this charge is that you were allegedly operating a motor vehicle without a license in Greenwood County, Kansas, November 9th, 2023. That's the nature. Now,
and you said it's, and I asked.
We're not doing this.
I said a question. So when I asked you what jurisdiction, the Constitution grants the courts the two jurisdictions. Which one is common law, and the other one is maritime law. You said it's neither one of them.
Sir, you
Did
better
not-
go back to law school because I don't think you got the education you need to represent yourself. You either need to go back to law
That's-
school or go to law school or get an attorney, sir, because you don't understand that which you're speaking of. So be ready to go. And
that's why
if
I'm
you're
asking the
not
question,
here and
Your Honor.
ready to go, if you're not here and ready to go Wednesday, I will issue a warrant for your arrest.
Your Honor, I still have a question. You still haven't answered my question before you dismiss. I
And
asked
I
you which
told
law
you,
you
sir,
what
I
only
am
granted
not.
under the Sixth Amendment, right? Under the Sixth Amendment, you have the motion to grant
Okay,
the
I'm
opportunity
gonna
to tell
fine you. I'm only gonna fine you $50 for that first contempt.
$50 for what? What I don't
For
understand.
continuing to ask the same questions over and over after.
I'm asking it. You never answered it. You never told me which
I'm gonna
which
object.
law,
It's been
which
asked and
jurisdiction it was.
answered. Been ruled on, Judge. We need to proceed to the next step. The state has taken the opportunity to glance through the case Mr. Patterson cited. It can be distinguished from this case because the ruling says the person has to be subjected to up to 12 months imprisonment. It is a DUI case where someone was convicted of a first-time DUI and they were subject to 12 months of prison time or jail time under the law. This is a Class B non-person misdemeanor that's 6 months or less. It must be greater than 6 months in order for the person to be subject to an automatic jury trial. Otherwise, lacking the request, it may be a trial to the bench under the case law. So therefore, the State v. Jones did not apply in this matter. He is facing no more than up to 6 months. So the automatic requirement for jury trial does not apply in this case to Mr. Curvin. The request for jury trial would still need to be in writing for a matter that's up to 6 months. And therefore, I would ask that we don't waste a jury's time and have a bench trial on Wednesday and move forward in the case.
Mr. Curvin, do you want a jury trial or a bench trial?
I want a jury trial.
Let's see, do we have tomorrow open? Let's see, we've got a 9 o'clock docket. What do we have going on tomorrow afternoon, Missy?
We have first appearances and I haven't looked at them yet. And then.
Okay, and then we have 3:30.
Yeah, we have a couple at 3:30 and then we have a 4 o'clock case.
Ms. Gillette, can I continue this for further pretrial hearing with the live hearing, defendant present tomorrow at, what do you have? Can you fit me in at what, 2:30, Missy? Do you have time then? Pick me a time. Give me about a half an hour tomorrow that you can fit me in.
I think our 11 o'clock went off. Let me.
I was going to say 11 o'clock is the perfect time for the state judge.
Well, but I've got to give Mr. Curvin, I've got to give, sir, please quit interrupting. This is not a free-for-all. Ms. Gillette, we've got to give him time to drive up from Texas. Well, if he doesn't have a license, he can't drive. We have to give him time to find someone who can drive him up here or give him give him time for a plane ticket or however he wants to get here.
1:00 p.m. from 1 to 1:30, then we can start the first appearance docket at 1:30.
Sounds good. Okay. Sir, this is going to be a live pretrial hearing tomorrow at 1 p.m. You must be
I cannot
present.
make it tomorrow, ma'am. I'm in Texas. That's what I was trying to tell you from before.
Well, there's,
You told me you said Wednesday at first, and now you're saying tomorrow.
well, your jury trial is Wednesday. Your pretrial, pretrial is continued to 1 p.m. tomorrow. There is no law that says I have to give you a Zoom hearing. I try to do that as a courtesy. In
I
most
could do the
cases,
Zoom, but I wasn't able to drive because this like where I'm at, like I'm already like right here by San Antonio. It's like about a 14-hour drive. Like even if I like drove right now, I would still wouldn't make it to like or like probably 2, and I would like drive like this like 32, 14. That's like half the day driving. Now I don't have nobody to drive like that. You know, man. Like that's why like
if you don't have a
I wouldn't.
license, you better not be driving because then that'll be another violation of the law. But that's my order. Be here at 1 o'clock tomorrow, live and in person. If you're not here, then most likely a warrant would issue for your arrest, and we'd go from there.
Well, I'm telling you, if I wouldn't make it, what's my other option? If I'm already in Texas, not to, that's hours away. You know, it's like about 4 different states.
Well, sir, you came to Kansas, you violated the laws allegedly in Kansas, and you've taken up a lot of the court and counsel's time. So.
Well, I was told the officer said he told me I can take care of it from Texas. I will have to come back to Kansas when I got the rest of the
I have always told you that the trial would be live. Don't be pulling that on me.
No, not you. I'm talking the officer when I got the ticket when I first got it. I let him know like I was just coming through Kansas. Like you don't live here. He said normally it's to do video and stuff because it's like different state.
Normally it is, but I'm ordering that you be here in person tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And anything further, Miss Gillette?
Nothing at this time.
Hold on, my phone cut out. Hold on. So,
Mr. Curvin,
say it again, ma'am.
any motions you want to take up tomorrow at the pretrial, you better have them filed by 5 o'clock tonight with copies served on the prosecutor, or I'm not going to entertain them tomorrow. You've had a long time to get those on file and you haven't done it. And I'm through with repeating myself over and over. So at this time, you owe the court $50 for contempt. We'll address that tomorrow as well. Okay, we'll begin recess.
I have a question before we go. When you said like how to file the motions and everything, did you receive my special appearance motion or anything like that?
Nope. No, sir.
You hadn't received it from last time?
Nope.
I filed that before.
No, sir. I don't know what you're doing with them, but we're not getting them here.
I was told that you had received them through email, or I sent the email to a few times. Not like that was the only way.
If you can't figure out how to do it on your own, then you need an attorney. And I have told you repeatedly that if you cannot afford an attorney, you can apply, and I will appoint one.
They told me they had received them before. That's why I was understanding. Like you say you never received them, but you say you received them before. Like the first time we appeared, and then I actually I haven't received them. I haven't called.
Just because you keep repeating something doesn't mean you're going to get a different result.
No, I haven't repeated. I'm asking like they never received it, but they told me they did. That's just
you keep saying the things over and over, thinking like you're going to get a different result, and the answer is going to be the same every time.
You have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
The sheer delusion of some sovereign citizens isn't confined to the state they live in. In this video, the individual repeatedly asks the same question about jurisdiction, refuses to answer whether he wants an attorney, and invokes common law and admiralty law, all while rejecting the state's statutory laws. This is a harmful, brainwashing ideology that does nothing but waste court time. Fortunately, the judge had to step in and put him in his place. Sovereign citizens often use tactics like repeating questions and talking over others to evade prosecution, but the law always prevails in the end. Sovereign citizen pulled out a car, arrested vehicle towed, sovereign citizen confrontation. In this intense standoff, a sovereign citizen refuses to cooperate during a routine traffic stop, resulting in a heated confrontation with police. After repeatedly ignoring orders to exit the vehicle, officers take action, leading to the driver's arrest and the car being towed. This video highlights the risks of defying law enforcement and sheds light on the sovereign citizen movement. What do you think of the encounter? Was it justified or taken too far? Share your thoughts below. Subscribe for more in-depth looks at sovereign citizen interactions, legal insights, and intense police encounters. Turn on notifications to stay updated.
It's not about the rules.
What is it about that?
It's about the rules being wrong. Pull me out. All right. Pull me out, bro. Push me out. Pull me
You're
out.
gonna get. How are you doing? I'm Sergeant Cartwright, Bentleyville Police. The reason I'm stopping you is your tags are expired on this vehicle.
I'm working on it.
Okay, do you have a driver's license, proof insurance?
No.
You don't have a driver's license or insurance on you?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Are you the registered owner?
045 044.
You are. You do own it too?
Are we really doing this again?
Why
do this again? I
What
just
you-
got a job, dude. I'm just beginning to make money.
What's your social?
Can I leave?
No, what's your social?
I guess I won't go to work tomorrow.
What's your social?
Is that the case?
Are you gonna give me your social or not?
Can you answer the question?
What's that? What's your
Am I
question?
going to work tomorrow?
That's up to you. I don't know. What's your social?
You're harassing me.
What's your social?
You chose to harass me.
What's your social? What's your name?
Nice
What's your first
day. I'm
name?
having a nice day. Just leave.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm nameless. I'm an illegal immigrant in this country.
Okay. Last name is Tish, right?
No. You don't know me, remember?
Oh, I don't remember. I just can't remember your name. Name exactly. All right, hold still. Mr. Tish, I'm gonna have you step out of the vehicle for me, okay?
Why, dude?
Because vehicle's got to get towed.
Man, they're about to tow your car.
You're suspended. You have a warrant out of the Metro Parks.
You're a monster.
No, call me what you will, all right?
Get
But
it-
still,
get-
you can't
can
drive
can
suspended.
absorb that? Can you absorb that instead of being like all...
No, it's absorbed, all right? So we're gonna have you step out for me, all right? Is there anything you need in the vehicle?
I need the vehicle itself.
Well, you can get that out once it becomes valid. All right?
I don't even have
You're not the registered owner. You're not the why? Let me ask you something. Why are you driving then? You're not driving to work. You're driving
Because I
to
have
the
a
park.
life!
Calm down.
I have a life.
All right?
Leave me alone. Leave me
Well-
alone. I have hobbies. I have people I like to
Okay.
see.
Well, other people have to register a vehicle. Why makes you different than anybody else? Why are you special and everybody else has to obey rules? Can you tell me that?
It's not about the rules.
What is it about that?
It's about the rules being wrong.
Okay, well, don't take that up with me. You take that up with your legislature. Call the governor for all I care. I don't make the rules,
You care.
okay?
Can I go? I
No.
want to be left alone.
You have to
I wanna
step
be
out of the
left alone.
vehicle.
Dude,
Listen, you got to step out of the vehicle, okay?
I'm not
And
accepting
I have to explain
that
this.
as an offer.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you. That's the only offer you're getting today. All right?
No, I'm a human and I can be left alone.
Listen, all right? We went through this before. You and Norm numerous times. You can't drive. You're suspended.
Your mom can't drive. She's suspended, bro.
And again, okay, that's not my problem. That's your problem.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive of that. All right? Step out the vehicle for. I'm going to explain this to you, okay? You're going to have a court date on May 25th. You can bring all your grievances with the court, all right? I didn't suspend you.
Messed with me before.
I didn't suspend you.
The car so we can talk to you.
No. I didn't suspend you,
And I'm
okay?
really
sorry that window doesn't go down. This is the only one that goes down.
Do you care if I open this door?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's locked. Thanks. I just appreciate it.
You're suspended. I can't legally let you legally drive away from this from here. It's just
I want that footage, dude.
That's the way it goes.
So I can hear you say that again.
The footage of what?
This footage.
You can't legally drive away. Is that what you want to hear? That's exactly what I'm telling you. That's why the car's being towed. That's why you're getting a citation to appear in court. You have a warrant still out of the Metro Parks. You haven't cleared that up even. All right, so we'd like to be here all night, but we unfortunately can't do that, okay?
In this vision, I see you pulled over on the side of the road, with handcuffs and a tow truck in the picture. It seems a legal encounter may be in your near future.
Okay.
You're bored again, and you saw me go by. Oh, glory, it's him. I found him again.
Still with your expired tags, still with your license being suspended. You just don't feel that the laws apply to you, but everybody else should have to do it. Right?
I just acquired a job.
Okay, good. That's great. It's a step in the right direction.
Damn, man, today was day 3. I'm f***ing beat.
Awesome.
Regardless, I can't even pay what you want me to pay.
It's not me.
I know it's not you.
It's a BMB, so you're expending their anger to the wrong person.
They serve the community. They serve the budget of the courts.
As far as the payment goes.
Well, talk to the court.
Yeah, they did that before.
They'll also give you driving privileges if you have work, but that doesn't mean that you just pop up in the park and start playing guitar and running around in the woods. That's not how it works. But you just don't want to feel that you can have to listen to anybody.
Unbelievable, bro, that a guy would want to enjoy a nice day.
You understand where we're coming from, though, right?
I don't care.
Well, whether you care or not is irrelevant. Law.
Right, because the police do what the police are told, whether or not it's right or wrong.
Law is law.
I know.
You can't drive a car if you have
Law
a
isn't
suspended
joke.
license.
All right.
Everyone weasels
He's
their
not
way
trying to bind
around
you up.
whatever
We're
they
trying to
want.
work with you.
Yeah, bro, I'm balancing the court's checkbook. You're welcome.
The car for me, all right?
Bro, I want you to drag me out of the car.
We're not going to drag you out of the car, because then you're going to have to go to jail.
I'm going to sit here.
You're going to go to jail, all right? Don't do that. Don't do that. You're just compounding your issues.
Do you have a light?
Okay? No, I don't. Apparently I don't, okay?
Are you sure?
I'm sure of that, okay?
Things you do?
No.
Family? People you see? People you know? People
Got
you
nobody.
know?
It's just me, by myself.
Why don't you call a friend or a family member right now to come pick you up, and then we can all...
I can even give you a courtesy ride back up to your mom's.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Well, we're doing the best we can here, okay?
The best you can do is not enough.
Well, and the best, what your best you can do is just let you drive away and just never to bother you.
Yes.
Just free to go, do whatever you want, right?
That would be nice.
It doesn't work that way, Edison, all right? So, don't let go of my...
These are my possessions.
You're about to go to jail.
These are my
You want to go to
possessions.
jail? Do you want to go to jail? I'm asking you. Do you want to go to jail? Right now. Either step out the car now.
What's the option, bro? What's the other option?
The option is getting out of the car and you go home. Or
I don't live in Solon.
you can. I don't care where you live.
Drop me
Call a
off at my
buddy.
mom's
Call a
house
friend.
at 2 a.m., dude.
Okay, well, get your mom here. I'll even drive you to your mom's. You can arrange a run.
You're in the wrong
All right,
here.
step out the car. Are you going to get out the car?
Pull me out of the car.
Are you going to get out of the
Pull
car?
me out of the
All
car,
right,
dude.
come on.
Pull me out.
All right.
Pull me out, bro. Push me out. Pull me
You're
out.
going to get tased. You're going to go to jail. Stop it. You understand me?
This is your only
What did I do to you guys?
Dude, I'm giving you one last warning, Addison.
you guys?
Addison, step out of the car. Stop acting like a child. Get out of the car.
You're being a child.
Okay? Get out of the car. I'll explain the citation and your options once you get out of the car. Step out of the car.
Bro, nice elbow grab, bro.
Stop out of the car.
Out of the car with us, or we have to take you to jail.
Right. I don't want to take you to jail.
So the other option is my car is gone.
It's towed, and you get it later.
Right.
I don't get it later.
You can get it later when it gets towed.
No,
But
I can't.
It's either that or you get arrested right now. And we do not want to arrest you right now.
Don't want to arrest you,
So
Addison.
what's the alternative?
Well, come on out the car so we can talk
That
about
is
the alternatives.
That's not the alternative. So
All
you're
right.
towing my car.
Your car's going to be towed, yeah.
Wrong.
Right, it's
You're
going to be
arrested
towed.
Or not, your car's getting towed.
Step out of the car, Addison. Step out of the car.
Police are messed up.
Dude, listen, believe me when I say we are working with you more than most police officers would be.
Right.
I disagree.
Come on.
I
It's time to get out of the
strongly
car.
disagree.
You would be tased by now. All right.
What is that?
Had enough. You're gonna go to jail. Step out of the car.
Come on tight, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
Step
Pull
out
your
of the
other
car.
up, bro. Yeah.
Step out of the car. Stop being like this.
My other arm, bro. You know, you just made me sit in a hot car.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, Addison. You really need to grow up.
Fortunate I haven't
You really-
assaulted you, bro.
You really
Can I
need
tell
to
you
grow
that?
up.
Can I tell you
You
that?
really need to grow up. Knock it.
Yeah. Eye for an eye, brother?
Oh. Oh, that's nice.
I'm glad. You're fortunate.
Knock it off. Holy cow.
Conclusion: this sovereign citizen thought he could talk his way out of the traffic stop, but instead of simply stepping out of the vehicle and going home, he chose the hard road, ending up in handcuffs and under arrest. Despite the officer's efforts, even offering to take him back to his mother's house, the driver refused to cooperate at every turn. Unfortunately, his refusal to work with the officers left them with no choice but to take him into custody.
I thought I could help him, but I can't. He's unstable. He's disturbing the peace.
So what happened
the
today?
Peace must be maintained.
Right.
You feel the peace? You feel it?
What happened today, sir?
It needs to be maintained.
It's pretty peaceful right
He came
now.
into my home and I told him he can't come in without permission.
Yeah.
So he violated my space, my boundaries.
Okay. Do you have a positive ID on him?
Yeah, it's funny. Go check Elvis on the date that I ran. Elroy Clark, so showing possible 49.
We're about to go 10-15 on him. We're going to have a problem. He's a sovereign citizen and pretty big dude, so you could just kind of make your way this way. Way, please. Elroy.
That's not my name.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is. You got a warrant for your.
Do you know?
You got a warrant for your arrest.
Listen. Calm down.
No one's calming.
Don't listen to that man. Take off your glasses.
What is your name?
It's okay.
What's your name?
Take off. I told you, it's Ben Day.
It's not Ben Day. I got your picture pulled up, man.
That is
You're
not
Elroy.
That is not me.
Okay,
How are you going to tell me who I am?
I got proof. I got your picture.
That's proof?
I have your ID.
bullshit.
I have your ID.
That's bullshit. You got bullshit in your hands. In your eye,
Bro,
your car.
Calm down.
You're on my land. You're telling me to calm down?
You got a warrant for your arrest.
I've been here peacefully making things happen in my world. I am Ben Day. I'm on my property. I'm not operating in commerce.
Do you have
Is
an
this
ID?
commerce?
I don't know what that is.
I foresee a jolting experience in your future.
I'm going to tase you.
If you tase me, it's going to get hot in this bitch. And I'm telling you, it's going to get hot. I'm telling you, it's going to get hot. I don't care. Go ahead.
I'm going to tase you.
All right. Put
your hands behind your back.
Listen.
Put your hands behind your back.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Go ahead. Don't touch me though. You're not allowed to touch me.
Back up.
Maintain 1 arm distance from me for your own safety.
Taser, taser, taser.
Hey.
Tase him. Tase him.
Get on the ground. Just get on the ground, please.
OC, OC. Get on the ground.
I gave you everything, and this is how you treat me.
On the ground, please.
I gave you everything.
On
and this is
the
how you
ground.
treat me. I gave you everything. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Stay on the ground.
Do not touch me. If you touch me, you're gonna see something you don't want to see.
Elroy, come on.
Get on the ground.
Come on.
For your safety.
Get on the ground.
Get on the
I'm
ground.
telling you.
Let's make this peaceful.
This is peace and love. This is peace and love.
Come on, Elroy.
This is peace and love.
Get on the ground.
Peace and love.
Just get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Don't touch me.
Elroy, come on.
I'm not Elroy. Tell him to get off my grass.
He's been tased twice and sprayed.
Tell him to get off my grass.
I've been
tased.
Get on the ground.
I told you don't.
Get on the ground. Hand behind your back. Hand behind your back.
Get a step. You taste me up.
All right. He's up. He's up.
Don't taste. Taste. No. I'm bad.
Get off.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stay down. Stay down.
I've been
You're gonna get shot, motherfucker. I'm telling you. You're gonna get fucking shot.
Not gonna work.
Get on the ground.
It's not gonna work. You're incompetent.
Get on the ground. What?
If you shoot him, you are
Not lethal. Not right now.
You finna murder him.
Get on the
No one's gonna get murdered.
We don't want to hurt you. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
402 Central, you going less lethal?
This is a beanbag. This is a beanbag. You don't want this. Trust me.
All right, you know what? Listen.
Get on the ground. You don't want this.
Get on the ground.
You'll get water later. You get water later. You can get on the ground now. Palmer, move. Get on the ground. You're going to be beanbagged if you don't get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
T62667. I'm recording all this.
Come on, today. Yeah.
I don't know when he's bent down.
Who are you looking for?
Get on the ground now.
Who are you looking for?
Get on the ground. You, Elroy.
I'm not Elroy.
Then get on the ground. We can sort it out.
667.
Get on the ground.
I'm telling you right now.
Get on the ground.
I don't know if I can take it.
Less lethal, less lethal, less lethal. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I know.
Get on the fucking ground, dude. The next thing.
Get on the ground.
Benday.
Get on the ground. Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired.
Future sovereign citizen learns the hard way, arrest and broken windows.
I'm telling you one more time, step out of the vehicle. Okay.
How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand.
Good morning. Effective speed limit 35. You're going 53 this morning. What is that?
It was 3 people in front of me now. I want to record this because this is outrageous.
Okay. You have your driver's license and insurance?
What am I don't understand why I was being pulled over. Can you show me the speed I was doing? Because
Hey, you're going 53 and a 35.
Can you show me? I'm asking, can you show me?
It'll be on the camera for court.
I know. I want to see the camera now.
I can't do that.
Can I see your, can I speak to your supervisor?
Sure, you have your driver's license and insurance?
I'm asking for a
It's interesting how some people believe that requesting a supervisor during a traffic stop can help them avoid tickets or penalties. This tactic might stem from the hope that a higher-ranking officer will be more lenient or willing to overlook the violation. In reality, however, asking for a supervisor typically doesn't change the outcome of the situation unless there's a legitimate reason, like a misunderstanding or an issue with the ticketing process. Most supervisors will uphold the law as it stands and support the officer's decision, especially if the law was correctly applied. It can be a tactic driven more by a lack of understanding of the legal process than by any realistic expectation of getting out of a ticket.
I'm asking for your license and insurance.
I'm asking for a supervisor.
Okay, in the meantime, I need your driver's license.
I'm asking for a supervisor. Can I see a supervisor, please?
Sure, I'll take you all morning. Yes, my speeder is requesting a supervisor.
Officer is requesting a supervisor.
Dispatch has been updated.
Supervisor's on the way. I need your ID. Ma'am, I've asked for your ID repeatedly. So, you don't have an ID? Non-emergency. She's just not cooperative at all.
Girl! What's up with this girl?
She's mad.
What, did you give her a ticket?
Well, I mean, you didn't one. She stopped her and said she was going 53 and a 35, and she refused to give me her ID. She started requesting a supervisor from the start. Delightful.
Okay.
And it's a rental car.
I figured you did occasionally.
And it's a rental car.
Yeah. Just do what we do. You want to try again? Is the Sarge on his way?
He's on his way from the fifth floor.
I'm going to see if she'll give me her ID. Huh?
Who's coming? I'm not part of it.
Did you give the other officer your ID, ma'am? I can't hear you. Well, ma'am, hey, ma'am, just hear me out for a second in case you didn't know. We don't have to show you our stuff. Yeah, okay, you have rights too, but we don't have to show you that stuff, ma'am.
You don't have to show me, so I don't have to show proof right here.
No, it doesn't work that way, ma'am.
Where's your proof that I broke the law?
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I want to know where's my proof. Where's the proof that I broke the law?
She just told you that you did. Ma'am, we don't have to show you our radar equipment. No, we don't. No, we don't, ma'am.
If you have to, I want to verify. How you going to accuse me? It was, officer, listen, it was cars in front of me. How does she pick me out of all the people? Where's her proof? He asked her, where's her proof? That's what I want to know.
Ma'am, may we please have your...
He's asking for your ID, dear.
Can we have, ma'am, can we have... Have your ID, ma'am. That's all we need. I just explained all that to you. And yes, I did, ma'am. Because we don't have to show you what our radar stuff reading is. No, we don't, ma'am.
Maybe for court, but not right now. Y'all know we are too, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Still here, still waiting for your ID that you won't give me.
Yeah. You can make this process go a whole lot faster.
Go very poorly for you, dear. Okay, I got time. So can I speak to your supervisor? Can you bring your supervisor out?
They're en route. Okay. Try to get all this resolved without a supervisor. Okay. All right. We'll be back. And you said this is a routine?
Yep. It's going. Well, that's fine. I'll just run the plate and start the site and near the site. Comes back to run this.
No idea. No idea what you're saying.
Did she tell you she was a sovereign citizen, one of those?
One of those mornings.
Messing around with these good citizens up here.
It's just one of those mornings that everybody's angry.
Dear, I want you to also understand that by refusing to give your ID, you'll be subject to arrest. Or you will go to jail. If that's what you're waiting for to provide identification, you can be arrested for not providing your ID. Okay. I tried. Sometimes they do. Sometimes. Under threat of arrest, I will provide my ID. Ma'am, can you at least keep your hands visible during the traffic stop? Put your hand on the steering wheel. You can record with the other hand, but take that other hand. Yep. Fantastic. I appreciate that, dear. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. I still can't hear you because this window is up. I still have no idea what you are saying, but I appreciate you for putting it up. Okay. I can't. What are you saying? No, I cannot. You're currently, this is a traffic stop. Okay, that's good. I don't know that. I've never met you before. I don't know what's in your car. Please keep your hand on the steering wheel, dear. Thank you. Okay.
Are you nervous right now?
Making me nervous you're not providing your ID. Okay. Do you have like a warrant or something? Because like we can take care of that. That's not hard. It's all right.
That's what we do, ma'am. On a traffic stop, we walk up.
I didn't do anything wrong. How can you prove that?
It's on my LiDAR gun. I do.
It's called probable cause, dear. That is the standard that we have met today. Yeah, probable cause of a traffic infraction. What's that? Yeah.
Ma'am, I can't hear anything you're saying with your window up.
What's your name? I'm asking for your name.
Riley, it's right here on my... See, right there. Can you read?
Riley?
Yep, there you go.
Officer Markham. Yes, ma'am. What's that? My supervisor? The supervisor coming here? That gentleman is not my supervisor. I actually don't know his name. That's a daytime traffic unit. I've only seen him a few times. I hear they're rare. What's that? That's correct. Because you're refusing to provide your identification. No, you did not provide your identification. That is what you did do. I believe she said you were speeding. Is that correct?
She's speeding.
Instead of providing your ID and possibly getting a speeding ticket, your car's now getting towed.
Man, this could have gone completely different. That was on you. And there's no reason. You have refused to provide your ID.
And I didn't even do anything. You stated that
You say you didn't do anything.
You said that I was speeding.
I did say that, and you were.
You said I was speeding, correct?
Yes, 53 and a 35.
So I was doing 53, so everybody was doing 53.
And she's admitted to speeding now. It's impressive.
Right? Correct?
No.
So I was the only one. So was it cars in front of me?
No.
It wasn't cars.
There were cars in front
There
of you not going 53.
Okay. So what cars in front? So picture. Where's the supervisor at? How are you going to tow someone when I ask for a supervisor?
I don't need a supervisor to tow your car, ma'am. I do not. Give us a second.
You think TikTok videos for this?
We could go viral.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Good day, sir.
I don't know how you guys do it. I could not do it. I just don't have no
But the
patience.
patience, yeah.
If that cracks in the window, my taser's going around. I'll get your ass out one way or another. I'm serious. I ain't got time for this shit.
Oh man, there's always one somewhere.
People that might really need your guys' help, this bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I watch those videos and I'm like, what in the hell does this world come to? Where a cop can't do their job.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, more people are going to show up. She's calling her family.
Might time to move her from the car. 13.
Okay. What's your plan? Push the window down?
Dear, I'm going to give you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Ma'am, I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Okay? Lawful order to step out of the vehicle. You're failing to provide your ID at a lawful traffic stop, which is a crime. Okay, so you can either roll the window down, or I will break it. Okay. So, ma'am, you've been given plenty of opportunities here. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Are you going to provide your ID?
For what? What did I do wrong?
Speeding. Speeding was the reason for the traffic stop. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID? Okay. I've asked you several times. You refuse to answer. Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Okay, ma'am, you are now under arrest. You are under arrest for obstruction of official business and failing to provide your ID. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle, or I will break the window. Step out of the vehicle, or I will break the window. Ma'am, I'm telling you one more time. Step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to break the window. Okay.
Oh my God!
Please step out.
No, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I didn't even do anything wrong. Oh my God! This is crazy! Oh my God!
Put your hands together like a frame.
Wow! Are you serious? Oh yeah.
It's on the.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, switch your legs for me. Okay, come this way.
I got a case to put it back.
You're not right.
Is this the supervisor?
Yes, it is, dear.
Can I speak to the supervisor, please?
Have a seat.
That is no problem whatsoever.
That's what it's here for.
I don't have a seat when there's all this stuff right there.
Scoot in around it, you're fine. Here. Hey, have a
I'm
seat.
trying to sit down, ma'am.
Put your legs in.
No use. Just hand it properly.
Thank you. Start calling family to show up too.
And are you leaving there?
Got the window rolled down?
Are you the supervisor?
I am.
And what's your name?
Sergeant McDonald.
I have done nothing wrong. I have done absolutely nothing wrong, officer. I promise to God on my dad's grave. My dad is deceased. And she pulled me out over. I asked her, and it's all in my recording on my phone. I asked her, was there any, like, how did you pull me out of the lineup out of all these people that was driving on the vehicle? I asked her, was I the only only one on the road? She said yes. I was not. Officer, it was vehicles in front of me. How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand. I was not speeding at all. I was going to the shop. That is, oh my God. I was going to the shop. I'm trying to look for a stolen car. Yeah.
Why? Your car?
Yeah, I work for a business.
Who do you work for?
For Merit Rental Cars right down the street, and I was going there to put information so that I could have in the system.
So I guess the whole thing is, ma'am, if she said she got you speeding,
she did not.
You can't say that. You don't know how these machines
that's the
work.
thing.
You don't know how they.
And that's the thing. I was not speeding. That's the funny part about it. I was not speeding. Why would I speed?
That's not something that we debate on the side of the road. If that's how you feel, then that's something you got to go to court for. And
that's fine. I'll just go to court for that. I'll go to court first. I'll just go to court.
If she says that she had you speeding and she writes you a ticket, you still have to give her your information and go that route. This is
I asked to speak to a manager. I asked to speak to a supervisor. She, and then I don't know. He's a sergeant, the African American one. Them two had pulled up, and I asked to speak to a supervisor. They was like, okay, well, he's on his way. And then he broke the glass and everything for no reason. All I said was, let me speak to a supervisor. You didn't have to go to that extent to do all this extra stuff.
Calling other people to come here and everything else.
The owner. That's the owner. Oh my God. I called the owner. I'm scared. You guys are.
Did you ever give them your information?
I didn't, because I didn't understand what.
I mean,
but listen,
you gotta look at it this way.
But listen,
you were being uncooperative with them from the
how am I being uncooperative?
If you get pulled over by the police and you're
but
driving
I didn't
vehicle,
even do anything.
You're talking over me. You're required to show them your driver's
Why am I required? I don't have rights. Where's my rights at then? So I don't have rights.
If you're part of a traffic, I'm not saying you don't have rights. I'm saying you are required to provide information.
And you're the supervisor. I can't wait for this all to be on documentations.
Okay, that's fine. It's like driver's ed 101 that you're required to show your driver's license when you get pulled over on a traffic stop. Are we done talking? Okay. Have a good day.
That's funny that y'all could do all this, but y'all can't find a stolen car that I've been looking for.
Well, we just found a different stolen car today.
We're just too busy.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
Yeah.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A Jeep Cherokee that's reported stolen. I have documentations that it's stolen. That's why you see that contract in the vehicle.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, I don't know if you've been informed yet. I already told you you're under arrest, but you're also going to be going to Summit County Jail today. Is there anything in your purse that would be considered contraband? Any marijuana, anything like that? Or tobacco products?
Not that I'm aware of. That's the owner right there.
The owner of the vehicle?
Yes. I work for a rental car company.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I have done nothing wrong. I'm trying to tell you, I did not do anything wrong.
You did fail to provide your ID after being...
But I did not do... How did I... She didn't even verify me speeding. I wasn't... That's the funny part.
That's what court's for.
But I did not... I was not even speeding. That's the crazy part.
And that's what court's for.
I was not even speeding.
If you weren't speeding and she can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, then you can't be convicted of speeding. But out here on the streets is not where we can argue those things.
This is crazy. Can you at least get my keys that's in the vehicle and put it with my belongings?
They got like your house keys on them?
Yes.
Yeah, let me grab them.
Could you at least look for that Jeep that I'm looking for to check these cameras?
I promise you, dear, if it's stolen and we have a list of vehicles we all actively look for.
Because I noticed when I called the detectives yesterday and spoke with the detectives, they were saying that it was like pinging off a copy, like through the cameras.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. It's just about a matter of time till we find it.
What's your head?
You go for the traffic?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, all this could have been avoided. It was a speeding ticket.
I wasn't even speeding.
You created all of this.
I'll fight you in court, that's all.
Dude, I gotta go sit on Hilbert or something now. I gotta get off road. This is not gone well this morning. Warrants, this bullshit. It was a speeding ticket. Fucking speeding ticket.
Take them on.
It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
What are all your charges?
I don't even know. I didn't even do anything. That's the crazy part. That's why I'm so confused. And I asked to speak to a supervisor and I was refused the information.
Well, the supervisor showed up.
I asked to speak to his supervisor and he wasn't even acting like a supervisor. And everybody was being so aggressive. I'm just so scared because it's like I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. All I'm just doing was just going to the shop. And that's all I'm going to do. being a bad person. I'm not a bad person. I'm not at all. I don't deserve it at all. This is so heartbreaking for me right now.
Go straight ahead up that yellow line in front of you.
All right, Mr. Lockhart has a note here on one of these tickets. Did you send a note to the court, Mr. Lockhart?
Yes, I did.
No, 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 no.
Did not accept your offer to contract and do not agree to these proceedings. All right, so what do you want to do?
I'm here under threat, duress, and coercion. I'd like to say for the record, my name is Jamil of the Family Lockhart.
Let's get the record established. This is the city of Detroit versus Jamel Amir Lockhart. Appearance for the record, please, Counselor.
Rita White, House Counsel, on behalf of Mr. Jamil Lockhart.
All right, Mr. Lockhart.
No one is representing me on my behalf. I don't know that.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Lockhart.
Yeah, so I am Jamil of the Family Lockhart, flesh and blood, living man, and attorney in fact for Jamil Lockhart and Legis Trust. I'm here by threat, duress, and coercion. I'm here making a special appearance, and I'm here to demand that the court prove jurisdiction over me as a live flesh and blood man. As I said, I submitted a challenge to jurisdiction. Jurisdiction must be proven and proven on the record. And then also I submitted Freedom of Information Act request for your foreign registration statement and anti-bribery statement, as well as that of prosecutor. There is no contract. Every presentment that was made to me was formally rejected and sent back to the court, which is what you have a copy of, by my notary. I do have a live witness notary who can come in and testify to that fact. Given that there is no commercial contract, no commercial agreement, I fail to see how the court has jurisdiction. Furthermore, there's been no injured party, and there's been failure to state a claim through a verified affidavit. So if someone can prove to me how this statutory commercial court has some kind of jurisdiction over me as a live flesh and blood human being, I think we could start there.
Well, let's start here. You have a notice is not what you think notice should be. Notice is what is if it's properly effectuated in the court rule. And I'll certainly give you whatever hearing that you want if you file the proper motions and material to contest that. I'll give you an opportunity to be heard on that. But furthermore, what I'm looking at is I have a proof of service.
There is no proof of service that was rejected and sent back to the court. You have a copy of that.
You're not even listening. You're not even gonna listen. I listened to what you said. Are you gonna listen to me?
I am listening to you. I'm just responding to you.
All right. So why don't you listen before you start making statements?
Oh, you had paused. I thought you were finished.
What it isn't.
Well, go ahead.
Are you giving me permission to go ahead now too, right? All right.
I assumed you were done speaking.
All right. Listen, I have a envelope with certified mail. I don't know what I believe the contents have been stapled to the envelope. It's got a proof of service effectuated by Nyla Perrin. I have a signed complaint here, signed by Officer Randy Randolph on 11/19/2019.
Is he here today?
And we can get him in here. Today is only date and time is set for arraignment. So you're just being arraigned, and what the arraignment purposes of your arraignment, and let's go through the whole thing, is you're here for a expired plate ticket. That is a civil infraction that carries a $145 fine. There's an allegation that you did not have a drove while license not valid or improper. That is a misdemeanor offense, punishable by 93 days in at the maximum by 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine. On the same day and time, it was an allegation that you did not provide proper insurance. That is a misdemeanor, as it's written here, and that is punishable by the maximum possible penalty of 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. There's also a warrant for your arrest for an allegation of an improper, not valid driver's license. So today is the date and time set for arraignment. You have the option of pleading guilty, not guilty, or standing mute. You stand mute, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. What would you like to do, sir?
I am here under threat, duress, and coercion to demand
You're
that
not
this
here under threat, duress, or
prove some kind of jurisdiction. And until jurisdiction has been proven, we can go no further. I would also like to ask you, is this proceeding taking place under common law?
This proceeding is taking place in accordance to the court rules and the statutory laws of the state of Michigan.
So I am not a creature of statute. I am not under statutory law. I would demand that this proceeding take place under common law, as I am a live flesh and blood human being, under no authority but that of God.
All right, I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm going to give you another court date. I don't have any All
I need you to do is prove jurisdiction.
You don't tell me what you need me to do, sir. Don't do that. Just let me finish.
With all due respect, the court must prove jurisdiction.
I understand that. We can get this over with quicker rather than later if you let me do my job. What I was trying to say, you're making your claim and stating your case that the court doesn't have jurisdiction over you. In order for me to properly review that and go, it's got to be done according to the court rules. I need a motion, and I will read it. I will read that motion.
I have submitted a motion to dismiss for lack of subject matter jurisdiction.
I don't have it. I don't have it in front of me.
Sovereign citizens are hilarious. They actually believe they can have things their way.
And then I'll give you a motion.
I have a timestamped copy of it if you'd like me to show you.
All right, you got to submit it to the court. Look at the.
It was filed by the clerk just 2 days ago.
Okay,
I have a
well, it
timestamped
hasn't got
copy
to
of
the
it.
file. It hasn't got to the file. I'm going to give you another pretrial date.
I would like to say I do not consent. The court has to prove jurisdiction. I filed that document a few days ago. Anything short of that is an admission that there is no jurisdiction and we have no further business. We have no contract.
Have a great day, sir.
Jamil of the Family Law Card here.
Okay, you're still. Did you have a question, sir?
None other than just stating that I do not consent to these proceedings and I do not accept any contract.
You already put that on the record.
Okay, good.
You came back in.
I would also like to ask why this Mrs. Rita White had claimed to represent me.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Jamil Lockhart. How old are you, sir?
I am 27.
You're 27 years old, and you go ahead and you ask why Miss White is here to represent you. Well, first and foremost,
Why did she claim to represent me and I have no knowledge?
I'll explain to you. First and foremost, she's the House Counsel for this evening. So for this afternoon, she represents anybody who wants her representation as far as helping them to navigate and to defend themselves.
I have never expressed that want to her.
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. Any questions?
Why do you talk over people?
Well, I assume we were having a conversation. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
I am trying to have a conversation, but one's got to talk and one's got to listen.
Okay, go ahead.
You asked why Miss White said she represented you. Miss White said she represented you because she didn't know beforehand the position that you were going to take. So she's just merely
quite an
doing
assumption.
her job.
That is quite an assumption. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, by the name that you put up on there, Jamil of the family Lockhart,
That is
I wasn't surprised I wasn't surprised the avenue that you were going to take on that. Just
I'm
by the
glad you
name.
recognize
But I
where
can't-
I'm going.
But she's not going to assume. I don't believe she's going to assume that she's going to treat you any differently than anyone else. And then you said that you didn't want her representation, and she.
Wouldn't you agree that for future reference, it might be better to ascertain that kind of information before she makes that kind of statement for everybody?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
So the assumption is that everyone wants her to speak on their behalf.
Yes, until.
Is that not a
until they
rash
say-
assumption?
Until they say differently, like you did.
Okay. Well, again, this whole time, there's a motion before the court to dismiss for lack of subject matter jurisdiction.
There's not a motion.
There has
before the
been,
court.
what has been filed, I have a timestamp copy of it. I can show you that if you need to see it. But your
Okay, well,
clerk
let me explain
timestamp
to-
filed that document.
Let me explain to you. And this is just for your information. You say that you filed it with the court and the clerk down at the window, and I wouldn't disagree with that. But typically you want to, when you do your filings, that's why you want to have a judge's copy, and you want to specifically have that copy hand delivered to the judge's chambers. So we don't rely on the court clerks downstairs at the windows to make sure that these files get put into the proper place. You're not going to make.
Who do you
that
rely
assumption.
on
Wait a
for
minute.
that?
You're making, and then because you don't want to make that assumption that that file is going to get into the correct file. You don't want to make that assumption. Would you agree?
Who do you rely on to make sure that filed documents get to the right place, get into
The person that's filing it, yourself.
So it is not, you're telling me it's not the duty of the clerk to ensure that documents are filed in the case where the judge can view those documents. On my capacity, that document was sent to the court. It was sent to the court by a notary. So I do have a live witness to attest to that fact. It has also been timestamped. That was recorded as well. I have checked all my boxes when it comes to notifying the court. I've also given you a demand for your Freedom of Information Act request for your foreign registration statement and your anti-bribery statement. The idea or the fact that you do not have that is an issue. And it would mean that you are committing a crime against me and holding this statutory proceeding and trying to confuse me as a live flesh and blood man, that I am a corporation beholden to the corporation which you represent. And that is my main point here today, is to tell you that I am not under your jurisdiction. I am a live flesh and blood man. You've already stated that this is not a common law proceeding. I am under no law but common law. We have no commercial contract which would enter us into any kind of statutory law.
Okay.
So I failed to see the issue. And there's also no verified complaint with a signed affidavit.
Sir, let me stop you. And I'll let you put that on the record. I'll let you put it on the record already. We've already done those things. So I'm gonna end it.
What you're committing here is a fraud.
Okay.
That's what you're participating in.
Okay. Whatever your position
And
is.
without your foreign registration statement, that's an admission that you are here as a criminal actor.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna end the hearing now.
And I do not consent to any further hearings on this issue or this matter. We have no valid contract. We failed to prove jurisdiction. There is no valid claim.
All right,
I do not consent.
That, sir. I've already let you make a record, and I don't want you to mention any more because I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court. Okay, so I'll let you make your record. I set a date.
Whatever you feel like you need to do. I'm here to tell you that I'm not under your jurisdiction.
All right. It seems that you really need an education on how this stuff works, and I'm going to give you one today.
Sovereign citizen arrested, calls friend, and both cars get towed.
Can you roll this back window down for me? Hello. Hi, can you roll this window down for me? Hi, my name is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police. The reason I stopped you, he's not in his seatbelt, and your tag is obscured. The top of it, you can't see what it is, and it doesn't come back to anything.
My camera is blocking the top.
Yeah, do you have your driver's license with you? Do you have an actual driver's license?
No, that is my ID. I'm an American State National.
Okay, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a registration and valid proof of insurance?
I'm not engaging in the commercial use of the highways or byways, nor am I operating in a for-hire capacity. I'm a foreign national exempt from foreign law under Amendment 11 of both the Constitution and the Constitution of the United States, and I claim all my exemptions.
Okay, so do you have any other documentation from the United States government saying that you're exempt from these or that you're
I don't have my paperwork in the car with me, but I do have it.
Okay.
And that's my form of ID, and those are my private plates on the car.
Okay, this is a passport. Okay, so I'm aware of your group that you're with. This doesn't grant you any rights to drive. I will. Do you have a driver's license in any state in the United States?
No.
No? Okay. Do you have any other documentation? Nothing from the United States government saying you have diplomatic immunity?
My paperwork is at my house.
Okay. Are you aware that in the United States, when you're a diplomat inside the United, are you claiming to be a diplomat? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a foreign state national.
Right. So
that's what I am.
So you're a foreign state national.
Yes, and
but
if you run my
you're claiming
passport,
diplomatic immunity, correct?
If you run my passport, you'll be able to see my documents there.
it reflects.
So do you have
my
a
status.
driver's license in any state in the United States?
That is my form of ID, sir.
Do you have a driver's license? That's not my question. Do you have a driver's license? You do not. Okay.
No, that is my form of ID.
Do you have a registration or a valid proof of insurance for the vehicle? It's a yes or no question.
No.
Okay. Any particular reason he wasn't seatbelted?
No, he has.
He was hanging out the wind. Yeah, but when we were behind him, he didn't have his seatbelt
Pulled
on.
away from school. And
Okay, where did you obtain that tag?
From Florence State National, the guy in Alabama who makes the plates.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're aware that in the United States and in the state of Florida, you're required to have specific tags that actually go to the vehicle and is registered. Are you aware of that?
My private automobile.
Okay.
Those are my
You've been
private
filled with some
plates.
false information. So in the state of Florida, you're
No, I'm
required to
not
have a
sure
driver's
that-
license.
I'm not sure many people are aware.
We
of
are.
the
I
actual-
have read a lot about the foreign state
Well, I
nationals.
don't know. I feel like they give people a bad rap because I've been in situations before where I try to explain to them and they keep calling me sovereign citizen and like.
Well, that's
even-
what it
even
is.
if you look
That's what it
up-
is.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. And when you look it up on the internet, it'll tell you right, but it'll explain it as a
Essentially,
sovereign citizen.
essentially, it's a sovereign. It is a sovereign citizen entity. Do you have keys to the vehicle? Can you hand me the keys?
No, I cannot.
Okay, step out of the car for me. Get out of the car. Unlock it. Can you unlock it?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Step out of the car.
Close my door!
Step out of the car. 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 Stop. You're gonna get chased. Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. You just kicked me. Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. Get out of the Stop. Get your hands behind your back. Stop. 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 You're fine. I know she's your mom. 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 Your mom's fine, okay? Go back in the car. Go back in the car. It's okay. We're gonna come take her to the grass and you guys can talk to her, okay? Step away from her.
It's already bad enough with fucking arrested. I don't need her arrested too. She's the only person I have. Please.
Step back over here.
Please, please.
Go back to the car, please. Your mom's gonna be okay. Your mom's gonna be okay.
Please, no, just don't.
We're not gonna hurt her. Your mom's gonna be okay.
She's the only person I have. Nothing wrong, please.
Okay.
These are my children.
Okay.
Please, please.
Go back in the
Come
car.
here. Get these kids away from me.
They forced me out of my car. They dragged me on the floor like an animal. I did nothing at all. I just
Stand up.
picked my children up from
Stand up.
school.
Watch your phone. Walk over to that car.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Grab that one too.
There's nothing wrong.
Come here, bud. Come here, bud. Hey,
No.
come on. Step over here. Unlock your car. Hey. Take a seat in the vehicle. You have any weapons on you? Purse? No, you don't. Take a seat. You do, please. Hey, I tried to talk to you, okay? Hey, that's
I tried to talk to you.
No, but
Why
you weren't
would you
listening.
drag me out of my car like that? You had no right.
Motor Auto says you saw the channel.
Right? I'm not a U.S. citizen. Okay, I understand you're doing your job and all that, but I did nothing wrong. And now you're forced to be pushing me into
Get in the car. You're under arrest.
Why?
Because you kicked me. Battery on a law enforcement officer. You did. It's on camera. You did kick me. You did kick me.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
You were pushing me, pulling me out of my car.
Okay, I'm right here. Yep. You want some quick games like this?
I'm not playing any games.
Asking for help. Is he okay?
He's fine.
Do you have someone we can call that can pick the kids up?
I'm trying to call him.
Okay, well, I have your phone. Do you want me to try to call him for you? I'm not going to give you your phone, no. What's your PIN? Or you don't have to give me it, but I'm trying to make a phone call for you.
Can I put my PIN in?
Sure.
Adult male detained. 14.
Just a female for a search with that one.
Adult male Baker at 1446.
How am I allowed to go?
No, they arrested me and they have the kids. I did nothing.
Move your foot.
And he dragged me out of. My car! They dragged me out of the car!
Give me a second, let me see who I can find.
I'm trying to make a phone call. There's 3 kids in the car. They're freaking out right now.
Where are you going to be? Where are you?
Hi, this is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police Department. Who am I speaking with?
This is Joshua. What's going on?
Are you Are you husband or father of the kid?
I'm trying. No, don't touch me!
I'm not going to touch you.
Are you able to try to respond to take the kid? She's under arrest for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
That doesn't seem like her. I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, well, you can review the body camera footage because it was her. So do you want to respond to take the kids?
Talk to Dad.
Do you want to have a conversation?
My son.
We're calling to get somebody to come pick you up. Do you have a valid license? Do you have a license right now?
No, I don't use no license. Sir.
Huh?
I don't use a license.
Well, in the state of Florida, you have to have a valid driver's license to drive a motor vehicle on the roadway. You understand that, right?
No.
No.
I can see if I can get someone closer. Can you give me 5 minutes?
Sure.
Okay.
Yep, you can just call her number back if you want.
Okay.
Thanks, bye.
Being a police officer is an inherently dangerous job. So when you're told to do something and you tell them no, we're going to then make you do it. That's just the way it works. This whole sovereign...
But it's still not right. They really
You
forced
committed
me to the crime. I did not hurt anyone. I was not committing a crime.
You committed
They dragged me out
You
of
committed
my
a misdemeanor in the state of
by
Florida.
My legs, like a
Listen.
animal.
Well, you kicked him.
Son of a- Sir, I did not kick him. He's dragging my legs, and I'm trying to pull my
You
legs
are-
back to sit up in my seat.
You were
so if
driving-
he got kicked, it was not intentional.
You were driving a motor vehicle that is unregistered in the state of Florida, which is a misdemeanor crime, punishable by jail and fines, so you can go to jail for it.
And you are going to jail for it. You don't have a driver's license in the state of Florida. That's a misdemeanor. You're going to jail for that.
She said she used to have. So she
She's
paid
suspended.
$30. Well, no, I know. She paid $30 to this sovereign citizen group to get that tag because she's one of the foreign national things, and they told her you don't need a license anymore. You don't have to register. You don't have to do all this stuff.
Ask if it's okay if Maya, their next door neighbor, picks up.
Is it okay if Maya, your next door neighbor? Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Are you Maya?
Yes, I am.
Gotcha.
6 Alpha 15.
You realize all your cars. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Can we see it so we can make sure? You realize in the state of Florida, your vehicle has to be registered, right?
It is registered.
Because it's been documented time after time after time that somebody tries to do this, and it's proven that it's false. It's not true. Okay? But ultimately, at the end of the day, you can't put your hands on a police officer. Not in the United States, not in the state of Florida, not in the city of Edgewater. Okay? There's repercussions to that. All right?
Did you get her on the sovereign thing, or she?
Well, her? Did she get you onto it? Because she has a tag too.
No, she's my neighbor.
She's your neighbor. Who got it first? You or her?
She.
Did she turn you onto it? So you could look into this?
No, but that's her own business. But I wanted to look at it.
Oh, she has a business doing it?
No,
that's
it's
her own.
Like her,
Personal business. Yeah, I got you. So she's gonna walk home with your kids. She's not driving her car either. Her car's getting towed just like yours. You guys have to have registered vehicles in the state of Florida. They have to be registered. That's the bottom line.
But here's the other thing you have to understand, right? Her vehicle's being towed, but she's walking home with your kids because of how she reacted. Okay? She didn't kick me. She didn't put her hands on a police officer, screaming me out. Right?
Hold on a second.
Call me back and let me know. Oh, okay.
No, hey, I'm right here. It's Sergeant Benz. You're going to be able to take her kids.
Yes.
You're going to receive a citation for unregistered motor vehicle. Your vehicle's going to get towed by Edgewater Towing, and you'll be able to walk home with the kids.
Did you hear that? They want to tow my car.
They can tow it. It's not.
And he can hear you on the speaker if you want to say something?
It's a vehicle that has 4 wheels, and it's powered by a motor. It is a motor vehicle, sir.
Except it's registered as automobile.
No, sir. It's going to get towed. She's going to get a ticket, and she'll be on her way.
Okay, but it shouldn't be towed. But I mean, we're not causing a problem, but it should not be towed.
Well, it's not registered. The Florida registration on it was canceled, so therefore it's no longer registered.
Right, and she doesn't actually need a registration. It is a private property. It's private automobile. It's a part
And
of a
it's in
trust.
trust.
It is in a
Yes,
trust.
so you keep that in mind.
If you do, I mean,
It's gonna cost you guys a lot.
but if you do tow it, there are going to be issues. It's in a trust. It's private property. It is not to be towed. If you run her passport, it'll show you that you're not supposed to even question or detain her for any reason.
So we're not questioning her, detaining her. She actually showed up at the traffic stop at the request of the other female to pick up her kids. It was discovered when she got her here that her vehicle was unregistered.
It doesn't have to be registered. We have proof from the Department of Motor Vehicles, from Department of Transportation. It doesn't have to be registered.
They say the Department of Transportation is not real. I don't know what that means.
But again, it does not have to be registered, so please reconsider towing it because that's in violation.
I got you. I've reconsidered it, and it's still going to get towed. Okay.
Are you towing her car as well?
Yes, her car's getting towed. Yeah, she's going to jail. She's going to jail. Yeah. She kicked the police officers.
No.
She kicked him.
Hi.
You taking the
It
kids?
would really help if you let me take my car.
It's not registered, ma'am.
It is registered.
It's not.
I don't know how to.
Where's it registered?
With the DOT, US DOT, with the transportation, your company, all your.
No, City of Edgewater.
Dot number versus tags, dot number definition. A Department of Transportation dot number is a unique identifier assigned to commercial motor vehicles and carriers operating in interstate commerce. Purpose: it tracks compliance with federal safety and operational standards such as inspections, vehicle maintenance, and driver qualifications. Who needs it? Commercial vehicles that transport passengers or goods across state lines. Tags, definition. Tags refer to vehicle registration, often in the form of license plates issued by the state. Purpose: they provide proof that a vehicle is registered, insured, and legally permitted to operate on public roads within a state. Who needs them? All vehicles, whether commercial or personal, require tags to operate legally. Do vehicles with a DOT number require tags? Yes. Vehicles with a DOT number are still required to have tags. DOT number focuses on federal compliance for vehicles involved in interstate commerce. Tags ensure state-level registration and legal operation. Requirement: a vehicle with a DOT number must have state-issued tags for local, state, and public road usage. In summary, a commercial vehicle with a DOT number must comply with both federal and state requirements, maintaining a DOT number for federal oversight and tags for state registration.
Read any of your paperwork, you can bring that to your court date if you want. But your vehicle is going to be towed today.
Right, but I do have a right to be without the driver license and without the registration.
That's not true. Not in the state of Florida, not in the United States.
So I would appreciate if you give me your business card.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
My name and everything's like that at the bottom of your ticket. The easiest thing for you to do is when you go to town.
Do you have any questions or anything else you need to say? Because we're going to get her and the kids out of here before it starts raining. Okay?
Experience. That's all I can say. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Are we free to go?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, baby.
He hasn't used any force, right?
No, just to pull her out.
Yeah, just.
Florida judge rejects sovereign citizen claims and court ruling.
Come on up. All right, Mr. Baker, you're before the court today for your arraignment. And let's see. You're not, have you hired an attorney?
No, sir.
Do you plan on hiring one?
No, sir.
Are you going to represent yourself, or do you wish
Yes,
to have
sir.
the public defender to represent you?
No, sir. I'm representing myself.
All right, you're before the court today for your arraignment. You've been charged by way of an information with possession of a cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, count 1 and 2. Those are both third-degree felonies, punishable to 5 years in the Florida Department of Corrections and a $5,000 fine. You have a count 3, which is fleeing or attempting to elude high-speed reckless. I believe that should be a second-degree felony, punishable to 15 years in the Florida Department of Corrections and a $10,000 fine. Count 4 is drive my license, cancel, suspend, or revoke third or subsequent offense. That's a third-degree felony, punishable to 5 years in the Florida Department of Corrections and a $5,000 fine. And count 5, possession of marijuana less than 20 grams, which is a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable to 1 year in the county jail and a $1,000 fine. So you're looking at a total of about 30 years in the Florida Department of Corrections if you're convicted of everything and you get the maximum sentence. And you're still wishing to represent yourself?
Yes.
You'll raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Baker, state your name.
Lee Baker.
And Mr. Baker, you have asked to represent yourself. Is that correct?
Yes.
How far did you get in school?
9th grade.
Okay. And so you can read and write?
Yes.
Okay. Are you employed?
No, sir.
All right, how do you make a living?
I'm unemployed right now. I was living with someone else.
Sir?
I'm unemployed. I was living with someone else. I just got out of jail about 5 months ago.
Okay. Well, what is your trade?
I have my own business,
All right, what kind of business?
a cleaning business.
Okay. And have you ever represented yourself before?
Yes.
All right. Let's see, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today, which would affect your ability to make this decision to represent yourself?
No.
Have you ever been diagnosed with a mental illness that would affect your ability to to make this decision?
No.
All right. You understand that attorneys are trained in the rules of evidence, criminal procedure, and the law, and they're there to assist you in preparing pretrial motions, preparing for pretrial hearings, and to participate in discovery, and also preparing for trial.
Comprehend that very well.
All right, and sir, you understand that if you're representing yourself, you'll be held to that same standard.
I comprehend that.
All right, and I cannot assist you in any way. The state attorney would not be able to assist you in any way. Is that correct?
I comprehend.
All right, you still wish to represent yourself?
Yes.
All right, Madam Clerk, if you'll print out the information, and Deputy Dexter, it's okay if the clerk hands the information to Mr. Baker? All right, Madam Clerk, if you'll do that. Mr. Baker, when you receive that information, I'm going to ask that you enter a plea at this time.
I'd like to file 2 motions on the record as well, sir.
I want to do your arraignment first.
All right.
All right, whenever you're ready, you'll let me know and you enter your plea.
I enter a plea of not guilty.
Okay. All right, you're filing motions?
Yes, sir. I
You have copies for the state?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I got a declaratory judgment, and I want to furnish this bond to the clerk.
You file it. Go ahead.
For my release from the Bay County Jail today.
Okay.
That's declaratory judgment. That's for the clerk only.
Now, you're providing a copy of the state, everything you've given the clerk?
The bond, I shouldn't have to give the bond. The bond goes straight to the clerk.
Anything you file that you want me to consider, you have to provide a copy to the state, sir. As you're representing yourself, you have to know those rules. If you don't, you're going to mess up. If you're not providing to the state, I'm not going to consider it.
Okay.
And the clerk doesn't make any determinations on that. All the clerk determines is whether you're indigent or not.
I'm not talking about the bond for the declaratory judgment. I'm talking about the bond for the clerk to release me today. I filed my eligible obligation.
What are you talking about?
Sir?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about eligible obligation on the USCA.
Oh, you talking all that kind of stuff. I'm striking all that. And if I hear it again, I'm not going to let you represent yourself. I promise you. He's already entered a not guilty plea. We'll set this for a pre-trial. We'll set it for don't ask me any questions like that, sir. I'm not answering any questions. If you want to file a motion, file your motion. We'll set it for our December, when's that motion day in December? December 19th at 9 o'clock. Sir, you may, if you're going to do the sovereign citizen and all that, you may want to consider having the attorney.
I'm a private citizen, sir. I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm a private citizen.
Listen to me. If you're going to pursue that, you may want to reconsider representing yourself.
No, sir.
But I'm not going to pay attention to any of that, and I'm going to strike all that.
Okay.
So we'll see you December 19th at 9 o'clock.
It's no problem.
That's enough. I don't want to hear another word.
Okay, I'd like to also.
Another one? I don't want to hear another word. No, put him out.
Put your hands on me like that.
Hush. Get him out of the courtroom. I don't want to hear another word. I just heard another word, Mr. Baker. Hush. Whoa. Mr. Baker, I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. I'm going to find that you're not competent to represent yourself at this time. I'm going to reverse my decision. The Office of Public Defender is going to represent him. We'll keep it on that December 19th date. I just did.
Military wife defends husband as sovereign citizen, clashes with Judge Webster in courtroom battle. A military wife takes a bold stand to defend her husband's rights as a self-declared sovereign citizen in a fiery exchange with Judge Webster. In this intense courtroom confrontation, She argues passionately against the system on her husband's behalf, challenging legal norms and sparking a powerful discussion about sovereignty, justice, and military family loyalty. Watch this gripping encounter and weigh in with your thoughts on the boundaries between personal beliefs and legal authority.
For a Johnson, do I have a Johnson?
Yes, you do. I am
Danny?
here. Can you hear me?
Yes, but you're not the Johnson I was looking for, but I will take your case up. I have a Danny Johnson, and well, don't I have her on here? Oh, she's Stasha Carter. Do you go by Johnson also?
Okay, so I'm here for Danny Johnson.
Oh, are you the attorney?
I'm a representative for him.
Oh, snap. She's acting as the representative, not the actual person or an attorney.
What does that mean?
That means I'm his wife, and we sent
Okay,
documentation.
are you an attorney?
I'm an attorney, in fact.
You're not an attorney at law?
No.
Okay. So when
So-
you say
so
you're an
Mr.
attorney, in fact, you're not an attorney, but you're here on his behalf as a citizen. Is that
No, I'm
right?
not a citizen. I'm not a citizen.
Why
But
are you-
let me state for the record, Mr. Johnson is under doctor's care. He's in recovery. We sent the documentation over to the courts to show that, to show proof of that. We also reserve our rights to any and all reproduction of or distributing of videos on social media platform. And we request the matter to be rescheduled at a later time when he can get through his recovery period.
All right, Mr. Johnson failed to appear at his first appearance, February 27, 2024. August 13th, 2024, he appeared. We took formal first appearance. He entered a not guilty plea. Actually, he objected, I think, to just about everything that we did. He was argumentative, disrespectful, interfered with court proceedings. I believe he was
Your Honor, I think he was
Stop.
just
Stop.
he was-
You don't have any standing here today, Miss Carter, because you're not his lawyer. You're not him.
I'm not Miss Carter. I'm not Miss Carter.
Then why does your screen say Sasha Carter?
That's what it says, but I'm not Miss Carter. And it says
Who are
Stasha.
you? Who are you? Before I disconnect you from these proceedings because you don't have standing to be here. What's your name?
Well, again, Mr. Johnson is under doctor's
Do you want to tell me your name?
He's here. I've already gave you my name, ma'am. I'm his
Well, then
wife.
say it
I'm
again
Miss
because I
Johnson.
must have missed it. What's your
Miss
name?
Johnson. Miss Johnson.
What's your first name?
Nicole.
How do you spell that, please?
Nicole.
Nicole Johnson. And you said you're his wife. Is that
That's
correct?
correct. That's
You're
correct.
his legal wife. Okay. Now, if you'll let me continue, and if you won't, then we'll have to remove you from the proceedings. On August 13th, 2024, he became, as I said, argumentative, disrespectful, and interfered with the court proceedings. I found him in contempt. He was arrested and he was to serve 24 hours in jail. And then, as I recall, the military put a hold on him, and because of whatever reasons, he served more than 24 hours. But he was told to be back here September 27. And on September 27th, there was an issue that He either was or was not receiving medical service. And he wanted a continuance, and we ultimately continued it to today. Now, that's been a month ago. And you say he's still under doctor's care and can't be here today, or is that, what were you trying to explain there?
What I was expressing, ma'am, is that he was in surgery on the day of the court date. He had
30 days
actual
ago,
surgery.
he was in surgery. Okay.
Correct. The doctor put him under doctor's orders to stay on bed rest. And that's where he's currently residing at, on bed rest. And we sent in the documentation to the courts and the doctor. The doctor notified the courts that he's not to appear because he can't travel and he can't fly due to his surgery.
And we've made it clear to him that he can appear by Zoom. So I'm going to issue a bench warrant, bond forfeiture.
Hold on one second, ma'am, because he is here. He can hear you, but it's
put him on here.
Oh, he's on here, but he's in a recovery bed, ma'am, and it's a violation of his rights, his HIPAA rights, to be shown and be broadcasted all across social media as far as
bench warrant, bond forfeiture, no bond hold.
Ms. Western.
Oh, now do you want to be on here, sir?
Well, I'm first of all,
Are you voluntarily appearing, Mr. Johnson?
No, under duress.
I'm not
Okay, I'm not duressing you at all. You don't have to be here.
Can I speak, please? I just want to let you know I'm on a series of medication that alter my I'm on a medication that I'm supposed to be on bed rest from my procedures for the next 8 weeks and for the following 8 weeks, and then I'm supposed to start my recovery. But I have reached out to the courts. I have had the hospital reach out to the courts in reference to my procedure and my process. I have requested a continuation. I have also sent in letters to request evidence from the case to continue the case prior to these procedures that I have not got a response back. So
certified mail.
I sent it out registered mail that the courts received, I think on the 23rd, in requesting evidence of the case to continue prior to my surgery, but having the surgeon
it's an unforeseen circumstance.
Ma'am, I want you out of the case now. You're not his lawyer. He's talking. He's representing himself.
The creator,
you're out.
The creator made me his wife, and
I will find you in contempt of court,
ma'am.
Stop talking, Miss Johnson.
Okay.
Now, both of you stop for just a moment. Miss Gillette, you haven't had a chance to say anything on this. Do you wish to be heard?
Because you're acting like the attorney.
I'm acting like the court, and you owe me $50, ma'am, for contempt. And if you have another outburst, it's going to go up. And it will be enforced. $50 direct contempt by Nicole Johnson for her interruption of the proceedings. Ms. Gillette, do you wish to be heard?
Good luck with that.
Ms. Gillette?
Sorry, I was making notes, Your Honor. In this matter, there have been lots of issues with Mr. Johnson. There is a letter here. I don't know if it came directly to my office or through the court. It's through the court because it was filed in the court file of
All right.
his.
So when you say through the court, you mean it went to the clerk?
It went to the clerk and was file stamped. There
It
is
may or may not have made its way to my office, but if it has, I haven't seen it. For the record, go ahead, please.
there is a note from September 25th, 24. His other hearing would have been the 27th. Asking he be excused. We've had lots of issues with Mr. Johnson in the past. I am taking into consideration that he has provided a doctor's note and information about
Okay.
that
But
visit.
that was the last hearing. What do you have, if anything, for today from the doctor?
That was received. It was file stamped 9/27. I don't know if he's recovering or not. I can't tell you anything about that. So if he is on medication, Judge, I don't want to have anything substantive unless he's not taking pain meds. So I would move it over to November for him to be here, present, and he needs to understand that attorneys can speak for individuals, but not family members unless there's some
You won't be released in November, ma'am.
Ma'am.
$100 fine or for contempt against Miss Johnson.
Yeah,
Okay, now, Mr. Carter, you may speak. Yes, sir. Now, if you're
Ma'am, do you even know who you're talking to, ma'am? Because you're calling all these names. Which name? Who are you speaking to?
you told me your name was Nicole Johnson. I'm speaking.
Correct. So you calling Carter, and I expressed to you that nobody's here is Carter.
Well, don't have to put Carter on your screen if you're not Carter.
Ma'am, we made the point to be here in court today, ma'am.
And
that's under the unforeseen circumstance. He's still
all
here.
right, I'm going to end this talk. This court is over. Bench warrant. If you don't stop and get out of it. If you don't want this bench warrant, you be out of this conversation and let me communicate with the defendant.
Ma'am,
obviously, Mr. Carter doesn't have any control over you.
Anything.
Okay, Mr. Carter, I'm going to have to end this court because the woman won't shut up. And I'm going to have to leave a bench warrant. If you can get her to shut up and stay out of the conversation, you and I, sir, can have a hearing. Now, okay. How much time do you need this continued, Mr. Carter?
The doctor can send over the information.
I would request.
Mr. Johnson, I'm sorry, Missy, can you get that?
Hey, I'm trying to explain to you. The doctor told me it's going to be 3 to 6 months for my recovery.
3 to 6 months.
I had a T10, T11 procedure. So it's a middle back procedure. Like I said, I haven't even started physical therapy yet.
Do you have an attorney, or would you be willing to take a court-appointed attorney?
As far as the attorney, all I would coming to do is, because I'm on medication, I don't want the court hold anything against me that I may say due to the type of medication I'm on. And two is the fact that I am requesting a continuation. I know y'all saying I've been whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm requesting a continuation at least to December, late December or January.
All right, we're going to set this over for trial. It'll be for bench trial. And what the doctor told you, you'd be in recovery for how long?
I'll be 3 to 6 months for recovery.
So this is October, November, December, January. I will continue this. Missy, what do we have mid to late January?
January.
Very ethical.
Is that month that is really challenging?
Yeah, but we do have January 31st at 11 available.
All right, January 31st will be your bench trial. Now, did I understand that someone did receive something from his doctor today or recently? Ms. Gillette, you were talking about something from a month ago.
What time?
Yes, it was filed September 27th. It said he had surgery.
Yeah,
and it was an
that, we
excuse for the
continued
27th.
that hearing based on that letter. We continued it to today. But has anybody seen anything more recently?
No.
I think the wife was reading something that said he couldn't travel, but I don't think it said anything about appearing by Zoom. I think it just said he couldn't travel or appear in that fashion. But that's what we need to make sure come January, that the doctor understands this can all be done by Zoom. And again, Mr. Johnson, would you consider appointment of an attorney to represent you?
Not at this moment, Your Honor. Like I said, I'm on medication.
Well, an attorney could sure help you navigate through this court system. I understand you wanted to represent yourself, but the attorney could sure help you.
I don't need an attorney at this moment.
All right, we'll document that for the record, Ms. Gillette, in the journal entry, that he still does not want an attorney, that we are continuing this again at the defendant's request for medical reasons to January 31st, 11 a.m. Now that's going to be for bench trial, so keep that in mind. The state will have their witnesses ready, and if you have any witnesses, you'll need to have them ready. Hopefully, you won't be under medications January 31st or in any situation that's going to affect that. But I won't issue the bench warrant. Nicole Johnson does owe me $100, or she owes the court $100. I'm going to give her 10 days to pay that. If she doesn't pay it, then she's going to face more contempt. That payment needs to be paid, Ms. Johnson, to the clerk of the district court. And that is in Eureka, Kansas at 311 North Main. And make sure you put on there contempt for case number GW 2024 TR22. And put on there that it's for payment for direct contempt of Nicole Johnson for continued, well, you won't have to put on there other than for contempt. But I do want the rest of it put in the journal entry, Ms. Gillette.
Well, if somebody tries to defend themselves as contempt or exercise their rights as contempt.
Ma'am, you don't have any rights in this hearing today.
I do. I'm not a citizen, ma'am.
I don't care what you consider yourself. You do not have any right to come into any court of law and start interrupting and delaying the procedures and absolutely deliberately and intentionally disobeying what the court instructs you.
Ma'am, I called the county attorney yesterday. I called the clerk yesterday.
I am going to tell you to stop talking one more time before I
know, because you don't want me to express my rights.
This is not your hearing. This is not about you. I really have to send the sheriff to whatever state you're in.
You have not given no lawful consideration to this matter,
Mr. Johnson.
He's under the doctor's care. He has provided all the documentation to show that he's under the doctor's care, ma'am, and you have not given no consideration to that.
You are so fortunate that you're not here in person, or you'd be locked up right now.
Yeah, I am fortunate.
And Mr. Johnson will be locked up if he is not here in person. Mr. Johnson is ordered to appear in person for bench trial January 31st, 11 a.m. Ms. Carter.
Yeah, because you want to retaliate against him, don't you?
Ms. Carter now owes $200 in fines. And I'm disconnecting this call so I don't have to send the Greenwood County Sheriff to whatever state she's in to get her picked up and locked up for contempt. This hearing is adjourned.
Ma'am, every time somebody expresses their lawful rights to defend themselves, you hold them in contempt. Why is that? You are a judge. You are compelled to provide protection for we the people. You acting as an attorney, giving advice to people, talking, bringing people down, and he's in a situation to where he's under doctor's orders. It's a shame that you still wanted him to present himself under the doctor's orders of bed rest and medication before the court.
Put the camera on yourself when you talk to me, Miss Carter,
and you
or
can
Miss
put it out
Johnson.
across social media, and you can talk down on them, and you can make money off of it because you go and you spread it, and then you get up all
Hey,
these views.
put the camera on yourself if you want to tell me off, Miss Johnson.
I can put the camera where I want to. That's my legal
All
right,
right.
ma'am.
You are to appear. I will send the orders for you to appear personally because you're going to serve some time for this disrespect. Miss Johnson.
It's disrespect with what you having him do
Missy,
on camera under the
disconnect her.
circumstance.
This court hearing is adjourned.
Yeah, disconnect yourself because you're unlawful.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
In the end, this is a troubling story of a military couple, both self-declared sovereign citizens who took their beliefs to extremes in the courtroom. The wife nearly ended up in jail, receiving 2 contempt charges totaling $200, while the husband continued to assert his military status. It's both shocking and embarrassing to witness such ideology intersecting with military values in this way.
Hello. Good morning. How are you today? Good. How are you doing? I'm excellent as always. What was that? I am excellent as always. I'm Corporal Golf Shotgun, Sheriff's Office. The reason I stopped you is the trailer doesn't have a tag and it doesn't appear the lights are working on it. It's not working, the light? No. Yeah. Do you have your driver's license with you? I don't have a driver's license. No? Do you have a supervisor? I am a supervisor. Fantastic. Okay. I accept your oath and bond and bind you to it. Well, I appreciate that. Okay, do you have a name or anything to identify yourself? I'm not. No? Okay. So, I'm assuming you're a sovereign citizen? Not really the citizen. Not the citizen, okay. Okay. So you don't have any registration paperwork, anything like that? No? Okay. No, I believe that. You seem pretty cool with me, so I'm going to be cool with you, okay? I'm just going to run your VIN, okay? Okay, you don't have anything to identify yourself as? You have a... What? Private. Okay. What's your first name? Private. Private? Okay. What's the name you were born with, that you were given at birth? My name is Private. What's your last name? Private. Your name's Private? Okay. Accept your oath and bond and bind. Okay. Well, appreciate that, but in the state of Florida, you're driving on our roadways. You gotta identify yourself. You're traveling behind the wheel of the vehicle. You gotta identify yourself. I'm gonna state registered motor vehicle. So it's an unregistered motor vehicle. And your system is listed that way to have private. So you do that. 10-4. He's going to be sovereign and not identifying himself. Do you have anything on that vehicle as far as an owner? Okay. Alright. You want to make this easy on yourself before you end up in jail? I accept your oath and bond and bind you to... Okay. Well, I appreciate you being cooperative. Well, no, I wouldn't say cooperative, but you're calm. I appreciate that. I know. It's a peaceful travel. Okay. Do I have a right to travel freely? You have to have a driver's license in the state of Florida. I'm not in the state of Florida. Okay, well you are. In the state of Florida, what is the state of Florida? Okay, I'm not about to go into all that. Okay. So by Florida state statute, you have to have a driver's license. Correct? To be a driver for the state. And you have to have a registered motor vehicle, which this is not registered. You don't have a driver's license. In order for the state statutes to apply, the word must. That's what I mean. Okay. I'm not going to argue. I don't want to argue. It's not my first day either.
But it's something that we can argue in court then.
I am not going to court, and I'm
Okay.
just saying that. That take me to a magistrate if you wish, and I'll explain the situation with the magistrate.
Okay. Well, do you want to go ahead and do that then?
Show me where to go.
Okay.
I'll travel people in the van.
No, we're not going to go in the van. You know that's not going to happen.
No, that's not
This isn't your first rodeo. It's not my first rodeo. Okay.
Okay.
So, do you have anything? Where's your sovereign paperwork at? Because I know you usually carry paperwork with you.
It's packed in the back.
Packed in the back. Do you want to grab it?
No, because I don't want to get out. Because I don't trust you, and I'm not sure if you're a supervisor.
Okay, I have 2 stripes. That makes me a corporal, okay?
They say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
Time to go out of the door. Refusing to get out of the vehicle. You need to step off. You're arresting someone who's not me.
Today's episode takes us straight into the world where fantasy meets handcuffs. A self-declared private citizen tries to outrun reality law in a cart full of unpaid Target merch.
Kind of accusing you of stealing. You were not? How did they mess that up then? Can you?
I don't know. They probably profiled.
Did they try to? Well, I wasn't, but do you know, were they trying to stop you before exiting or no?
No.
Okay, so nothing happened inside the store?
No, I walked out.
Okay, do you have your license with you, please?
No, it's not.
Okay, well, you're detained right now, okay? Until I investigate this thing going on right now.
Texas sovereign citizen charged again for driving without a license in Kansas. The Texas sovereign citizen is back in the spotlight with another charge, this time for driving without a valid driver's license in Kansas. Watch as he shares his side of the story and dives into his stance on the laws regarding licenses and sovereignty. Whether you're curious about the sovereign citizen movement or just want to follow this unfolding legal drama, hit that like button, subscribe for more updates, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Following at some point in intervening and requested hearing, so we're here today for first appearance. Mr. Curvin, you are charged with driving without a valid driver's.
If you remember this sovereign citizen, he was previously caught driving without a license and warned by the judge not to get into more trouble. Yet here we are again. He's been caught driving in Kansas without a license once more. Like many in the sovereign citizen movement, he refuses to follow the law, and now he's facing the possibility of more jail time if convicted. Will he learn his lesson this time? Stay tuned to see how this unfolds.
A jail sentence, then they're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. Do you understand your rights, sir?
I do. Yes, sir.
In a moment, I'm going to ask how you wish to proceed in regards to a plea. Right now, do you have a plan in regards to an attorney? Are you hiring an attorney, asking the court to appoint, representing yourself?
Represent myself, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Curvin, you looks like you're 33 years old. So absent some other compelling reason, you'd be able to represent yourself. If you wish to, I'm going to ask what your plea is. If you wish to have a trial, if you wish to, I don't know if you qualify for a diversion, if you wish to try to get the case resolved either through counsel or yourself with the county attorney's office, any of those things, then your plea should be not guilty. If you choose to plead guilty, then we would proceed to sentencing. I would hear from both parties in a pronounced sentence. If you plead no contest, that is then if the state were to present what we refer to as a proffer, A person that's pleading no contest are not challenging the charge, but they're not pleading guilty per se. If there's a proffer that supports the facts that would result in a guilty verdict, then that person would be found guilty and would proceed to sentencing in the same manner as I described before. With those things in mind, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Are we on the record?
Yes.
So on the record before I make a plea, I'd like to simply state that I do not understand the nature and cause of the action in regard of the elements of my personal jurisdiction, the venue, and the nature cause of action until the prosecution has properly alleged them for me, and therefore I'm not able to enter a plea until then. I'd like to know if it's going to be if I'm going to be tried under common law, or is it going to be under maritime?
Can you speak up a little bit? It's difficult to hear you.
I got my headphones on. Did you hear what I said, or just what part did you need to
I heard part of what you said, so.
Okay. I was saying, for the record, I did not simply understand nature and cause of action brought against me with regards of the elements of our personal jurisdiction, and also the nature cause of action until the prosecution has let me know what they're going to try me underneath, so I can let you know what I'm going to make my plea. I'm not really sure if it's under common law or is it maritime law. So I can know how to defend myself, and then I can enter my plea.
All right. Have you filed a motion for discovery in this case?
I filed in my I put a special appearance in affidavit in about a week ago.
Well, there's something that's listed as correspondence in the court file. I'm looking at it now. It's not an official pleading. Neither does it state that you've requested information from the state that we would refer to as discovery.
You didn't receive. I emailed. I actually faxed the special appearance. Did you receive it?
There's a document that looks like it is served or before a notary in Oklahoma that reflects what appears to be your signature and says respondent beneficiary of the named defendant constitutional rights / benefits.
It should
Is
be
that
like
the document you're referring to?
Yeah, I think is it just only one they went through? Because there's like 4 pages, 4 or 5, a few pages that went through, not just one.
There's a 1-page document.
There's only one. It's supposed to be more. I faxed to more over there. It was supposed to be like 4 pages.
It's 1 page. Where it begins is at the top. It says the Supreme Court said in U.S. versus Mirsky.
Yeah, I have a copy right here with me. I think you're just referring to the last page, and I sent like 4 pages of them. I think I got it notarized at the end of it, and I think the notary already sent the last page to you, but it was supposed to be 4 more pages to go with that. And that was the special appearance.
All right. Are you entering a plea of guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Can I enter a plea at the moment because I'm not sure what I'm going to be tried under. What jurisdiction am I going to be tried under? I do not understand the nature of the cause of action brought up yesterday.
Well, I've explained what you're charged with.
Yes.
I'm going to put you down as a plea of not guilty and set this matter for trial. If you wish to
because my special appearance didn't make it. I need to resend it as well. How can I reset it so I can have a chance to resend my special appearance because it didn't make it into? I guess you already had the last copy of it. There's some more pages that you didn't receive. I need to enter that in beforehand. How can I reset it so I can do that? Have time to do that? I can do it today, and we can reset it for this same time next week if that's okay with you.
I'm going to go ahead and set this for trial. You can, if you have pretrial motions that you'd like to address, they need to be properly filed.
Okay.
Sometimes if people are representing themselves, they're still held to the same standard as an attorney would be.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes people don't have the experience to do that correctly. So there's an advantage to having an attorney. But I'm going to set aside 2 hours for bench trial.
I'd like to be tried by jury if that's okay. if I'm going to be separate trial, if it has to be separate trial. Like
Have you made a written request for trial by jury?
I have not. This is my first appearance today.
If you're seeking to have a jury trial, then you're going to need to file a written motion in that regard.
Okay.
Again, pursuant to Kansas law, there are restrictions in that regard. When we set a jury trial, I generally have a pretrial date that we have. You will be required to be here at Elk County to conduct that hearing. If you have pretrial motions that you're wishing to have heard, we typically would do that in advance at a pretrial. I'm going to set a pretrial date. Date at this time. That'll give you an opportunity to place your written motion for request for jury trial. We will set that hearing for, Sarah, can you give us a date within 30 days?
How long would you like for the pretrial, sir?
Anytime is fine before the 17th.
Hour.
1 hour. Okay.
Miss Gillette, on the 17th, do you have very much scheduled with Satterfield for your half day?
Can I do another day besides the 17th? I can't make that day. I have something on that day. Is there like maybe like the 15th or maybe after the 17th? That's the one day I cannot make.
We could do the morning of May 1st at 9 a.m.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
In conclusion, sovereign citizen Isaiah Curvin has been caught in Kansas for a second time, still pushing the same sovereign citizen rhetoric. It seems he hasn't learned from his previous charge, as Kansas police once again stopped him for driving without a license, despite the fact that he resides in Texas. His refusal to follow the law could lead to even more trouble this time around. Judge Oakley versus sovereign citizen, Moisa courtroom masterclass, taking control like a boss. Watch as Judge Oakley skillfully handles a sovereign citizen's antics in this intense courtroom exchange. With unwavering composure and authority, Judge Oakley sets the tone and takes control of the situation, showcasing exactly how to maintain order and respect in the courtroom. A must-see moment for anyone interested in law, courtroom dynamics, and the art of commanding authority.
All right, appearances for the People versus Frank Mishaw Jr.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771. No, it's not. You have work. So yeah, you're on trial. Are you right? Please sit at the desk representing yourself. The judge needs to address you, sir. Is that a problem, sir?
Yeah, you're a defendant. Sit at the defendant's chair.
I'm not defendant. I'm sorry. Judge, if I may try to help explain.
Try.
I'll try. Mr. Michaud is a sovereign citizen, and no, I object. I'm not a sovereign citizen.
All right, sir, don't speak.
Maybe I'm not phrasing that correctly.
Don't speak until I ask you to speak.
But there is a difference between Frank Michaud, or I think it is Mr. Michaud's assertion that there is a difference between the natural person, Mr. Frank Michaud, and the sort of legal entity.
I don't recognize that.
And that's what I've prepared Mr. Michaud for that.
Sir, you're a defendant in my courtroom. Either I issue a bench warrant because you haven't appeared, or you come up here and sit in the chair and we proceed.
All right, so you're threatening me to.
Absolutely, I'm threatening you. Either you're here today or you're not. If you're not here today, a bench warrant will issue. If you're here today, I need you in the chair so we can proceed with the proceeding that's scheduled, which is a preliminary exam.
And if I may, I have advised Mr. Michaud that the courts receive objections all the time or rule objections that are preserved on the record. If he has,
He can appeal me. I'll let you build whatever record you want to build, Mr. Michaud.
Are we on the record?
Yes.
Are you on your oath to the Constitution?
Hold on, are you picking him up? That's one of the reasons I want you up here, is there's a microphone here.
I'll speak loud.
Are you picking him up? Yes. Go ahead.
Are you honoring your oath to the Constitution today?
Pardon me?
Are you honoring your oath to the Constitution? You have an oath to the
I didn't swear an oath to the Constitution.
You haven't.
I took an oath that said I would follow the Constitution.
To not uphold the Constitution?
Yes, follow the Constitution.
So you are upholding your oath to the Constitution?
Yes.
Thank you. I accept your oath. Thank you. Okay. Now I have.
Sir, get your ass in the chair or leave and I'll issue a bench warrant. You're not running the courtroom. I am. If you want to have an exam today, get your ass in the chair. That's the way it works.
I reserve all my rights.
I would have nothing less.
I reserve all rights.
Now, are you representing yourself today?
I'm presenting myself.
That's not what I asked you. Are you representing yourself, or is this gentleman going to be your lawyer for today's proceeding?
I will be presenting myself today.
All right, so that's a no. You don't want him to represent you?
No, for the record, he's not my lawyer. I don't have an attorney. I present myself.
Okay.
Judge, what I have recommended to Mr. Michaud is that he has a jurisdictional argument that he wants to make. And that, pending Your Honor's ruling on that jurisdictional issue, I have prepared to conduct a preliminary exam.
Okay.
And could be, available if he wanted to ask me to do that at the correct time.
So you want to represent yourself for that jurisdictional argument, and if I rule against you, then perhaps you want him to represent you? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, that's not what you're hearing.
All right, so you don't want him at all under any circumstance?
No, I don't need an attorney for the record. I'm fine.
Okay.
So with that being said.
Well, hold on. You can stick around if you want to, but I'm not going to obligate you to stay.
I understand, Judge. I'm definitely going to stay.
That's fine. All right.
So today.
You have a jurisdictional argument you want to make?
Well, I've served notice.
Sir, it's a yes or no. Do you have a jurisdictional argument you'd like to make today?
I have a
yes or no.
Why are you forcing me to say answer?
Because I'm running the courtroom and it's the way I want to do it. Do you have a jurisdictional argument you'd like to make today?
I do, yes.
Then make it. What's your jurisdictional
argument? I'm presenting myself. So I need to know, Article 6 of the Constitution grants me the right to know what jurisdiction is this court operating up under?
State of Michigan.
Judge Oakley is about to teach the sovereign citizen a lesson as he attempts to use a flawed jurisdiction argument to wiggle out of his charges, but the judge isn't tolerating any of his foolishness in the courtroom.
No, what jurisdiction?
State of Michigan.
Okay, what jurisdiction is the state of
District
Michigan?
courts are legislative courts. That means they're created by statute. The state of Michigan gives me my jurisdiction.
So, okay, is that
I work under the authority of the state of Michigan.
What is it? Under what jurisdiction? There's two different jurisdictions under the Constitution. You have admiralty and common law. So I'll need to know.
This is not admiralty.
What is it?
And it's not common law. It's statutory.
Okay, so it's statutory. That is what? Civil?
No.
So what is it?
My jurisdiction is both civil.
I can't defend myself unless I have it on the record. Is it?
My jurisdiction.
It's only two.
Sure. Shut up. If you ask me a question, I can't answer while you're talking.
Okay. Cool.
My jurisdiction is both civil and criminal as provided by the statutes of the state of Michigan.
Okay, so today, under which one is
this? Is a criminal case.
Okay, right. So is that common law or admiralty?
It's statute. It's neither common law or admiralty.
It's one or the other. It don't say statute.
All right, then you can appeal my ruling. My ruling is it's neither admiralty or common law.
So this is you say it's criminal for the record?
Yes.
Okay, and if it's criminal, in order for a crime to exist, there must be an injured party for the record, right?
There must be what?
An injured party.
Yeah, it's the people of the state of Michigan.
All right, so if the people of the state of Michigan, right, where's this foreign statement
Where's what?
A sworn statement. I have a right to see a sworn statement saying I injured someone.
There's a complaint in the file.
Sworn complaint, signed, all,
You want to see it?
affidavit, sworn affidavit?
No, it's not. I don't think it's an affidavit.
Well, okay, so
You said you wanted a sworn complaint.
from an injured party, who have I injured for the record?
The state of Michigan
How can I
are
injure the
bringing the
state?
charges.
How can I injure the
Sir,
state?
sit down. Sit
I prefer to stand.
down.
I'm not.
Sit down, or I will hold you in contempt.
Another threat. Wow.
You're probably going to hear more than one.
I see.
All right. I am ruling that I have jurisdiction. You are free to appeal that to the circuit court. Proceed. Do the people have a witness they'd like to call in the exam?
Yes, Judge, the people are prepared to move forward. Just as a quick preliminary matter, would request a mutual order of sequestration with an exception for the
So-
OIC.
All right.
So again,
I'm not asking you to talk. Ma'am, are you a possible witness in this case? Okay. All right. And would you mind putting your name on the record, please? Counsel, I want to look at the lady. Would you mind putting your name on the record?
she's a witness. She is a witness.
Sir, you speak again when I haven't asked you to, and you're in contempt. And we'll deal with that first. The reason I need your name is because if you appear somewhere down the road and want to testify, we have to know that today you were in the courtroom. And I can't do that by taking a picture of you, so I'm asking you to state your name.
Your witness, yes.
Sir, you are in contempt of court. That's a $100 fine. Speak again when it's not your turn, and I'll continue to up the ante. Clear? You can speak now. I've asked you a question.
I object.
I don't give a shit if you object. Is it clear what I said? I'm waiting. For an answer.
I said I object. What I'm supposed to say?
I want to know if you understand, you've just been fined $100 for contempt.
I don't understand.
Okay, well, you still owe me $100.
Nice.
Are you going to give me your name? That's fine. Thank you. Witness.
Your Honor, the people called Officer Steppen. Oh, I'm sorry. One last quick preliminary matter. Pursuant to 76611D, we'd like to introduce a certified registered of action in regard to this individual being a previously convicted felon.
I object.
Hold on. Have you showed that to him?
I object. I object.
What's your objection, Mr. Michaud?
My objection is that I am here under the guise of probable cause conference. And I don't know how we're here at a preliminary exam when I did not waive any right to waive a probable cause.
This is a preliminary exam.
This is, okay, so right here.
This is the probable cause hearing.
It says.
All right, stop. Right now, the question on the table is, you've objected to admittance of that document. I want to know what your legal objection is.
I'm also objecting.
What is your legal objection?
To not waiving my probable cause hearing.
Denied. That's admitted.
Under what grounds am I denied not?
Because you didn't give me a valid objection.
I object.
You can't just object. You got to explain with the valid objection to the evidence.
That we are having a preliminary exam when I haven't had a probable cause hearing and that I did not.
They're the same thing, Mr.
It's
Michaud.
still on this.
Mr. Michaud, they're the same thing.
But it's still, I have a right to a probable cause. Am I right or wrong?
Sure, try.
Am I right? Do I have a right to a probable cause?
That's what today is scheduled for.
But today it says preliminary exam. Right here it says probable cause conference. and today is a different date that says a preliminary.
Have you ever had a grilled
If
cheese?
it was different.
Have you ever had a grilled cheese?
If it was different, why would it have two?
Have you
separate
ever had a
columns?
grilled cheese?
I object to any of that. Why would it have two separate columns?
Take him out.
Why would it have two separate columns?
I'm not playing this game with him today. If you think you can get him to shut up long enough so we can have our hearing, we'll do it. But I'm not gonna let him try to run my courtroom.
Okay, I'll just be very brief in my one attempt here. I would like to try to explain what I understand Mr. Michaud's objection to be, and what I have also represented to him regarding that objection. Mr. Michaud, I think the court record will reflect, had a probable cause conference first on November 29th and then again on December 20th. I have disclosed, I mean, I think I've been very transparent with Mr. Michaud that probable cause conference is a bit of a misleading name because probable cause conference under the court rules does not require that probable cause be established.
Right.
At the second probable cause conference, Mr. Michaud was caring for a sick relative, so he wasn't able to attend that probable cause conference scheduled December 20th.
Which didn't hurt him at all.
Right. I represented him on that day, and I asked the court to waive his appearance so that he could remain with his family.
Which we
I
did.
understood to be his wishes. I may now understand differently that I misrepresented him in some way, but my goal was just to be able to conduct a probable cause conference where we were going to find out if there was any offer, whether discovery.
You don't have to tell me what they are. I know what they are.
I know, but I'm just trying to.
And I'm trying to explain it to him too, but I'm not gonna talk over him.
Right.
And I'm not gonna play that crap today.
Right.
So if you want me to explain what's scheduled today versus what was scheduled last time, I'm happy to do that, but you gotta be quiet while I'm talking. Clear?
Oh, dude, I hear you.
All right. The last court date that we call a probable cause conference is like a pretrial on a misdemeanor. It gives the parties a chance to discuss the case and see if there's any resolutions prior to the next step. Next step being preliminary exam. At the preliminary exam, the people have to prove to me that there's probable cause to believe that there was a crime and there's reason to believe you were involved. That's what's scheduled today.
The court has been very understanding when it comes to family issues, but Judge Oakley isn't going to let this sovereign citizen talk over him or play games. The problem is the sovereign citizen refuses to understand the law and cooperate to resolve the case. If he doesn't get it together soon, he's looking at a more serious contempt of court charge.
That is a probable cause hearing. Probable cause conference is just a name that we all came up with instead of saying it's a pretrial for a felony. Do you have any questions based on that?
At what point did I waive it? Because if it's a hearing. Or
You
a conference,
didn't
right,
waive it.
so
There's nothing to hold.
Do I have a right to have a probable cause conference?
No.
What?
You can do that right now. Do you want to make a deal with the people?
I want to be able to prepare myself for the probable cause conference. And in order
There's
to
no
prepare,
preparing for a probable cause
It's-
conference.
it's
It's a
pre-
conversation.
It still takes preparation.
You want a PCC? Go out in the hall and have a PCC with the unrepresented defendant.
Judge, just for the record, there will be no offer at this stage.
There's your PCC. Now, do you want to plead guilty? Do you want to have an exam? And at the exam, he's got to prove to me those two things I just said. Probable cause to believe a crime was committed on this date and reason to believe that you were involved. Do you want to have that hearing so he has to prove his case? Or do you want to waive? That's the other option. You can waive the preliminary exam and we'll take the case directly to circuit court level 2 weeks down the road for an arraignment on information, which I would describe as another pretrial on a felony, where you and the prosecutor can discuss the case, see if there are any offers. That's another option. Would you agree with that assessment, Mr. Sullivan?
I would agree, and I would also just add that Mr. Michaud has made his arguments today, he ruled on his arguments, and that he preserves his right to.
He can appeal them.
As you've already said, at circuit court. And so if he wants to sort of move forward on that defense alone, that, the waiver does not preclude him from
not at all
arguing jurisdiction at the circuit court level. But likewise, if he holds a preliminary exam today, holds the people to their burden, he also maintains the right to, continue his objections to jurisdiction, to appeal the court's orders regarding jurisdiction at that next level, at the circuit court level, assuming that the people are able to prove probable cause today.
Now, do you want to have an exam today?
Well, I wanted to address some, I served the court some notices.
I haven't read any of that because you were represented by counsel.
No, I wasn't. I don't have any contract.
As far as I knew, you were represented by counsel.
Okay, so now you know. And I served the court notices. And I would like to.
First notice, what would you like to put me on notice about?
Well, I served you notice that I requested the criminal bonding information. I requested
Criminal
the
what?
bid bond.
Hold on.
I
What?
requested the bid bond, the performance bond. I have the affidavit.
There is
and I
no
did-
bond.
There are bonds. This is
Okay,
you said it's criminal.
listen. You can't tell me something and then just disagree with me
Well,
and figure.
okay,
Listen to me, sir. I am not going to let you interrupt me.
Oh, you just interrupt me.
I'm in charge. I get to do shit you don't get to do. It's part of the black robe. Okay, that's just the way it works. My courtroom, I get to decide how it's run. There are no bonds required for me to do what's scheduled today. I've been doing this 25 years. I've never had a bond.
You have a bond.
Okay, I have a bond.
Everyone
I
here
don't-
has a bond.
Not in any definition I know. So let's get to the point. Do you want an exam today?
No, I really want to address, okay, so.
I'm not addressing any of that crap you
Can
got in
you-
front of you.
Well, since you say you don't have a bond, can you express that in a via affidavit so I can have
It's on the record. Order a transcript. I'm not signing anything for you.
Okay. Also, I want to also address that. I sent a affidavit of fee schedules for violation of any of my rights.
There are no fee schedules.
Well, I gave you notice and.
Great.
you haven't-
Then you gave me notice. Doesn't change anything. We still scheduled for an exam today.
Yes, just put it on the record that I served you notice, okay? Also, I served you notice on my power of attorney.
Okay, you
Okay.
said that.
Right, and
Move on.
you haven't responded to that, as well as my indemnity bond, which separates me, and I have a private capacity. I am not the artificial person.
I don't
am not
recognize
a
any of that.
United States citizen. I am
Stop.
actually
Hold
an
on.
identified.
Stop. You can put on notice what you sent the court if you want to make a record of that. But I'm telling you, I don't recognize any of that stuff you're talking about. I don't recognize that you're not really Frank Michaud. Okay, I understand that's what you're trying to argue, but I don't
Under
recognize
what-
that.
Under what law could you represent or you can use, tell me that, not just from what you say, because ignorance. To the law is no excuse for you or nobody else. So what you're saying just don't mean nothing. I need to have facts.
Okay, well, it does
Can you
mean, hold
prove
on. It does, it should mean something
Can you
because,
prove it? Please prove
can
it.
I prove
then.
what?
Prove that I am not that I am the artificial person. Period.
I can prove you're Frank
I have
Michaud.
full faith and credit.
I can
I
prove.
have- Okay, so.
Hold on, you've
Are
asked
you-
me. I can prove you're Frank Michaud. You know how I can prove that? Because when I called the case and said you either come up here and be Frank Michaud or you leave, you came up here.
And I.
You
asked
proved
you
it for
threatened
me.
You threatened me.
But if you're not you, the threat means nothing.
It doesn't mean nothing. But
Okay.
you still threatening me and you're using it under color of law.
Okay, listen.
And plus
Listen
you
to
have,
me. Mr.
you
Michaud,
have, you have.
I've
multiple
wasted
officers.
too much time with you. Yes or
Okay.
no?
So.
Sir, don't argue with me. Yes or no? Are we doing a preliminary exam today? Yes or no?
I object. I will address.
Answer the question.
I want to address other issues as well.
You're in contempt of court. Put him in jail.
He gets held in contempt of court and ends up in jail simply because Like most sovereign citizens, he doesn't know when to stop talking and follow the rules. In court, it's not about your personal beliefs. This is the legal system, and you're not getting it your way like you're at Burger King.
For what?
For contempt of court.
I'm having.
You can appeal that too. Sentence is 30 days. See you in 30 days.
I object to that. That's
I'm happy to hear your objection.
Due process.
Appeal me. That's why circuit court judges have jobs.
Definitely.
Take him out of here.
On the color of law.
I can give you more than 30 days. John, ask the wife to come in so he can see his property go to his wife. Ma'am, would you accept some personal property from your husband, please?
That was an extreme amount of patience.
Good try.
I appreciate you, giving him as much latitude as you did.
I just can't let him run things. I'll let him engage me and, I don't mind that, but I just can't let him try to run things.
Yeah. No.
Especially when I got 3 or 4 more exams to do.
Right.
The internet is the worst thing in the world for these guys.
I tried to tell him.
It don't play here.
The court is going to deny your objection. Let's allow this to move forward. He might have been able to win this.
And that's the worst part about all these cases, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes they've got a chance if they just
We had a good
Ron White,
argument.
right?
Yeah.
Got a constitutional right to remain silent. You just can't do it.
You can't fix stupid.
The judge gives the sovereign citizen 30 days, cutting through the nonsense. Judge Oakley doesn't entertain the soft approach sovereign citizens try to use, refusing to let them take control of the courtroom. He's firm, and he runs things by the book, not letting them derail the proceedings. Florida cops versus sovereign citizen with no license, fake plates. Backup SovCit arrives, windows smashed. In this intense video, Florida cops confront a sovereign citizen driving with no license and fake plates. As the situation escalates, another sovereign citizen arrives on site to assist, but ends up facing the same consequences. Her refusal to cooperate leads to her windows being smashed in a dramatic standoff. Watch the shocking moment as law enforcement takes action against both defiant individuals. Like, share, and subscribe for more jaw-dropping police encounters and sovereign citizen showdowns.
It's going to be at Howland and Catalina. It's a blue Ford truck displaying some kind of sovereign citizen looking tag. Can you start us a second, please? I think it says post the Union Treaty. Geneva Convention neutral zone transport vehicle. That's not how this works, man.
This sovereign citizen actually printed his own fake plates. Talk about DIY legal loopholes.
You know what the flag upside down means? No. It's a sign of distress. Hey boss, how you doing? Not too bad. Deputy of the Sheriff's Office.
I just got pulled over.
Hey, so the reason why I'm stopping you, boss, I didn't recognize the tag that was on your vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your driver's license registration with you?
Here you go. I got the paperwork right here. Where's the paperwork at, Michelle? Here. All right.
It's where?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay.
Here. She wants to talk.
It's on speaker.
Yeah, good.
Okay, where's your driver's license, boss?
That's for this. No, I don't need my window down.
I'm sorry. So, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your name, boss? I don't see your name on here. Can you point it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how this works. Where's your name at?
I'm just getting him the paperwork. Okay. Here, you talk to him then.
Ma'am, if he refuses to identify himself in this traffic stop, there's going to be an issue.
Sir?
Uh-huh.
He is identifying as a national of the neutral power state. As you know, that removes him from your jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter who he identifies as. He's operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, ma'am. What?
Volusia County Sheriff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie, 40%?
So, are for you.
Sorry, 44. How far out is my second?
Patrol on Charlie 49. 93, how far are you guys?
No, I just was checking. Ma'am, so this is what's going on. The tag on his vehicle does not appear like it's proper back to any state. So it appears the vehicle is unregistered. Then on top of that, I come up here, I'm asking for his identification documents, and he's handing me a stack of the papers instead of a driver's license. So I'm concerned he might be driving without a driver's license, and his vehicle might be unregistered.
On the phone right now because he signed a heart treaty and you are in violation of it right now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name, boss? Sir, what's your name?
Everything, right here.
Can I see your name, please?
Right here.
Where?
Right there.
Please point to it.
Right there.
Where's your name, sir? I'm not
Right
seeing
there.
it. Are you the postmaster? That's what
Yep,
it says. Postmaster?
I am the postmaster.
So is your first name Mark or your last name Mark?
No.
So nothing on here has
Right
your
there.
name.
Right there.
Is your Destiny
First name.
Mark? Destry? Is
Yep.
that how I'm saying
Yep.
it? And what's your last name, boss? I can't see it.
Right there. Walkerman.
Walgerman? What's your date of birth, sir?
It's all right there.
It's not
I'm
on
not
there.
telling him anything.
All right. Well, this is the thing. If we cannot properly identify you, then there could be a potential issue for us coming up.
I'm telling you that you cannot talk to us.
Well, that's fine. He doesn't necessarily have to talk to me, but he does have to obey my lawful commands.
Sir, as you know, the terms of the Geneva Convention clearly state that you are required to have knowledge of every term.
Hey, Murphy.
Why is he looking at my truck for?
This is part of his job. Hey, Murphy, can you just switch with me real fast?
Lieutenant Galarza
Who?
signed a
Lieutenant who?
no-contract treaty.
What? Lieutenant who?
Port Authority.
Lieutenant who?
Lieutenant Galarza.
I think you mean trying to say Galarza.
Yeah.
All right, just hold on right here. I just gotta look at something real fast. Yes,
This sovereign citizen is a complete clown. He either can't pronounce his own name or doesn't even know it, while the other one on the phone is just rambling nonsense.
10-4, that's going to be negative. Comes back on a blue 2012 Ford, registered to a Lower Lynn, the Bonzi, out of Lake Helen, expired back in 2022.
All right, sir. This is kind of where we're at. So I checked the.
Hang on, Michelle. Hang on. Michelle, hang on.
So this is kind of where we're at. So I checked the VIN. The car is currently looks like it's unregistered. So if you don't have, do you have a Florida driver's license or a driver's license out of another state that I can check to ensure that you're a licensed driver?
Right there's all I got.
Okay, well, there's a problem. So I tried to search you up under this. I can't find anybody, I can't find you. So if I can't verify that you have a valid driver's license, then how am I supposed to let you drive off?
She's coming.
All right, that's not
Yeah,
gonna change anything.
He's saying I got to have a valid driver's license, which
To operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, yes, sir.
Okay, here it's Catalina and Howland.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, it's a simple question. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Right there's all my paperwork I got.
Okay.
She's coming.
Ask him that because he's not required to provide any
First name is it Destry? Is your middle name Mark?
Well, because he's got it right here. He's got the paperwork in his hand.
All we're trying to do is just identify you, that's it, and then send you on your way. Is that your last name?
Yep.
Okay, is your ID through Florida? What state is it from?
I'm right here. Yep.
What state is it from?
But she's coming to talk to you.
That's fine. What state is your ID from?
I don't have an ID. I was surrendering my ID and my birth certificate and everything.
When you used to have an ID, what state was it from?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
What's
they're
your
What's that?
They won't arrest her because fine, here she is, she's right there.
That's fine. I don't need her actually, and she's not going to come over here. What is your date of birth?
It's right there, everything's right there.
No, not everything is right here.
Well, he has a birthday. He is a living soul, not a corporation entity.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at all.
All this, I know.
Destry, hop on out.
I'm not. Why do I need to get out of my car? Have I done something wrong? Wait, whoa! Before you drag me out of the car, what have I done?
Hop out of the car.
Have I done something wrong?
You're failing to identify yourself.
That's not a law. That's not a misdemeanor. It's not a law. Hey, don't get in my car. What are you guys doing? What's this? They're jerking me out of the fucking car, Michelle.
Get out.
They're getting me out of the car. All right, I'm getting out. All right, I'm getting out.
Stop pulling away from me.
You guys are jerking me around. You guys are jerking me around.
Look over. I got you.
All right. Well, I'm not jerking around.
Well, now you're under arrest, buddy.
Damn.
We're not doing anything.
What? I'm resisting and you guys are jerking me around. How the hell am I supposed to
walk over to the
fucking
car,
hands?
man? We'll figure this all out, sir.
Well. Not to show my ID is not a federal offense. You tell me. Not an ID stay
Separate your feet, boss.
Not an ID stay here. And I don't go for search seats.
Stop bucking on me, please. It's not registered.
Stay on my wallet.
No.
It's not. Stay on my wallet.
Everything's coming out your pockets.
No.
Hey,
Stay on
switch
my
sides,
wallet.
Murph.
I don't accept.
You might not accept it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are illegally fucking searching me for no fucking reason at all. No.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to talk to him or not? If not, we're going to get him out of here. We're trying to give you the keys. Hey, what?
Hey, watch your back.
Because I have a phone number for him.
Unlock this door now.
No, I'm not gonna unlock. You.
Get out.
We breaking it?
Door now. Yes, sir. Now get out. Get out. Get out. Oh, shit, stop it. Get out.
We breaking it?
Open the door now. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out.
Out of the car.
Oh shit! Stop it.
You just told 241 and you're fucking hurting me.
Give us your hands. Give us your hands.
No. I'm not looking into your. You're not signing anything.
X-ray 90 Central.
Oh yeah. Right.
We have another 1015. Do we have a watchman there logging on?
Conclusion: this Florida traffic stop began with fake tags and quickly spiraled out of control. When the sovereign citizen's assistant arrived on the scene, she ended up having her windows smashed and was dragged from her car. This situation could have been avoided, but like many sovereign citizens, they believe they are above the law. These dedicated officers demonstrated that no one is above the law. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a comment. Thanks for watching. Sovereign citizen versus Oregon cops, traffic stop goes wrong. In this intense encounter, an Oregon traffic stop takes a wild turn as a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen challenges police officers with unusual legal arguments. Watch as the officers try to maintain control while facing resistance and unconventional claims. Is it a misunderstanding of the law or a refusal to comply? Join us for a breakdown of this dramatic standoff and dive into the motivations and legal misconceptions that fuel sovereign citizen confrontations. Don't miss the discussion on what went wrong and how these situations can escalate.
Hello, I'm Officer Arcosa Police Department. Just let you know conversation is being recorded. Did you not see my lights on back there for about a mile and a half now?
No, I didn't, but that's not my fault necessarily. I've got something in my back seat.
Well, it's blaring my siren too. Yeah.
I saw a car pull over, and then I pulled over, and then I saw you in my rearview mirror.
Right, so the reason for the stop is because of your speed. Do you know how fast you were going?
No, less than 80 for sure.
Okay, well that's not the speed limit. speed
I know.
limit's a 55, so I got you on radar going 76. But even
Okay.
when I was behind you trying to get you stopped, you were going about 80.
Okay.
So is there
I don't know
any
the
reason?
problem though.
What do you mean?
I don't know why is that a problem?
The speed limit's 55.
Yeah, I know, but is that universal or is that a uniform
All right, here we go again with another sovereign citizen traffic stop gone wrong.
commercial code?
No, that's Oregon revised statutes.
Statutes.
Yes.
But that's
Oregon state law.
no, but a law is not a statute.
It
So is it a statute or is it a law?
That's what our laws here in Oregon are called. They're Oregon revised statutes. If you'd like to look them up. You have your driver's license, your registration proof insurance on you?
No, I'm not driving. I'm traveling. So
You are operating a motor vehicle in the state of Oregon.
it's not a motor vehicle, it's an automobile.
This is a motor vehicle.
It's only a motor vehicle under the motor vehicle code, which is for drivers.
Have you ever
I'm
heard
not
of
a
something
driver.
called the
I'm not a driver.
Assimilative Crimes Act for the United States federal statutes?
What crime have I committed?
I'm asking you if you've ever heard of the Assimilative Crimes Act, that
No, but-
federal law recognizes state law.
No, but I'm asking you
All right,
what,
so right
what
now
crime I've committed.
this is a violation. That's why you're being stopped.
Of a code or a statute.
Of a law here in Oregon.
You said statute.
That's what they're called here.
Okay, but for a driver. I'm not trying to argue with you, but
You are arguing with me
no,
right
no,
now.
no, no.
So what I'm going to ask you to do is
I'm gonna ask
need
you to take
nope,
this.
I need to see your driver's license.
No, you don't. Because I'm not a driver. A driver is someone who's in the commission of...
All right, I need to see your vehicle's registration and insurance as well.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Because this is my private
If you don't
property.
provide me with that information, your vehicle is liable to be
Liable.
towed.
That's fine. I accept
I'll be right back with
liability.
you.
Thank you.
Go ahead and find that.
Can you also notify your supervisor that I'm here? I'm not a driver. Is that a uniform commercial code?
Hey, Mr. Zaragoza. So I'm still waiting for your insurance.
I'm waiting for you to return my passport to me.
I'm holding on to that until the conclusion of this traffic stop. You have your insurance for the vehicle?
My insurance is my property. This vehicle is my property. I am not a driver. I do not consent to being called a driver because I am a traveler. Are we in agreement that I am a
we're
man?
not.
Are we
I
in
need to
agreement?
see your insurance. Otherwise,
First of all, please don't yell at me.
I am going to tow your vehicle.
Then I'm going to
Because
request your
you as the
supervisor.
driver-
I'm not a driver.
You as the driver.
I don't, first of all, do you see me hauling passengers for hire? Am I hauling goods for service? I am not a driver. I'm not a bus driver. I'm not a truck driver. I'm not an Uber driver. I'm not a
It doesn't
taxi.
matter.
Yes,
You
it
are
does.
operating a motor vehicle.
I'm
You are a
operating.
driver.
I'm operating my own
And
personal
right now,
property.
In the state of Oregon,
I'm operating my own personal
state of Oregon
property.
is a separate violation.
We are
You're
not in the
for
state of.
driving uninsured.
We're
You
not
are in the state of Oregon
No,
right now.
I'm not uninsured.
Okay,
I'm
well, let me
in.
see your insurance.
I'm not in.
Because I don't have no way to verify that.
You don't
And
have
if I
to
can't
verify.
that.
You don't.
I'm towing your vehicle.
You don't have to
understand
verify
that?
because we don't have a contract to do business.
I'll
I
give you
do
a couple
not.
more minutes to
No,
think about
listen,
that, I'll be back
listen.
with you.
I'm gonna need your supervisor down here right now. Listen. Supervisor.
All right, Mr. Zaragoza, go and step out of the vehicle for me, please.
No,
You are
I'm-
under arrest for failure to carry and present. Open
No,
the door.
no, listen to me.
Open the door
I
now.
need
You're
my
under
property.
arrest.
I need my property.
You're under arrest.
I'm gonna show you the first.
Open the door.
No. Hey, no,
Open
no, no.
the door.
No. You do not have consent to enter into my property without.
Guess what? You're under
Listen.
arrest.
No, I'm not under arrest. Where's your supervisor?
Give me an
I
extra
have.
crime. Open the door.
I'm
Open
gonna.
the door. Open the door
Where's
now.
your supervisor? Do not put hands on me.
Open the door now.
You're being recorded. Do not put hands on me.
Open the door now.
Do not put hands on me.
Open the door now.
It's open already. Who do you work
Alright,
for?
step out.
I do not
Step
have.
out of the car.
I do not have.
Step out of the car.
A contract to do business with you. You're gonna have to provide your supervisor.
Step out of the car.
You're assaulting me. You are
Step
assaulting
out of the car.
me. You realize
Do
you're
you
assaulting
understand
me.
what you're doing right now?
I do not understand.
You are
I
under
do not
arrest. You are
understand.
resisting arrest.
I do not understand.
Step out of the car.
You're assaulting me.
Step
I
out of the
do
car.
not have a contract.
Step
No,
out. You got one of the
you are administering my property without right. You're administering my property. Are these body
Step
cameras
out of the
on?
car.
Okay,
Step
listen
out
to
of
me.
the car.
You are administering my property without
Man, I'm
right.
gonna give you one more chance.
I am
Get
not
out
a
of the fucking
driver.
car.
I am a man traveling on the road, and you do not have consent to
Get out of
touch
the
my
car.
property. Where is no? I do not. I gave you my passport. Read
Yep.
the. No, listen.
Get out of the car.
Read the first. It's not a crime.
It is.
I'm not a driver. I'm a
Get out of the
traveler.
car.
I am a traveler in my private property. I do not have a con. contract to do business with your corporation. You only have jurisdiction under Uniform Commercial Code, which is
Get
for
out of the car.
drivers. I'm not a driver, I'm a traveler. I've been no, I'm not gonna step out of the car because I do not give you consent. I'm not doing business with you. I mean, with that taser, that's assault and battery. And I will sue you because
No,
I'm not
get
a
out of the
driver.
car.
I have not
Man,
committed
I'm
a
trying to
crime.
get this out without using force.
I have not
You have
committed a
been told,
crime.
Get out of the
By
car.
who? You don't have authority over me.
I do.
I
Get
don't
out of the
work.
car.
I do not work for
Get
your
out of the car.
corporation. I do not work for your corporation.
Get out of the car.
I do not work for your corporation. You're being recorded, and I will sue you. So how about you get your supervisor here, and if he
Get out
wants
of the
to
car
put,
now.
if he wants to put hands
Get
on
out of
me,
the car now.
then your supervisor can put hands on me. I'm not
Am I gonna tell
resisting.
him that
I'm not
tell him.
resisting an arrest because
Get
I'm
out of
not
the car.
under arrest. I have not
You
committed
are
a crime.
under arrest.
I haven't committed a crime. I gave you my identification, which is my passport.
Emily, just get on the radio.
No, the passport says that you are hereby.
Get out of the car.
Read the passport.
Get out of the car.
Read the passport. It says that you are supposed to let me go without hindrance or delay. You know what it says. You don't. Read the passport.
Get out of the car.
Read the passport.
Get out of the car, man.
if
I'm not doing this with you right now. Get out of the car.
If
You
I
are
get,
under arrest.
If I get out of the car, I give you consent, and I do not give you consent. So you're gonna have to shoot me with that taser.
Get out of
and,
the car.
And assault me.
Get out of the car.
You're gonna assault me, and I'm gonna sue you because I haven't committed a crime.
You are committing a
No,
crime
I'm
right
not.
now. It's called failure to carry and
Failure-
present.
no,
and right now
my
you've been
passport-
advised that you're under arrest.
My passport is
You've
good
been
enough.
advised you're under arrest and you are resisting arrest.
I'm not arrested.
Get out of the car.
I haven't committed a crime.
Get out of the car.
You're a road pirate. You're
Get
a
out
road
of the
pirate.
car, man.
You're a road pirate. You're
out of the car.
You're enforcing commerce, and I'm not engaged in commerce. I'm a man traveling on the
Man,
land.
are you going to resist? You're going to get
I'm not resisting.
You are.
I'm resisting.
You are
to
resisting.
No, you're administering my property without
Get
right.
out of the
You
car.
don't have the right. You
Get
don't.
out of the
you
car.
need to get a supervisor down here right now because this gentleman is assaulting me, and you're complicit. You're complicit in assault.
Sir.
You're complicit. Get a supervisor. I'll wait. I'll wait patiently. Good. Get your hands off of me because I'm
Man,
not.
I've already advised you.
I'm
You're
not
under
leaving.
arrest.
I'm not under arrest.
You're under
For
arrest.
what crime? Name the crime.
I've already told you like
Not
4 times.
presenting, even though I gave you my U.S. passport, my U.S. pass. I'm not a driver.
It shows.
I'm not a driver. Were you able to tell that I'm engaged in commerce from the road as you were passing by? No.
Out of the car.
I'm not an Uber. You only have jurisdiction over Uber drivers, bus drivers. Yes. I'm
Get
a
out of the
man
car.
traveling on the land. No.
Get out of the car.
You are a corporation. Corporations
Get out of the car.
cannot do business with men. They can only do business with other corporations. And a driver, yes, you are. You're the city of Coquille, right? You're not sheriff. Call the sheriff, or I'm going to call 911.
The city is city.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's not
Get out
true.
of the car.
Wait for your supervisor.
No, we're not waiting. You are under arrest.
I'm not under arrest
You are
because I
under
haven't committed a
arrest.
crime. I have not
out
committed a
of the
crime.
car.
You're in big trouble. You're in big.
Grab
You're
his other arm, Emily.
No, you're not. No.
Sir.
Grab.
You're
Get out of the
I'm.
car.
I do not consent to the assault.
Who cares what you think? Just get out of the car.
I do not consent to
You
you
are under
assaulting me.
arrest.
I do not consent to you assaulting me. I do. This is dangerous
Get
for
out of the
you.
car.
You're in the
I'm trying to
highway.
help you.
I'm trying to help you.
Sir.
Get out of
I
the
am
car.
desperately trying to help you.
Sir.
I'm desperately trying to help you. No.
You do have jurisdiction over
No, you
all
don't.
of the-
You don't
all of the
have.
state of Oregon.
No, you're not the state police. You just got. You're on record right now
Okay,
saying that.
That is okay.
No, it's
City
not
of Coquille
okay.
Police do have jurisdiction over all the state of Oregon.
No, you don't. You only have jurisdiction over the incorporated area called the city of Coquille. You have only jurisdiction over the corporated
out of the car.
Get out of
city
the car.
known
Get
as.
out of the car.
Where's your supervisor?
He's on
He
your
will get here and deal with things when he gets here.
No,
we're not
I
waiting.
don't give you
Get
consent.
out of the car.
I do not give you consent. I do not give you consent to touch my person. I do not give you consent to touch my person. I'm waiting for your supervisor. If you break my arm, then I'll have your home. I promise you, you're out of line and you don't have jurisdiction over man. You have jurisdiction over drivers. If I'm engaged in Uber services, I'm a driver. If not, I'm traveling in my private property, and you're on record. I'm not armed. I'm not a threat. I've been respectful. I've been kind, but you've assaulted me. You both have. You don't have jurisdiction over me. And the passport, first paragraph says that you are to let me go because there is no emergency. Those emergency lights are for emergencies only. Where's the emergency? You guys are toast, especially you. You're okay. You're okay. You're nice. But you, sir, have an authority issue, and you're assaulting me. And I promise you, this will not be the last that you hear of me, because I'm not being arrested today. I promise you, I'm not. You have jurisdiction over drivers, truck drivers, bus drivers, taxi cab drivers, Uber drivers. Uniform Commercial Code is not law. And you're on record. And you should be ashamed of yourself. And I asked you nicely to bring your supervisor.
Grab your spikes and become those tires.
I'm not leaving. You're ridiculous. You're full of fear. And you asked your female partner to help you get control over a man. Because you know I'm right. Look, you almost caused an accident. That's what you should be doing. You have jurisdiction over that truck that almost rear-ended that vehicle. You should be paying more attention to your own jurisdiction besides men traveling. And if you thought you were right, you would have tased me.
No, it's called I don't want to use force on somebody, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this.
No, you're not trying.
I'm trying to do this
no.
being very peaceful.
Then you should have read the passport. First paragraph says.
I'm not going to argue with you, man. I know.
Yeah, you know the code.
Says.
No, you know the code. You know the codes and the statutes and the ordinances. You know the codes and the statutes and the ordinances.
I'm telling you.
No, I don't give you consent. You do not have consent. I'm also a business owner in Coos County.
Okay.
So you guys think that I don't know the law? You guys think that's what's happened in the last year hasn't forced me to learn the law? Hasn't forced me to learn what my rights are as a business owner? That's commerce. That's doing business. You guys think I haven't educated myself while you've been busy collecting a paycheck? And I appreciate your service. I used to work ambulance service for 12 years, so I know about emergency services, and I know those lights are only for emergency purposes. You declared an emergency upon my private property, and I'm telling you that you're dismissed. There's no emergency. So the fact that you're still assaulting me means that you're out of jurisdiction and you're out of line, and I'm on record. And if you let go of my arm right now, and I'm not going to do anything to you, this is unnecessary. I'd appreciate it if you let go.
Man, I've already told you, you're under arrest.
I'm not under arrest of anything. I haven't committed a crime.
You haven't resisted arrest.
Neither have we.
Now I'm
done a
waiting
crime.
for somebody else to get here so we can pull you out.
No,
of the
you
car.
don't get to just arrest people willy-nilly. You don't get to just declare an emergency upon vehicles on the road willy-nilly and then say it's an arrest. I gave you my information. That's a valid passport. That's a U.S. issued passport, federally recognized. What is your deal other than you have an authority issue? Young man, here's your backup. Perfect, Sheriff. Show my passport, first paragraph in the passport. Open it up on the first page. You do not have consent to remove me from my vehicle. It's not permissible.
Hello, sir. Sergeant Smith and Sheriff, so step out of the vehicle for me, please.
I'd rather not.
Okay, it's not a request. Step out.
But also, why do I have to step out?
Because you're going to be placed under arrest for failure to carry and present. You have to carry a driver's license and present it when asked by law enforcement. It's state law.
Okay, but first of all, I'm not a driver.
You're operating the vehicle. Step out.
Are we in agreement that I am a man?
You're
And
operating a
also,
vehicle. Step out.
am I in agreement? Are we in agreement that I am a man?
I don't know your gender, sir. I'm not going to assume that.
I'm telling you that I am a man.
Okay.
Are we in agreement?
Sure.
Did you see my passport?
I did not.
I gave both of these.
Where's your passport?
She's got my passport. I asked you to show it to him. The first paragraph on the inside of the passport.
Passenger side.
They've been holding it hostage. You've been holding it hostage. Can you state your name and badge number for the record? Because you never have. Identify yourself at least in three ways.
Badge number 603.
603 HEYER. Thank you very much for your cooperation. I know a lot of people too, so you'll definitely go viral if you've ever wanted to do that.
So you have a valid driver's license, dude?
I know.
Then why wouldn't you give it to them?
It's not the point.
What's the point?
The point is I don't give consent to my property being administered without right. And this gentleman declared an emergency upon my private vehicle while I was traveling. No, it's not.
This is all crazy internet
No, it's
stuff, man.
not
Yeah, it
internet
is.
stuff.
It's
What
not,
this
it's
is,
not what the law is in the state of Oregon.
this is not the law. I didn't break a law. Show me a contract that says I have to do business.
You're required
No,
by the state of Oregon to provide a proof of insurance on your vehicle.
When I'm a
Do you have-
driver.
Do you have proof of insurance?
Yes, I do have proof of insurance.
Great, can we see it?
No, because I have to go
Okay,
through
then
the.
you're gonna get a citation.
No.
You're probably gonna tow your car.
No,
That's what's gonna happen,
I have
dude. I'm
all
just trying to help you here.
No, you're not trying to help me because you're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I'm not a driver.
You are a driver. You're operating a motor vehicle.
I'm not operating a motor vehicle. I'm operating an automobile, and legally there is a difference because.
You're operating a motor vehicle.
No, I'm
state
not.
highway in the state of Oregon.
No,
There's
I'm
certain laws
traveling
that
on the
you're
land. I'm a man traveling on the
required
land.
to follow.
I'm a-
So if you don't want to follow them, they're going to write you tickets. They're going to
Show me the law,
It's
and
ORS,
it's not.
bro.
That's a code. That's a statute. Oregon what?
Oregon right statute. It's a
Statute.
law.
No.
Okay, well, have fun getting your car towed. I don't tell you.
Listen, sheriff's deputy, you have an obligation. Yes, to educate them because they're out of jurisdiction.
They're working with the same set of laws I'm working under.
But except I didn't break a law. Show me the law. It's a code. It's a statute that are only subject to drivers. That's bus driver, Uber driver. I'm not for hire. I'm not for
We
hire.
can agree to disagree on that because that's not how it works.
That is how it works. You're just not upholding the law. You're not upholding the law. I didn't break a law. Show me the contract. Show me the contract. That's all I'm asking. Where's the contract? That's all I'm asking. Where's the contract? Can I have my property back?
Right now you are being legally stopped.
Stopped. So I can't have my property because I've been stopped?
Not yet, no.
All right, go ahead and step out of the car. You're under arrest for interfering.
Are you the
Get out of the
supervisor?
car. Get out of the car. He is.
Interfering with what?
Step out of the car.
I'm gonna.
In conclusion, this sovereign citizen was determined to make a point, even though they had a valid driver's license, and it ended in a complete failure. This whole sovereign citizen ideology just doesn't hold up. So why keep trying this nonsense? Life is much easier when you cooperate with the police rather than chasing clout on social media. The dangerous effects of sovereign citizen ideology on your mind. Sovereign citizen ideology is more than just an internet trend. It can have serious impacts on the way people view authority, society, and even their personal safety. In this video, we dive into the psychological effects of sovereign citizen beliefs, exploring how adopting these ideas can distort perceptions of reality and potentially lead to risky behavior. Join us to learn why this mindset can be dangerous, both legally and mentally, and what warning signs to watch out for.
Right. Perfect. So Ms. Pugh, Mr. Jeffries has been appointed to represent you. He's trying to get caught up real quickly on all the information and the discovery in your case. I'm going to reset your case so that he can get all of that. Once he gets it, he'll be out there to go over it with you, and we'll see if we can get an announcement at the next court date.
Respectfully, Your Honor, I do not agree to comply with any of your appointed court agents, considering that their first duty is to the state.
I understand. We've had this conversation before.
And for your record, I'll be representing myself.
So if you want to represent yourself, there's some things. Ms. Pugh, stop talking over me. If you want to stop talking over me. If you want to represent yourself, then there is a process that we have to go through, and we'll do that today if that's what you want to do. We'll get your case set for trial and we'll go forward that way. It is highly inadvisable for you to represent yourself. Lawyers have many, many years of training. They understand the law. They understand how a trial works, because here's what happens. When you're in a trial and you represent yourself, you're expected to know and follow all of the rules of evidence, all the rules of procedure. And so you're really at a disadvantage if you don't know those things. And so you have to do everything just like the assistant district attorney would. And if you don't, you're going to be in front of a jury and it's going to show, and it's just not going to be, it usually does not work out in your benefit. But I have to go through with you some questions first before we do that. And then if you still want to do that, then there's a couple of options, and we'll go over those as well. Okay. So I am supposed to ask you, I'm going to go through these questions. I need you to answer them if you want to represent yourself, because this is required. All right. So have you ever studied the law? Okay. Have you ever represented yourself before in any kind of criminal matter? Okay. Do you understand the charges against you? Okay. And so do you know, and we've gone over before, I think, what the range of punishment is if you're found guilty on a jury? Do you know what that is? Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me pull you up here. We'll go over that again as well. The date of that allegations from June 22nd of 2021. And what that means is if you're found guilty, that the range of punishment that the jury could give you is between 2 years as a minimum punishment up to 10 years in prison, anywhere in between. Do you understand? And you answer out loud just for the record.
Do I understand? No, I don't understand.
What do you not understand about that?
I don't understand, Your Honor.
So here's the thing. If you want to represent yourself by law, you have to be able to understand these things. Otherwise, I've got to appoint an attorney for you. So you can't just say, I want to represent myself because I don't like the attorney or I don't like the process. This is the process that you're in. You live in Texas, you live in the United States. This is the law that applies to your case. So what do you not understand about the range of punishment if you're found guilty? And I'd be glad to explain it.
I don't understand because I have no idea what they want.
That's what a jury's for, right? And so if you say you're not guilty, then you go in front of a jury and they determine, after they listen to the evidence, if you're guilty or not. That doesn't have anything to do with if they find you guilty. you understanding that they could send you to prison for between 2 years and up to 10 years. Do you understand that part? What are you, yes or no? No, you don't understand that. So, Ms. Pugh, it's my understanding, I'm not going to allow you to represent yourself because you don't understand the law and the process. So we're on question number 4 out of 15 that I'm supposed to ask you. So Mr. Jeffries is going to stay on your case. I don't care what you want at this point. You can't do it. All right, you can go back with the bailiff. I'm done. Go back with the bailiff. Go back with the bailiff. Welcome to the criminal appointment list. This was not meant to be any kind of punishment, I promise. So Mr. Jeffries, just, get ready like you would. Probably it's going to go straight onto a jury. And we'll just get it figured out that way. All right.
In conclusion, this young woman is completely out of her depth. She wants to represent herself but doesn't fully understand her charges or the law. The judge, recognizing this, is doing his best to protect her rights by assigning her a lawyer to guide her through the process. You have to be a special kind of stupid to claim natural person in Judge Perkins' court. In this video, we dive into the pitfalls of trying to use the natural person argument in a courtroom, especially under Judge Perkins. We'll discuss why this legal strategy often backfires, how it's perceived in the legal system, and the consequences of relying on unconventional arguments that just don't hold up in court. Whether you're interested in courtroom fails, legal tips, or just some fascinating cases, this video is for you. Watch until the end to see what Judge Perkins has to say.
Let's see, Antonio Pierre for the Latney family.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can. Good morning to you. How is whose case is it?
I'm sorry.
Latney, Antonio Pierre Latney?
Yes, I'm Antoine.
Antoine, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Good day.
Good day. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Antoine Pierre Latney. His number is SP 1445437 SP 1622036 SP 1627402, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Latney, please state your name for the record.
Here's a special appearance. Here's the bond in question, the birth certificate. I'm the natural person, natural man, and I'm not surety for this bond here, but I got it right here in my hand.
You have to turn your first of all, Mr. Latney, you have to turn your camera on. I can't talk to you without seeing who I'm talking to.
And I withdraw my appearance, Your Honor.
Why do you withdraw your appearance so quick, Mr. Harris?
Because it appears he does not need the assistance of counsel.
Well, we don't know that yet.
I should start my video, but it's doing something that
Mr. Ostrowski, you might want, I don't know if that's a cigarette. I would take that out if I were you. Good job.
It says start your video, so you got to start your video, all right?
I'm going to use my phone, I guess.
Are you all right? Well, however you do it, I'll pass the matter until you get it together, all right?
All right. Okay, did I get it fixed now? Did it
What's
fixed
your
now?
name, sir? I'm pointing to you.
Antoine. I'm Antoine. I'm representing
Oh,
this.
you're Antoine Pierre.
Yes, yes. Try to get it
Latin,
fixed.
from the Latney family, right?
Yes, yes. Can you hear me and see me?
I can hear you and see you. Let me get you identified on here.
I don't know. I only got a Samsung.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Okay. I can hear you. All right. Let's go back on the record with Latney. So, Mr. Latney, state your name for the record, please.
I'm making a special appearance. I'm Antoine, the natural man. And here goes his topography, all capital name, Antoine Pierre Latney Bond that you guys are questioning.
Oh, sweet Jesus, not the all-natural man argument again, especially with something that looks more like a registration than an actual birth certificate. No wonder the court-appointed attorney wants to withdraw. This one's a special kind of stupid.
Make a special appearance on this.
Mr. Latney, I have no clue what you're holding up or what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the birth certificate. I'm holding up the birth certificate of Antoine Pierre Latney.
Okay, and who is Antoine Pierre Latney?
That's I'm the natural person, but the all capitals name, which is topography that you are dealing with the all caps, that's this birth certificate. I'm not that all capital name. The all capital name is this birth certificate right here. I'm the natural person.
I don't know what you talk about. You're confusing me.
I'm confused too. I'm confused too.
Okay, well, we're both confused. I need to see Antoine Pierre Latney. That's who I need to see.
I'm Antoine in the natural form, flesh and blood, right here. How you doing?
So you're Antoine Latney, right?
No. Are you referring to the all capital name?
Bro, we trying to go. You making this shit longer than it gotta be.
I know it.
I'm gonna pass the matter until I get Antoine Latney.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Latney, let's get this over with. Yeah, let's do this because it's gonna linger on. And Mr. Latney, let's go back on the record with Antonio and Antoine.
For the record, I'm making a special appearance. I'm Antoine Pierre Latney, and I'm making a special appearance for this bond. I do not assume any responsibility for the all capitals name that you guys have in front of you or anywhere else.
Your Honor.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put my appearance back on the record. Cherika Harris on behalf of the natural person, Antoine Latney. And I will ask for a breakout room, but I am ready on Johnny Gatewood if we could do that matter first.
We'll get Johnny Gatewood out here. But you know something, Ms. Harris, I don't know if Mr. Latney knows that we get a lot of attention from these bloggers and these
it's just that it's like I drive for a living, but when I get into my regular car,
Mr. Latney, if I were you, I wouldn't talk. I mean, well, I'm sorry, you might not be Mr. Latney, but the person representing, I wouldn't talk if I were you. Give me a moment to speak with you in the breakout room before you make a whole lot of statements on the record, please and thank you.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So let's I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Latney. Have a conversation with you don't object to that, do you? Having a conversation with Ms. Harris?
No.
So have a conversation with Ms. Harris and then just wait on her. I'm gonna get Mr. Gatewood out of here and then we'll hear what you have to say, all right?
Yes, sir. That's great.
I have a question.
Yes.
For Mr. Latney, you read off 2 additional tickets, I believe. Could I know what those charges are?
Does it make a difference? Does it make a difference, Miss
It
Harris?
might. It might.
I don't think it does, but I'll give it to you. Latin, that's 1-6-402, counts 1 and counts 2. Also, he had no plates on that 1 ticket for that one. I don't have any objection to setting it aside. And then he has the SB 1445437 That's a license improper, and he drives for a living. That's his own.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Latney. Mr. Latney, what is this? How is this dismissed, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Latney. I was able to ascertain that he does have insurance that expires December 2nd, 2024. He did show me his receipt. Mr. Bowman was kind enough to take the receipt for the registration. And he also showed me his Georgia license that was issued in January of 21 and expires March of 29. My understanding is that would take care of the matters that were before the court. We would ask the court to adopt the recommendation to dismiss.
All right. If that's the recommendation, we will adopt it and to get Mr. Latney on his way. Because I don't know how you check a Georgia license, but we'll just. Adopt the recommendation. Mr. Latney, you still owe $174 for an expired plate, a full expired plate, and $108 for an old no valid registration. All right.
Your Honor, if I can inquire as to how old those are?
They're too old for me to set aside. I can give you the date, but I'm not going to set it aside.
Thank you, Your Honor. I thought I would try.
Yeah, you can't help but try. That was the last year, April the 8th. Dismiss for providing ballot.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Latney, those matters were dismissed, but you do have some that still have to be paid.
All right, Mr. Latney, you understand that?
What's the criteria?
No, you just owe 2 old civil infractions that you never paid. An expired plate and a no registration, $174 and $108. The other matters that the court calls into the record are dismissed. All right.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
In conclusion, the self-proclaimed natural man argument is common in the sovereign citizen movement, although the logic behind it remains hard to grasp. After all, aren't all people natural? Despite this argument, it was actually the help of a court-appointed attorney that led to the dismissal of his recent charges. However, Judge Perkins held him accountable for 2 older fines that still needed to be paid, refusing to release him from those obligations. In the end, it wasn't the natural man defense that worked. it was the professional assistance of an attorney that saved him from the current charges. Can you really avoid getting your car towed by claiming right to travel? In this video, we dive into the controversial right to travel argument that some people use to avoid getting their cars towed or ticketed, claiming they're not driving commercially. We'll explore the legal basis or lack thereof for this argument, break down what the law really says about public roadway use, and discuss some real-world examples of people challenging law enforcement on this topic. Is it legitimate or just a myth? Find out here.
I need your driver's license insurance.
I don't need to provide any of that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Broad Street.
You think so? That's not me, just so you know.
Okay. That's magistrate. You have to plead guilty or not guilty within 10 business days. You plead guilty if it's
Here, my love.
Do you have any questions for me?
Nope, but you're a loser.
It's not a question, but...
Babe. Sir, can we get your name? You conducted business. Can we get your name?
My name?
Yeah, and the company?
After the initial stop on October 2nd, I was almost certain this police department had a deceitful and dishonorable history. So I decided to do some research myself. There's people out there who actually believe the police are here for a good thing.
Rimmer, 415. Open your window.
Rimmer 415?
Got it.
Okay, what is the reason for the stop?
Open your window.
You can see me. What's the reason for the stop? You can see me.
I cannot see you.
Yes, you can.
No, I cannot.
What's the reason for the stop?
I can't see anything.
You can see my hands.
What's going on, man? Everything good? Name and badge number? Name and badge number? All right. Badge number, though?
455.
Okay.
Go on the sidewalk.
Well, for what? What law?
In the middle of the street. You can record, but go on the sidewalk.
I'll go over here. I'll go over here.
Don't interfere with this.
I'm not. I can't get in trouble for that. I'm recording. This is my right.
Yeah, you can, but you can't get involved.
I'm not involved in anything. What's the problem here?
The reason for the stop is several reasons.
What?
It's illegal.
My tints are illegal?
Yeah. You hear me? Your tints are illegal.
Yeah. I've been pulled over multiple times. My tints have never been illegal.
Congratulations. Your tints are illegal.
Okay.
Your car is not inspected.
Yes, it is.
You know what day it is?
Yes.
What's today?
There's one there, and then there's another one.
And what do they say?
It was approved on one part, the other one isn't.
What do they say?
What do you mean?
They're expired.
One isn't, the other one isn't. I already got pulled over for that.
Did you call off? Do you have your driver's license insurance?
I don't need to provide that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm not driving commercially, so I don't need to provide that.
She's truly delusional if she actually thinks it's okay to drive without a license just because it's not for commercial purposes. Do these sovereign citizens really not understand that there are different types of licenses, like motorcycle, regular, and commercial? A regular license is for non-commercial driving, but depending on the job, you can also do commercial activities, like rideshare. To believe you don't need any license, plates, registration, or inspection sticker is just completely out of touch with reality.
Babe, go to the house. Go get the kids. Go to the house. Go to the house. I've had multiple cops behind me multiple times and nobody has pulled me over.
You have your driver's license?
I don't need to provide that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
She's not driving commercially. She doesn't need it. What's your? This is my girl. What if she? But what's your RA? What's your RAS that she's driving commercially? What's your RAS? What's your RAS? Come on, bro. What you doing? This is on the record, sir. What's your name and badge number over here too? What's your name and badge number?
I don't know who you are.
All right, I'm her husband. I'm her husband.
Sir,
Well,
I told you this already.
okay.
You cannot get involved in this.
I'm not okay, but I have the right to speak. You're right.
Keep interfering, you're gonna be arrested.
I can't be though.
So sit there.
Because you want to harass her, right? Oh, we got more tyrants over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like this. I like this. Name and badge number?
That's my boyfriend.
You do. You need a license?
We're allowed to record. He's not interfering with anything that you're doing during the stop, so I don't need to open my other window.
I don't know who you are, so stand over there. Okay. I need your driver's license, insurance.
I don't need to provide any of that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't need to. That's why. I don't need to. No, I don't. What is your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime? Why are you pulling me over? What's the reason for the stop? Please. What's your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime?
Do you have your license plate?
I don't need to provide that.
You have your ID.
I don't need to provide any of that.
We're gonna get a supervisor.
That's fine. That's fine. And you can't arrest me if you have no jurisdiction. So how can you arrest me? What? Doesn't matter where I am in the world. It doesn't matter where I am. I don't need to provide that. What is your reason? Okay. What is your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime? And just so you know, I'm just gonna grab my baby so you don't think I'm doing anything, okay?
I would really like it if you got out of the car.
I don't need to. What? Okay, so get your supervisor. That's fine. I'm waiting for someone to tell me what's the reason for the stop. I'm waiting for someone to tell me what's the reason for the stop.
I told you already, but you don't believe in what we're telling you. So
How is it illegal tint?
you have no registration on the vehicle.
I have. What do you mean I have no registration on the vehicle? I have whatever I have. I don't have to provide that to you.
I understand that. We're gonna have to supervise.
That's fine. Please do.
So we're wasting resources because somebody's traveling while there's real crime going on out there. Stand by. For a female in a car?
You need to learn your actual laws and not the laws that you're just taught, bro. Come on. Is there any movement with this? Is there any movement with this? Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
You, I mean, and it sounds like you understand what's going on.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know, and
Well, step out of the way. I don't want to fall.
Yeah.
So you'll obviously have the opportunity to plead not guilty to these tickets. And you can
But we can't get ticketed because we're not public. Do we have a state plate?
Okay.
Does she identify herself?
So I don't want to go through this. Obviously, like you have your version of, like you have what you believe.
But what are you going under? You're going under state jurisdiction, right or wrong?
Correct.
Okay, so we're not operating under state jurisdiction. We're operating under common law, which is why we don't have. She's not identifying herself.
This isn't the place for you and I to get into a debate about this.
But there's no debate. You just don't know your rights. And as a sergeant, you should be putting all these officers in their place and letting them know, hey,
I understand.
If she didn't identify herself, how can you give her a ticket?
I understand your stance. I do. I understand your stance.
But you don't, because you're not taking the initiative to correct these officers. So you don't understand me. But I get what you're trying to say.
I don't want to engage. I mean, because listen, man.
But it's not even personal, bro. It's just your officers have to learn eventually, because there's going to be more people with private plates that are learning their rights. You see, they're trying to take advantage because they think they know what they're doing. But as a sergeant, you should know about traveling and driving. She's not driving, she's traveling. And if she didn't identify herself, how are you issuing a ticket if you didn't even identify her?
Okay.
So but I'm curious, how are you going to do that? How is that happening?
Sir, I don't want to engage in this.
No, it's not.
I'm not involved.
That,
Not involved. And then there's 5 tickets for you, okay?
Okay.
The address corresponds right here, 402 East Broad Street.
You think so? That's not me, just so you know.
That's magistrate. You have to plead guilty, not guilty within 10 business days. You plead guilty, you pay the fine.
Here, my love.
Judge will set up a date and time. Do you have any questions for me?
Nope, but you're a loser.
It's not a question, but...
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Name and badge number? Rimmer, Taylor. Badge numbers? 415. Badge number?
408.
Name?
Fair.
Name and badge number?
Officer Clinton.
Okay, you do know this is unlawful, correct? You guys do know this is unlawful. Every single one of you that is here, this is not under state jurisdiction. On the record, it's not. If you see a state plate with those numbers, that's state jurisdiction. You guys see what you're doing. You're still standing here, knowingly, willingly, and intentionally. That's it. Knowingly, willingly, and intentionally. Your immunity is out the window. You're immune. Yo. Whoa. What's going on? But there's no law. That's not law. That's not law. That's not law. Babe. She wants to speak to the guy conducting business. She wants to speak to the guy conducting. Babe. What are you? Babe, stop.
I don't need to listen.
This is unlawful, bro. And hold on. Babe, bro. What? Do you see they're already violating their rights? This is not law. You cannot stand in front of somebody. You know this, right? You cannot. Okay, but they're already breaking the law. They're breaking the law. Let them do it. It's on camera. It's on camera. Clinton, you see what you're doing? You're traffic. So you're gonna be held liable even more than these guys. Just let you know, this is on the record.
You know, you're either wrong or completely delusional when even a lawyer refuses to take your case.
I think this is and we already have UCC codes.
Are you guys saying you're sovereign citizens?
No, there was another lawyer that assumed the same thing. Now, we're far from sovereign citizens, but we do operate in our private capacity, and we have the right to travel under common law of the land, and I'm
terribly sorry. I've been a criminal defense lawyer for like 23 years. I've heard this before, and you know, I'm not new. I'm sorry, I'm going to decline to represent you.
This is on the record. This is on the. Yes, this is clear. Traffic. If you add ing on trafficking, that is commerce. Do you see any public place on that? Okay, listen. It's on camera. It's on camera. It's on camera. It's already on camera.
And I have my shit in
It's
there,
on
so I have
camera.
my shit out. Do your business.
Wow. Yo. Wow. Viral. We're going viral tonight, guys.
None of your business. And you can see
Wow.
me. You couldn't see me in the car.
You're doing some unlawful shit and you're gonna ask what the baby's name is?
You're weird.
I love it. I love it. Public service at its finest. Bethlehem Police Department, BPD.
Get my shit out of my car.
You good?
Okay.
Yeah, it's in your truck.
Babe. Sir, can we get your name? You conducted business. Can we get your name?
My name?
Yeah, and the company? The name and the company? Okay, but I'm asking you, you conducted business with the automobile. Okay, so what's your name?
All right.
Just go? Oh. Okay, Clinton. All right, Clinton. All righty, Clinton. Yeah, sir.
Let's go ahead and leave.
Oh, that's on the report as well. He's exactly. No, this is our private property. This is private property. No, this is private property. They're unlawfully doing. Sir, you're talking. I'm talking to you, sir. They're unlawfully after this now, Clint. Well, have a good day. Wait, where are you walking?
You're taking my property that has my big shit in there.
Babe.
Stupid ass bitches. You need all these different cops to do this unlawful act.
In conclusion, these sovereign citizens believe they know the law, but once again they were shut down with their vehicle towed and impounded. They claim common law rights, but each state operates under statutory laws, and everyone must follow the laws of the state they live in. The 14th Amendment allows states to self-govern as long as they don't violate federal law. A state's laws can be equally or even more restrictive than federal law, but never more lenient. Essentially, they're picking and choosing what to believe based purely on ideology. If they want true independence, they can drive around private property all day. But once they hit public roads, they're subject to all applicable laws. Sovereign citizen tries to dodge repo by claiming judge is his trustee. Legal fail. In this bizarre courtroom moment, a sovereign citizen attempts to avoid a vehicle repossession by claiming the judge is his trustee. Watch how the judge responds to this confusing argument and how sovereign citizen tactics fail once again. This video shows the challenges courts face when dealing with these unconventional legal claims. Don't miss this entertaining and educational courtroom showdown.
Ms. Walsh, are you going to be arguing this?
That's correct. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. I think I see a Jeffrey Lawrence.
Jeffrey Lawrence, Cowgill, beneficiary.
Case involves a defaulted vehicle loan for a recreational travel trailer. Defendants executed and entered into a retail installment contract with the dealer. The last payment made on the loan account was on or about December 28th of 2021. The balance owing to plaintiff is the principal sum of $35,928.21 plus late fees in the amount of $53.88 plus accrued interest in the amount of $1,325.37, while they have submitted many pages of inadmissible hearsay, including excerpts from several books and alleged excerpts of statutes and constitutional provisions and postal tracking information and other materials, documents that appear to have been drafted by defendants themselves that have names like conditional acceptance or bill of exchange or a declaration of the Naturalization Act of July 1779 for Jeffrey L. Cowgill status correction to the land and soil jurisdiction, not Sea Admiralty. They elaborate on the allegations that the credit union rejected payment that
basically the sovereign citizen is attempting to justify why they don't owe the credit union any money, relying on more of their typical sovereign citizen rhetoric and misguided legal theories.
Note, but those forms of alleged payment are not legal tender, and the credit union was not obligated to accept them as forms of payment. Defendants also argue that they sent a bond coupon in the form of a promissory note to the credit union as an attempted tender of payment under the contract. However, defendants have not submitted any admissible evidence to support that proposition, and even if they had, that is not a valid form of payment. So the plaintiff asks that the court enter the revised proposed order granting summary judgment to plaintiff.
Mr. Cowgill, I did, just so you're aware, I did read through your response and attachments. So if you have, I'd like to hear what argument you have in response to counsel.
Without prejudice, I, Jeffrey Lawrence, Cowgill, with Teresa Ann Cowgill, the beneficiaries making special appearance sui juris propria persona under fraud, menace, and duress before fiduciary basher. This is a Sesticate trust action, which you are now a real party in interest to. I'm the living, breathing man on the land and soil. Dead entity, all caps, Jeffrey Lawrence Cowgill, was expatriated, and I, the living man, have an unrebutted UCC-1 lien and security agreement with the all caps entity, and Gary Basher serves as the entity trustee in a fiduciary capacity. Virginia law further provides to authorize such filing, the debtor must do so in an authenticated record by authenticating or becoming bound as a debtor by a security agreement, or 3, by acquiring collateral. I have supplied that to you, that there's a UCC-1 claim. The plaintiff's agents are outlandish, stating Federal Reserve published documents are hearsay. Statutes and constitutions are admissible under 56B, as it states, the defendant may move with or without supporting affidavits for a summary judgment in such party's favor as to all or any part thereof. Since the plaintiffs have violated RCWs, UCCs, and U.S. codes, among other laws, these laws are fact and admissible per CR 56B. The plaintiff says the conditional acceptance is a nonsensical document, yet it is in Black's Law Dictionary under conditional acceptance. The definition is an engagement to pay the draft or accept the offer on the happening of a condition. A conditional acceptance is in effect a statement that the offeree is willing to enter into a bargain differing from some respects from the proposed or the original offer. The conditional acceptance is therefore in and of itself a counteroffer. We conditionally accepted the offer of the plaintiff, but the plaintiff ignored us, knowing that the conditional acceptance stated acquiescence would void the original contract. The postal tracking combined with the Esquire Scroggins letter is fact and evidence to the plaintiff receiving the bills of exchange that they did not return. The plaintiff's agent, Esquire Bertolino, admitted they received them as well. What qualifications does any of the plaintiff's agents have to declare what is and is not a bill of exchange? Since the plaintiff's agents, the Esquires, lied about the redacting and have submitted affidavits that they are not qualified to submit, how can their words be trusted? They are not bankers, nor is Mr. Howard. What is his qualifications to make such declarations? He looks at a piece of paper, the plaintiff's agents hand him, and he takes it as gold. I have people at work that know federal and state policies and procedures, but they're clueless as to what those policies and procedures are for. How can Mr. Howard be trusted acting as an entity's agent? No offense, lawyers lie all the time. Fact, Agent Howard produced a terrible photocopy that has a signature on it for the dealership that is not on our copy. Who signed the contract? Can the plaintiff's agents prove that an authorized representative for the dealership that is delegated by the plaintiff signed that contract? The plaintiff wants to rely solely on the contract, so let's talk about the contract. Who signed it for the dealership? Why hasn't the plaintiff gotten an affidavit from the dealership? Because they don't know who signed it. Washington rule does state that the photocopy can be used in the original's place unless there's genuine question of the original. And that alone poses a major question. Where is the original? Is a signature on the original more legible? Is there any other evidential factors on the original that can give us the answers to that truth? On the UCC, we did tender for payment bills of exchange, who the plaintiff's agents are not qualified to decide with their opinion what is and is not a bill of exchange. And as for where the bills of exchange are, ask the plaintiff. What did they do with them? They did not send them back. What did they do with them if not monetize them for gain? Esquire Bertolino states that the instructions on the 1099-A state tangible property is not included, yet the exact wording is no reporting is required, meaning you don't have to, but you can. It does not say no tangible property, so Esquire Bertolino lied. The plaintiff has violated many UCCs, U.S. codes, not just 12 U.S.C. 5511B2, C codes and definitions on everything that the plaintiff has violated, and I have proven the facts. Why didn't the plaintiff return the documents they say are not bills of exchange with an explanation or dishonor? Why wait and have Esquire type up some bunk letter and still not return those bills of exchange? When you're doing something and you find out that there's fraud or some shenanigans going on, you stop. That would explain why we made payments until we found out that there was fraud. Payments in fiat currency were being made until we discovered the truth and the plaintiff's agents violated laws and codes. All they had to do is return the bills of exchange with dishonor and or validate the debt or answer the conditional acceptance. Instead, they ignored us. That's why we're here. The Federal Reserve publications, like Hearing the Truth from the Horse's Mouth, state exactly how banks operate. How is that not fact? The Federal Reserve dictates what the banks can and cannot do. I'd say their publications are not only admissible, but damning to the plaintiff's complaint. As the plaintiff, they have to prove their complaint, and not only are there holes in their contract theory because of the signature, but it begs the question, why are they dismissing the UCC, which all banks and courts are bound to? And why didn't they rebut the UCC one? And as for the Leach Act, I submitted the copy to the court from the plaintiffs behind a sealed financial record. There's no explanation for these agents or their office to be passing around sensitive information that the agents do not need. So they did violate the act. What is their confidential material protocol? Who has seen the documents and where is it stored? How was it sent to the plaintiff's agents? By mail, fax, email? So how can you tell me it was secured when they didn't take the precaution when they sent it to me in regular mail, not certified? The plaintiff never asked if they could share our personal information of that magnitude. This alone sets forth facts to either dismiss or send this complaint to trial so the plaintiff's agents can be questioned. Put the qualified bankers on stand so we can find the truth. The plaintiff's esquires are not qualified to speak on the plaintiff's behalf. And Mr. Howard is not a banker, so neither is he. I sent, and if you use it without prejudice, like I have, a 1099-A can be anything I want. I can write a bill of exchange on a blank piece of paper. It's what they do with it. They didn't send it back with dishonor. They didn't send it back at all. All they said is, well, now we're going to limit how you can and cannot pay. And so they violated the UCC. And with that, I'm done.
Thank you, Your Honor. The retail installment contract expressly provides that the borrower the borrower agrees to pay the amount financed and the finance charge in U.S. funds according to the payment schedule below, as explained on section 1 on the back. That's at Exhibit 1, page 2. It's undisputed that the defendants did not do so, that they defaulted under the terms of the contract. They don't dispute that they received the trailer. They don't dispute that they received this loan. They don't dispute that they made payments under this contract. They knew how to make payments under this contract. And they don't deny that they stopped making those monthly payments. There is no genuine issue of material fact that they entered into the contract, that they defaulted under the terms of the loan, and that they owe the amounts set forth in the Howard Declaration. It's, not appropriate for defendants to malign attorneys generally, or my colleague, Ms. Bertolino, in this court, with no evidence, no admissible evidence that would support any of the allegations that defendants have stated here today. There is no demonstration, no allegations, no demonstration of fraud by the credit union or by anyone. There is no, defendants just simply have not created a genuine issue of material fact regarding the credit union's claim for breach of contract or its entitlement to replevin in this case. And that is those are the plain facts.
So I got one question I have, which is not necessarily germane to my decision. Does your client still have the bills of exchange that were submitted?
That I don't have an answer for you today.
Your Honor, I've asked for them back and they just blatantly ignore me.
All right. Well, when I look through this, I mean, there's a lot of interesting theories that are kind of flowing all through this. What it boils down to, from what I gather, and there seems to be undisputed, is you folks went in, you bought a trailer on time, agreeing to make payments of some amount, pay it off. At some point in time, there was an issue arose where you decided to do something different, and then no more payments were made. There were some submissions of bills of exchange as an attempt to make a payment, as well as a 1099 as an attempt to make a payment. I guess my answer to that is those probably would not be something you could walk into Safeway and buy a banana with, because it wouldn't be considered regular money for purposes of buying things in a retail situation. They may work in a UCC type thing or something like that. This is simply a consumer contract to buy a trailer and make payments on it. And when you're all done, you get the title. The credit union, it appears without any objection, has a security interest, which is indicated in the title as the legal owner. And I've not heard, I mean, there may be some other claims, but that you may have against them. I'm not making an assessment of that, because even if you did, it would not upset the contract to buy the trailer. So, I mean, you buy the trailer, you got to make the payments, you make the payments, they get the trailer back. So I am going to grant the motion for summary judgment. In doing so, I want to just give you some guidance, sir. What will ultimately happen is they get the trailer back, and then they sell the trailer to somebody else. And they apply the funds they get from that against the bill that's still owing. So the more money they get out of that trailer, the less money you end up having a judgment for. Does that make sense? So it's in your best interest not to do anything to the trailer. It's probably in your best interest to hook it up and drive it down to the credit union, because that would save some costs.
Oh yeah, I don't have a truck to do that, so they can come get it.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to point out it's.
And so my copy of the contract not having a signature from the dealership doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
And you being the trustee in this case doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not a trustee, sir. I'm a judge.
You are, because I appointed you one. As the beneficiary, because I'm not to do that.
Okay, I'm not able to accept that as a Superior Court judge.
So what about them just putting out our social security numbers without our say so? Like, they could have completely ruined our credit. Someone could have those numbers and be doing damage to us right now.
Well, if those were passed to the attorneys as part of the collection, then that would be something that would be allowed. If that was sent out beyond that, obviously that's a separate issue. And if in fact that were a claim that were proven, there may be something there. But again, that doesn't affect the contract. Those are all other claims that you may have. And I'm not saying you do or you don't, because I don't know enough about those, even based on all the information that you filed. And I read through all the stuff you filed, because it's what I do when I do my job. So,
so can we have those forms of payment back? Can you order them to return those to us?
Well, I think it's appropriate. If there's some value in those should be returned to them.
There's a lot of value in them if they still have them. And if they don't have them, then
what happens if they don't return them?
The sovereign citizen stopped making payments on the trailer and attempted to use sovereign citizen arguments and a misinterpretation of the UCC to justify keeping it. However, the judge ultimately ruled in favor of the credit union, ordering the return of the trailer. As expected, the sovereign citizen didn't get his way and claimed he didn't have a truck to return the trailer, asking the credit union to come pick it up instead. Judge Simpson destroys sovereign citizen in court. You come in when I tell you to. Zoom is optional. In this heated courtroom showdown, Judge Simpson takes control as a defiant sovereign citizen attempts to challenge the legal system. Watch as the judge shuts down his arguments with authority, reminding him who's in charge. You come in when I tell you to. With Zoom participation being optional, this sovereign citizen's tactics don't stand a chance. Don't miss this epic takedown. Like, comment, and subscribe for more intense courtroom moments and sovereign citizen fails.
Court calls case People versus Tariq Day.
Nimish Ganatra, Senior Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the People.
Hello, Tariq Samar, Tariq Day here.
Already, Judge Torsho Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Day.
He's there. Can you turn on your camera, sir?
I don't have any contract with a public defender's office.
You what?
I don't have any contract with the public defender's office to represent me.
Oh boy, here we go.
You don't have a contract with them?
Correct.
Yes, Judge. I reached out to Mr. Day to try to help pre-try this case.
It's going to be a Bellinger thing?
I think so, Judge.
Okay, go for it.
My understanding is that he had enough counsel that he's going to have, I believe, on his file. And I wish him good luck if that's the case, but I don't see another attorney here. So I don't know what's going on, Your Honor.
No.
Mr. Day?
I'm defending myself. I told him that I would notify the court that I relieved him of any implied obligations to this case.
So you're going to represent yourself?
I'm defending myself, correct.
Okay, then you need to be here. Now.
Well, as I told the court, I requested a Zoom hearing because I have COVID. So there's no way I can.
In a vehicle with a hat on, no mask. Oh.
I am inside my vehicle right now.
What'd you say?
I said yes, because I'm inside my vehicle right now. I work outside. I'm away from the general public.
Did you go to the hospital regarding the COVID diagnosis?
Excuse me?
Have you been to the doctor regarding the COVID diagnosis?
It's against my religion.
Okay, so here's what you're going to do. Then I'm going to say, okay, you've got COVID. I want you here. When's our last block? 3 o'clock today. Wear a mask if you're going to represent yourself.
I can't make that. Is there a later date?
Oh, yeah, you can. 3 o'clock.
3:30, I can make that.
I'll be here at 3 o'clock.
Well, I'll be there at 3:30, and if there's any issue, then
okay. And at 3 o'clock, I may issue a bench warrant. Be here at 3 o'clock. I'll pass this matter. Thank you.
There's no bench warrant to be issued because this court didn't have.
Okay, I'll determine that at 3 o'clock.
The court
See
didn't
you at
have.
3 o'clock. Thank you.
This court does not have jurisdiction.
You're welcome, Mr. Feaster. Cut his line.
The "oh, I have COVID" excuse didn't work with Judge Simpson since this sovereign citizen wants to represent himself. The judge made it clear he must appear by 3 p.m. that day or risk a bench warrant being issued. Do you think this sovereign citizen will make it by 3 p.m. even though he's trying to request an extension until later or another day? Let's see if he truly believes he's in control here or if deep down he knows the judge actually has jurisdiction over him.
Why don't we do this? Give me about 3 minutes. I'm going to take a recess, then I'm going to come back because everything's going downhill and it's those two guys' fault. What's your name?
Tariq Samar Tariq Day, the executive of the Tariq Samar Tariq Day Living Trust. Owner Tariq Wilson Estate.
Sir, you indicated that you wish to represent yourself on this matter?
Yes.
All right. You understand at your arraignment, you were given the charges that were have been filed against you?
I was given a charge. So if there were any additional, I was not given those charges. The only charge I got was a fleeing in a Louis
Fleeing and eluding, third degree.
Third degree, correct. And if anything else was tallied onto that, and I was not told.
I have one charge.
Okay.
That is a felony punishable by up to 5 years incarceration and $1,000 fine plus court costs. The Secretary of State would be required upon your conviction to suspend your license for a period of 1 year. You understand that, sir?
I do, but I have some questions.
As soon as I get through this, you have indicated that you wish to represent yourself. I have to advise you that there are some dangers in you representing yourself. You understand that, sir?
I do comprehend.
And you understand that if you proceed to represent yourself, that the court is not going to assist you to understand the procedures or anything regarding the court proceeding, that you will be responsible for that, and I will be holding you to the same standard that I would be holding the attorneys in the room in terms of even ruling on evidence or anything along those lines in regard to the procedure and the process. You understand that, sir?
Correct, I comprehend.
All right. You also, so I will ask you again, do you still continue to wish to represent yourself in this matter?
Yes, I will be defending myself.
You understand also, sir, that should you change your mind and could not afford to hire an attorney and wish to be represented by an attorney, the court would consider making sure that you are afforded counsel. You understand that?
I comprehend.
How do you wish to proceed on this matter, sir?
First, I want to like an oral motion for dismissal based on the fact.
Motions need to be written, not just spoken, and you don't get a dismissal just because you want one. Let's see what the judge thinks of this sovereign citizen's nonsense.
Of the lack of probable cause and also the lack of a personal and subject matter jurisdiction based on the fact that this is a trust matter from the name to the private conveyance that was stolen by the third party, Wall Street Towing, and impounded on the colorful law actions of Officer Trowbridge of the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Department. Also, I have not been able to, as of Constitution Amendment 6, being able to face my accuser. With the state of Michigan being a fictitious entity and there's no injured party, there's no crime that has been committed. And again, to the probable cause of the initial stop and the arrest cannot be proven. There was no probable cause for the arrest or stop. There was no warrant on hand for the arresting officer to conduct an arrest. And even more so, again, as I stated, this is trust property, so this court doesn't have jurisdiction to adjudicate over the foreign trust.
Done. Finished?
Oh, no, actually, I was also moving to place you and the clerk as fiduciaries over the trust. And I'll be able to supply you all with the adequate assurance certificate of security to settle and offset the charges.
Well, you will be doing nothing to me and nothing to my clerk. So whatever that motion was, that's denied. As to your other motion regarding all of that, quite frankly, it doesn't make any sense. We haven't even had the probable cause hearing. There will be a determination at the next stage as to whether or not there's probable cause regarding the charges.
I was told this was a probable cause hearing.
This is a probable cause hearing.
So I don't understand what you're saying.
I know you don't understand.
They're not having a probable cause.
Pardon?
You said that no probable cause was had, but then you said that this is a probable cause hearing.
You have not had your preliminary examination, at which there will be a determination as to whether or not there's probable cause to believe that the crime has been committed and you committed it. That is the next stage. That has not happened. So to the extent that your motion is even valid, which I do not believe that it is, and certainly you may raise it at a later date, but to the extent that it's valid, at least at this point, your motion is premature, and therefore your motion is denied.
Here we go, folks. His motion has been denied, so we're about to hop on the sovereign citizen carousel. Let's see how this one turns out for him.
Anything else?
Well, lastly, I want to also put on the record, I wasn't able to provide all my exhibits based on, as I told you, I was.
You weren't able to do what?
Provide my exhibits.
To whom?
To the court to help for my defense, the evidences.
You haven't had a hearing yet.
I comprehend it. I'm just saying that I usually have my documents precede me before any hearings take place, and I wasn't able to because I was under the weather. That was my point. So they will be here, if not by the end of the day in the drop-off box, and you'll have them tomorrow. But you all will be served with the proper documents, and the taxes as well will be filed on the case.
Okay. Anything else?
No, not this time.
All right. So how would you like to proceed next on this?
Entering a plea of demurrer.
Okay, you've already done that.
I've already entered a plea of demurrer. I'm not sure when that took place other than right now.
That took place on the arraignment on the complaint, sir.
I never pleaded demurrer. There was
You stood mute, you stood demurrer. You don't even know what that means. You're just using words and have no concept as to what they mean.
Demurrer and mute are two separate things, but that's neither here nor there.
No, they're not. You have no legal degree. They are not. They are not. They are not.
I'm not here.
They are virtually the same thing. So where do you wish to proceed now?
As I stated, my motion.
Do you wish this set for preliminary examination? Your motions have been
I
denied.
wish for the prosecution to provide the evidence that any of this needs.
You don't have discovery on this case. Is that what you're asking?
I'm not asking for discovery whatsoever.
So what are you asking for?
I stated that the prosecution needs to prove that a crime was committed, and they also need to show and prove that there is an injured party for the crime to have even been committed.
As I've indicated, you will have that hearing. Do you wish to have discovery?
Discovery should be provided regardless. There's no wish about it.
Do you wish to have
Discovery should be
discovery?
provided.
Don't play word games with me.
I'm not playing.
Mr. Allen,
Discovery,
not play word games with me. You're playing with the wrong judge. You can smile and smirk all you want.
I'm not trying.
I'm giving you your warning. I will ask you again. Do you wish to have discovery provided to you?
Yes.
Do we have copies of discovery available that can be provided to this defendant?
Your Honor, I know that the PD was representing this individual. I don't have copies right now.
I got you. Okay. Mansour, are there copies of the police report as well as other discovery that's in the hands of the public defender's office?
I do see traffic stops and discovery videos onto our program.
All right. All right. Those need to be gotten to the defendant. How soon can those be gotten to the defendant?
I can get those in hopefully by tomorrow around.
You have an address for him to send those to him?
Yes, I do. I can confirm it with him too.
All right. What do you have as the address? Do you have an address on, is it Share?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay.
11410.
Okay, gotcha. All right, you'll make sure that that is sent to him.
I will.
You also have an email address so that all things can be emailed to him also.
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Sir, did you wish to then have another PCC, or did you wish to proceed immediately to preliminary examination?
I would like to first have a jurisdiction hearing.
What kind of jurisdiction here?
Personal and subject matter.
Okay. Go ahead and raise it because I can deal with it right now. What's the personal jurisdiction?
This court, as well as the state, lacks personal jurisdiction. I'm simply here under threatened arrest and coercion of you, saying that you would help put out a bench warrant for my arrest. The subject matter in regards to the name as well as the vessel that was used is again under it was conveyed and is held and protected within the trust. And according to Article 1, Section 10, Clause 2 of the United States Constitution, there could be no legislative laws that could intercede or to interrupt the functioning of a contract, which the trust is and is properly and the trust is properly functioning at this time. So with that.
All right, so here's what we'll do, because you're rambling again. So what we will do is you will put all of your jurisdictional arguments in writing because you're wrong. So we might as well get it in writing that you're wrong. Because I have subject matter jurisdiction over you and I have personal jurisdiction over you under the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the State of Michigan. So if you want to put your objections to jurisdiction in writing, you may do so, and then I will address those in due course.
Awesome. So that would be the next step, and I can get those in today.
No, that is not the next step. Either you're going to have another PCC. If you want me to set it for a hearing, I'll set it for a hearing.
Yeah, for the jurisdiction.
But I have nothing to set a hearing on. You have not filed anything regarding jurisdiction.
Okay, so for right now, as of this moment, PCC is fine, and then I will file the proper documents for the jurisdictional hearing. Gotcha.
So I'll adjourn the probable cause conference in this case, April 25th, 2024 at 3 p.m.
Is it possible to get another week for
person
to provide to accumulate my documents for my defense?
Is there what?
Is it possible to have that extended out another week so that I can provide my?
I'm going to set it 25th.
I mean, I was on the call. I've heard you give multiple councils extended times. So what is the bias?
I have no bias against you, sir.
Well, I'm simply asking for
I'm
a reasonable
setting the date of 2 weeks out. You can have your motion together, file your motion. I will be able to address your motion at that time so that we can get this headed to a PCC, do a preliminary examination.
Just for the record, I put it on the record that I object, but under threat, duress, or coercion, again,
Your objection is noted.
right, and under threat and duress and coercion, I'll be here.
Conclusion: this sovereign citizen believed he could have things his way, but Judge Simpson made it clear who's really in charge. When you try to play lawyer while attending Sovereign Citizen University, you're bound to get burned by the real court system that he refuses to respect. Don't forget to subscribe and share. I'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Confused sovereign citizen attempts pro se representation. Judge shuts it down. In this video, we dive into a courtroom moment where a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen tries to represent themselves in court pro se, only to have their request denied by the judge. Watch as the judge explains the legal reasons behind the rejection and how the court handles these unique situations. Learn about sovereign citizen claims, pro se rights, and the realities of courtroom procedures. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more legal breakdowns.
Ms. Pugh, stop talking over me. If you want to stop talking over me, if you want to represent yourself, then there is a process that we have to go through, and we'll do that today. If that's what you want to do, we'll get your case set for trial and we'll go forward that way. It is highly inadvisable for you to represent yourself. Lawyers have many, many years of training. They understand the law. They understand how a trial works, because here's what happens. When you're in a trial and you represent yourself, you're expected to know and follow all of the rules of evidence, all the rules of procedure. And so you're really at a disadvantage if you don't know those things. And so you have to do everything just like the assistant district attorney would. And if you don't, you're going to be in front of a jury and it's going to show, and it's just not going to be, it usually does not work out in your benefit. But I have to go through with you some questions first before we do that. And then if you still want to do that, then there's a couple of things couple of options, and we'll go over those as well. Okay. So I am supposed to ask you, I'm going to go through these questions. I need you to answer them if you want to represent yourself, because this is required. All right. So have you ever studied the law? Okay. Have you ever represented yourself before in any kind of criminal matter? Okay. Do you understand the charges against you? Okay. And so do you know, and we've gone over before, I think, what the range of punishment is if you're found guilty on a jury? Do you know what that is? Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me pull you up here. We'll go over that again as well. The date of that allegations from June 22nd of 2021. And what that means is if you're found guilty, that the range of punishment that the jury could give you is between 2 years as a minimum punishment up to 10 years in prison, anywhere in between. Do you understand? And you answer out loud just for the record.
Do I understand? No, I don't understand.
What do you not understand about that?
I don't understand.
So here's the thing. If you want to represent yourself by law, you have to be able to understand these things. Otherwise, I've got to appoint an attorney for you. So you can't just say, I want to represent myself because I don't like the attorney or I don't like the process. This is the process that you're in. You live in Texas, you live in the United States. This is the law that applies to your case. So what do you not understand about the range of punishment if you're found guilty? And I'd be glad to explain it.
I don't understand because I have no idea anything wrong.
That's what a jury's for, right? And so if you say you're not guilty, then you go in front of a jury and they determine, after they listen to the evidence, if you're guilty or not. That doesn't have anything to do with if they find you guilty, you understanding that they could send you to prison for between 2 years and up to 10 years. Do you understand that part? What are you, yes or no? No, you don't understand that. So, Ms. Pugh, it's my understanding, I'm not going to allow you to represent yourself because you don't understand the law and the process. So we're on question number 4 out of 15 that I'm supposed to ask you. So Mr. Jeffries is going to stay on your case. I don't care what you want at this point. You can't do it. All right, you can go back with the bailiff. I'm done. Go back with the bailiff. Go back with the bailiff. Welcome to the criminal appointment list.
Yeah, fun, Judge.
This was not meant to be any kind of punishment, I promise. So Mr. Jeffries, just, get ready like you would. Probably it's going to go straight onto a jury. And we'll just get it figured out that way. All right.
This young lady, also a sovereign citizen, wanted to represent herself in court. The judge carefully observed her responses to key questions to assess whether she was capable of handling her own defense. Ultimately, the judge denied her request to go pro se, ensuring she received proper legal counsel to protect her rights throughout the process.
Mia McLean L. Mia McLean L. L. E-L. Make sure you add the E-L.
Why does the VIN number take over on the windshield?
Because the car is not under United States jurisdiction, so I don't have to show you the VIN number.
What was that first name?
N-I-A.
All right.
Last name M-C-L-I-N-E-L.
Australian Karen calls the police on the police sovereign citizen chaos down under.
Pen? Can you check in there for a pen? Yeah, hey.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Before I fall over. Pen from the back. Acting Sergeant Patterson, I'm from Roads Policing Team, just to let you know you're being recorded.
Yeah, you too, mate. I've got a pen, darling. All right, before we begin, I'm just going to need to take your details.
Yeah, Acting Sergeant Patterson.
What's your first name?
Hey?
What's your first name?
It's Neil, but you don't really need that. 15830 is my number. Hello, doggy. One T.
Okay.
And I'm from the Roads Policing Team,
And are you
alright?
sergeant?
Acting Sergeant.
Acting sergeant. So, are you a constable normally?
Senior, yeah.
And which station are you from today,
The
please?
Roads Policing Team.
Which one?
Based out of Forestdale. I'm a satellite station from Mandurah.
Forestdale. And can you tell me what the emergency is, please?
There's not an emergency, no.
So why were your lights on? You've
Because I
just
was
signalled.
indicating
You've
you'd
just
stop.
signalled to me that there was an emergency.
I haven't said there's an emergency.
Well, your lights are on, so the public are aware that if your flashing lights are on, that signals that there is
Right.
an emergency. So I have just pulled over now because you have signalled to me that there's some kind of an
I have
emergency.
signalled to you to stop. Okay?
Okay, so your lights are on, you're
Yeah.
being recorded.
That's fine.
Okay, this is signalling to
How
me
do- how
and the
do-
rest of the public
How
that
do
there's an
police-
emergency.
Alright, how do police normally pull vehicles up?
Has got
Doesn't-
nothing to do with you.
Has it not?
No.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like it's a WA one, so I'm
It
ascertaining
might-
who might be driving and is
Okay,
the
well,
vehicle
I'll give.
registered
Well,
next
I'm
to-
going to give you this, and I'd like you to read this
Okay.
out loud
Yeah,
on camera.
okay, fair enough.
You think you're a sovereign citizen?
There's no such thing. It's an oxymoron.
Oh, absolutely. You're definitely a sovereign citizen.
Fair enough.
So have you read this?
Yeah, I just haven't reached that. Rebecca
Thank
White.
you.
Do you have a driving license at all? Or any ID?
This is my ID.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? No, I'm
shaking.
because I'm with my client. I'm a support worker.
Okay, all right.
Okay. We're going to an appointment. You're disturbing my day for absolutely no reason.
It looks like you're driving a vehicle with false plates on.
It's
all
not
right?
false plates. They're not false plates.
That's what we stopped you to ascertain.
Okay. So I'll
I'm
let
not saying
you know.
you're in trouble or you've done anything wrong.
No, but
We're all
I've
police
been
these days.
abused by police, and
All right,
this is
well,
why I'm
I've got no
shaking.
intention of abusing
Because you guys
Hold on, can I just quickly get a note of that, please?
Can you take a picture of it, actually?
So, yes, thank you. So, as you said to my colleague, we're recording and we're recording as well. Excellent,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right, can I just grab your details as one?
Yeah,
One
Tom
three-
Lawson, 13631.
13631. And what was
And
your
I'm
name?
at state traffic as well.
Are you from Forestdale?
Sorry, yeah, Forestdale.
All right, and what's your rank?
Sorry?
What's your rank?
Sergeant.
And just let me grab your name again because I didn't
Sorry,
quite
I can't
catch
hear
it. Your name?
Tom Lawson.
Tom Lawson. And what's your superintendent's name?
Mike Peters.
And mine's the same.
All right, where are you from?
Leeds.
Yeah, I'm from Bolton.
Are you?
Yeah.
Not far off.
Yeah.
Wrong colour rose though.
All right, so look, I have spoken to the department. I've spoken to the Department of Transport. I'd prefer you didn't. Thank you. I have served notice to the Department of Transport. Department of Transport are aware of this. You guys have already been served notice. I know that it doesn't get passed down to you guys, which is fine.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not committed a crime. Okay, there's no suspicions of a crime, and I would like to get on with my. And I would like to get on with my day, if that's okay, because I'm with a client.
Then maybe stop driving around with fake plates if you don't want to get pulled over.
As least time as possible.
Thank you.
But we just need to ascertain whether or not the vehicle has a registration.
It's nothing
with it.
to do with you, I'm sorry.
Alright.
It's already been dealt with.
I don't know that,
I know you don't, I know, but I'm
Yeah,
telling you. So
that's it.
this has already been dealt with. Your notices have already gone to the police,
Right,
the
that's
courts, and the Department of Transport. They are all well aware about that.
Yeah.
By law, I'm not required to be forced into legal fraud or legal entrapment. You guys.
I'm not going to force you to do anything.
Thank you. I
All right.
appreciate that.
Can I just take your name again?
You're here.
Was it Richardson? Whitehead. That was way off. Richardson. Rebecca.
I actually appreciate you speaking to me politely today
Well, I
because
always
you
do.
can see that I'm shaking from the previous abuse that I've had from police because...
Oh, we're not going to abuse you.
Oh, God. Thanks, Tom.
Well, I always speak to people the same. Okay. Is it your date of birth 2786? Rebecca?
Just 1 second.
Yes, it is. Okay. All right. And has you got your address on there?
Nope. It says legal entrapment is a crime.
Okay.
That's what it says, okay? And what's happening here, I know you guys aren't going to comprehend because you've only been taught one out of the 4 laws.
All right. If I show you this then, is that your current address or an address that you're aware of?
It's an address that I'm aware of.
Right, thank you. Okay. It's looking on our system, your licence.
It's got nothing to do with you guys.
Okay. It's subject to a fine suspension, alright? It doesn't look like it's a repeat, so I'm just making you aware of it.
Right.
Okay.
If you want a note of that, I can put it on a card if you want.
Got a card
No,
here.
thank you.
You
I'm
don't?
we're live streaming on Facebook,
That's
so
fine.
that's
That's
fine.
all right.
No, I'm
Because
good, thank
what
you.
I'm saying is, obviously, I
You're making
appreciate,
it
I appreciate your beliefs.
It's
and
not
your-
a belief, it's
Right,
the
okay.
law. But what I'm
All
going to
right,
do is I've actually got an information pack that I'm going to give to you guys.
Okay.
Oh no, she didn't just pull out the Sovereign Citizen Bible.
Okay, now this is the receipt of my vehicle. Okay, this I'm going to let you keep that because you can take that with you to your bosses. Okay, and then what we've also got is that you guys have also got a you guys have also got to make sure that you're not harassing and threatening members of the public as well. So
Well, we're not.
let me just check.
Obviously, being road police, we've got to make sure.
You guys can take, yeah, you guys take that with you. Oh, sorry, not my receipt.
We've got to make sure that everybody's licenses are in order and vehicles are in order, so they don't unknowingly.
Perfect. So keep that. You guys take that because there's information in there for you to.
Can I give you that then? 'Cause
I'm
that is the
good,
fines
thank you.
enforcement number.
Well, you can just put it up to the screen. I'm not touching any of your
That number
paperwork. Yeah, got it.
is the number of the fines enforcement that's making your license under fines suspension.
There's some
And
more.
that's been enforced
There's
since
some
the
more
12th of,
information to go in your
February.
information pack.
Okay. Thank you. It's been a very informative day.
I know. Can I just check you're not on my list?
All right.
Right, you're not on my list.
So you're like, no, we're good guys.
All right.
So, like you say, your license is all paid up to 2028. Unfortunately, it's just got that one fine suspension against it that I'm making you aware of today.
Cool.
Should you have any sort of crash or anything like that, it may invalidate any private insurance.
I'm not
that you
planning to have
get.
any accidents.
Well, nobody plans to have an accident, do they, Rebecca?
Well, debatable.
So, I've made you aware of that.
You okay, darling?
Your Ford Ranger.
You can have a cigarette if you want.
cigarette.
You can just sit there. You can have a You can have a cigarette in the car, darling. Okay.
And your Regio is out, all right? And it went out on the 13th of October 2023. And it should be displaying 1HYJ 723, okay? You, like I say, I know where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying to me. However,
Thank you for admitting that on camera.
we have laws and legislations, and there's a Road Traffic Act to enforce that every vehicle is registered. It needs to be road legal under WA statute, okay?
Okay,
You're
so
displaying
in fact, whilst
a
we're here,
false flag.
where are the published public rules of statutory jurisdiction that you're trying to enforce?
They're all,
Do you have a copy at the station?
I don't know if there is a
Is
copy
there a
of the
copy at the
statute.
library? Where are the public's published
Well,
rules
the
of
Road Traffic
statutory
Act
jurisdiction?
you can Google the Road Traffic Act.
Yeah, that
WA.
falls under
All right.
statutory jurisdiction.
Yeah.
So I'm asking
Well,
you
it's
where
all
the
been passed
where are the public's published copies of statutory jurisdiction?
I'm guessing libraries.
Okay.
Hazard a guess.
All right. If you're enforcing statutes, acts, and legislations, then that falls under statutory jurisdiction, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm asking. Where are the public's published rules of those statutory
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Okay.
Do you?
They don't exist.
They don't exist.
They don't
Oh, right,
exist.
okay.
Now, the reason they don't exist is because all law should stand under judicial law, and what you're trying to do is enforce statutes, acts, and legislations when there is no statutory jurisdiction in
Right,
place.
okay.
There's heaps of
Okay.
information that I've just
Yeah,
given you in
yeah.
that
Fair enough.
pack. Have a look through
Well,
it
we'll have a look
yourselves.
through that.
This isn't going to help you
But in the
on your
meantime-
professional level, but it's
No.
going to help you on a personal level.
In the
so-
meantime, Rebecca, we're going to remove the plates from your vehicle because they're not for this car.
You can't touch my vehicle.
can.
I don't think so.
No, I don't.
That's assault on my vehicle.
I can't assault
You
an
do
object.
not
Okay.
touch my.
Well-
I will ring the police and I will make a complaint if you
Okay,
touch
you
my
can do that.
property.
That's your-
I have had police smash through my
I'm not gonna
home.
smash
I
anything.
have had the police
just gonna
damage
remove
my
it. I'm just
property.
going to remove it.
You do not have permission or authority
I
to
don't need
touch
it.
my
I
vehicle.
don't need it. And
Yes,
not from
you do.
We don't need any authority from
Absolutely, you do.
Okay, no.
Okay, well,
that's what's happening.
all
Okay,
right,
so
no,
I'm
it's
back
not
to-
happening.
Well,
Hang on, I require you to speak to your superintendent then. I require a senior
be able to
officer.
speak to- I'm the senior
Do
officer
not
here today.
touch my... Give me your phone, I need to ring the police.
Okay, while he's doing that.
No,
you wanna-
do not touch my vehicle. Harry, turn the bloody phone on. Right, I just want to let everybody on Facebook know this. He is now touching my car. You are now stealing, and I will be filing a lawsuit against you personally, Neil, for touching my vehicle without permission. You are now breaking the law yourself. Give me your phone, Harry. Right, get him on. I'm going to file a lawsuit to the pair of you for this. You shouldn't be touching my vehicle.
Okay. We can seize exhibits at common law.
It's nothing to do with common law.
Okay.
It was common law was put in by the barons. It's had nothing to do with that. They're projecting things on people's.
But on this occasion, the plates don't match the vehicle, so that's why we've taken them. Okay.
You can't. You're literally stealing my property. You're literally stealing my property. You think that you can go around and behave like criminals, and you can't. You have an obligation. Okay. This is a dereliction of duty.
We're all good with that? All good with that? I've got the other one. Okay, final thing we've got to do.
Okay, would you want your screws back? It's your property.
Why don't you take them since you're stealing the rest of my property?
I'll put the screws back in at the back.
Do you want your screws back on? There you go.
Okay, so I require a specimen breath and breath test.
I require you to stand down and stop trying to bully me.
One continuous breath until I
I'm not doing it. I'm not drinking. I'm in the middle of work. What are you doing?
So all you've got to do is blow into this and one continuous breath until I tell you to stop.
Okay, it is very clear and obvious that I am not drinking. I am in the middle of work.
But I'm giving you a roadside breath test.
Okay, and I do not need to do that. You are trying to get me to contract with you to profit from equity bonds.
Under Section 66 of the Road Traffic Act, I require you to
and we've just had a conversation that you don't have the jurisdiction to follow through because you didn't even know it existed.
She's definitely had way too much of the sovereign citizen Kool-Aid.
Okay, so are you telling me that you're not going to provide me with
I am telling you that I do not consent to contract or joinder with you. I waiver the benefits on offer.
Okay, so you're not going to give me a specimen breath?
I would. Did you hear what I said?
No, say again.
I do not consent to contract or joinder with you.
Okay.
I waiver the benefits on offer.
Okay, so are you telling me that you're
wavering?
To provide a specimen breath?
You're not listening. I am wavering the benefits on offer.
Okay, right. Bear with me. What I'll do is I'll set up the secondary, and we'll give her that opportunity, and then.
I cannot believe you're doing this. I'm a support worker. You can see that somebody here is distressed in the car. Where is your heart? Where is your heart?
My heart?
Yes.
We're road policing officers doing our duty.
No, you're not. You're wasting my time.
Well, you just provide a minute breath.
I don't need to. I'm in the middle of work. You can see I've not been drinking. You're trying to get me to contract with you. Are you behind on your quotas this week? Is this what this is about? You're behind on your quotas, so you decide to interrupt me whilst I'm in the middle of work. You're now putting... Yes, I'm glad you've read that sign as well. Hey, Leanne, am I okay? Yeah, at the moment. It just depends what these guys are going to do. If you guys could keep watching this and if you can screen record everything that's going on, because this will be for my lawsuit. I'm live on Facebook. People are watching you. Where's your phone? No, just your camera. Now these guys might assault me in a minute, so if they do, Harry, you need to get out the car and stay away from them because they hurt. Listen, darling, if they take me, then you need to be really brave, and I need you to take the chief with you, okay? I will give you my bank card, and we will get you an Uber back to you, and you take the dog with you, and then we'll organise something else, okay? We have to get me out of the car first. Shut you under it. I'm gonna lock us in. Okay, if they grab me, it's okay, you don't need to do anything. I know I've not done anything, but I won't resist, alright? But if they take me, you don't need to do anything.
Okay, Rebecca, I'm back.
Hey.
So just to remind you, Tom Lawson, state traffic, my camera is recording. Okay, so what I've been doing whilst you've been sitting here, I've been setting up the breath machine at the back of the car. So I'm going to give you another opportunity.
I'm going to serve you guys notice on the spot. You guys are being
I require
served.
a specimen of breath or breath test. I require you to blow into this device one continuous breath until I tell you to stop. Do you understand?
I don't understand.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm requiring a roadside breath test.
Okay, just to
under
let everybody
section
know, these
66
guys
of the
are
Road
getting
Traffic Act.
served lawful documents.
Okay. So do you
Neil.
consent?
Right, well,
Do you?
Okay, this guy's now been served.
Okay,
This is
so-
recorded on camera.
I
Tom.
require a specimen of breath or breath
Okay,
test. Do you
both of
understand
these
that?
guys have. I do not understand.
Okay, you need to blow into it in one continuous
I
breath
do
until I
not
tell you to stop.
understand. Why are you doing this? Do I look
Because
to you?
it's a roadside breath test. It's a
you're
random
trying to
breath
make
test.
money. Stop leaning on my vehicle, please. Excuse me. Get off my vehicle.
Okay, so you're not
Tom,
telling me that
Tom,
you're going to accept
I've
this.
wavered. I haven't
Okay.
refused.
Okay, so I
I've not
now require
refused.
you to accompany me to that vehicle while
I'm
we do
not
a
getting out
second
because you're
vehicle.
going to assault me.
We're not going to assault you. We're on camera.
If you think that makes a difference,
Okay, right.
do
Come off your vehicle,
no.
please. I've got the key. Can you please come out the vehicle?
You've just stole it. You've hurt my hand.
I've got your
now.
key. Yes.
You've just hurt my
Okay,
blooming
can you
hand. I
jump out the
knew
vehicle,
you that
please?
you was going to assault. This is what you
I
do to
require
women.
you to accompany me
This
to that
is what
vehicle
you
while
do.
we'll do a
You're
second
coming out my
test.
hand. Get me the police. I'm going to call the police.
Okay,
Okay.
right,
I
I'm now
require
gonna get you to-
a superintendent to the scene immediately.
Rebecca, it's gonna.
Rebecca.
Stop damaging my
We're
car.
not damaging your car.
Get the
Okay.
police. Get the police.
Okay, so I require you to
Next
accompany
to
to
a
that
busy
vehicle.
road, Rebecca.
Get
we
the
don't
police.
want to be manhandling you.
You've hurt me already. Just stop.
Just please step out the vehicle.
I'm ringing the police. You
Okay,
shouldn't be
well-
doing this
well,
to
we're
me.
already
No.
here.
Police, please. Where the
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait.
hurry?
Okay, so you can be arrested for failing to provide a second
I've not committed a crime.
Okay.
I've not
Do you
committed any
understand that?
crimes.
You may
I keep
have to
telling
arrest
you.
you.
What
Okay,
for? What
you've
crime?
got to come to
for
that
what
vehicle.
crime?
Provide a specimen under the Road Traffic Act.
Please, please, quickly. Emergency, please, please. I have 2 police officers breaching their dereliction of duty. I'm from Western Australia. I require a superintendent to the scene immediately. These police are bullying me. They have weapons on them. They have guns on them. They have hurt my hand. How dare you grab me? Please, please, I require a superintendent to the scene immediately. I'm in, where are we? Mandurah.
Mandurah, okay, whereabouts in
Where are we, please?
We're on Mandra Road, across of Coodenook Drive.
Mandurah Road. I require a superintendent to the scene immediately. I have 2 male police officers attempting to hurt me.
We're Tango Sierra 219.
You've just...
Tango Sierra 219.
Tell the operator.
There are
Tango
2 police officers. They are with weapons. They have hurt my hand. They are bullying me. I have committed no crimes. I require a superintendent to the scene immediately.
You just tell the operator of Tango Sierra 219.
Tango Sierra 219 are the
Roads Policing
culprits.
Group. Okay.
You've really blooming hurt my finger. Look what you
You
did.
caught my finger.
What are you grabbing my stuff
Yeah,
for? I
you
require
got
a
that.
superintendent to the scene immediately, please. My name is Rebecca Whitehead, lowercase. My name is Rebecca Whitehead, lowercase. They are harassing me. They are threatening me. There is a dereliction of duty. There is a gross misconduct. No, I don't want you to speak to them. I'm ringing to complain about you.
Right.
I require a superintendent here immediately. Your police officers are rogue. Who are not, who are breaching their code of conduct. No, I require a superintendent to the scene. You are live streaming on Facebook. I am requiring a senior member of staff. Please help me.
This is what happens when parents let their kids eat lead paint. Just stop it.
Mandurah. I've just told you. Cooler. No, there's 4 men. 4 men and 1 woman.
Well, we're not even touching you.
I require a superintendent here immediately. Your police officers are breaching their code of conduct. There is a gross dereliction of duty. One of them has just grabbed my hand, grabbed my car keys. They are trying to force me to do things that I do not want to do. They have weapons on them. There are 4 men.
A specimen of breath for analysis under section 6.
If I do this breath, are you going to let me go then?
Yes.
Right, well go on and get it. No, I'm not getting out of the car. You've already hurt me. I still require a senior officer, please. I require a superintendent to the scene immediately. I need to make a complaint about these police officers. I'm not going to the station.
If
The
you want to make a
superintendent.
complaint, the superintendent is not going to come out. So I'll be honest with you. You need to make if you want to make a complaint, you can make a complaint online.
I'm not
Either
doing
way,
that. It's legal entrapment.
Or you can go into a police station, Rebecca. All right. They're your options.
They are threatening and intimidating me. You're telling me if I don't do it, you're going to arrest me for nothing? I haven't done anything wrong.
It's road traffic law. Yeah, it comes with the power of arrest, Rebecca.
Yeah.
When you get to the station, okay, you can't complain on a 000 line. So if you go
I'm not asking to complain. I require. How many times do I have to say it? I require a senior member of staff.
You've got 2 sergeants on scene. You're not going to get anybody more senior than us.
you can't make that request on a 000 line. You're going to have to go to the station and request it there.
Right. So there's no senior.
When you get to the station, Rebecca, you can make a complaint. Okay, but you can't
Ask to
make
speak
a
to your
complaint
line,
on
see
a
if police
000 line. You're going to have to follow the instructions of the officers.
Senior sergeant.
Okay, if you want to make a complaint, you can do that online.
All right. But I'd really like to take that, and we don't have to.
That's the end of it.
Right. Thank you.
We don't have to make you feel horrible. We don't have to reluctantly use force if we have to. We don't want to. We're just asking you. All right.
Right, but you can see that I'm not drunk.
I know. Well,
I don't drink.
We don't know.
You can see you're not daft.
I know.
You're not daft.
Okay, so
Everybody we
I require
stop has a preliminary breath test.
Right, so
Okay,
I
so
want
require
you to
you-
say on camera that if I do this, you are going to let me go and you are not going to hurt me.
Yeah, I'll check
that's
on it.
absolutely
I can't touch her.
okay. Right. So require a
That's because
specimen
of
of breath for
the
a breath test. Okay, blow into the machine 1 continuous breath until I tell you to stop.
Don't consent to this.
Keep going, and stop. That's it.
Thank you.
Simple as.
Can I have my car keys back? You really
000.
blooming thank you.
Thank
Why
you.
do you need that
So-
as proof? I told you. You should have believed
know
me.
that.
Hey guys, just want to let everybody know that I'm safe. The cops are gone, and they stole my plates, hurt my finger, broke my car keys, and then left.
Florida cops versus sovereign citizen with no license, fake plates. Backup SovCid arrives, windows smashed. In this intense video, Florida cops confront a sovereign citizen driving with no license and fake plates. As the situation escalates, another sovereign citizen arrives on site to assist, but ends up facing the same consequences. Her refusal to cooperate leads to her windows being smashed in a dramatic standoff. Watch the shocking moment as law enforcement takes action against both defiant individuals. Like, share, and subscribe for more jaw-dropping police encounters and sovereign citizen showdowns.
It's going to be at Howland and Catalina. It's a blue Ford truck displaying some kind of sovereign citizen looking tag. Can you start us a second, please? I think it says post the Union Treaty. Geneva Convention neutral zone transport vehicle. That's not how this works, man.
This sovereign citizen actually printed his own fake plates. Talk about DIY legal loopholes.
You know what the flag upside down means? No. It's a sign of distress. Hey boss, how you doing? Not too bad. Deputy of the Sheriff's Office.
I just got pulled over.
Hey, so the reason why I'm stopping you, boss, I didn't recognize the tag that was on your vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your driver's license registration with you?
Here you go. I got the paperwork right here. Where's the paperwork at, Michelle? Here. All right.
It's where?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay.
Here. She wants to talk.
It's on speaker.
Here, good.
Okay, where's your driver's license, boss?
That's first. No, I don't need my window down.
I'm sorry. So, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your name, boss? I don't see your name on here. Can you point it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how this works. Where's your driver name at?
I'm just getting him the paperwork. Okay. Here, you talk to him then.
Ma'am, if he refuses to identify himself in this traffic stop, it's going to be an issue.
Sir,
Uh-huh.
he is identifying as a national of the neutral power state. As you know, that removes him from your jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter who he identifies as. He's operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, ma'am. What?
Volusia County Sheriff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie, 40%?
So, are for you.
Sorry, Freddie.
When?
44. How far out is my second?
Your.
Put your last Charlie 49. 93, how far are you guys?
No, I just was checking. Ma'am, so this is what's going on. The tag on his vehicle does not appear like it's proper back to any state. So it appears the vehicle is unregistered. Then on top of that, I come up here, I'm asking for his identification documents, and he's handing me a stack of the papers instead of a driver's license. So I'm concerned he might be driving without a driver's license, and his vehicle might be unregistered.
On his phone right now because he signed a heart treaty, and you are in violation of it right now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name, boss? Sir, what's your name?
Everything, right here.
Can I see your name, please?
Right here.
Where?
Right there.
Please point to it.
Right there.
Where's your name, sir? I'm not
Right
seeing
there.
it. Are you the postmaster? That's what
Yep,
it says. Postmaster.
Yes, I am the postman.
So is your first name Mark or your last name Mark?
No.
So nothing on here has
Right
your
there.
name.
Right there.
Is your Destiny
First name.
Mark? Destry? Is
Yep.
that how am I saying
Yep.
it? And what's your last name, boss? I can't see it.
Right there. Walkerman.
Walgerman? What's your date of birth, sir?
It's all right there.
It's not
I'm
on
not
there.
telling him anything.
All right. Well, this is the thing. If we cannot properly identify you, then there could be a potential issue for us coming up.
I'm telling you that you cannot talk to us.
Well, that's fine. He doesn't necessarily have to talk to me, but he does have to obey my lawful commands. Murphy.
Why is he looking at my truck for?
This is part of his job. Hey, Murphy, can you just switch with me real fast?
Lieutenant Galarza
Who?
signed a
Lieutenant who?
contract treaty.
What, Lieutenant who?
Port Authority.
Lieutenant who?
Lieutenant Galarza.
I think you mean trying to say Galarza.
Yeah.
All right, just hold on one here. I just gotta look at something real fast. Yes,
This sovereign citizen is a complete clown. He either can't pronounce his own name or doesn't even know it, while the other one on the phone is just rambling nonsense.
10-4, that's going to be negative. Comes back on a blue 2012 Ford, registered to a Llewellyn Bonzi out of Lake Helen, expired back in 2022.
All right, sir. This is kind of where we're at. So I checked the.
Hang on, Michelle. Hang on. Michelle, hang on.
So this is kind of where we're at. So I checked the VIN. The car is currently looks like it's unregistered. So if you don't have, do you have a Florida driver's license or a driver's license out of another state that I can check to ensure that you're a licensed driver?
Right there's all I got.
Okay, well, there's a problem. So I tried to search you up under this. I can't find anybody, I can't find you. So if I can't verify that you have a valid driver's license, then how am I supposed to let you drive off?
She's coming.
That's not gonna change anything.
He's saying I gotta have a valid driver license.
To operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, yes, sir.
Okay, you're at Catalina and Howland.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. It's a simple question. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Right there's all my paperwork I got.
Okay.
She's coming.
Ask him that because he's not required to provide any
First name is it Destry? Is your middle name Mark?
Well, because he's got it right here. He's got the paperwork in his hand.
All we're trying to do is just identify it, that's it, and then send you on your way. Is that your last name?
Yep.
Okay, is your ID through Florida? What state is it from?
I'm right here. Yeah.
What state is it from?
She's coming to talk to you.
That's fine. What state is your ID from?
I don't have an ID. I was surrendering my ID, my birth certificate, and everything.
When you used to have an ID, what state was it from?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
what's
they
your,
don't-
what's that?
It won't register because it's fine. Here she is. She's right there.
That's fine. I don't need her actually, and she's not going to come over here. What is your date of birth?
It's right there. Everything's right there.
No, not everything is right here.
Well, he has a birthday. He is a living soul, not a corporation entity.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at all.
All this, I know.
Destry, hop on out.
I'm not. Why do I need to get out of my car? Have I done something wrong? Wait. Whoa! Before you drag me out of the car, what have I done?
Hop out of the car.
Have I done something wrong?
You're failing to identify yourself.
That's not a law. That's not a misdemeanor. It's not a law. Hey, don't get in my car. What are you guys doing? What's this? They're jerking me out of the fucking car, Michelle.
Get out.
They're getting me out of the car. All right, I'm getting out. All right, I'm getting out.
Stop pulling away from me.
You guys are jerking me around. You guys are jerking me around.
Look, I got you.
All right. Well, I'm not jerking around.
Now you're under arrest, boy.
Damn. We're not doing anything. What? I'm resisting and you guys are jerking me around. How the hell am I supposed to
Walk over to the
fucking
car,
hand?
man. Figure this all out, sir.
Well. Not to show my ID is not a federal offense. You tell me. Not an ID state.
Separate your feet, boss.
Not an ID state here. And I don't go for certain seats.
Stop bucking on me, please. It's not registered.
Stay on my wallet.
No.
It's not. Stay on my wallet.
Everything's coming out your pocket.
No.
Hey,
Stay on
switch
my
sides,
wallet.
Murph.
I don't accept.
You might not accept it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are illegally fucking searching me for no fucking reason at all. No.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to talk to him or not? If not, we're going to get him out of here. We're trying to give you the keys. Hey, what?
Hey, watch your back.
Myself because I have a phone number for him.
Unlock this door now.
No, I'm not gonna unlock. You.
Get out.
We breaking it?
The door now. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out. Oh, shit, stop it. Get out.
We breaking it?
Open the door. No. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out.
Out of the car.
Oh, shit. Stop it.
you're 41 and you're fucking hurting me.
Give us your hands. Give us your hands.
No! I'm not looking into your. You're not signing anything?
X-ray 90 Central.
Oh, yeah. Right.
We have another 1015. Do we have a watchman there while going?
U.S. code.
Conclusion: this Florida traffic stop began with fake tags and quickly spiraled out of control. When the sovereign citizen's assistant arrived on the scene, she ended up having her windows smashed and was dragged from her car. This situation could have been avoided, but like many sovereign citizens, they believe they are above the law. These dedicated officers demonstrated that no one is above the law. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a comment. Thanks for watching.
They say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
What up, peeps? Hey, the solid citizen, watch, you know what it is. We got this crazy chick who's a solid citizen who thinks she can get over on the popos. Unbeknown to her, I see she should know better than run away from the police. They're gonna get you no matter what. I don't know. You know, I think I'm gonna have a discussion on the mindset of solid citizens because I think a lot of them are batshit crazy. But it's not about them really being crazy. It's about them being gullible and finding a solution to the problems that they have. So, example, you have a suspended license. You want to be able to drive. Some clown comes to you, tell you, hey, the right to travel applies to everything. And they avoid all the, how can I say this? They avoid everything that the Constitution says and the rights for states to self-govern, and they completely ignore that the Constitution was written before cars were automobiles were created. So we had buggies and horses and things that way that we traveled around. They loop that all together, take a few other articles, spin that, and if anybody with more than an ounce of brains actually went back and look up some of these claims, they'll find out they're completely false. But they so impressed that I can drive again, or I don't have to pay, registration fee for a car, $32 a year. You can go out and sell apples for that. I mean, there's a few states that have property taxes on the cars. I can understand that being a problem, but registration? License, you pay that once and you can get it for 5, in some cases up to 7 years. I don't see the problem with it. This is a financial issue that they have an issue with. And on top of they may just be horrible drivers. But let's go ahead and watch this clip about this chick, this lady who not only is a sovereign citizen, but she absolutely refuses to listen to what the cops are saying. Let's go ahead and click this on. All right.
Hey, how's it going? Good, how you doing? Good. Can you put the window down a little bit more, please?
I can hear you.
All right.
What is the problem?
Sorry?
So what is the cause?
Well, you're all tinted out and there's no plates.
There is plates. There's plates in my car.
Where's the plates?
It's one in the back and one in the front.
Well, it says in the back it's not a plate. It's not an Ohio plate. Or any state. Where are you from?
I'm from the area of Morocco.
Speak up, please.
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco?
Yeah, that's the name of this country. It's called Morocco.
Okay. Well, you need a plate. You don't have a plate. Do you have your registration?
That's a plate issued by my consulate. I'm not from this area.
Okay, so where are you from? You said Morocco?
Corporate state, Illinois. I'm from Illinois State, the Corporation of Illinois.
Okay. Do you have your license on you?
I have my nationality card, that's it. It's my nationality card issued by my My consulate issued this.
That's not a license.
It's a nationality card.
All right, I need a license. You need a license to drive.
I'm not driving, sir.
What are you
That's
doing
when
there?
Driving is when
You're driving. We're not going to do the whole sovereign citizen thing.
I'm not a sovereign citizen.
That's what you're explaining to me. You're saying
I'm not explaining that.
you're saying you just have
I have a nationality card,
Right.
which is recognized by the Department of Justice.
well, I need a license.
I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
You're driving. If you're on the road, you're driving.
What was the reason for you pulling me over?
Well, you're alternate out and you don't have plates. There's no
I do
visible
have
plates.
One in the front and one in the back. It's
Is that your ID?
It's my nationality card.
Can I see it, please?
You're looking at it. I can't give it to you. My consulate said I can't give you my ID.
Okay, so you need
Are
a.
you all? Where's your supervisor at? So I can speak to the supervisor.
You can talk to our supervisor when you're done at the station.
Okay, I'm not going to the station.
We
'Cause I
need
didn't
a-
do anything illegal.
We need your driver's
I didn't do
license.
anything illegal. What was the reason for you pulling me over?
I've already given you 2 reasons.
What's the reason?
You're alternate out. That's illegal. And you don't have a yes. Your window tints.
I'm not from Ohio.
Well, we don't know that because you're not giving us an ID and you don't have no plates.
I'm showing you the ID
You have
right
to
here.
identify yourself. Okay.
I just need to speak to the supervisor.
You can talk to him when we're done here.
Okay, well,
But we need to finish what we're doing.
okay, well, I need to get where I need to get. So if you want to do what you need to do, I need to speak to the supervisor.
Okay, you can talk to him at the station when we're completed.
Because I didn't do anything illegal.
Okay, I need a driver's license and an insurance
I'm not
card for
driving,
the
I'm
vehicle.
traveling.
You are driving.
I'm not driving.
Yeah,
I'm
you're.
traveling.
Yep, you're driving. You're behind the.
Okay, so am I transporting goods and people?
It
In order for
doesn't
me to
matter.
get
You're
you
driving on a. You're driving a motor vehicle on the roadway in the United States of America. You're driving a car.
This is an engine. It doesn't have a motor in it. It has an engine.
We're not going to play these games.
I'm not playing no games.
You need to identify yourself.
Mia McLean L. Mia McLean L. L. E-L. Make sure you add the E-L.
Why is the VIN number taped over on the windshield?
Because the car is not under United States jurisdiction, so I don't have to show you the VIN number.
What was that first name?
N-I-A.
All right.
Last name M-C-L-I-N-E-L.
Date of birth?
You don't need that.
What'd you say?
I say you don't need that.
I need your date of birth. You need to identify yourself, all right?
I gave you my first and last name. That's all you need. That's all I'm giving you.
You have to identify yourself,
I
or
just
else you go to
identify
jail.
myself. Nia McLean -L. I just identify myself. I just identify myself. Did I not? You asked for a name, so I gave it to you.
Give us your driver's license.
I just told you I don't have.
Do you have an Ohio ID?
I'm not from this area.
Where are you from?
I'm from Corporate State, Illinois.
Okay, do you have an Illinois ID?
I have a nationality card, sir. You asked me for identification. The nationality card takes the place of a driver's
We need
license.
a nationality card does not take the place of a driver's
So
license.
foreigners now live in this area.
You need a driver's license to drive on the roadways.
But that's if I'm transporting goods, services, and people. I'm just traveling by myself.
It doesn't matter if you're by yourself or you're with 17
So
other
where's the
people
law
on a
that says
bus.
I need a driver's license.
You need a driver's license.
Sir,
You need to provide identification.
I just gave you identification.
If you don't provide identification, you're going to be taken to jail.
You want me to speak to the supervisor? Because I can explain myself to the supervisor.
You need to provide identification or else you're going to go to jail. Do you understand that?
I need to get back to Illinois, and I didn't do anything.
And we need to get back to our jobs too. I get it. You can get back to Illinois. All you have to do is identify yourself.
I just did.
And then we'll be done here in 5 minutes.
I just did.
But you want to play these stupid, petty games saying you're traveling and you're a citizen of wherever,
Okay? We just need identification from you, bottom line.
Mia McLean Ale. That's
What's your date of birth?
1/1994.
Thank you. Start with that, please. Just go run it. Get a DMV photo.
These people can be difficult. Obviously,
Yeah.
their arguments are nonsense.
I usually try to avoid them
I
because,
don't avoid them.
but it's actually the first time I've seen one of these. So,
Does he have a real license plate in the car?
nah, it's a female. She's just being completely uncooperative. She has the VIN is taped up as well.
I definitely wouldn't let her drive away with that.
No.
If she can't provide a good license plate, she'll probably get towed.
Oh yeah.
Is she saying she has an Ohio driver's license?
Nope. She's playing the whole sovereign citizen thing. She has a Moorish national. What is it called? Just a nationality. It's a fake card or whatever. It's from the consulate or something.
She doesn't have a driver's license from another country that she's showing you?
No. Well,
Active warrant.
that's why.
Active warrant.
Yeah, armed and dangerous, violent tendencies, known to abuse drugs. Misdemeanor, Ohio and state hiccup.
Check that picture, Nick. Double check, make sure it looks like her. What's the warrant for again?
Let me try to. I'm gonna try to run her. This is a different name.
Suspended license. Suspended license.
Is anything I mentioned
I'm checking the photo. Looks
I
like
can't
her.
see her at all, so.
Looks like her.
Is that the person with the warrant?
It says here, license suspended. She gave me the wrong name. It does say she's from. So, I got it. This is what I put in. And her name is actually N-I-N. N-I-M-A-H-E-L. Out of Shaker. I'm not seeing that warrant pop up anymore. It was probably.
Is this your writing or is that hers?
That's my writing. I was gonna get her to do it, but she doesn't even want to put the window down. She's being impossible.
See that?
So.
Is the warrant for
No, so
Mia?
the warrant.
No, that's somebody else. Yeah, that name's got a little Franklin McLean, so that's for somebody else.
For someone else, yeah. Okay. So this is what popped up for her now.
So, and then you ran that?
Yeah, because I ran Naya, Macklin, L, and this came back. L, Nin, Nima. Which, checking the photo, looks like her.
What I would do, if you don't mind, I'm going to have her write down her name and date of birth. Tell her we can't find anything by this. I'm going to see if she
Yeah.
write it down and see if she still gives us a fake name.
Yeah, that way we can charge her with that. So I pulled her over, obviously no plate. When I get up close, I realize she's trying to be the sovereign citizen. Trying to get her to identify herself. She refused. We try to get the VIN. The VIN's taped up. Windows are completely tinted. Doesn't want to roll them down. I did ask for her name.
Okay.
She spelled it out for me. It was wrong. I wanted her to write it, but she's, like I said, being difficult. So Rawson's trying to get her to write it down. I got sort of a match for the name that I put in there. She said no.
She won't write anything. I read this all back to her, and she said this is her name, and it's the only name she's ever used. She doesn't have any other name, and has never had an Ohio driver's license.
Okay.
So I spelled it for her and everything, so I think we definitely have enough for the falsification if that's not really her.
Well, the picture looks like her.
But that's not the name she's...
That's not the name, no, yeah. So running this name, it came back to another name.
He found something kind of close, but it's not even that close.
Yeah.
But you have a picture that matches up to her.
It looks like her. It is an African-American woman.
She's only got her window down that far, so it's a little hard
Can't
to see.
really see her. She's got a hat on as well. So
The windows are completely black.
she wants to speak to a supervisor.
You can have her get out of the car too.
Grab my gloves. All right, we're gonna have you step out the car. I'm sorry?
I said I'm not stepping out the car. I need to speak to the supervisor.
Supervisor's right here.
Okay, well, I'll speak to him. I don't want to speak to him.
Yeah, come on out. I can talk to you.
Oh, no, I'm not coming outside. I can talk to you right here.
I can't hear you.
I said I'm not coming outside.
You've been ordered out of the car. Do you
You've been
understand
ordered out of the car.
I'm not coming out the car.
You understand you're going to be placed under arrest if you don't exit the car?
I didn't do anything wrong.
You're being ordered out of the car right now, so step on out.
I'm not stepping out the car.
Are you refusing to get out of the car?
What did you pull me over for?
Well, I can see a few things. I'm not sure what the other officer pulled you over for. Right now, we're going to have you step on out. This is your final opportunity.
Where's the supervisor?
I'm right here.
What's your name?
Sergeant Mike Daly.
Okay, Sergeant.
Badge number 62.
Okay, so what am I being pulled over for, Sergeant?
I told her the tints and no, they, and
Yes, I have tints, but my car is private. So that's why I'm operating privately.
Okay, for right now, we're going to have you step out of the car. We got the legal right to ask you to step out of the car for a traffic stop, so step on out.
But I didn't do anything wrong.
If not, you're obstructing official business.
Sir, I didn't do anything wrong. So how about you get the sheriff down here instead? 'Cause I don't want to
Well, sheriff isn't coming down here.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to...
You have to step out of the car.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
you don't step out the car, you're gonna be under arrest.
Sir, what did you pull me over for?
I'm not gonna keep explaining
Why
the
are you
same
all
thing to you.
intimidating me?
Huh?
I said, why are you all trying to intimidate me?
We're not trying to intimidate you. I've been trying to cooperate. She's closing the window. She's driving. It's Naya or Nia.
Yes, that's it. Kyle, walk backwards and stop my voice.
At least one.
I have the last three.
Coming back.
JJ, you'll have hands.
All right. I got hands.
That's it. He's the only one. Hey, back up here. Back up here.
Walk her back to
Back
JJ.
up. Keep walking back. JJ, you got hands?
I got hands.
Get up on the sidewalk. Back up. He's coming back.
All right, walk backwards towards my
back.
voice. Keep going. Come back.
Chris, you got commands?
Yeah, come back. Keep coming back. Right back on the sidewalk. Keep walking back. Walk back. Keep coming. 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 Step to your right. Step to your right. Get down on your knees. Lay down on your stomach and put your hands behind your back. Lay down on your stomach. Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest. You understand that?
Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
All right, roll over. On your side. Sit up. You're gonna stand on 3. 1, 2, 3. Can we get her over there?
Hey, Drew, can you see if Parver's female can come over, pat down?
You got anything on you? Any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you? Spread your feet. Anything in the car we need to know about?
Got anything that's gonna poke me? Stab me? Something in there?
No, I don't like nobody touching me.
Okay, well, you'll run from the police. Here? Anything else?
Answer the questions. You got anything else on you?
Sheet for my food.
All right. Take a seat. You got it? That's not. My bad. Thank you.
You want me to look through that stuff or you got
Yeah. I mean,
Sovereign citizen challenges DUI charge in court, claims sui juris defense.
Mr. Valentine it is? We need to get you unmuted.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so there are a couple of attorneys sitting behind you from Thurston County Public Defense. Did you want the court to appoint counsel or not?
No.
Were you gonna hire your own attorney on the matter or represent yourself?
I've made it clear throughout all these proceedings that I'm proceeding sui juris.
Okay, I just need to always make sure of that. All right, so you filed some documents with the court and we've got confirmation set for the 8th. What is it today that you want to do?
I wanted to argue in some motions that I submitted to the court. A motion to dismiss, a judicial notices that I've dismissed about misconduct of the court and denied of access to the court. And I believe a motion to strike as well.
Motion to strike what?
It was a motion to strike. You guys had served a motion, no testimony to my house. I'm not sure what that was. The motion was never served to me. And the docket was never served to me either. It was mailed to my home. I'm not sure why, because the state was aware that I was in custody, but that's what my motion to strike was pertaining to.
Okay. Well, this is your motion today, and motion no testimony just means we didn't expect to see witnesses being called to the stand. So let me hear from the prosecutor here.
It's
Mr.
the state's
Weston?
understanding that the motion to request discovery and the motion to dismiss was heard on October 28th in front of, I believe, Judge Buckley, and he dismissed those motions. And the state's understanding is that the only motion that was going to be argued today was whether the court should grant funds for Mr. Valentine to hire an investigator.
That's not part of the motions I have here that were filed.
There was a motion filed. I can look it up real quick, Your Honor.
Since the last hearing is what I was looking at. So there was.
Yeah, I objected to his denial of those motions as well, because I already submitted an affidavit of prejudice and he disqualified himself. So he shouldn't have been making any judgments on the case after that point. He also said himself that today was going to be a special motion docket where my motions were going to be heard today.
So what I reviewed is what was filed after the 18th. And that was October 21st. I have a request to release you and your request, let me get back to your court to dismiss these charges, motion to release you. And that's what I reviewed. So is there something else pending that I was not aware of after the 18th?
On this October 18th, there's one that says in Laserfish motion to request discovery, parentheses 020, parentheses. In that one, that's based on the state's notes. It shows that that was the only motion that was going to be argued today.
All right, Mr. Valentine, it looks like I need to go back and kind of review real quick those issues. I thought they were all heard on the 18th. And either you can just sit right there while I read everything here, or which is probably the best thing to do. So let me just review all that you've filed here again. And then I'll turn right back to you. So just hang in there. So just before I get to everything, Mr. Valentine, I'm looking at your motion request. I guess you titled it to request all of the discovery in this case, but you say that it seems to me, maybe I'm misreading one, that Michael Valentine had an attorney in the early stages of the hearings. Is that just a fact? Or are you asking the court to appoint counsel?
I'm stating a fact that at the beginning of these proceedings, I was working with an attorney.
And then they never gave you the discovery. Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Multiple-
All right. Get it.
That's the
Thanks.
state's understanding as well, Your Honor.
Okay.
And our office did provide discovery.
Well, just slow down. Let me read everything and then I'm going to turn to everyone. Just needed some clarification there. All right. I've had some time here to re-review and review what's been filed in the court file from the 18th of October on forward. As to your motions from the 18th on forward and the docket and your pleading. So as to discovery, let me direct first to Mr. Weston on behalf of the state. Has all discovery been provided to Mr. Valentine?
Correct, Your Honor. So on October 18th of 2024, Judge Buckley ordered that the state provide Mr. Valentine discovery. 5 days later, DPA Thompson himself drove to the jail and delivered all discovery material to Mr. Valentine, which included the citation, police reports, an offer sheet from our office, thumb drives of dash cams, and then the request forms for those dash cams as well.
Okay, so a thumb drive that he could view those, a request form for the dash cams. What does that mean?
That when there's a dash cam involved, such as here, our office generally has to send out a request for that dash cam, and that form is just a request asking Washington State Patrol to disclose their dash cams to us.
Okay, but you provided a thumb drive that had those dash cams.
Correct, Your Honor. Thumb
All right.
drive of the dash cams.
And all this information is what the state intends to use in trial against Mr. Valentine.
Correct, Your Honor. Based on the subpoenas that I looked at recently that were sent out for trial, the trooper that's testifying is one of the troopers that is testifying. His dash cam would be on this drive. The police report of that trooper would have been provided in this discovery packet as well. All the information that we would be using at trial would be was in this discovery packet that was provided to Mr. Valentine on December 23rd.
Was it provided before this at any point?
The state is unaware on whether it was or not. The states had the belief that defense counsel, who was previously representing Mr. Valentine up to a certain point, would disclose such materials to him when the court found that when the court allowed Mr. Valentine to proceed pro se. But this state doesn't know why it wasn't provided to him from the prior defense counsel. But upon realizing that Mr. Valentine did not have the discovery packet, the state did provide such material at that time.
And on the witnesses that you're expecting to call to testify, the substance of their information is included in that discovery?
I would believe so, Your Honor. Based on the, give me 1 second here. And so based on the subpoena that was sent out, one of the witnesses are Trooper Benjamin Crabtree, for one of a dragger technician, and because there was one of the charges is driving while license suspended, there is a DOL representative that it will be a witness in the trial as well. But everything that Mr. Valentine would need to cross-examine Trooper Crabtree would be provided either on that dash cam or in the police report. Additionally, Mr. Valentine would have ample opportunity to develop his cross-examination of the dragger technician or the DOL rep at trial.
It looks like a witness list was provided while Mr. Gasling was Mr. Valentine's attorney back in the beginning of the year, at least March, I believe it was. And that included Trooper Crabtree, Zach Riveri or Assany, and Skylar Rue or designee from the State Department of Licensing. All right. You've reiterated that witness list, it looks like.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Was that all right? So, and then, all right. So then, Mr. Valentine, as to that discovery, you thinking you're missing something, or you should have something else in discovery?
No, ma'am, I didn't receive the discovery in a timely manner. Counsel was ineffective with sharing the discovery footage or the report courts with me. I asked on multiple occasions to obtain the video so that I could build a proper defense. And they told me on multiple occasions that it had to be approved by the prosecutor and redacted, which never happened. I waited and waited, never happened. And after counsel's ineffectiveness, this is where I made the choice to proceed sui juris because I had my own best interest in mind. And it seems that the public defenders that were appointed to me were not assisting me effectively. And this was recreating a manifest injustice. So now I have received it a few days before we're supposed to be going to trial. I have reviewed the footage, and there is fraudulent and misleading statements made by the trooper that I have already submitted a motion to suppress that evidence that I'm sure the court will be getting shortly.
Okay. And so all right, so we're a couple weeks before trial, or before confirmation. We've got trial scheduled the 18th, so we're 3 weeks out. All right.
Yeah, I would ask the court that either the prosecutor or counsel be sanctioned or some remedy be met for the violation of the discovery rules.
Well, I'm not finding there's a basis in your pleadings or what I've heard today to sanction anyone for a violation of discovery. So I'm not going to do that. And now you're also, I mean, I don't know if this was dealt with, but throughout your pleadings, you're concerned about this court, district court having jurisdiction over you. Is that still at issue, sir?
Yes, there was some service issues, as I mentioned before, which for some reason keeps getting ignored. The state served my address knowing well that I was in custody. They didn't serve me the court docket for the last hearing. And that lack of service creates a lack of jurisdiction for the court.
I disagree. Those are different issues. Go ahead, though. Maybe you've got something else there. What?
Oh, I was just going to say there's also been a number of courtroom violations taking place, which is why the last judge ended up recusing himself. But beyond counsel being ineffective in mounting any defense, they convinced me to give up constitutional rights instead of enforcing any constitutional rights. They lacked to challenge anything that the state was doing. They didn't challenge or attempt to suppress the evidence. They didn't even share the discovery information with me upon my request. And the court also was violating General Rule 43, my personal pronouns, continuing to try to say I'm pro se instead of sui juris, not changing, acknowledging my name or acknowledging my status as an American national. I also submitted a letter from the Washington State Attorney General's office where they're acknowledging my status as an American national schedule, where for some reason this court hasn't been acknowledging my pronouns at all.
Help me understand what you would prefer.
I would prefer to be identified as sui juris, not pro se. I prefer to be identified as Michael Valentine, grammatically correct, not in all capitalizations. I am not a legal entity. I am not a corporation. I am not a trust. I am a living man, not a male. Living man. And that's how I want to be identified, ma'am.
So if I say Mr. Valentine, that's not what you want.
I would like to be preferred as American National Valentine.
Okay. All right, I can do that.
Thank you.
Sure. All right, so the jurisdiction, whether Thurston County District Court has jurisdiction over you at this stage, what it is an allegation of criminal behavior alleged to have been occurred here in Thurston County, so you're Route 510 here in Thurston County. And so that, and it's driving under the influence, it's a gross misdemeanor. So the district court does have jurisdiction over those things and over you, whether you agree with the court or not. I find that today. And then discovery sounds like it's been provided. We're 3 weeks out from trial.
We're
I
3
don't-
weeks out. The trial was like next week.
Well, next week, the 8th is the day, it's called confirmation. It's when everyone determines if they're ready for trial or if we should have trial on the 18th and 19th. So the
Okay.
18th and 19th is trial. So we're 3 weeks out. So I'm finding that thus far, that discovery's been provided by the state to you.
But it wasn't in a timely manner. It wasn't by the omnious hearing, which is the prosecutor's obligation.
Well, and it was provided to previous counsel who
Failed
was
to
with Thurston
share.
County Public Defense. I don't have, there isn't any counsel here today now because fairly you've decided to go sui generis, as you say.
And that's why my motion for discovery asked for an investigator, because someone needs to investigate all these rules being broken by counsel, prosecutors, and various government individuals.
All right, well, I'm not finding those rules being broken. It's kind of a broad and encompassing idea. I'm trying to narrow this in. See, discovery has
Doesn't
been
counsel
had.
have enough to share the discovery with me and to contact me and to help build the case? If I'm requesting a discovery, wouldn't either the prosecutor or counsel have an obligation to provide that discovery?
And I see that they have now, the prosecutor has. Now as to.
But they didn't previously, is my point.
Right, and they have now. And I don't find at this stage a reason to sanction anybody or to term anybody for that. There's 3 weeks out to trial. It's sufficient time. So, I also have a motion for release. That was also, let's see, and a motion to dismiss.
And the motion to release and dismiss were both heard on the 18th. And I can provide some
So
underlying facts.
Mr. Valentine, there's something on the 18th, but then you refiled information that I reviewed on the 21st, also asking the court to consider release and a motion to dismiss the action against you. And is there something different than what you argued on the 18th that you filed on the 21st?
I didn't get to argue anything on the 18th. The judge read and made his own decision. I didn't argue anything. He told me on the record that I would get a chance today to argue my motions. And he made this decision after he disqualified himself per my affidavit of prejudice for him breaking rules of judicial conduct, the code of judicial conduct, obstructing my right to be heard, where I believe it was 9/20, 2024 at a pretrial hearing. He did not allow me to speak. I had judicial notices and motions I found in a timely manner, and I presented certified mail receipts of the time that those were filed to the court as an exhibit, and he didn't allow me to speak or acknowledge any of those notices or motions, which is denying me access to court and obstructing my right to be heard, which is a constitutional right, a violation of due process.
All right, and I think I understand that what you said there in your pleadings here. Now I understand that maybe that didn't come back before the court then. So here we are. So first things first, let me get back to, I have a few things up here electronically. That's why I'm looking back and forth to screen. So there it is. And so the basis for the motion to dismiss is
deprivation of my constitutional rights under the color of law, governmental misconduct, and ineffective counsel.
And then that kind of follows thereafter. If the court were to grant that, then a release from custody, or is there something else on your motion for release?
No release of oh, is there something else besides the? Could you rephrase that? I'm not sure what you're asking.
Sure. Well, it makes sense that if the court were to grant your motion, excuse me, to dismiss, then you would have to be released. Is that what you mean? Or is there something in addition? If the court were to grant the dismissal?
If they didn't dismiss me, I wanted to adjust the release conditions so that I would have a better chance at defending myself if I were released from custody. I feel like the state took extreme measures in making sure I show up to court, and I would ask if dismissal is not granted that we adjust that to some less restrictive measures so that I can go home, have access to the internet, to paper, to private phone calls. I would be betterly suited to defend myself.
Okay. I got it. Okay. All right. Well, let me turn to the state on the issues of the request for dismissal and well, one thing at a time. There are two different motions, and then the release conditions.
Your Honor, the state would strongly object to the court dismissing this matter. We're nearly 3 weeks away from trial. There's ample evidence to support that, to move forward with this. Additionally, an ineffective assistance of counsel claim is a matter for appeal. And so for Mr. Valentine to provide to even file that, we would have to wait for the criminal trial to come to an end. Additionally, on the hearing on October 18th, Judge Buckley provided Mr. Valentine with resources. I remember watching the Zoom recording, and that Judge Buckley informed Mr. Valentine that he would be provided with legal resources that would help aid him in mounting a defense against the state. So the state would wholeheartedly object to the motion to dismiss. Regarding the conditions of release, we also talked about Mr. Valentine brought this motion, the same motion, on the 18th, where the court denied that motion as well. Part of the facts underlying that is during that time, the state did move to dismiss one of the DUIs at that time. And so based on that, the court still found that there was a real concern for public safety. And so the court still kept the bail imposed. Additionally, from the 18th to today, according to CRR LJ 3.2, the court can only modify conditions if there's a change of circumstances, new information, or a showing of good cause. And there's been nothing within the last 10 days that has shown that has been provided or mentioned that would fall under one of those, except one of those reasons. Additionally, I've received information earlier today that the state has received talks report from the DUI that we dismissed a week on the 18th.
Well, let's stay on this case alone.
And so the state would have some real concerns on whether
let's stick to this case and not bring in any other facts from any other case.
So based on that, there's been no change in circumstances, new information, or showing since the last hearing we had on October 18th. The state would object to reconsidering conditions of release. Additionally, the motion, no, never mind, Your Honor. We would just object to the motions being, reconsideration of the motions, reconsideration of the conditions of release.
Mr. Valentine, anything else?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to say, first of all, that the prosecutor shouldn't have held me or pressed those charges in the first place if they didn't have sufficient evidence for a conviction that created a prejudice status in my case. There's been many other individuals who were booked who.
Are you also talking about a case that's not this case, or is it this matter you're talking about?
I'm referring to how the prosecutor had other charges pending, which was a condition.
I'm not going to consider any other charges, either side. Let's focus in on this one and this one alone.
Okay, so for the charges, I would be challenging the evidence that the state has. I don't believe they have probable cause. The trooper is claiming that I almost struck him. I did not almost strike him. And it's clear that there's discrepancies between his report and the video footage that I observed. I am not a danger or threat to public safety. I caused no harm. I cooperated with police. I pulled over when I was asked. I've been operating in good faith and have come to court and tried to resolve this to my best effort. I did a DUI impact panel. I was on an ankle monitor, and I've been in here for multiple months now. I think I've shown that I am operating in good faith, that I am trying to get this resolved as soon as possible, and I would ask that you consider that.
Just looking through your pleadings and docket and all the information in front of me in the court file.
And if I may add, Your Honor, I was never cited for any traffic violation. The state trooper made an assumption claiming I almost hit him. His back is to the camera as I'm passing the vehicle. I did my due diligence and gave him room because they're standing right on the shoulder line of the side of the road. I moved over and gave them plenty of room and went around them, and that's clear in the video that I was never close to striking his vehicle or the pedestrians on the side of the road.
Okay. Well, it's good that you've been able to review that information. So, all right, let's see if I have any other questions of either of you. Hang on a second. Let me just kind of review things. All right, so a couple of things to take up here. So disputes as to evidence, I mean, that's why we have trial scheduled. You'll have an opportunity to cross-examine all witnesses that are brought by the state. And of course, any witnesses will be available to both sides. The state shall not excuse anybody from their witness list until the court allows it, so that American National Valentine has the opportunity to question them. So who's on your witness list stays on your witness list. I found that discovery has been provided. I'm not finding it's untimely, given the 3 weeks we have till trial. As to release conditions, the unfortunate part is I'm not going to change those conditions of release. They've been reduced to 5,000 cash or bond, and that you stay clean and sober and law abiding. And but given the amount of time we've had to issue warrants to get you back before the court, that's really a big part of why you have to postpone to get back in, and also because DUIs do pose a danger to the community. So, and denying your motion to dismiss, there's nothing before the court here. I think you're going to have this opportunity to question and present evidence at trial, and that's what that's for. That's not a basis. The disagreement in evidence is not a basis to dismiss at this juncture, and you will not be released on different conditions. The conditions stay the same.
Yeah, my motion was based on the misconduct. It wasn't based on the evidence.
Well, I
based on-
read several motions here, so thank you. I saw it also as to what you've said today about evidence or the lacking thereof. Misconduct, I haven't found any, I don't have enough evidence here to show that anyone was acting wrongly. If there is an ineffective assistance of counsel from before you chose to go representing yourself, then you would have to show how it applies if you're convicted, how it applied to that conviction, and if there was in fact ineffective assistance of counsel, but you're representing yourself. So that's, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now.
I'm not doing that because counsel was ineffective, and the last judge denied me access to court and obstructed my constitutional right to speak. Isn't that grounds of misconduct, ma'am?
I don't find, I don't have enough evidence to find that. So
there's
that's the
I
issue.
have witness statements that were submitted to the court. My family showed up at court and witnessed the judge not let me speak, not let me present my judicial notices or motions. And it's also recorded that he did such.
So I know you disagree with the court's decision.
To the fact there's misconduct?
I don't find misconduct. I don't have enough evidence to find that. And so we're set for trial confirmation November 8th. I'm going to keep everything set as is. Trial is scheduled for November 18 and 19. And if you postpone, then you bring yourself in. If you don't, then we'll be sure that you're there. The facility will be sure that you're there.
I'm indigent, ma'am. I cannot afford a $5,000 bail. Is there any way we can bring that down anymore?
And again, I'm not going to change that bail amount. We've reduced it already earlier, and I don't see a substantial change in circumstance is what Rule 3.2 requires of me. So everything stays the same. All right, so
Well, I'd like
covered
to
everything. Yep.
send it to a higher court.
You can always go to the Superior Court and ask for a writ to overturn any of the district court's decisions. But right now, we're still proceeding to trial until which time the higher court tells this court to stop or to do something else.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's it for this afternoon. I'm just going to send you down notice again of all the court dates so you have them. And then we're back November 8th is our next court date. And you have that in hand. All right. I think that's it for the afternoon. Thanks, Mr. Thanks.
I had one more question.
Yep.
So I still have to have a scram bracelet and can be released on my first DUI. Isn't that for people who have previous convictions of DUIs?
It can be. It can also be because of a history of use and a nexus to that.
Where is that history of use?
Well, we've got things, let's see. Going through a history of crimes committed either under the influence or minor in possession or controlled substance possession alleged in Olympia. Well, that allegation was going on and then this allegation. So all of that.
How long ago was that?
And then as a juvenile, there were several events as well. So there's a nexus to the criminal history that the court knows of, as well as the event itself. So the conditions remain the same. And we'll be back November 8th. That's all for today.
Say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
On July 17, 2025, an officer observed a vehicle operating with a defective brake light and initiated a traffic stop.
Hello. Hey, you ain't got one working brake light on the trailer back there.
Get out?
No, stay in the car for me. You have your driver's license on you, sir?
No, sir. Why you pulled me because of that?
Yes. What's that? What?
Let me show you something.
Oh, okay.
Put my window down.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And before you call any of your friends,
I'm not.
let me show you this.
Okay.
Because I live by right and law. Don't breathe. Because
Dude,
you're wrong.
let me explain something.
I don't have
This is just a traffic stop. Why are you turning into something?
Because I don't have to deal with this. I have somewhere I'm going, and I know the law. So we're going to go through the law. I don't have to go with what you say is the law because I live by the Constitution. So you saying, oh God.
Sir, can I just have...
This soft kid has no idea what's in the Constitution, but somehow thinks flashing his trust papers won't make him look foolish.
Your driver's license,
No,
please.
I don't live by that. Listen.
Do you have your driver's license on you? Because the registered owner of that trailer's driver's license is also showing suspended.
Listen. I'm gonna pull this out. Right? And I'm gonna give you the judgment that's going to that.
Okay.
Because we're gonna be here for a while because y'all did this. And I'm gonna explain you the whole situation.
So, license, please.
Listen.
License.
Why are you demanding something from me?
I'm asking for your license.
And I'm asking you what right you have. This is what we're gonna go through. See,
No,
y'all
we're
don't
not.
like this.
Now I'm gonna call my friends.
Don't call your friends because I'm
Can
finna
I
show.
start some routine?
Okay. I'm
Sir,
gonna show
can I just
you.
have your license? I can get you on your way.
Yes, man, I'm gonna give you this.
This clown, all he has to do is give his license so he can get over it. But with sovereign citizens, is so hard-headed. But let's continue to watch the silliness.
This. Read that.
No, I'm okay.
It's your life.
Sir,
Look,
do you have your driver's
I'm trying
license?
to show you something for your own good.
No, I need your driver's license.
Look. This is for you. This is the law that I use. But you don't get to just choose your law.
Sir, do you have your driver's license or
I
not?
don't have a driver. That's
Do you have
Florida's.
a picture ID?
Don't have anything for you.
Okay, do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I don't have it. I don't have to give you anything.
You
I'm
have
under
registration
no
for the vehicle?
You're scaring me.
How am I scaring you?
Because you pulled me over out of nowhere asking me for something.
Right.
And under the Constitution right now,
Okay.
I'm telling you, I'm invoking the United States Constitution due process clause. I do not have any duty.
Do you have identification?
I'm telling you, I'm going to enforce it.
Okay.
I know all the federal codes.
Can I have your first name?
No.
Okay, what do you think the solution is here today?
The solution is for you to go by law. You want me to adhere to your Florida law, and I adhere to the Constitution. Now we're at odds.
Okay.
But now there's a supremacy clause.
Stay here for me. Don't leave. You're not allowed to leave yet, okay?
What?
I'm going to go run some stuff in the vehicle. Do not leave. If you leave,
Don't run nothing
don't
on my.
leave.
Don't touch my. Please. Listen. So.
Can I say just start them expedited? Let me go look at your vehicle real fast. I'll be right back, okay? Do not leave.
Poor thing, this sovereign is dumber than a box of rocks.
Call 911 because you're assaulted.
If you call 911, you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so come back.
Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is stop sticks in case you decide to leave.
I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, sir, do you have your ID on you?
Listen. Now you're assaulting.
How am I assaulting you?
Because you just put something.
What's the
there
definition of assault to you?
This is my property. I labor for
Can I
it.
explain this to you? An officer is coming on scene now. You're going to go to jail tonight.
Okay, for what?
Okay. Won't provide your identification.
I don't
You're
have.
impeding my investigation.
What's the law? What's the law?
I don't know. Apparently you know it better than me.
Okay, I
when you get with your defense attorney, provide all your paperwork
Go
in front
through
of the
that.
judge.
The law said if it's the law, it doesn't begin then. It's now. You just said you don't know the law, but I do.
Sir, you need to step out.
Can you please?
Why are you?
This is Officer.
Why do they always have to take it this far? It never changes with this.
Leonard, don't touch.
Don't touch me.
touch.
Don't touch me. Get off my car. Get off my car.
Start some
Get
others
off my car.
expedited. Refusing to get out.
I was super calm and nice with him. He didn't want.
Hey, man, we just want to talk to you. That's not going to stop. It's not. Sure, hand it to me. Yeah, I'm more than happy to, in fact, if you don't want to talk to me, man. You're going to go to jail the hard way. Your car's going to get rain in it, man.
I don't care about
So you don't care if it gets rain all in it from when it gets broken? It is going to get broken. Here, you want to hand it to me? Do you want to hand it to me? I can't hear you through the window. I can't hear you.
Window down.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Perfect.
But I want y'all.
I'm not scared of you either, but I don't want to break your window if we don't have to.
Why are you going to violence?
Unless you're going to step out of the car, that's what's going to happen.
Listen. Everybody
I'm
here.
listening.
Listen. Everybody here is a man.
Okay.
Listen. I know the law, and I know I'm enforcing my rights, and I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Right now, you're misunderstanding the law, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you all. All of you are trying to commit a crime. But I know the code, so I'm trying
Can I explain something to you?
Listen.
Then why should I listen to you if you're not willing to listen to me?
I want to talk.
I don't want to do violence. I would like you to step out.
Why are y'all putting all this stuff? I never said I was going to run. Why do you assume I'm going to run?
Perfect. I don't want you to run. You don't want to run.
So
We're in agreement with that.
Good deal.
Good. Step out for me.
Listen, I don't have to run. I'm going to put my window more down.
Okay. Great.
I talk to you because you're reasonable.
Perfect.
Y'all back up. Can we all comply?
You guys take like a half step for me? Okay. Look. Look, they backed up.
Let's go through the law. Y'all say y'all live by law. I have the rights to do what I'm doing.
Sure. Can you show me where it says that?
You're supposed to know the Constitution.
Well, you have it in your hand.
Yes, I do, but I don't. Listen. The
Yeah,
law.
I'd love to.
You don't get excused for ignorance.
Okay.
Let me let this.
Well, can you educate me?
Don't grab me.
This isn't me grabbing you. I'm literally pointing at myself.
Good. Let me get out the fucking car. Y'all doing all
come
this
on
shit
out,
for
man.
nothing.
Come on out.
No, y'all remove. Listen. When y'all.
Okay, then
when
what's
y'all,
going on?
Here, take that.
Yeah, show me.
You trying to be.
His soft sit paperwork is about as good as what is printed on.
No, I want you to explain to me. If you say you know it, help me understand.
A little bit. I like what y'all doing, so now we getting somewhere. I don't
Perfect.
want to go through all this.
Okay.
Because y'all are wrong regardless.
Okay.
Because y'all don't know the law. And then when
All right.
y'all meet people who do, y'all don't want to respect.
So
What
where
you
in the
don't
piece of paper that you handed me says this?
Listen, this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a quick way you should know this.
Okay.
You been to traffic court?
Okay.
You been to traffic court?
I have been to traffic court.
Where's the jury at?
Well, it depends. Are you
Ain't
going?
no jury.
No. Can you answer my question, right? Are you going in?
Wait a minute. Why would you need a jury unless it's a felony? Why would you need a jury? Anyway, they make my head hurt sometimes.
front of a judge for a civil infraction?
Call it a judge.
You want me to ask a question, right?
Okay.
I would love to ask it.
Okay.
Is it a civil infraction or a crime?
Civil. The same thing that you're attempting to do.
Okay, so then you don't usually have a jury for an administrative action. But right now, by not stepping out, this is where the crime is, man.
Look.
Okay.
Sir, jury.
Magna Carta
Yeah,
that
I'm
says
entitled
before
to a jury. That's due process.
What's
of
that
law.
year? What's that year right there where it says, I'm trying to point, I'm asking a question.
Why y'all always gotta be so violent? Look,
How is this? Hey, can you help me understand how this is violent?
Because you're, look
I'm
up under my
standing?
tire. Look at my tire. Look at, I haven't even
The
threatened
round
to
things
run.
on
I
your
don't
car?
have anything to run for. I'm not going to
Perfect.
run from you.
Good, yeah, it would be hard to. There's a car in front of you.
I don't move the car. I'm not going to run.
I don't have those keys, man. So listen.
Okay, so look.
You wanted to educate me about that. I've got a question about it.
Okay.
So you're educating me. You know, like students ask teachers questions, right? So if you're educating, let me
I'm
ask
not
a question.
student, but I'm not a student. I'm not a teacher.
In this scenario, I would be.
Why?
Because you're educating
threatening
me.
Violence. How can you be a student
Sure,
and
can you tell me when I
got
threatened you
stuff under my
violence?
Tire. Look at my tire.
Okay.
Look at my
Can you-
look at my tire.
So do you want to
And
point it
then
out or no?
They're plotting, and now you're getting this. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how it's going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Tell me all about it, man.
Middle District of Florida.
Okay.
The federal.
Okay.
That's who's gonna come get y'all.
Okay.
Because I'm pleading with you. I even called 911, and I'm
Okay.
telling you that I have a right to enforce code just like you.
All right.
The United States Constitution, I can use that just like you're using code.
Okay.
If I choose to invoke it, you can't overthrow it by Florida law. There's a supremacy clause in the Constitution, right? And so if you want something from me, I'm invoking my right to service a process. For this thing you call civil, go get a service of process, have the lawyer bring it to my house, the sheriff, have him bring it to my house. That's the law.
Okay.
I'm in.
Wait. I think I'm starting to realize some of these sovereign citizens are starting to drink way too much of their own Kool-Aid.
Right now, what
If
you're
you
doing
have-
is criminal.
It's not criminal.
How is it criminal?
I don't live by permission. You can't give me permission. I bought this.
Are you going to step out or no? Okay. Are you going to? I'm asking you a question. It's yes or no.
It's not criminal.
Hey, are you going to step out? Yes or no? That's the question. It's a simple one.
Yeah.
Yes. I invite you to. Michael, are you going to step out? Michael, are you going to step out? Yes or no? All right. Joey, you're up. If you want to explain to him.
Hello, Michael. Hey, you've been legally stopped for a traffic violation. You have an equipment violation on the trailer. Your driver's license is shown
I've been told a hard head make a soft behind. I think this sovereign is going to find out the hard way.
suspended at the moment. We're going to give you one more opportunity. This is the last opportunity. If you do not step out to be placed on arrest, we will break this window and we will pull you out, okay? How you decide that happens, that's on you. Are you willing to step out, Michael? Are you willing to step out? Okay, he's bracing himself for the glass impact. Push. Hold on. Hey, Chris, not the middle. I only got these ones. That's why I hate that window tint. Oh, there you go. Yeah, push it out, Michael. Can you bow it out?
I'm breaking my window. I paid for it.
Can you bow it out? Do you want to step out, Michael?
Break my window.
Michael, would you like to step out now? Michael, would you like to step out? Okay.
All of y'all going to jail. They tricked you.
It's the tent.
We're definitely experiencing a safe light moment.
There you go.
Safe light repair, safe light replace.
Have to step on out now.
Tail light.
Get off.
Step out.
Listen, get off.
Step out.
Get off.
Step out of the car.
You're a criminal.
Let's go.
Stop committing crimes.
Let's go.
Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Stop committing crime.
All right, come on, buddy.
Stop committing crime. This is my property. Listen.
We don't want to hurt. Turn around.
Listen. This is my property. Turn around. Hold hands.
Let go.
My property.
I don't want to step the ball, man.
Oh God, y'all are such. Y'all need to listen. Nothing. I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave. Stop assaulting me. Stop assaulting. Stop.
There you go.
Stop assaulting.
A little lower. A little lower. That's two. Got it.
It doesn't matter. I'm under no obligation. No duty.
Lock
his ass up. You going to jail. You
going to jail.
Take this.
You're being detained right now.
For what crime, sir?
Investigation for eyes are super pinpoint, okay?
Pinpoint pupils, also known as meiosis or miosis, refer to a condition where the pupils become abnormally small. This can result from various factors, including certain medications, deep sleep, or an overdose. Here are some common causes of pinpoint pupils.
The games and answer all the questions. By law, I am not required to answer any questions. I am required to provide my identification. I have provided my identification. Please run my license. You're going to find I'm clean.
Pull in there.
Yeah. I'm not pulling anywhere, sir. I don't have to. By law, I have complied with everything I must do right now.
All right, well, I'm going to run some tests on you, okay?
No, sir.
Yes.
No, sir. I am...
Pull in there.
No, sir. I am in full compliance with what is required by Mississippi law right now. I have provided my license. Please run my license. If you would like insurance, I will provide my insurance. I am not in any way wrong right now, and I am not going to get out of my car nor answer any questions that I am not legally required to. At this point, I would like to invoke my right to my Fifth Amendment and to not speak further, and I would like the supervisor, please. Thank you.
Well, I am the supervisor.
Okay.
You're speaking to me.
Okay. Then you will know that I am not required by law to answer any questions, only to provide my license and insurance upon demand. I have done so.
That is only if another crime has not been suspected.
Oh, I'm not required by law. I've been through this so many times with the police and sheriffs. I'm just trying to get to work. I'm going to Ellisville, to Dental Group of Ellisville, to install this computer and monitor in Operatory 1 because it has been down for some time. I don't have to answer these questions. This is harassment.
It's not harassment.
It is harassment. You just let them other people go right through without even asking to see their license, and you're detaining me because I refuse to tell you where I'm going. This is harassment. And let me get your name too, sir, please.
Joshua Summerlin, badge number 9.
Thank you.
Okay. No big deal.
Thank you.
By the way your speech is, the way your eyes dilate.
I am not. My eyes are not dilated, sir. I don't even smoke cigarettes. I drink Red Bull.
They are very pinpoint.
Okay. My eyes are not pinpointed.
We would like to run some tests.
My eyes are not pinpointed. You're making stuff up to be able to further detain me because I would not answer y'all's questions.
What questions have I asked you that?
You and that other. Gentleman come over here and ask me where was I headed. I said I don't like to answer questions. He said, well, why don't you answer questions? I said I don't like to answer questions. Then you came over and said, can you pull over here right here? I said, am I being detained? Am I under arrest? Yes, you're being detained. Why? Because you're being combative and aggressive. All of that is recorded right now.
You were sick about it.
Yo, my goodness, you said something along the lines that I was being. I am asserting my right to travel freely and without molestation. Please run my license and insurance, please.
We're not harassing you, okay?
You are harassing me, and this is all recorded.
That's fine, and I have my body camera on. No big deal.
Thank you.
Okay?
Look, you are giving indicators.
I have given no indicators, man. I am at work. I travel for work, just like you. You're a road pirate. You get out here and harass people traveling. I am trying to go to a destination. I am not driving. I am traveling to a destination to install a computer, by which I have every right to do with a current valid license with no restrictions and valid insurance. So can I please have my license back and be allowed to proceed on my way? Unless I'm going to be arrested for committing a crime, I would like to have my license back and be allowed to continue on my way, please. This is ridiculous.
So, since you've gone through this before, can you cite the case law where you're allowed to do what you're saying you're doing?
Oh, I've already been through this with several counties, sir.
That's fine, because I can cite...
I don't have to I do not have to tell you where I am coming from, where I am going, why I am doing it, or anything. By Mississippi law, all I have to do is give you my license and insurance, and I don't even have to have this conversation.
You are absolutely right, to the point to where we are suspecting indications of impaired driving. That's our accident pull over.
I slowed down way back there when I saw the lights and I thought there might be an obstruction, man. Okay. I sat here and calmly put my hands on the steering wheel. I drink Red Bull. My blood pressure may be elevated right now because I'm frustrated at the situation that I'm going through right here. This is ridiculous. I'm just trying to get to where I'm going and you're still holding me. And you know I'm right. You know I'm right now. You're just looking for a way that you can escalate this situation further to make it more than what it is.
I'm not trying to escalate. If I wanted to escalate, I can invoke what I call Pennsylvania versus Mims, which states if I ask you to get a vehicle, you must get out for any reason.
Not in Mississippi, sir.
Pennsylvania versus Mims is a U.S. court.
I understand that,
but Supreme Court,
sir. I've just went through this a few months ago with Mendenhall, Simpson County, and I went through it last year with Gulfport, Harrison County. Please just run my license and let me be on my way. If you would like proof of insurance, I can provide that as well. This vehicle is registered to my wife at the address that is shown on my license.
Okay. So you can't just pull right over there?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to play your games. I can't walk a straight line when I'm sober, let alone if I was impaired. I'm not impaired by any means. I'm drinking Red Bull. I'm not required. I'll blow a breathalyzer. Would you like me to blow a breathalyzer? Let's play that. I'm not doing your road test. I will blow a breathalyzer. And that right there is consent, implied consent.
You're right.
So, please let me blow a breathalyzer. I am not taking any field sobriety tests that involve coordination of my hands and eyes and feet and all that. I will blow.
Okay.
I'll give you a blood test.
Okay. Well, you go that route. To keep you out of the roadway, just pull right there, get your insurance card out. I'll get my portable, and we'll go that route, okay?
My insurance. All right, I'm back here again. I'm currently waiting on them to come back. I pulled over. I told them I would blow. I showed them my license. I'm waiting on them to come back.
So you're not you want consent to standard field sobriety?
No, sir. I'm not good at walking in straight lines. I have problems with my feet. I wear glasses. I will blow a breathalyzer.
Okay.
And I will submit to a blood test, but I will not submit to a standard field sobriety test.
Watch out that be in your truck. Okay. So would you do an eye test?
No, I'm visually impaired. I have problems seeing.
Okay.
I'm drinking Red Bull. Look, my license just came back clear. I heard it. Can I please be returned my license? You've seen my insurance. I have a deadline. This clinic closes at 4 o'clock. I have to get there and install this computer and this monitor in Operatory 1 at Dental Group of Ellisville, where the manager, Kayla James, has been waiting on me since I left my home in Oakville. I'm not even required to tell you all this. This is harassment.
What I find interesting is that he refused to take the roadside sobriety test, claiming he has flat feet and difficulty walking, yet he agreed to take a breath and blood test. If walking is such an issue, then who would carry the PC and monitor to its installation location when he's about to set them up?
profession. You chose to enforce the law as the law has been interpreted and handed down by the courts. I choose to work in information technology. But other than that, there is no differentiation between you and I, sir. And I don't have to I even call you sir, even though I call my children sir and ma'am, and I address them as please and thank you because I teach them manners, because that's how we should communicate. But because I don't defer to you and provide you with I don't know what kind of perceived respect you think is entitled, I'm being held and detained here when all these other people simply showed their license and you let them go.
Well, they show their license and they don't have any indications of impaired
Because
driving.
I didn't want to answer y'all's questions.
No, that wasn't it.
That was it, man. I got it all recorded right here. I'll be glad to take it to court. Want to write me a ticket, please? If I've broken the law, please write my ticket and let me go.
Well, that's why we have reasonable suspicion to believe you have broken the law about impaired driving.
Oh my goodness! Then let me blow.
No, I'm not saying
because field sobriety tests are open to the perception and discretion of the person. Please refrain from leaning on my car. Thank you. Because field sobriety tests are open to the objection and.
Why are you so upset?
Because I'm trying to go to work and y'all are holding me up, man.
I'm getting out of here if you let us do field sobriety.
No, I'm not for what? No, I'm drinking
Red. Your pupils are pinpointed.
Whatever. I'm drinking Red Bull, dude.
Red Bull has nothing to do with it.
Okay, whatever.
This ain't our first day on the job, sir.
Whatever, man.
Go ahead, step out, man.
No, I'll blow. I will blow.
Blowing is for alcohol.
For alcohol. We ain't worried about alcohol.
For what then?
Get out of the vehicle.
Step out.
We believe that you're impaired on another substance other than alcohol.
Like what?
Okay.
Under what reasonable suspicions? I'm talking to your supervisor, sir. Please don't interrupt.
We have reasons.
Please, will you please ask your deputies to refrain? I'm discussing with you right now.
We are discussing, all of us.
I'm talking to you. You're the supervisor.
Okay. Same thing he said. Okay. We believe that you may be impaired.
On what?
Some type of other substance.
Such as?
Methamphetamines, pills, heroin, anything.
Oh, I'm not on nothing like that.
And that's why we want to do a standard field sobriety to make sure. We are out here not looking just for people with no driver's license. We're out here enforcing traffic
But you
laws.
stopped and said you were looking for a driver's license, and I have that recorded. And according to the Mississippi statutes, if I had a signal, I could pull it up. I just went through this. A roadblock in Mississippi, one, must be priorly announced on a public website, and two, it is a roadblock. It is a driver's safety test and road sobriety test and public records check also have clear definitions under which they can be pursued. And this, at this point, has been defined in Mississippi courts and the United States Supreme Courts as unreasonable detaining beyond the initial cause of the stop. We are at that point. You know I know what I'm talking about, man. Please don't make this more difficult. Just give me my stuff, man. I'm talking to your supervisor, sir.
I don't care. I'm talking to you.
See, that's that disrespect. See, respect goes two ways.
You have interpreted that completely wrong.
No, I have been through this legally. I know my rights, man.
Well, step on out. Because we're coming to a point where you're failing to comply, okay?
I have not failed to comply with a lawful order yet, sir.
A lawful order is stepping out of the car.
It is not a lawful order at this point because I have not broken any laws. I have not broken any laws. I have complied within what the Mississippi law demands that I do.
No, you're mistaken on that.
No,
we have
sir.
reasonable suspicion to believe
No,
you
do
are
not.
driving impaired.
No, you
and we want you to step out the vehicle. We are ordering you to step out the vehicle. So step out.
We can help you out of the vehicle if you need.
I would like to speak to another supervisor, please.
We're here.
Sir, my rights are being violated here. I am clearly asking for another supervisor. I am not going to resist anything. I am not going to fight anybody. I am requesting that you do not, I am not giving you permission to enter my vehicle. I am not giving consent to have my vehicle or my body searched.
We're not searching anybody.
You have conducted a visual, each of you have conducted a visual inspection of the interior of my vehicle, which has all 4 windows down, and there is nothing that is in any type of conspicuous way trying to be hid. Each of you, if you had found something inside the domain of my vehicle, which did warrant suspicion, you would already be using that as reasonable cause to enter my vehicle, but you have not, because there is nothing.
Because the reason for us to get inside the vehicle is you, because we believe you're impaired driving.
No, you don't, sir. You want me to bow down to you.
Get blood. You willing to go to the hospital and get blood? Nothing's going to be found in your blood whatsoever.
No.
Okay, then. So
what's
step
the big deal? Step out.
Because I can't walk in a straight line on a good day, let alone if I was impaired.
We're not walking to get blood.
What?
You said you want to get blood. So walking a straight line ain't gonna matter.
Well, you're talking, look, because if I give up, okay, you suspect I'm on methamphetamines or cocaine or something because I'm drinking a Red Bull?
No.
Yes, it's a known stimulant with known ingredients in it that cause people to have dilation of the eyes and elevated blood rate and stuff like that. This is no secret. I don't even smoke cigarettes, man.
Well, all this are here on the car right here.
Oh, what?
The ash on her side.
My wife smokes.
Okay, then. But listen, we have reasonable suspicion to believe that you are impaired driving, okay? So you must step out the vehicle to do one of 3 things: a field sobriety test, give blood, or get arrested, okay?
What's your name and badge number again, sir?
I told you.
This is a new recording. The other one stopped.
That's fine. Sergeant Josh Summerlin, Covington 9.
Okay. I am getting out of this vehicle. Please step back from my vehicle. I'm stepping out of my vehicle, please. Please.
I'm making sure no car going.
Okay, I'm stepping out of my vehicle on my own free will. I have turned my vehicle off.
Come out from the car. Now, so, do you want to submit to standard field sobriety? Yes or no?
I'm not consenting to anything. I'm doing whatever. I'm going to play these games with you.
We're not playing games.
Okay. I'm doing whatever you tell me I am. I'm following your lawful orders at this time right now, or what you are conveying to me as lawful orders, because we will revisit this day.
Okay. So I can't tell you to do field sobriety.
I am following whatever you are telling me to do is a lawful order right now, because I will revisit this day with my lawyer.
I'm not telling you. You got to do. Offering you.
No, you just gave me an order to get out of my vehicle to do a field. So I am following your orders, sir.
Okay, come around.
Why am I being arrested? Please tell me what charge I am being arrested for.
You put your phone in the pocket.
I would like to know, please. I will put it. I need to know what charge I'm being arrested for, so I have it documented.
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Border Patrol versus sovereign citizen truck driver, heated checkpoint clash.
Man, I'm too old for this. How you doing?
How's it going?
Hold on, let me get up there first and I'll talk to you. United States citizen, sir? Yes?
I'm going to opt out.
Well, the thing is, before we can proceed with immigration inspection, if you are, that's fine. I don't really care if you're German or whatever, but are you legally in the United States?
I'm not answering questions.
Okay, then we have to go ahead and take you in. I know you're recording. We'll take you in, identify you, and then you can proceed.
So you're detaining me?
Yes, sir.
That under what probable cause?
On the probable cause, that 18 U.S.C. 111.
What does that say?
Okay, first of all, let me proceed here real quick. Do you have anybody else in you?
There's nobody here.
Nobody here?
111.
Okay.
What?
Can you call and text for the truck real quick? The thing is, hold on.
What?
Let me go ahead with my information. First of all, the primary. Is this your truck or is it a company truck?
It's a company truck.
Okay. Registered to the same owner?
Yes.
Swift?
Yes.
Out of Arizona. Okay.
Code 18111 is about impeding me or injuring a federal officer. I've not done that.
Well, the thing is, sir, now that you're actually taking me away from my job.
That's because you're choosing to keep me here.
Yes, I am.
That's
you know
your
why?
choice. That's your choice.
You know why?
Yes.
Because I asked you a simple question. Are you a United States citizen?
But prior to prior to our encounter,
yes.
there was no probable cause to even stop me. So any further search is invalid.
No, sir, you're incorrect. You know very well this is a immigration inspection.
Yes.
As a trucker, interstate trucker,
yes.
You're aware that at southern borders, California, Arizona, we have checkpoints.
Yes.
Right? And you know that they're going to ask you questions.
You're asking everyone questions.
Yes, every single one. Everybody that you see before you and that camera can see will actually do that.
I'm gonna say make 3 statements. Okay. I'm not asking you. I know these are true. Your establishment is here lawfully. Yes.
Yes, it is.
You're asking me these questions here lawfully.
Yes.
Yes. I'm obligated to answer them. No.
This guy has no idea what he's doing. Arguing with a Border Patrol officer like this is a terrible idea. It's definitely not going to end well for him.
Well, no,
I am not.
That's not correct.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not correct.
Any 18 code that you say is subordinate
to the
U.S.
immigration inspection, sir?
Excuse me?
Are you an immigration inspector?
No.
No. Then you're a truck driver.
Any.
What were your prior job before this? If I might ask. God, man, getting the wind.
Any code that you follow is subordinate to the U.S. Constitution. Okay, so my Fourth Amendment is unalienable.
What is the Fourth Amendment, if you can tell me?
It regards search and seizure. And
I'm not seizing you, or actually,
you just said you were detaining me.
Yes, I'm detaining. That's not a seizure. Do you know what a seizure means?
You're seizing.
You know what a seizure means?
Like confiscating.
Yes, taking away that you're no longer.
But the search part.
The search part is not a search. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Why am I being detained?
Because we're asking a question.
Are you a United States citizen? I don't have to answer that. You understand? I don't have to answer the question.
You do.
No, I don't.
Then I'm going to ask you 2 questions.
If I'm breaking the law, then arrest me.
Oh, you will be detained. Okay.
Arrest me then if I
You're
break the
being
law.
detained.
I'm not getting out of the truck. I don't consent, and I'm not getting out of the truck.
Can you
Look,
open
man.
up before I fall? I don't want to break your glass.
As long as you don't grab me.
Go ahead, close it. Can you close this one? Open it. I don't want to break your glass. We're not gonna open it.
What is that for?
Go ahead, put it down. Put it back.
No.
I need you.
Hey,
I'm
man.
gonna break your glass. I don't want to break your glass.
Look, man. I should be able to travel down these roads without being stopped. All right. I need you to get off the window.
No, because you're gonna close it. You go.
I
need a camera. I need a camera.
I'm.
This guy is refusing to go in and cooperate, so I'm gonna need to take him out of the car.
I'd rather you not touch me or be forced to do anything.
Well, you will be extracted from this vehicle, sir, unless I'm satisfied with the immigration inspection. Do you understand? Do you understand?
That's
Yes or no?
illegal.
We can stop here. We can
illegal.
go up the north. You can actually keep on going north on your way and proceed
or we can go ahead and remove you by force and identify you, sir. Do you understand?
You want my driver's license?
No, I just need a. You're American citizen.
Now, let's say that I just answer your question. What does that...
It just means that, yes, you are, and you can go to your immigration inspection.
What
This
if I-
isn't an inmate.
What if I was lying? What if someone lies? What,
Sir.
I mean, it all just falls apart when you...
Okay,
start
are you
doing
lying
that.
to me?
I
So
don't-
then
I'm not
my probable cause just
I'm
went
not
up?
answering your question is the thing. I'm not
Then, okay,
answering the
I'm gonna
question.
ask you-
So you don't have probable cause to begin with.
Yes, I do.
Prior to the encounter.
The conversation was real simple, sir.
No, it wasn't. It was
Yes.
should have never happened in the first place.
Okay. If you have not gone through here, then it will be fine. My question to you, we can stop this right now.
So you're
You
saying
can proceed northbound if you answer my question. Until I'm satisfied with my immigration inspection, then we're fine.
my answer to your question
Then I'm going to have to extract you
is that
by force
under what cause?
under 18 U.S.C. 111.
What does that say?
You're impeding, sir.
No, I'm not.
You're impeding
No,
my,
I'm
my
not.
jurisdiction.
Have you
sir.
sustained any injuries?
Not yet.
That's
I will.
Then I am not violating that code.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Sir, I'm asking you one last time, sir. We're recording this as well.
That's okay. I have not broken any laws.
Then you're going to be extracted.
I'm
I'll
going to be
read this to
extracted.
you real quick, sir. I'll read this to you.
What is that?
18 U.S.C. 111, assaulting, resisting, or impeding certain officers or employees, which is me. Forcibly, agent assaults, resists, opposes, impedes, intimidates, or interferes with any person designed in section 1114 of the title while engaged in or an account of a performance of his official duties. That's where we're at now.
I'm not interfering with that.
Okay,
You're
or
keeping-
intimidations
you're
of any
keeping me
person
here on your own
formerly
accord.
served as a person designated on section 1114 on the account of performance of the official duties during such person's term of service shall, where the acts in violation of this section constitute only simple assault, be fined under title or imprisoned no more than 1 year. Okay? Oh, you talked to this guy before? What was his status before? Hey, you recognize this guy?
No.
You don't? Okay. It would have made it easier if you didn't. The Immigration Naturalization Act, CFR 8 and 22 federal policies and landmarks, U.S. Supreme Court decisions grant Border Patrol agents the authority to conduct checkpoint operations. Motorists should not be permitted to proceed until agents are satisfied with the inspection procedures. Okay? This is a U.S. Patrol checkpoint, and I'm intending to conduct an immigration inspection under Section 287A3 of the Immigration Nationalization Act, INA.
I have not broken
Okay.
any laws.
The Supreme Court has ruled under U.S. versus Martinez-Fortes 1976 that the U.S. Border Patrol has authority to set up permanent or fixed checkpoints on public highways
Yes.
leading to or away from the Mexican border, and that these checkpoints are not violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Yes.
You are being ordered to move out your vehicle to secondary inspection, which you already are, to allow us to complete the immigration inspection. That's what I was trying to get you to do. If you do not move your vehicle, which you did already, you can be arrested under 18 U.S.C. 111. However, if the motorist refuses to exit the vehicle, agents will use the amount of force necessary to effect the arrest and enforce compliance to the lawful order, including removing the driver from the vehicle. The vehicle should be searched, incident to arrest, and moved to secondary inspection to allow resumptions.
And all
of
of
the
this
checkpoint.
is based on probable cause. Right?
This
You
is
have
the
no
United States
probable
Border
cause.
Patrol checkpoint, and I'm attempting to conduct an immigration inspection on Section 287A3 of the Immigration Nationalization Act. Okay, so I'm asking you right now.
I want you to know that as a person driving down a U.S.
I
highway,
can't hear you guys pick up the trucks.
I want you to know that I'm very frightened right now.
Why?
Because
Would you talk to me only?
you're this big gigantic group of people is
Do you know
very
why
frightening.
they're here, sir?
Because Because everybody
Because-
has a mortgage to pay.
Negative. You're driving because you have a mortgage to pay.
Yeah.
We have a job to do. And under Section 287,
And
this is a checkpoint. I'm asking you, sir, for your cooperation. This is the last time, sir.
I've cooperated as much
No.
as I need to.
I'm not satisfied with my immigration inspection. I'm a supervisor. I'm in charge of the checkpoint.
You're not supervised.
I'm asking you this
because
last time. Cooperate or you be extracted
I
out
am
of the vehicle.
cooperating.
All right. So I'm asking you.
I am cooperating.
Okay, are you going to step out of the vehicle and talk to me, or we're going to have to extract you out of this vehicle? This is all being recorded from both phones, your phone and my phone.
I don't want to be extracted from my
Okay,
vehicle.
are you going to go ahead? Are you going to go ahead and cooperate, sir?
You want me to go inside?
No, I need you to talk to me. Are you a United States citizen? Simple yes or no.
That makes no difference to me traveling down a road.
Okay, I need you to step out of the vehicle, sir.
I will not. I don't. Really?
Sir, I'm telling you right now.
Hey, man.
I swear to God.
No, I'm not going to hurt
Okay.
anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. Why are y'all doing this?
Because
I
I'm
wanna
asking
go.
you, sir.
I just want to go.
No,
I just
you are
want
going
to
after
go.
I'm complete with my inspection.
So
Go
you're-
ahead, open the door, sir.
I will not.
Open the door or I'll break this glass.
Dude.
Are you still recording this? Open this door or I will break this glass, sir.
I have not done anything wrong.
I'm asking you. You're failing to go ahead and
What
cooperate,
have I done
sir.
wrong? What
You failed to
laws have I
cooperate
broken?
and actually the immigration
I've-
inspection, sir.
I just want to go down the road
You
freely.
will after I'm complete with my immigration inspection.
I
Do
just
you
want-
understand?
I don't like these intimidations.
It's
I
not
haven't done-
intimidation, it's the
Yes,
law.
it is. It's not the
I'll
law.
count you 3 and I will break this glass.
Don't break the glass, man.
1, open the door. 2,
I haven't done anything wrong.
open the door. Open the door.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Open the door.
I'm not breaking any laws.
Open the door.
Man.
I don't
Fuck,
want to
man.
break the glass.
Don't
Open
do
the
it,
door.
man. It's not even my truck.
I know, well then open the door.
Man, this is absurd. I
It
can't
is.
believe you would do this.
I will. Open the door. It's not the first one I've done.
I'm a bet, but I have not broken any laws.
Then open the door, sir.
I've not broken any laws, man.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? Open the door.
I don't want to get out of the truck. I haven't broken any laws.
You
I haven't
broke
done
in this
anything
law,
wrong.
sir. Section
No, I
27.
haven't. No, I haven't.
Go ahead.
I haven't broken any
Open the
laws.
door.
I've complied as much as I need to.
Stand back.
No.
Stand back.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Friday with Frank epic showdown with a sovereign citizen.
See your driver's license, please.
Yes, sir. Can I ask what you pull over for?
Absolutely. As soon as I see your driver's license, I will be very happy to tell you.
That's not how it works. Can you tell, first of all, what's your name and your badge number?
I'm sorry. I do this for a living. You don't. I tell you how this works. Let me see your driver's license, or I'm going to pull you out of your car and arrest you for failing to provide ID.
This sovereign citizen has no clue who he's dealing with. This Arizona cop isn't here for any silly games.
This is a legal request. I don't want to hear any other words out of your mouth except here's my driver's license. Please.
Can you say it again?
Absolutely. I need your driver's license so I know who you are. I am not asking you. I am telling you. Give me your driver's license.
My name is...
I don't want your name. I want a physical ID as required by Arizona law.
I am asking you when I'm getting pulled over.
I will tell you as soon as I see your driver's license.
I will gladly give you my license.
Usually
I get some identification of the reason why I'm getting pulled over. That's usually
All right. Well, I'm Deputy Slope. I work for the Pinal County Sheriff's Office Traffic Unit. And the reason I stopped you is you're traveling 71 miles an hour in a posted 45-mile-per-hour zone. We also see registration and current proof insurance, please.
Can I do some more?
Unless it's going to magically appear in your hands, you would have to, right? All of your information still current, still living on Mesa?
I don't answer any questions.
Okay.
And I had to get on my phone.
You're the one who decided that it needed to be recording, so you could also use it to provide current proof insurance.
Give me something updated. He wants me to update my
Well, you're required to provide it in a amount of time that would be...
Right, it's coming up right now.
Okay.
Give me 15 seconds.
So while I'm sitting here and I am a public servant, is there any other questions I can answer for you, reference our contact? Okay, just want to make sure. You keep working on that. There's no reason to be confrontational like that. There was no part of my contact with him was confrontational. Super simple and cordial, and he just, for some reason, just can't seem to understand that there's a sequence of events that transpires here in Pinal County. And if he doesn't like that, maybe he needs to move back to Mesa. As soon as he recorded me, and I asked him, hey, I need your driver's license. He's like, I'd be happy to give it to you. But before that, when he wasn't recording me, he absolutely wouldn't. So it's that's why you can't believe everything that you see online, is because there was that whole entire contact that happened, and then he starts to record, and all of a sudden he's just the nicest guy, and I'm this big mean guy that's just demanding stuff. I would imagine he will interpret the fact that he's getting a ticket as a result of his terrible attitude, when really it's just the fact that he is just violating Arizona motor vehicle law. So in case you're wondering what 71 miles an hour at 1,065 feet looks like on a laser, that's what it is. And that was his speed. So after I locked him in on this, I watched him drive past me, never lost sight of him, pulled in right behind him. So I'm sure this is the type of guy that wants to find some sort of, I don't know, but something to fight in this. All right, kind sir. Have a contact phone number for you with an area code first, please. Sure, absolutely. Okay. Well, all the
supervisor.
No. No. You can contact one by phone.
Supervisor, you denying?
You can. I can give you the contact phone number for the sheriff's office. Absolutely. It's area code 520-866-5912.
5912.
Yep.
Do you normally, just a couple questions for you, do you normally threaten to pull people out of the car just for them asking why they got pulled over?
100% when they refuse to provide identification like you did.
But isn't that a secondary offense? Arizona's not a stop and ID state. Like, I asked you why I was being pulled over.
That's correct.
And you didn't want to tell me until I use it as a predecessor.
That's correct, because I need to know who I'm talking to first.
Well, hold on a second.
Go ahead.
Per civil rights and laws,
Okay.
and unless I am being arrested, or unless I'm being
failing to provide evidence of
obviously-
identity is a criminal
No,
offense.
it's a secondary offense.
Doesn't matter.
It is.
It's an
It doesn't
offense.
matter. It doesn't. Officer Stroop, if you will let me speak, and then I'll let you speak. Is that all right?
No.
You don't want to let me speak.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not here for a back and forth.
Well,
This
why
isn't
not?
I
If
talk
it's
and
a
you
civil
talk.
Conversation, you can't,
It is, absolutely it is.
Normally, per the civil rights, per Fourth
This has
Amendment-
nothing to do with
It
civil
definitely does.
rights.
Per the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution of the United States, which you hold an oath to uphold, I know it's very, very disappointing because I like to follow the rules too. Obviously, I got to break myself. However,
Well, you like to follow rules except for speed limits that you don't like to follow.
it's objective or subjective. That's the cursor. Okay, so if
So if we want to play word games, we can play word games here.
we can play word games as long as you want.
Absolutely.
That per the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution of the United States, being secure in my own rights to hold my identity, unless, especially in a state that's not a stop and ID state, aren't you supposed to tell me why you're pulling me over?
Absolutely. There is absolutely no requirement for me to tell you. I told you as a common courtesy because it's what I normally do during traffic stops.
I know, but it's what you normally do. That's not what the law says you do.
It is not a law.
It is. It's not a stop and ID state.
It's not a law.
Okay. We have a difference.
We can agree to, and you are certainly going to get one. So, all the information up the top is yours. Vehicle's information's here. It says today at 10:05, you're 71 and a posted 45. Now, RMP stands for reasonable and prudent, and that's what the speed limit is. And you're 71 miles an hour and a posted 45. Got you on laser, the most accurate of all speed detection devices. I'm sorry?
Do you have a printout or screenshot?
No. I have a screenshot, yes.
Can I have that?
You cannot.
How come?
Because I have no way to print it out in my car. So, the direction you're facing right now is eastbound in the number 1 lane. State Route 24 at Meridian was the closest intersection. Your citation is for speed greater than reasonable and prudent. You're cited into the Santan Justice Court, which is located up in Chandler. You have a court date, only if you wish to appear, on the first day of November at 9 o'clock in the morning. If not, your phone number right here leads you to the court. Knowledgeable court staff there will be able to answer any questions you have, including giving you any sort of information on traffic school. This right here is the driver's license, the registration to which you provided, and an exact carbon copy of the citation. All right. Any further questions I can answer for you today, sir? All right. And just so you know, my sergeant is Sergeant Erickson. He's the person that you're going to... Thanks for putting your window up. Nice to...
Good call. Come on, out. Out. Who do you want to fill your car?
I have my hat back, please.
Yeah, who do you want to fill your car? Is it your car?
My daughter's car.
Okay. What's your name?
My name is Troy.
Okay. It's not that hard. Now you get to go to jail. Can I have my cigarette, please? What cigarette? Right here in the door. Right now. Car is unsecured.
Scan it.
Yep. That is. Yeah, just pat him down, make sure he's got nothing illegal on him. I think it is Troy Smiley. Huh? I think it is Troy Smiley. It doesn't look like him based on that picture. I know, he's bad off. Any mayonnaise?
It happened in broad daylight. Busy street, crowds everywhere, cameras rolling from every angle. And that's exactly when they made their biggest mistake. A black sedan sat quietly along the curb, parked in front of a row of shops. No traffic violation, no blocked lane, no hazard lights, just parked. Inside the car sat a man in plain clothes, dark shirt, sunglasses, both hands resting calmly on the steering wheel. He wasn't waiting. He was watching. 2 police officers walked past. One of them stopped. That car's been sitting there for a while. Yeah, looks suspicious. That was enough. They turned back. One officer knocked hard on the window. Step out of the vehicle. The man lowered the window just a few inches. Is there a problem, officer? Step out now. May I ask why? That single question changed the tone. You don't need to ask questions. I'm simply asking for a reason, the man said calmly. People nearby slowed down. Phones came up. Do you have your registration? I do, but first, am I being detained? A brief pause. Yes, you are now. For what reason? No answer. Instead, one officer walked around to the rear of the car. The other placed a hand on his weapon. Step out of the vehicle. Last warning. The man didn't raise his voice. Didn't move aggressively. He said one sentence. You're crossing a line. That set them off. Oh, you think you're special? Then, bang, glass shattered. The driver's window exploded outward. The crowd gasped. The man instinctively raised his hands as shards fell onto the seat. Hands up now! They reached inside, unlocked the door, and yanked him out. face first onto the pavement. Cuffs snapped tight around his wrists. Someone in the crowd shouted, "He didn't do anything." "Back up," an officer yelled. The man stayed calm, even on the ground. "You're making a serious mistake," he said evenly. One officer leaned down. "Save it for the judge." Another searched his pockets. Wallet, phone, no resistance. Then the officer froze. He opened the wallet again, looked closer. His expression changed. Inside was a badge. Not local, not state, federal. The officer's voice dropped. "Hey, come here." The other officer stepped over. He saw it, and his face went pale. The man finally spoke again. "Undercover FBI," he said quietly. "Joint Task Force." Silence. The crowd leaned in. "You had no probable cause," the man continued. "You broke my window. You used force, and you did it on camera," one officer stammered. We didn't know." "That doesn't matter," the man replied. Within minutes, unmarked vehicles pulled up. Men in suits stepped out. Badges visible. Federal badges. A senior agent approached. "Why is my agent in handcuffs?" No one answered. The cuffs were removed immediately. The undercover agent stood up, dusted himself off. He didn't yell, didn't threaten.
Is that all in all caps or just G? All right, man. How old's God? All right. $10.40.
Sovereign citizen gets window smashed after refusing to exit during traffic stop. In this intense traffic stop, a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen refuses to exit their vehicle after being pulled over by the police. Claiming they don't recognize the officer's authority, things escalate quickly, resulting in the car windows being shattered. Watch as the situation unfolds and see how the sovereign citizen's defiance leads to dramatic consequences. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more shocking sovereign citizen encounters and legal insights.
Have a license. You don't have one at all? Do you have any ID with you? ID is required for what's the emergency, officer? Why am I being the stop in general? I'm confused. Like violation of the Maryland Transportation Act. That's why I said. Yeah, but that doesn't apply to me. I'm not a part of the Maryland Transportation Union. Like, that doesn't apply to private citizens. That applies to people that's a part of the United States Constitution. That applies to people that's a part that has consent with the United States Constitution. I didn't sign. I'm not a part of that.
Okay, well, you're driving a vehicle.
I'm not driving a vehicle. This is an automobile.
Okay, we're
a consumer good. Yeah.
What is your last name, sir?
I don't answer questions about why do you need my name? What
because
crime?
It's required that I document that I stopped you, sir.
But you're not supposed to be stopping me by law because I haven't committed a crime.
Right, you didn't commit a crime. You committed a violation of the
Violations don't apply to private citizens. Crime does.
No, sir, it does.
No, sir, it doesn't. No, sir, it doesn't. I'm recording as well.
Okay, that's
You
fine.
took an oath for the Constitution, right?
Sir, do you have an ID?
You
with
took
you, or
an
you want
oath
me to
of-
supply me with your information?
Why do I need to supply you?
Because you're driving a vehicle.
Am I under
sir.
custodial arrest?
You're not under arrest.
So why do I even need to answer a question?
You don't need to answer a question.
So why are you
I'm
asking me
for your
questions?
information.
What do you need my information for?
Because I need to identify you.
You don't need to identify me if I haven't committed a crime.
Okay, well, here's the issue.
It's no issue. You're making an issue right
You
now.
can either supply me with your information so I can identify you, or else you're going to be arrested.
Arrested under what grounds?
Because I don't know who you are.
What crime have I committed? Right now, you're breaking the Constitution. You're going to arrest me and you have no crime. Who said that I committed something? Who was damaged? Where's the damaged party? You have to point them out. That's a crime. I'm sitting here with paperwork now, and you're still going to stand here thinking that you're an authority. You're not. We're recorded for all our safety. Right now, so what am I going to be arrested for?
For not identifying yourself.
I don't have to identify myself unless it's a crime. You're lying right now.
It's not a crime.
Do you know what a crime is by the United States
I never said you
Constitution?
committed a crime. I said you committed a violation.
So you cannot have your property or your personal being touched if you did not commit a crime. There has to be a crime. Again, where's the crime?
There can be a violation.
You're lying under oath right now. You're recorded. I'm not. Did I just not tell you I'm not under transportation article?
Do you want
now,
to? You want to
now
supply
you're
me with your
moving
information?
backwards.
Yes
You
or
do
no?
not need information.
Are you going to
This is
supply
what
me
you're
with
gonna get from me. This is it. If this not sufficient, you're gonna
see what you have there.
you're gonna break into my private property and then you're gonna kidnap me, right?
No, I'm not going to
Yeah.
kidnap you.
Check that out. I got plenty of it. Check it out. Read that,
Your
officer.
information in here, sir.
You don't need my information. You're redundant right now. You're not getting any information from me because you don't deserve to have it. If it's not a crime, you're not even supposed to stop me. Do you know that, officer? Without a crime, you can't stop. It's 100% true. Can I see a photo ID of you? I need your photo ID.
Oh, sure. You show me your photo ID. I'll show
No,
you mine.
you're a public servant. That's what you are. I'm not. I'm a private citizen on the land.
Operating a motor vehicle.
You are lying right now. Right now, you're just a regular person.
Okay, sit tight. I'll be
Part 2. I'm pulled over. Part 2. Driving without a license. Driving without a license. Got pulled over by the police. The first officer just called his backup in. I'm quite sure he never heard about any of this before, so he had to go get a supervisor.
Right, sir.
Yes?
Are you going to give me your information? Or
I'm not giving anything. Am I under arrest for anything?
You will be unless you identify.
I will be under arrest for what? Under what grounds? What's the emergency?
I didn't say there was an emergency.
Well, if it's no emergency, what is the arrest for? Like, what's happening? What's going to happen right now is going to be bad. It's going to end bad because we all recorded right now. And what you're trying to do is assume authority that you don't have. What I'm being very lawful right now. I'm within the law. And what you're trying to do, it's not going to work out. I'm trying to help you out right now.
Right.
You're assuming that you have
I'm
an
trying to help
authority.
you out.
No, you're not, because no, you're not, because I haven't committed a crime.
Right.
Do you understand? I haven't committed a crime. You're not even supposed to be talking to me. I'm a free man in transit right now. You stopped me for no reason. You need to know what civil codes are and what crime is. I'm talking to you like a calm man. We're being recorded. You got us flanked right now by your partner. You are so out of line right now. You can't even come in my car. This is a private vehicle. You have to ask me out of it. If you come in here and do anything, you just trespass.
Are you going to exit the vehicle?
I'm not exiting the vehicle. Under what grounds? You have no grounds. You're just going to try to bully. You don't even understand right now because it's who you are. It's who y'all are as a people. You refuse to You're here to keep the law, and I'm within the law, and you refuse because your pride is messed with now, because I know I'm holding it right here. You're refusing, and we're recorded. We're recorded.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong. I don't have any reason to give you anything. And if I'm under custodial arrest, I'm going to stop talking. Am I under custodial arrest right now?
You're being detained right now.
Well, I'm not talking right now.
Are you going to exit the car?
Now they're around the back of the vehicle, playing like they have authority. I have no authority. It's no reason for me to be stopped. I repeated it. And it's a peaceful detest. Like, I'm telling you what the law is. I'm showing it. I'm not getting out of my vehicle. I have no reason to get out of my vehicle. They can call the whole force here. I'm not getting out of my vehicle. And I'm going to drive away. Or it's going to be problems civil rights wise. And I can use the money, and it's not going to be against the police force. It's going to be against that personal officer. Now I need you to identify yourself, because you haven't properly identified yourself. Now you're just a man outside my car with a gun. We have to go to that, because I asked this officer for a photo ID to see what or not even officer, this person, because you're only an officer if I committed a crime, which is an emergency, damage to somebody or their property. It needs to be a witness charging me with whatever he's talking about, because he's an observer to some violations that clearly I'm not a part of. I'm a free man and not a part of this United States of America thing where you need a driver's license in capital letters, a birth certificate and not a live certificate of birth, and a social security card, which is something that only like federal agents are supposed to have. So I'm gonna sit tight and see what happens. This is the part where they try to wait you out, like the duress part. This is what will happen when like normal people that don't know the law, like you go to pieces while you waiting. They like, oh, we got something on you. They have nothing on you. If you haven't committed a crime, nobody pointed you out, said you did this to them, it's no crime. This is the part where they pretend like they have the authority. But what you have to do is you still have to act peacefully. Like they want me to act out. If I act out, then they have cause. I guess that falls under mayhem or or public nuisance. That's why cops always say shit like calm down. They're trying to promote a narrative like they're recording at your wild. But as long as you talk in a conversational tone, don't get all expressive and shit, you're fine. They don't have the authority to pull you over. This is an illegal stop because no one said I committed a crime. He's coming off like, oh, you got a violation, I can't see your license plate. I don't even need a license plate on the car. That's what the law is, because I don't have to register it. It's a personal good, a household good. So when you don't...
Automobiles and cars are not considered household goods, and they must be registered in one of the 50 states or Washington, D.C. The only exception is if the vehicle remains parked on private property. Once it is driven on public roads, it must be registered and insured. Sovereign citizen claims that argue otherwise are baseless and have no support in any court within the United States.
What did I say my rate was? $100 an hour? That's pretty cheap. I should charge more. I should give myself a raise right here because it's raining outside. On rainy days, it costs more because of travel. You know what I'm saying? While I'm traveling and not driving my car, while I'm traveling and my consumer good to the place that I have to go inside to make my commerce. You know what I mean? Free man on the land, that kind of stuff.
Wow, the land of make-believe.
But he knows though, like they can't stand down. That's the thing about it. This is America on a whole. And when I talk about the construct, when I'm talking about white versus Caucasian, this is what I'm talking about. Right now, this is the white man in them. Like, this is that no matter if you have the right or not. Like, I don't give a fuck is what I say. And this is the problem with this country in a whole. These are the people that racism exists in, while they look like all the other people. This is police, right? This motherfucker right here, he a regular citizen off the clock. And what I'm talking about, hold up for him too, but since this is his job, he gonna go hard with it and try to make, here come the third cop now. They gonna all get the same thing. You're gonna get, it's not gonna change. It's not, nothing's gonna change. You're gonna need to supervise out here. And it don't matter. I already told them. I already showed them this, so they can try to take it all they want. And actually, I'm gonna give it to them. This above all of their pay grade and shit. They trumping people like, I got something in the car. I'm lawful right now. Y'all the ones that's not lawful. Y'all talking about a legal system versus a lawful system. The Constitution is the law of the land.
Sovereign citizens love to reference the Constitution, but they selectively follow the parts that suit their beliefs. I wonder if they've ever heard of the 10th Amendment, which grants states the right to self-govern. As long as state laws don't violate federal law, states can be more restrictive, but not less restrictive.
Pulled over.
I apologize, man. I legitimately can't hear you.
There's no crime committed, so you guys shouldn't be pulling me over.
Well, there's a traffic violation.
I said crime. You talking violation. The law of the land, the law of the letter versus the color of the law, all right? Like, you know what a violation is versus the law? What the police has jurisdiction over private citizens about is crime. Me hurting somebody at their property, right? That's what crime is.
That's part of it.
No, that's crime. That's what I fall under. What you have a jurisdiction. When I succumb to your orders is when I violate somebody's property or them. This is some civil nonsense. This is violations in code.
Very minor.
It's so minor that it's not a part of who I am because my car is an automobile. It's not what you talking about. I'm not a part of any of that you're talking about. I explained this to your officers, but y'all still here. And you haven't identified yourself. Anybody got a photo ID?
See, no, I already identified myself.
No, you haven't. I need a photo ID because you work for a corporation. Otherwise, I'm talking to a regular man right now. Under what grounds?
This is your final warning.
Under what grounds? Why are you arresting me?
We don't want to do that.
Listen. We're not gonna play this game. You're gonna have to break into my private property and then kidnap me. That's what you're gonna do.
See, I would hate.
No, that's what you're gonna do. If that's what you're gonna do, we're not gonna bargain that out because I know my rights. And you're gonna come to court, not the police department, you, because that's who I'm gonna file the suit against about violating my civil rights.
Well, you absolutely have to
okay, that is my right. And here you are.
This could go one of two ways.
Right now, I'm not talking anymore. I'm under custodial arrest. This is what I'm saying at this point.
You're being detained right now. You don't need to be arrested. I mean, it's going to come to that if you fail to identify yourself, unfortunately. But we don't want it to come to that. I'm quite sure you don't want it to come to that. So, if you have anything with your name on it, we can handle the traffic violation. We can all move on about our day. Are you not going to do that, sir?
What are y'all gonna read me my rights, or am I gonna hold that against y'all too?
No.
Because I'm under custodial arrest right now. I need to be Miranda. Y'all think it's a game. I'm not playing. All you had to do was read what I gave you, and I could have been on my way. But y'all want to violate my constitution, right?
Okay, sir. So you're not going to supply any identification?
For what? For what need?
It's a yes or no.
What need? What crime was committed? Again.
I've explained that to you.
What crime? No, you haven't. Neither one of you have explained the crime. I'm using crime on purpose. You should know what's going on right now, but y'all still playing this role.
I know exactly what's going on.
Okay, well, what you're gonna have to do is come in my personal property and pull me out and kidnap me. That's what you're gonna have to do, because right now you don't have any jurisdiction over me because I haven't committed a crime. And we can go through all of this, or it could be simple and I could go about my way to the market like I was doing. That's what can happen. That's the only thing that's gonna happen. Or you two are gonna be cited for civil violations. I'm telling you.
I'm absolutely fine with that.
Okay. The VIN number's right there. Only thing you can check this car for is to see if it was stolen. That's it. That's what you have jurisdiction over. That. See if the car's stolen.
I'm going to ask you to exit the vehicle.
I'm not getting out of my personal vehicle. My personal consumer good. You're gonna have to break in my personal vehicle and kidnap me. That's what's gonna happen.
Please don't make us break your vehicle.
Listen, hey, listen. Do what y'all need to do. Do what you need to do. I'm not getting out of my personal vehicle. Take it as far as you need to take it.
Absolutely silly right now.
Okay, I'm keeping my. You trying to violate my constitution and telling me I'm being silly?
All right now you are under arrest. Please exit your vehicle.
I'm not leaving anything. I'm not under arrest because I haven't committed a crime. I'm peaceably refusing to leave my personal property. I'm peaceably refusing to leave my personal property. That's what's happening. I'm not getting out of my personal property. Violate my constitution. And why are you touching my personal property? I'm asking these officers these people to remove their hand from my personal property. That's what's happening right now. My personal property. So if you come in here, that's what you're facing, officer. And you guys don't even know the law.
All right. Again, I'm going to ask you, please exit the vehicle, sir.
They're about to break my window, which I'm pressing charges about. I'm not leaving my vehicle.
In conclusion, sovereign citizens just refuse to learn. This particular one will likely have their windows smashed out, something that could have easily been avoided, but they insist on being right, despite having no real understanding of the law. Because they continually refuse to obey and fail to learn from their mistakes, we can expect to see them get their car towed, their windows shattered, dragged out of their vehicle, and lose in court yet again. Sovereign citizen father-son get pulled over in dumb-dumber traffic stop fail.
So when the United States goes bankrupt, which they do, I think it's every 70 years.
Us 14th Amendment citizens only are the ones that have to register.
Close the door, get back in the car, sir.
We're not 14th
Close the door, get back in the car, sir.
No, I don't feel he's my son.
That's my father.
Trooper Carter Stickfield, got your license?
Yeah, what went wrong?
Your tag back here, when you went by me, no stake popped up on it.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Just
so
getting all your stuff.
This is my identification. I want you to look this over. This is an affidavit of truth and facts. that is notarized and is signed under penalty of perjury. Before you do any writing of citations or anything, I need you to look over this truth of facts. And if you do write me a ticket or a citation, I want to let you know that there is a fee schedule to every right that you violate. Private citizen, this vehicle is placed in a trust, and the UCC and common law both acknowledge that trust law is above the UCC Admiral Maritime statutory jurisdiction, which you guys are under. So I want you to look over this information.
Do you have anything for the registration?
It's all inside that. It's all inside that.
You look that over. You need to talk to your dispatch and let them know, because I don't want this going anywhere where it shouldn't.
You need all that information. The registration, everything's in there.
Did you read this over?
No, I don't need to read that.
Yeah, you actually do need to read that, sir.
Boy,
how's it going?
All right, I understand you said it's through a trust, but is it going to come back through any of the 50 states if I was to run the registration of the vehicle?
No, it's not. It's not registered. It's not registered with the state. It's completely 100% private. Yep. No state registration at all.
So it's going to be strictly under the trust?
That's right.
We're travelers.
So, yeah, I understand that. Hang tight, okay?
Alrighty.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Grab that right there and step back here with me so we can figure this thing out.
All right, well, he don't have to step out of the car. You take whatever you need, but he's not getting out of the car.
You can read this information.
I don't feel, he's my son. I don't feel safe with him getting out of the vehicle because we are protected inside our conveyance.
I understand, but I'm not on the side of the road. The only thing I'm asking him to do
is
grab his
just write us a citation so we can go. We don't mind taking a ticket.
Here's the thing, I can't just write a citation and let you go. That's what I'm trying to verify.
Because we didn't commit no crime.
Well, okay.
We reserve all of our rights under UCC 1-308.
Alright. So
we're going 60 miles an hour. I got a dash cam. I have all the evidence I need.
No, sir, I never said it was your speed. It's the registration.
What's wrong with the registration? I don't have to.
You don't have to be contracted.
I don't have to have a contract with the U.S. Corporation. I'm not a 14th Amendment citizen.
Is insurance or anything inside this?
I am
we have insurance, but that's beside the point.
Everything is in here. I'm privately insured through my Sessicated Trust.
Okay, well, you grab it, come back here, and show me the insurance.
No, I am not stepping out, and I'm going to roll this window up a little bit here.
Just fill out whatever you need to fill out. We'll take a ticket.
Here's the thing, I just need to verify.
What do you need to verify? Why do you need him to step outside of the car to verify it?
Right here.
You can talk to him right here.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we're fine. Just talk to us right here and tell us whatever you need. He don't need to get out of the car.
Now it's a lawful order that I'm asking him to step out.
You unlawfully pulled me over.
Right.
I'm lawfully asking you to step out of the vehicle. Okay?
Why? But why do you want him to step out of the vehicle?
So I can talk to him.
You can verify the information. No, we got a camera right here.
That's all it is.
No, you can talk to me right here.
I don't feel comfortable with him. Just for our protection.
I'm trying to do this the best I can. It is very simple.
All right, go ahead and Jay, go ahead and do what he's saying because we already got him on several violations.
There's no way I'm doing
go ahead. No, go ahead and step out because otherwise they're going to arrest you. So go ahead and get out. Take the book. I'm going to step outside and video it just for your safety.
Inside the vehicle.
Huh?
Okay.
No, let me.
All right, we'll take your phone with you. Take your phone. I'll get my phone.
This is
just step outside. It's fine because if they arrest you, it's look. Just go ahead and follow their orders. Do what they want you to do.
All right.
That way you're not resisting anything.
Oh, that's my pen. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna step right here. All right.
He said you do have insurance. Can you just flip the notebook open and show me this?
Yes.
That's all I need.
Here's our insurance policy right there.
Just on this side, please. No, just because of the road, that's all.
All right.
Yeah. They don't get over the blue lights. We don't want you to get run over, you know.
I appreciate that.
That's the only thing we're doing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to exercise my... Yeah, I was trying to get him to read that affidavit of truth and facts. I don't know if that's something you want to look over, but I mean, this is very serious document.
Right okay.
Yes, I mean, we have this signed under the penalty of perjury. We have it notarized. I mean, this is very powerful information that I encouraged him to read beforehand, but he just didn't really want to do it.
Well, yeah, and you got to understand, you know, I mean, he don't want to divert his attention away from what's going on. You know, he's only one person. Y'all are two people. He don't know y'all, and y'all don't know him.
I understand.
He's just doing his job, you know?
Right.
But yeah, I understand. I've read something like that once before. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
think the guy was from Pennsylvania when I was looking at it.
It's really powerful information. Basically, in short, we don't have any contracts with the U.S. Corporation, which puts us outside of your guys' jurisdiction. And that's why we don't have a registration, because by registering your vehicle, you're putting your vehicle into a trust agreement with the U.S. Corporation and its trust law. And what you're doing is you are now making the U.S. Corporation the beneficiary of that vehicle, and you're the trustee, which means the state owns it, and you just have to take care of it and pay all the bills and everything. Same with your house. When you own a house and you have a deed's a colored title. Colored is and legalese language, colored is fiat. You have the Federal Reserve notes, promissory notes, colored money. It's fake money. So they give you these deeds, which is a fake contract with your house, and they tell you that you own it, when in reality that deed is making the state the beneficiary and you're the trustee. So you have to pay all the bills and you have to do all the expenses. But when it comes down to the court, you don't own it. So when the United States goes bankrupt, which they do, I think it's every 70 years, I think. They just went bankrupt in 1999. But once they go bankrupt, they can literally take everyone's assets. Their cars, their houses, all that. When the cabal comes down and takes over this place because we're in so much debt.
I'm 60 years old and I've never seen that.
It's really powerful information, man.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about when you're going bankrupt.
Oh, you're talking about that. Oh, right. You're talking about when the government. Yeah, I know. Oh, I understand. That hasn't happened yet. But they took our gold away in 1933, and that's been about 100 years now. They got that stuff going. That's how they created the promissory notes in the Federal Reserve. But yeah, that's just a little bit of the law. That's kind of where I'm coming from with this. The vehicle is placed in a trust. And the UCC and the common law both acknowledge that trust law is above the UCC Admiral Maritime Statutory Jurisdiction.
But by law, it's supposed to be registered to either you or whoever.
Right, the UCC code.
Right.
Yeah, the UCC code.
Us 14th Amendment citizens only are the ones that have to register.
Close the door, get back in the car, sir.
We're not 14th
Close the door, get back in the car, sir.
What you're saying was, we're not a 14th Amendment citizen. So you have a contract as a police officer working with the United States Corporation, so you're considered a 14th Amendment citizen. We're not a 14th Amendment citizen, but private citizens.
Is
So
this a relative of yours, or
that's my father.
That's your father? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's unique information.
I'm sorry. What is your name?
Jaden.
Jaden. Jody.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
If it's turn you loose, because we're going to work a fatal crash, okay? I understand your expression, your rights, whatever, the traveling stuff you may do, sovereign citizen stuff, that's you. All right?
I'm not sovereign.
Okay, well, just understand, laws do apply to you, okay?
We are 10-4 both.
I can stroke you a couple tickets just because I'm not doing it. Don't mean the next person down the road won't do it that you run into, okay? I just have other stuff I have to do rather than mess with this right now.
Well, it's fine if you were to write me a ticket. I would conditionally accept it, and then I would be sending affidavits and conditional acceptances to you, the court, and the clerk, and I would shut down your county. I'm just saying that's why you don't want to. I'll conditionally accept any citations, but that's dangerous. That's why we have the affidavit and all that information in there.
You can, but nobody will listen, right? Got to roll with the phone. Ain't it?
Is he really about to write one now just because I said that?
No, I doubt very seriously he's going to do that. He's just taking one of those. Checking one other thing.
I wasn't trying to be mean.
He told you he wasn't writing the ticket.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I was letting him know.
He's not that kind of person. No,
okay.
We're not.
I was about to say, shoot, if we got to do that, I don't want that to happen.
No. He was making sure that there was insurance and all the paperwork was proper on the vehicle.
Right.
And if it wasn't, he would tow the vehicle.
And right here, well, you can't tow it because it's not registered. You can't tow a vehicle that's not registered.
We can.
That's the UCC you can, but this is actually
Jay, listen to me. We can't. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
I've been doing this 35 years. Okay?
Yeah.
I've been doing this 35 years. I'm not going to lie to you. We can't. But you were just telling me about a while ago about the brakes and everything and about the laws and stuff in your trust. 10-4. Why did you go and spend the money that you said is fake to buy the vehicle?
What do you mean?
You told me that all the money's fake, like when the house and the car, and you don't register it and everything else. How come you went and bought the vehicle if what you're saying is like that is true?
What I did was I created a debt and I canceled the debt with a promissory note.
Created a debt and canceled the debt.
Yeah,
through fraudulent.
Well, that's how it works.
So you're saying you create a debt and then cancel it with a promissory note. How does that work?
You have to. It's a
what about the IRS? Would the IRS have anything to say about that? About you creating an account and a debt and then canceling it?
Well, actually, the IRS.
Or is the vehicle paid off? Did you pay the vehicle off and then? Is that what you talk about canceling it?
No, it's hard to explain to someone that doesn't actually fully understand.
I consider myself a pretty bright individual. I'm listening. I've got a question you haven't answered yet. I'm just curious.
What was the question?
The question is what would the IRS say about you creating a debt and then canceling the debt? Did you pay the vehicle off that way, or did you just buy the vehicle and say, "Hey, I'm not paying for this vehicle anymore," and just not pay for it?
No, I wouldn't do that. What I did was I created a debt and I canceled the debt with a promissory note.
Created a debt. Okay.
No, I would.
I'm curious about how.
Yeah,
you
you would want to do that.
No. Well, you're telling me that bills and everything are fraudulent, and the government is here to screw us and everything. And if I buy a house, I'm paying it with fake money, and the government's trying to take everything that I own. And the government goes bankrupt every 7 years is what you said.
70. So when the United States goes bankrupt, which they do, I think it's every 70 years?
Every 70 years. Okay.
Yeah, I believe I don't quote me on that, but I believe it's every 70.
Okay, every 70 years.
I believe so.
You said 7 years a while ago.
No, the United States
is 70. I told you I was 60 years old and I haven't seen anything like that. So my question still stands is,
70.
When you create a debt and you cancel that debt, what does the IRS say about that?
Well, they wouldn't say anything because when you buy a vehicle, that's creating a debt.
Correct.
And then canceling a debt is paying off.
So the vehicle's paid off.
Right. I don't owe anything on this vehicle.
So you don't owe anything on this vehicle. You paid it off free and clear. You didn't go and put a down payment on the vehicle for $10,000 and drive off saying, "I'm not paying you anymore."
No, I didn't do that.
Okay. Just curious. Just asking.
Right.
Okay.
Well, let me please, I can get you out of here, okay? Alrighty. Citation, it's listed for 40-2-41, okay? It's for improper tag display just because the registration is not affixed to the rear of the vehicle. Alright. Court date's February the 20th. This is how you get in touch with the courts. Alright, that's the phone number you can call. Alright, there's a piece of paper that I need you to sign to submit as evidence to the court. Okay. Well, you need to submit it for evidence to the court, and if you don't, that's... anything. You said you're going to subpoena and do all your stuff. That's fine. The court can get in touch. Right. Well, the affidavit of truth and facts states that you have to. It's not admission of guilt. It's just stating you understand the ticket right here and you know what to do with it, okay? Alrighty. I caught the end of it. Alright, this is your copy here. It's the same exact thing that you just signed. One's just a court copy, one's a violated copy. Alrighty. There's your driver's license. I appreciate that. Yep. And you got your notebook. Everything in it. I put the other paperwork back inside, okay? Alrighty. Everything you need, okay? Alrighty, I conditionally accept this.
When you get pulled over again, not if, but when you get pulled over again for the same thing, still in that citation. Okay?
Why?
You'll get pulled over again because of that tag.
Yeah.
Than that citation.
I had an officer follow me all the way across Savannah, and they never pulled me over.
Okay, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about when you get pulled over again.
Right.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Sovereign citizen arrested by Oklahoma City police. After chasing another tense encounter involving a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen, Oklahoma City police were forced to take swift action following a high-speed chase that ended with the individual's arrest. Sovereign citizens are part of a fringe movement that denies the legitimacy of government laws and authority, often leading to confrontations with law enforcement. In this case, the suspect led officers on a dangerous pursuit, further demonstrating the unpredictability of such encounters. The sovereign citizen ideology often includes refusing to obey traffic laws or provide identification to authorities, which can escalate routine stops into serious situations. Law enforcement officers face unique challenges when dealing with individuals claiming sovereign citizen status, as their refusal to recognize legal authority poses significant safety risks. The arrest highlights the ongoing tension between law enforcement and those who subscribe to these anti-government beliefs. Fortunately, no officers or bystanders were injured during the chase, but it underscores the dangerous potential of these confrontations. While the sovereign citizen movement remains a small segment of society, its participants' disruptive behavior can lead to dangerous outcomes, both for law enforcement and the general public. This incident serves as a reminder of the importance of clear communication and the need for law enforcement training to de-escalate similar situations. It also raises broader questions about how society and the legal system handle movements that openly reject the rule of law.
A swarm of police cruisers involved in a bizarre standoff that shut down major metro roadways near Northeast 23rd and MLK. Air Comfort Solutions overhead earlier today after a man allegedly refused to pull over or really even get out of the car because he claimed he's a sovereign citizen. News 4's Kate Smith has more from the man's family. She joins us now live from police headquarters. And Kate, they tell us he's a former deputy and a veteran, but tonight he's in jail.
Yeah, that suspect not cooperating with police at all. Police say they waited for things to calm down about a half hour or so before the suspect eventually surrendered. A man claiming not to believe in police authority, arrested by none other than Oklahoma City Police.
He was upset with us for taking him into custody. He's just not happy with the Oklahoma City Police Department.
Police say Monday afternoon the suspect was speeding and refused to stop for officers.
Didn't believe that the officers that were pulling him over had the authority to pull him over.
Police swarmed his truck near Northeast 23rd and MLK while they waited for him to follow orders.
One of the problems that we had is we couldn't see inside the vehicle. We didn't know what kind of who he was or what his intent was. So it caused us to slow down and just take our time in the situation.
His wife in the truck with him, our camera rolling when she left her husband inside the truck and reunited with her daughter.
She helped us as much as possible. He just refused to cooperate with the Oklahoma City Police Department.
That daughter telling News 4 her father identifies as a sovereign citizen and believes he doesn't have to show his driver's license or roll down his windows to police.
I don't know what title he put on himself, sovereign citizen or more or whatever that is. I just know he's a traffic violator that committed traffic violation.
That woman also telling us off camera that her father is a veteran and former deputy. The man only agreeing to get out of the truck after calling Oklahoma County deputies to come on scene, where officers finally put him into custody.
We didn't want to use any kind of force, so we just used some time, de-escalated the situation, and just waited till he decided to come out.
About 10 minutes ago, we did confirm with police that that suspect did have a gun on him. He refused to sign his traffic citations, so he was booked at the Oklahoma County Jail, and tonight we still do not know his name. Reporting live tonight at police headquarters, Kate Smith, Oklahoma's News 4.
Please, if you don't understand how the courts work, you need a lawyer. Listening to sovereign citizen arguments is painful. Someone really did a number on him. He's completely brainwashed by sovereign citizen ideology.
Knowingly and intelligently made. No one's forcing you to do this. Okay. Knowing all this, are you sure that you still want to represent yourself? I got to tell you, I think that you look like a great guy. You look like you're upstanding. I have no problems that you represent yourself. Understand that you need to be careful what you tell them, though. Everything that you say, even if you think you're hurting yourself by admitting one thing or the other, you could be hindering your case, meaning hurting your case, even if you think you're helping yourself. Do you understand? I'll make you a deal. If at any time you want a lawyer, all you got to do is ask and I'll give you one. Really. If you ever feel like you're under the gun, that you feel like someone's taking advantage of you, I'm happy to give you a lawyer at any time. I want you to understand now, as a condition of your bond, though, I'm ordering you not to drive until you have a Texas driver license and a liability insurance. I'm ordering you not to drive. And I'm going to have you sign with me today an affidavit promising me you're not going to drive. If I find that you drive, I'm going to put you in jail. Do you understand?
I have personals.
Okay. You are not allowed to get into the driver's seat of a car and drive, convey, travel, however you want to term it. You cannot do that. And if I find that you do that, I'm going to put you in jail. And I'm going to make your bond so high, your head's going to spontaneously combust. Do you understand?
That waive my rights to anything? Or...
No, but I'm telling you that you can't drive, convey, get into the driver's seat of a car. If you do, you're going to go to jail because I will revoke your bond.
The Sovereign Citizen Goes Pro C, a dive into courtroom chaos and delusions. Sovereign citizens often find themselves at odds with the legal system, claiming to be their own legal representatives and asserting bizarre beliefs about government entities. This article examines a case where a sovereign citizen goes pro se, misses court dates, and argues the state is merely a corporation. The judge, however, remains steadfast in handling these outlandish claims, exposing the legal consequences of such misguided ideologies.
Jesus Christ is King. All right, cause number 231293303 and 2312934.
Aren't you going to take a seat?
No, I'd rather stand.
Well, it's your hearing, sir.
Is it okay if I stand? Is there something wrong? Why do you have to stand so close to him?
The sign there that says no standing.
Oh, well, okay. I just know I was subject to those rules. I didn't agree to it. Anyway. Okay, so there's a bench warrant.
You know, I'm just going to take the seat.
Thank you. Sit right here. If that makes us a little more comfortable. Is it uncomfortable if I stand up, Your Honor? Well, depends on how you're going to act or behave today. Okay, so you failed to appear for court multiple times in this case. Your Honor, just for the record, the named defendant is Axel Property, a registered trade name. And the case has also been certified as a fraud. I have court certified documents to prove that. That should be on the record. And that's the reason why it was certified to be a fraud, because the plaintiff is a foreign-owned private corporation, of which I have no contract with, and neither does the registered trade name. And the registered trade name has been used without authorization and permission, and there's an act of identity theft, and that's probably one of the reasons also why the state has acquiesced that both cases are a fraud. Let me add one more piece of information. I am a foreign sovereign with respect to the privately owned foreign corporation known as the State of Washington. Okay, so on the 9304, I am going to quash that one. He was in RALJ appeal status, and so I'm going to quash that one. But I do want to hear from the state on the 303 matter.
Yes, on the 303 matter, Mr. Haywood was sentenced to serve 4 days in jail. He failed to report to the jail on June 29, 2020. June 29, 2023, and we're asking him to be taken into custody to serve that time.
No objection, Your Honor. I actually contacted the jail to make special arrangements to deliver the defendant with the special arrangements to not damage the paper, and the jail refused.
This is unbelievable. He was sentenced to 4 days for one of his cases and then had the nerve to tell the judge that he took a piece of paper to the police department and they rejected it. Dude, of course they rejected it. They can't arrest a piece of paper. They want the person behind it. You.
I attempted to deliver the defendant and objection. The state has no standing as they are representing a privately owned foreign corporation, and the prosecutor is not licensed to practice law in this country.
Okay, so I think it's the 303 that he was convicted and ordered to do jail, and you believe that he didn't comply with jail because there's a docket entry that said defendant complied with jail. Maybe that was an error.
That was probably my attempt to deliver the defendant to the jail, but they refused.
I understand, and we relooked that he had not, as was the state's understanding, he had not served the jail time.
And just to clarify, the defendant only exists on paper, just as the plaintiff only exists on paper. The jail refused the paper, and here we are today. And the state still hasn't proven standing yet, by the way, as well.
So, Mr. Haywood, it doesn't look like you did the sentence on the 303 matter. And so I am going to quash the warrant. However, I am going to have you serve that time.
Okay, well, I'll deliver the paperwork to the jail. That's fine. I tried to once before, but they refused it. And just to clarify, I'm not the defendant. There is nothing on there, nor is there any testimony from anybody as firsthand witnesses under penalty of perjury that I am the defendant. And I've uploaded plenty of documentation to prove I'm not the actual defendant. That is a registered trade name, matter of public record, and registered with the state. So if you want me to serve some jail time, then we're going to need to change who the defendant is because I'm not the defendant.
All right. So can you upload a new commitment? Yes, Your Honor.
And the reason they couldn't put my name on there as a defendant is because I'm a foreign sovereign with respect to the corporate entity known as the state of Washington, of which I have no contract with.
Wow, the land of make-believe.
Okay, so with respect to the 304 matter, which is still pending, what's your position on the warrant, Ms. Fredenberg?
The state was going to ask for that warrant to be served.
Objection to jurisdiction. The state has never proven any jurisdiction and has no jurisdiction or standing. So any request for statements from any representative from the state are a nullity and a fraud.
This sovereign citizen believes the courts have no jurisdiction over him, insisting that he and the person being charged are two separate entities. Let's see how the judge handles this one and locks him up anyway.
The jurisdiction is challenged. It must be established on the record, and it hasn't been, and it still isn't. You can do it now if you like, if you can.
Okay, so Mr. Haywood, you failed to appear many times in both of these matters, had many warrants quashed. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not confident that you're going to come back to court given the history here of failing to appear.
I will agree to come back to court on behalf of the defendant. The appearance fiasco was simply because the communication between the acting prosecutor at the time and myself. I have plenty of emails. So in one case, he said he was just going to reschedule with the judge. I told him reschedule whenever you want. I'll go ahead and be there and I'll bring the defendant with me. And next thing you know, there was a warrant for a failure to appear. So there's been plenty of fun and games with the acting prosecutor at the time. So it wasn't just a matter of not bringing the defendant to the court. The prosecutor was intentionally sabotaging the scheduling process.
Well, the prosecutor doesn't handle scheduling, the court does. So the court ordered you to be here and then you weren't. So,
No objection, the court ordered the defendant to be here. I am simply bringing the defendant to the court to help try to solve the problem. The fact that the registered trade name remains as a named defendant is an act of identity theft and fraud, and that's probably why the state has acquiesced that the case is a fraud. I have the documentation here with me today in case if they decided not to upload it to the court record.
well, you had your day in court on the 303 matter. You had a trial. You represented yourself or the defendant, whichever way you want to say it, but you represented the defendant yourself. And you were convicted and you were ordered to serve 4 days in jail. You didn't do that. And so,
The defendant was ordered to serve 4 days in jail, and I attempted to deliver the defendant to the jail, but the jail refused.
okay, well, I'm going to make sure that they don't, because I've done a new commitment for you today so that they won't refuse for the defendant to serve that time. I'm going to serve the warrant, and so we need a pretrial date, Madam Clerk.
There's no jurisdiction yet been proven or standing. Are we going to continue? That would be an act of fraud and treason.
Your Honor.
That's a felony. That's an arrestable offense.
I put both of them in one of our.
Well, we don't need anything on the 303. He's just going to serve a sentence.
Okay.
We just need the 304, and
Yes,
I
I have
see
the
that.
defendant here with me today. You can take him to the jail if you like.
So your next court date is going to be September 13th. We probably need to change that since I'm taking him into custody. So do we have anything in August?
Excuse me, Your Honor, are you testifying that I am the defendant under penalties of perjury?
I'm not testifying to anything.
Good. Here's the defendant right here.
All right.
Your Honor, we can do August 24th at 10:30.
All right, I can change that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So August 24th at 10:30 in the morning will be your next court date.
I will be here with the defendant, no problem.
You're going to serve those 4 days and then you'll be released and nothing more will happen on that 303 case. You'll be done. And then this case will be heard August 24th at 10:30 in the morning. If you change your mind about representing yourself, then you can ask for help if you want it. If you don't want help, we don't have to have it. So we'll see you in August. I'm going to have you take a seat right over there.
I will be here for the defendant August 24th. Would you like me to deliver the defendant to the jail?
I would like you to sit over there.
Is there any standing
With
or
the defendant.
jurisdiction chosen, proven here yet?
Please go take a seat.
Okay, so let the record reflect no jurisdiction has been proven, and neither has the identity of the defendant definitively been established.
Okay, please go take a seat. Sonia Sesko, customer 231024002. Mr. Haywood, sit down.
Am I obligated to follow these rules?
You are going to sit down right now.
Do you have any jurisdiction? I don't believe you have any jurisdiction that's been proven yet.
Please sit.
Are you threatening me with violence?
I'm asking you to sit down.
You only have authority over the defendant. You have no authority.
What are you doing?
Mr. Haywood?
You're escaping?
I got things to do.
No, sir.
What?
You are in custody right now. If you leave the courtroom, it's a felony escape.
That's a felony to put me in custody because you have no authority or jurisdiction or standing. You got some proof of that?
Okay, well, we are all being recorded, so if you leave this courtroom, it'll be a felony escape charge. Your choice.
Okay, well then, I guess in the best interest of peace, in regards to your violence, I will go ahead and relax for a minute, but let's get with it. I got things to do. Got it?
What was that just thrown?
Car
Do you know that person?
Yeah, they're my boys.
Okay. All right. So thank you. Mr. Haywood has been very disruptive. He tried to leave the courtroom once he was placed in custody. So just FYI, be careful with him.
So, give me a break. Can I just see the, just need to see it, thank you. Can I see who's being put into custody, please? I just need to see the name. I just need to see the name of the person. Okay, that's not me, that's the problem here.
Our Sanborn's matter, we're here today
on. That's not me. The name is saying it, but that's my registered trade name. I got all that documentation right here.
Okay, we're going to take care of it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this is the defendant technically.
If you want that, I can go with you, put everything private.
Hold on 1 second. Well, that's taken care of. Did she file a notice of appearance?
I will make sure that she does, Your Honor.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't had enough coffee yet today. So yeah, no, you've got Ms. Bradshaw, so that's fine. You don't need to do those forms. But she does need to file a notice.
In conclusion, despite the sovereign citizen's attempts to evade accountability by representing himself and challenging the court's authority, the judge remained resolute. She dismissed his unfounded arguments and sentenced him to jail, demonstrating that such tactics do not succeed in a court of law. Another sovereign citizen from Florida fails horribly at sovereign ideology. Here we go again. Another sovereign citizen from Florida, new to the ideology and already failing miserably. Watch as he attempts to navigate the law with his flawed understanding of sovereign citizen beliefs, only to crash and burn. If you're ready for a mix of frustration and entertainment, hit that like button, subscribe for more, and let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Never got one on this most recent charge. Okay.
Let me see.
Mr. Morris, I know Mr. Hill was representing you in the 23-174 case. You're here for an arraignment on the 24 CF49 case. Has your financial circumstances changed?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to appoint the law officer Henry Mark Sims to represent you in the 24 case.
I go state this to the court.
You raise your right hand and
yes.
now that Mr. Hill is representing you, you probably want to talk to Mr. Hill before you say anything. We're recording this proceeding, so anything you say may be used against you. But I'm listening to whatever you want me to consider.
I'm not real sure what Mr. Morris is trying to claim in that writing right there. Said he's not a citizen and something about a secured.
My name is Alize Morris, a secured party creditor under the UCC-1 filed in Florida. American national being held in custody in Gulf County, which is not a 14th Amendment citizen of the United States. Not a record. So documentation, which is official records. To state it, I'm the agent of the said principal.
Who wrote that for you?
I did.
Why do you need to read it if you know what you're talking about?
This memory.
Okay. Tell me what the 14th Amendment says.
That you were considered a slave under the 14th Amendment.
That who's considered a slave? I'm not a slave.
No, incarcerated person. This if you commit a crime.
Okay. Doesn't say if you commit a crime.
Or yeah.
That's not what it reads.
I got the 14th Amendment really wasn't in the book
What
Right.
book?
The book that we had in the back,
What book do you have in the back?
it's a law book,
What law book is it?
Florida statute book. Yes.
So the 14th Amendment isn't in the Florida statutes? That's
I was
because it's an amendment to the US
It's-
Constitution.
Mhm.
So you don't know what the 14th Amendment reads?
14th Amendment reads not off on the top, not off. That's
What
why
else
I
do you-
written
What else do you want me to consider?
that I'm a secure part of credit under the UCC one.
Tell me what the UCC 1 reads.
I wish I had my documentation on in front of me to present it all the way. I wish I had someone here that was supposed to be here so I can have it.
I asked you who wrote that for you. You said you did.
I wrote it. Yes.
So do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell me what the UCC 1 reads.
It's the commercial uniform commercial code filed with the Secretary of State or within the entities under the contract with the Secretary of the State to maintain uniform commercial code records and database of judgment liens maintained by the Secretary of State.
Now tell me what UCC 1 reads.
It's a statement and it's a financial.
You don't know what the UCC 1 reads, do you?
Not on top.
You're not prepared You're not prepared this morning with your sovereign citizen argument? You needed some additional time to
Yes,
prepare?
sir.
I'll give you some additional time to prepare your sovereign citizen argument. When do you want to come back?
I would ask that, he's got two cases. I know one we've got, already got the discovery on that I need to go meet with him at the jail and go over. Being at the jail, I can find time between now and May 9th to go to the jail and take care of that.
All right, Mr. Morrison, you come back. Usually when sovereign citizens come in the courtroom, at least they can recite from memory a lot of the stuff they travel under. So next time you want to come with your sovereign citizen argument, be prepared, okay? I'll listen to you, but be prepared.
Yes.
But you're not doing justice to your fellow traveling nationals who consider themselves sovereign citizens if you're not prepared to even articulate what the argument is, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you May 9th at 1:30.
Today.
Be prepared next time, all right?
Yes, sir.
It should have a constitution in the back so you can read the 14th Amendment and be able to tell me what it reads. And
What it says right here. What is
we're
state?
gonna May 9th at 1:30.
Machine into a contract.
That's not a contract. That's giving you notice that you're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
come back.
Just making sure.
You're fine. I'm not going to query you about what a contract is, but we'll talk about whatever you want me to consider next time.
This young man appears to be new to the sovereign citizen ideology, relying on a script in a poor attempt to defend himself, despite being assigned a lawyer. Even the lawyer seems confused by his sovereign citizen arguments, showing how detached these claims are from real legal principles. It's a clear example of how unprepared and misguided individuals can be when they embrace this movement, especially in a courtroom setting. Do sovereign citizens eat lead paint? Unpacking the behavior.
Will now be on the record in 23 TR 2777, State of Kansas versus Anthony Edward Dubus. Jared Regier for the state. Is Mr. Dubus present? Anthony Dubus?
I am Anthony Edward Dubus. Dubus is the English pronunciation. Dubus is the original French. And I am appearing specially in propria persona, not pro se, as sui juris.
Okay, first of all, I can't see you, so you're not here.
Parent satisfied?
Thank you, sir. Now,
Absolutely.
as far as I need to go, well, I need you back here in person.
Okay, well, it's propria persona, not in person. I am not the legal entity that you're claiming me to be.
All right, sir, if I can't get you on camera, you're not here.
I'm doing so right now. I'm just removing it as it takes a while.
Now, the second order of business, let's get your name straight. I know a family with the same exact spelling in America, and they do pronounce it Dubus, but you said you pronounce it
Dubus,
Dubus?
as the original Dubus, as the original French. Yep.
Very well, Dubus.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, Mr. Dubus appears in person and pro se.
Correction, propria persona.
Well, in this court, it's in person. And
Correction, in all courts, it may be either pro se, either appear in person, or propria persona.
well, in my years of law school and nearly 40 years of practice, both as an attorney and a judge, it's been in person, and that's what I'm going with, sir. I believe that is just fine. So in any event, we will proceed with your charges. In count one, sir, you're charged with operating a motor vehicle on a highway of this state without having a valid driver's license pursuant to KSA 8-235A. In count two, it is alleged that on or about the 17th day of August, 2023, in Butler County, Kansas, you did then and there unlawfully operate or attempt to operate a motor vehicle, to wit, a 2003 Honda Accord, upon a highway of the state, to wit, 1700 block of East Foxtail Street, Andover, Butler County, Kansas, while the vehicle was not registered in violation of KSA 8-142. In count three, it is alleged that on or about the 17th day of August, 2023, in Butler County, Kansas, Anthony Edward Dubus,
Thank you,
did
Myron.
then and there unlawfully and intentionally drive a motor vehicle upon a public highway or property open to use by the public and failed to provide proof of insurance upon demand by a law enforcement officer. Now, sir, if you had insurance when you were stopped, but just didn't have it with you or couldn't find it quickly, just provide proof to the county attorney and they'll most likely dismiss that charge. But if you really didn't have insurance, you're looking at a Class B non-person misdemeanor. The law does require a minimum fine if you're convicted of $300 up to $1,000, and it does have a possible jail sentence up to 6 months. Those are the charges against you. You do have the right to an attorney. You can hire any attorney of your choice, but if you cannot afford an attorney, you can apply and see if you qualify for a court-appointed attorney. You don't have to have an attorney, though. You can waive your right to an attorney and represent yourself. So that's an order of business we need to take care of today, is whether you want an attorney or not. And then another is to make sure that you understand what the charges are and the possible penalties. Do you have any questions for me about that?
Yeah, I don't understand the nature and cause of the charges. I have not had my accuser face me to bring the charges against me, as is a violation of due process. And I want to correct, for the record of the court, the named defendant is different than the named person, being myself. Hold on, let me make sure I get that in view of the camera. The named person here is different than the one named in the charges and the counts, being a difference of representation of who exactly it is the charges are against. And it is to my belief and knowledge that per KAR 8243 subsection A, exemption from the motor carrier safety regulations, A, the occasional transportation of personal property by private motor carriers that is not for compensation and is not in the furtherance of a commercial enterprise. I am exempt from these rules and regulations, and if I need to get a USDOT number to show that I was not operating a commercial motor vehicle or as a common carrier for business or for profit or in the furtherance of a commercial enterprise, I will be more than happy to produce that USDOT number to show that I am in fact a private motor carrier, not operating in commerce, not driving, as I'm merely transporting and traveling.
Mr. Dubois, you are not charged under the Uniform Commercial Carriers Code as adopted by the state of Kansas. You are charged just as a motorist operating a motor vehicle. Again, not a commercial vehicle. These are not laws that are subject to the commercial code or to the administrative regulation that you referred.
Although you mentioned the word operating, operating is a term used for the commercial furtherance of a commercial enterprise, or driving, operating, the physical use or furtherance of for-profit business or for compensation.
It may under the commercial code, but not under the code otherwise.
It is under Kansas, correct?
It is not under Chapter 8 of the Kansas statutes or Chapter 40, which are filed under. But we can address that at a later date at a trial or a motions hearing if necessary. But I do not see the statutory language that you're addressing being applicable to these statutes, at least preliminarily at this hearing.
It is within, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's my ruling there. And then on the name issue, I am not tracking you there. The only difference I see is that at the top of the document, state of Kansas and your name are capitalized, and in the initial or in the individual charges, it's traditional capital letter of the first name, all lowercase of the remaining names throughout. So I'm not following that argument. Again, if you want to readdress that at a later date, we can, but I'm just not seeing that argument.
Okay.
Now then.
I motion and move this court to dismiss this case for the motion I have filed and for the brief in support of motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction.
Sir, I do not have any such motion or brief in support. Mr. Regier, have you received any such documents?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor, and so I fail to see, at least at this juncture, how such a motion is properly brought before the court, unless the court is aware of something that I am not aware of.
Well, that's what I'm trying to decide, if it's properly before the court. Mr. Dubois, who did you file the motion and brief with?
Well, seeing as your guys' e-file is down for what is it? It's called a ransom malware or something. I cannot e-file.
Right,
so
but you can mail it, or you can walk it into the clerk of the court. Have you done that?
Yes, I've mailed it by email, which a court.
I'm sorry, when I
could.
Okay, go ahead, please. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're fine. It was by email, which the court clerk said I could, considering the e-file was down. And I can't really go 20-something miles to do that, considering my personal property was stolen.
You serious?
When did you email it, sir? When did you email it?
A while ago.
Judge.
Yeah.
Yes.
We do not accept emailed filings, only faxed or by mail or person.
Okay, I was told that they do not have fax, so I could not do that. So email would be okay.
He may have called the wrong courthouse then.
They spent 10 minutes finding my case because your guys' system was down. So I'm fairly certain it was the correct one.
Okay. Do you recall which you filed or which court you called?
Let me go to my sent. tstafford@bucokansas.com.
I think that might be at the county courthouse, not the district courthouse.
Okay. So
Is it? Okay.
if you want to file something, sir, let's make sure you file it in a fashion that will get it officially recognized. So Ashley, how do you suggest he file motions and the like?
He will either need to mail us a copy of it or he can fax file.
And is your guys' fax active?
Yes, that has been the whole time.
Okay,
It's
and
not effective, yes.
what's the fax number?
Our fax number is 316-321-9486.
Okay, and my honor, I have one last question. For the nature and cause of these charges, is it a criminal or is it a civil matter?
This is a criminal matter.
Okay, as is a criminal matter, there are two jurisdictions which I may be tried. One is the common law and the other is a military tribunal. Which of those two do you intend to try me in?
I intend to try you in this one, sir.
Which is this one? Please elaborate.
The criminal one.
Well, criminal has two jurisdictions. It is either the common law or it is the military tribunal.
Well, sir, we're not going to go into that at this point.
Are you refusing to acknowledge to me and tell me the nature and cause of the charges?
I have told you the nature and the cause of the charges.
You are not elaborating.
I think the remaining issue, sir, is whether you're going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or represent yourself.
My honor, I need to know whether or not this is going to be in the common law or a military tribunal.
Well, I am going to ask you one more time. Are you going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or represent yourself, sir?
Again, I'm not representing myself. I am sui juris in proper persona and propria persona.
So you're not going to have an attorney, or are you?
No, I'm not going to be presented or re-presented by any British agent, registrant, or anybody else to be a ward of the state. I'm standing on my rights and I do not abrogate them. And if you're going to continue to move this court without any sort of evidence, well, I guess I'll have to file that, but
we're going to set your hearing. How do you want to plead to the charges first? Then if you don't want to have an attorney, how do you want to plead to no valid driver's license?
My honor, are you attempting to administer the trust without permission and consent?
I'm asking you for your response. I'm giving you the chance to respond. Do you want to plead to this charge or not?
My honor, I don't make any pleas as I am appearing in propria persona, and any plea would submit jurisdiction to the court. I am here challenging jurisdiction under the common law as I am owed the law of peace. And this is a fraud action as fraud in the inducement from the beginning under due process violations from Deputy Khalid Barake and the other officers or sheriffs that were on scene. And if you're attempting to administer the trust without consent of myself, the living man, the grantor, in common law, which is above Admiralty Maritime Law, then you will be in violation of Article 3, Section 2, the trial of all crimes, except in case of impeachment, shall be jury, and such trial shall be held in a state where said crime shall have been committed, but when they are not committed with any state The trial shall be at such place or places as the Congress may by law have directed. And as there is a difference between the Republic State Kansas before the state of Kansas was brought into the Federation of the Union of States. And you will also be in violation of I'm getting it real quick. 18 U.S. Code sections 2381, treason. Whoever owing allegiance to the United States, the corporation, not United States of America or for America, levies war against them or adheres to the enemies, giving them aid and comfort within the United States or elsewhere, is guilty of treason and shall suffer death or shall be imprisoned not less than 5 years and fined under this title, but not less than $10,000, and shall be incapable of holding any office under the United States. Now, I, Anthony Edward Dubus, the proper case trade name, not the all caps legal entity of which you're attempting to administer the trust of, am an American state national, a Kansas state national per 8 USC 1101, subsection 21, and is recognized by the Kansas Human Rights Commission, as I have dealings with them going over my nationality in regards to a corporation in which I have a complaint filed against, has already been refused mediation by the company and is being investigated by Barbara Carper, the special investigator of Kansas Human Rights Commission, over my case specifically. And if you're attempting to move this case against myself, you are in violation of executing law rather than just judging on it. Which, if I need to pull up that statute
Sir, do you,
case as well.
sir, do you still have the same phone number you had posted on your bond that you have with AAA Butler County Bail Bonds? Is that still your current phone number?
My honor, Mrs.
316-252?
My honor, Webster, it is, you may call me either Anthony Dubus or Anthony Edward Dubus. I do not accept the term sir. Although,
well,
yes, my phone number is still the same at 316-252-9724.
Right. And is your address, okay. Mrs. iPhone needs to be locked. And Mr. Dubois, is your address still homeless, or do you have something more specific at this time?
See, they refuse to put down my address. I am within Wichita, Kansas, rural free delivery within the 4-corner rule 67202, aka the brackets around 67202. And they refused to put down my rural free delivery address and put me as homeless instead because they could not accept it. They refused. Also, Deputy Khalid Barake, when I was taken to Butler County Detention Center, refused that there were any magistrates at all within any of the courts, which per due process of common law, I was to be taken before a magistrate or a tribunal, both judicial, either Article 3 or 4, in front of a magistrate judge to be decided whether or not I was even within the jurisdiction to be tried for these charges or commercial crimes.
Your next court date will be 2 weeks from Monday. What do you have, Ashley? 2 weeks from this past Monday. What is it?
I believe that is going to be Monday, the 18th.
All right, Mr. Dubois, your next court date is December 18th at 8 a.m. by Zoom. You can always appear in the courthouse personally if you like. I am appointing Attorney Darren Patterson. Now, if you don't want to use him,
I do not accept any appointment of any attorney.
but I show that you don't have a specific residence. Do you have a job, employment?
I did, and then these actions against myself from the state of Kansas caused me not to have it anymore. I am in process of finding another one, putting in applications every day and making sure I do my due diligence to make sure that I can gain my compensation and my livable wage.
Well, your attorney is Darren Patterson.
My honor.
His number is 316-322-7700. Ashley, please send him Mr. Patterson, the appointment and the court date. I want you two to talk. If he can be of any service to you, I would encourage you to let him do so. If you have any questions or if you want him to help you with any motions, he can advise you on that. But I think at this point, there is a lot of confusion on your part about
there's
the
no
law
confusion.
and how it works. Did you
I've
go to
researched
law school,
more than
Mr. Dubois? Did you go to law school? Are you a licensed attorney?
it is Anthony Dubus or Anthony Edward Dubus. No, I am not a licensed practice attorney, although that does not stop the common law right of anybody practicing law for themselves, or not, my bad, not practicing, as that is the commercial term, enacting law and being in court for themselves, on behalf of themselves, and to have any form of counsel they deem necessary.
All right, we do have finally a point we agree on, that you don't have to have counsel. But I want Mr. Patterson available to you because you have, in this court's opinion, mixed federal law and state law and other sources of law that don't
My
all
honor.
go together.
May
And
I
just want
elaborate?
him to be available to you. I think we have exhausted this particular hearing, the purpose of which is merely to make sure you know what the charges are, the possible penalties, and your rights that I have gone over with you, including your right to counsel, which I'm hearing you say you don't wish to utilize. But nevertheless, I'm going to direct Mr. Patterson to at least be available to you, that you be here again December 18th at 8 a.m. by Zoom. And I'm going to continue your bond until that date and time. So anything else, Mr. Anthony Edward Dubois, please
Thank
take
you,
that
my
up.
honor.
Thank you. Please take that up at the next hearing after you've had a time to talk to Mr. Patterson.
Okay, my last final thing I want to say is I'm already filing Kansas Commission on Judicial Conduct complaint against a judge. And that would be the prior judge, Mr. Oh God, what's it? Mr. Lee, I believe. And I will be adding you to the complaint as well, as you are violating my due process right and my Sixth Amendment right.
Well, you're welcome to do that, sir, if you want, but at this time, this hearing is adjourned.
Okay, and I also want to mention that Mr. Regier has not moved this case against myself, and that the witness, firsthand witness that needs to be present to move this case against myself is not present.
Your
And is a
arguments,
violation of my Sixth Amendment. I yield.
your arguments are noted, and we are in recess. You are excused at this time, Mr. Anthony Edward Dubois.
Dubus, thank you, my honor.
Dubus, I will get it, Dubus.
You're fine. And in the reference to the family of which you are probably familiar with,
Yes.
I am the only person actually being within common law. They subject themselves as citizens, of which I'm not, and that is probably where the familiarity of the last name comes from. And
All right.
I appreciate your time. Thank you. And I hope you have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Mr. Lockhart has a note here on one of these tickets. Did you send a note to the court, Mr. Lockhart?
Yes, I did.
No, 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 no.
Do not accept your offer to contract and do not agree to these proceedings. All right, so what do you want to do?
I'm here under threat, duress, and coercion. I'd like to say for the record, my name is Jamil of the Family Lockhart.
Let's get the record established. This is the city of Detroit versus Jamel Amir Lockhart. Appearance for the record, please, Counselor.
Rita White, House Counsel, on behalf of Mr. Jamil Lockhart.
All right, Mr. Lockhart.
No one is representing me on my behalf. I don't know that.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Lockhart.
Yeah, so I am Jamil of the Family Lockhart, flesh and blood, living man, and attorney in fact for Jamil Lockhart and Legis Trust. I'm here by threat, duress, and coercion. I'm here making a special appearance. And I'm here to demand that the court prove jurisdiction over me as a live flesh and blood man. As I said, I submitted a challenge to jurisdiction. Jurisdiction must be proven and proven on the record. And then also I submitted Freedom of Information Act request for your foreign registration statement and anti-bribery statement, as well as that of prosecutor. There is no contract. Every presentment that was made to me was formally rejected and sent back to the court, which is what you have a copy of by my notary. I do have a live witness notary who can come in and testify to that fact. Given that there is no commercial contract, no commercial agreement, I fail to see how the court has jurisdiction. Furthermore, there's been no injured party. And no, there's been failure to state a claim through a verified affidavit. So if someone can prove to me how this statutory commercial court has some kind of jurisdiction over me as a live flesh and blood human being, I think we could start there.
Well, let's start here. You have a notice is not what you think notice should be. Notice is what is if it's properly effectuated in the court rule. And I'll certainly give you whatever hearing that you want if you file the proper motions and material to contest that. I'll give you an opportunity to be heard on that. But furthermore, what I'm looking at is I have a proof of service.
There is no proof of service that was rejected and sent back to the court. You have a copy of that.
You're not even listening. You're not even gonna listen. I listened to what you said. Are you gonna listen to me?
I am listening to you. I'm just responding to you.
All right. So why don't you listen before you start making statements?
Oh, you had paused. I thought you were finished. Well, go ahead.
Are you giving me permission to go ahead now too, right?
I assumed you were done speaking.
All right. Listen, I have an envelope with certified mail. I don't know what I believe the contents have been stapled to the envelope. It's got a proof of service effectuated by Nyla Perrin. I have a signed complaint here, signed by Officer Randy Randolph on 11/19/2019.
Is he here today?
Well, we can get him in here. Today is only date and time is set for arraignment. So you're just being arraigned, and what the arraignment purposes of your arraignment, and let's go through the whole thing, is you're here for a expired plate ticket. That is a civil infraction that carries a $145 fine. There's an allegation that you did not have a drove while license not valid or improper. That is a misdemeanor offense, punishable by 93 days in at the maximum by 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine. On the same day and time, it was an allegation that you did not provide proper insurance. That is a misdemeanor as it's written here, and that is punishable by the maximum possible penalty of 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. There's also a warrant for your arrest for an allegation of an improper, not valid driver's license. So today is the date and time set for arraignment. You have the option of pleading guilty, not guilty, or standing mute. If you stand mute, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. What would you like to do, sir?
I am here under threat, duress, and coercion to demand
You're
that
not
this
here under threat, duress, or
prove some kind of jurisdiction. And until jurisdiction has been proven, we can go no further. I would also like to ask you, is this proceeding taking place under common law?
This proceeding is taking place in accordance to the court rules and the statutory laws of the state of Michigan.
So I am not a creature of statute. I am not under statutory law. I would demand that this proceeding take place under common law, as I am a live flesh and blood human being, under no authority but that of God.
All right, I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna give you another court date. I don't have any,
All I need you to do is prove jurisdiction.
You don't tell me what you need me to do, sir. Don't do that. Just let me finish.
With all due respect, the court must prove jurisdiction.
I understand that. We can get this over with quicker rather than later if you let me do my job. What I was trying to say, you're making your claim and stating your case that the court doesn't have jurisdiction over you. In order for me to properly review that and go, it's got to be done according to the court rules. I need a motion, and I will read that motion.
I have submitted a motion to dismiss for lack of subject matter jurisdiction.
I don't have it. I don't have it in front of me.
Sovereign citizens are hilarious. They actually believe they can have things their way.
And then I'll give you a motion.
I have a timestamped copy of it if you'd like me to show you.
All right, you got to submit it to the court. Look at the.
It was filed by the clerk just 2 days ago.
Okay,
I have a
well, it
timestamped
hasn't got
copy
to
of
the
it.
file. It hasn't got to the file. I'm going to give you another pretrial date.
I would like to say I do not consent. The court has to prove jurisdiction. I filed that document a few days ago. Anything short of that is an admission that there is no jurisdiction and we have no further business. We have no contract.
Have a great day, sir.
Jamil of the Family Law Card here.
Okay, you're still, did you have a question, sir?
None other than just stating that I do not consent to these proceedings and I do not accept any contract.
You already put that on the record.
Okay, good.
You came back in.
I would also like to ask why this Mrs. Rita White had claimed to represent me.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Jamil Lockhart. How old are you, sir?
I am 27.
You're 27 years old, and you go ahead and you ask why Miss White is here to represent you. Well, first and foremost,
why did she claim to represent me and I have no knowledge?
I'll explain to you. First and foremost, she's the House Counsel for this evening. So for this afternoon, she represents anybody who wants her representation as far as helping them to navigate and to defend themselves.
I have never expressed that want to her.
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. Any questions?
Why do you talk over people?
Well, I assume we were having a conversation. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
I am trying to have a conversation, but one's got to talk and one's got to listen.
Okay, go ahead.
You asked why Miss White said she represented you. Miss White said she represented you because she didn't know beforehand the position that you were going to take. So she's just merely
quite an
doing
assumption.
her job.
That is It's quite an assumption. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, by the name that you put up on there, Jamil of the family Lockhart,
That is
I
my,
wasn't surprised I wasn't surprised the avenue that you were gonna take on that. Just
I'm
by the
glad you
name.
recognize
But I
where I'm
can't-
going.
But she's not gonna assume, I don't believe she's gonna assume that she's gonna treat you any differently than anyone else. And then you said that you didn't want her representation, and she.
Wouldn't you agree that for future reference, it might be better to ascertain that kind of information before she makes that kind of statement for everybody?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
So the assumption is that everyone wants her to speak on their behalf.
Yes, until.
Is that not a
until they
rash
say-
assumption?
Until they say differently, like you did.
Okay. Well, again, this whole time, there's a motion before the court to dismiss for lack of subject matter jurisdiction.
There's not a motion
There has
before the
been,
court.
what has been filed, I have a timestamp copy of it. I can show you that if you need to see it. But your
Okay, well,
clerk
let me explain
timestamp to file that document.
Let me explain to you. And this is just for your information. You say that you filed it with the court and the clerk down at the window, and I wouldn't disagree with that. But typically you want to, when you do your filings, that's why you want to have a judge's copy, and you want to specifically have that copy hand delivered to the judge's chambers. So we don't rely on the court clerks downstairs at the windows to make sure that these files get put into the proper place. You're not gonna make.
Who do you
that
rely
assumption.
on
Wait a
for
minute.
that?
You're making, and then because you don't want to make that assumption that that file is gonna get into the correct file. You don't want to make that assumption. Would you agree?
Who do you rely on to make sure that filed documents get into the right place, get into
The person that's filing it, yourself.
So it is not, you're telling me it's not the duty of the clerk to ensure that documents are filed in the case where the judge can view those documents. On my capacity, that document was sent to the court. It was sent to the court by a notary. So I do have a live witness to attest to that fact. It has also been timestamped. That was recorded as well. I have checked all my boxes when it comes to notifying the court. I've also given you a demand for your Freedom of Information Act request for your foreign registration statement and your anti-bribery statement. The idea or the fact that you do not have that is an issue. And it would mean that you are committing a crime against me and holding this statutory proceeding and trying to confuse me as a live flesh and blood man, that I am a corporation beholden to the corporation which you represent. And that is my main point here today, is to tell you that I am not under your jurisdiction. I am a live flesh and blood man. You've already stated that this is not a common law proceeding. I am under no law but common law. We have no commercial contract which would enter us into any kind of statutory law.
Okay.
So I failed to see the issue. And there's also no verified complaint with a signed affidavit.
Sir, let me stop you. And I'll let you put that on the record. I'll let you put it on the record already. We've already done those things. So I'm gonna end it.
What you're committing here is a fraud.
Okay.
That's what you're participating in.
Okay. Whatever your position
And
is.
without your foreign registration statement, that's an admission that you are here as a criminal actor.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna end the hearing now.
And I do not consent to any further hearings on this issue or this matter. We have no valid contract. We failed to prove jurisdiction. There is no valid claim.
All right, you've
I do
already
not
said
consent.
that, sir. I've already let you make a record, and I don't want you to mention any more because I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court, okay? So I'll let you make your record. I set a date.
Do whatever you feel like you need to do. I'm here to
set a
tell
date
you
of
that
March
I am not under
25th,
your
sir.
jurisdiction.
All right, it seems that you really need an education on how this stuff works, and I'm gonna give you one today.
Beware of sovereign citizen scams. Don't fall for these legal myths. Scammers posing as sovereign citizens are spreading misinformation, claiming people can avoid laws and taxes, but these myths don't hold up in court, and following them can lead to serious legal consequences, including jail time. In this video, we dive into the myths and lies, why they don't work, and how you can avoid falling victim to these scams. Don't let someone's bad advice ruin your life.
What's up, family? How y'all doing? Now look, lately I've been looking around, right? Because I've been going on YouTube and I've been looking at these videos, and the car industry is crazy. Like, the banks is treating like the debtors like pawns. So I'm looking on YouTube, right? And it's something called a bank auto auction, a bank repossession auction. So all the cars that banks snatch from like the debtor, they auction it off to dealers. And what the dealers do is, after they purchase the vehicles, the banks finance it, for another debtor. And the cycle continues. It's like the banks nowadays, their whole entire agenda is this, right? Say, for instance, if you had a car note, $40,000. And now you had the car for 4 years and you paid $11,000 towards the vehicle. Now, say if you couldn't pay, within that 3-month span, they would take your car and say if you couldn't pay the money to reimburse or put the loan back to a current standard, they will put your car in the auction after 15 days of non-payment and sell it off. And I'd be looking at people like, damn, the banks is cold, because it's like, people are very hard working and they pledge their everything for this vehicle, and the banks will take the vehicle back from you. And after they take the vehicle back from you, it's like you put $11,000 in for nothing. And that same dealer or bank, after they sell it at the auction, once they finance it again, that whole thing start over. So that $40,000 car, say if it's a $30,000 car now, right? They're going to use that pledger as well. And once that person can't pay, they go, it's like the cycles just keep repeating itself. And I feel bad for a lot of people, because a lot of people nowadays, they look at money, cars, assets as if this is real money. It's not real money, y'all. The US dollar is not real money. It's all credit. And y'all using y'all real livelihoods to put up as collateral, to secure this loan. Y'all putting up y'all real social security numbers, not CPN numbers. Y'all not putting up EIN numbers. Y'all putting up y'all social security numbers. So this loan follow you everywhere you go. So that's why I try to teach people the method where I use an EIN number so I can operate in the private. I'm going on 4 months, no payment. But you want me to tell you what I did strategically? What I did strategically was I never gave them an address. And also, the vehicle that I have, since I purchased it all the way out, there's no track on this. No track on my vehicle. And also, it's something called a skip tracing. Skip tracing is when a debtor trying to locate you through public records. But since you no longer use that number, which would be the EIN number, I switched over, got a whole new EIN number, and it got another auto loan under that. Now, some people look at it like, that sounds kind of crazy. It don't sound kind of crazy. You got to understand what world you live in. A lot of people will show and promote, oh, you don't have to pay your bills, and people just jump head first, but they not, they not understanding the whole thing. Look, me not paying the car note saves a lot of money. Me not paying the mortgage saves a lot of money. So I can keep the money I was going to pay for the car note and keep it in my pocket. I don't have to worry about the banks no more. So that's why I'm trying to get people to understand that this shit is a game. and I want to play it. I want to play. I want to jump around in the balloons or jump around whatever, and I want to play the game. Game that they are playing, because this is a commercial game. It's a game. They look at y'all lives are like games. Like when people get a mortgage and you default on a mortgage after 10 years, they take the whole house. You just work 10, you just pay 10 years for nothing. That's why I try to teach everybody, since we're dealing with a credit-based system, you want to find the legal loopholes, the legal ramifications where you can find a way to take the property and offset the debt, or you can have security on the debt. Like say for instance, when I first got this car, right, this around 22, right, around 2022. What I did was I filed a title bond on the vehicle before before they issued the title, and put the bank as the lien holder. So I already filed a bond on this car way before a lien holder was even recorded, right? That's what I did, number one. The second thing I done was make sure that when I bank with the banking institution, that I never put my real address. So a lot of you guys who have physical addresses, a lot of you guys who have like your P.O. box, put that as your address. Not the P.O. box. You have to get the address of the actual post office. And instead of putting P.O. box, you have to put unit and put the number of your P.O. box. And you have to say, this is where you live. So as long as that is taken care of, you will be all the way in the private. So when the dealer's trying to find you, they're like, damn, where does man go? But you got this on the one number. You got to understand it's the EIN that got this. Just like your social security number got it. Your social security number got it. But this the problem. They can take that social to court, right? When they take it to court, it's on public records. You can't put the EIN on public records. Even if you do, everywhere I apply for a loan, the auto loan for this one doesn't pops up because I put this under the EIN number. I never use the social security number at all. That's how you want to remain private at all times. And also, you don't want to be 100% liable for debt. So you always want to put this on a straw man number. And you can create another straw man number. So check this out. In the United States, it is legal for me to have as many numbers as I want. I can have as many EIN numbers as I want. I can have as many CPN numbers as I want. And also, I can have many bank accounts as I like. That's the name of the game, y'all. We got to learn how to play the credit game. Just play it. It's a game. Let's just play the game. Play the game for what it is, not what you want it to be. I have people call me, man, how can I discharge the car note? The bank's got your real address. The banks have your real social security number. And you sign a promissory note stating that you will pay it. So even if they want to make a claim in court, they can make the claim. So you can have the vehicle, but the vehicle right in your garage. And not only that, it's going to go on public records under that social security number. So wherever you go to apply for a house mortgage, it's always going to pop up. People got to think. You always got to think. You always got to think. You got to be ahead of the game. So me, this one EIN, I got a whole nother EIN number with a 700 credit score. And this old EIN number shot. And I'm going to take this off my credit and start all the way back over again. It's a game. That's why I want everybody to understand that credit is a damn game. And I would never take credit serious because the bank's giving you extension of credit, which is a game. You retrieving credit, which is a game. Everything is a game, y'all. Now, I'm not telling you to do anything illegal in the sense of stealing something.
This sovereign citizen is trying to give you a one-way ticket to jail by defrauding banks. Sure, you can have an EIN, but that's meant for legitimate business purposes. Using it solely to get loans without intending to pay them back, that's the definition of fraud. He's giving out bad advice, like providing incorrect addresses and hiding behind an EIN to avoid identification. He even claims you can do this with home loans, but banks will always know where the property is, no matter what secondary address you list. Plus, you're still going to need a substantial down payment to secure a mortgage. If you follow this guy's advice, don't be surprised if you end up sharing a jail cell with him. It's beyond reckless to advertise this nonsense.
You can extend, the banks will extend credit to you based upon what's on your credit profile. So you have a lengthy credit profile, they will extend credit. Are you obligated to pay that credit? No. Is it a violation of law if you don't pay debt? No. Because not paying debt is not an arrestable offense. So I can go on right here on YouTube and say, I do not pay my debt, and nothing can happen to me because it's not illegal to not pay debt. But you want me to tell you the problem is? It's crazy when you find a loophole, when you find legal loopholes to get out of debt, or you find legal loopholes to not pay debt, or you find legal loopholes to get away from debt. Because now you start fanning out like, I could do this, I could do that. It's kind of like you sneaky, but at the same time you legit, because you actually building a real credit profile, but at the same time, you placing all of your personal liabilities like the Social Security number, you putting that to the side. You put your personal life to the side and you setting up straw man numbers. So that's what I thought of. So the EIN is a straw man number. The CPN number is a straw man number. So I get over on the banks just like that. So look at it like this. You got people out there, right, who commit crimes, right? They crack cards for $5,000. And that's a crime because you committing bank fraud. Or you got some people that might do a wire transfer, like hack people's account and send the money somewhere else. That's crime. That's a crime. But you got a guy like me that set up an EIN number, get a bank account, get almost a $70,000 auto loan from the bank, and I take the entire vehicle. And guess what? 0% liability. And it's not illegal.
Defrauding a bank using an EIN, employer identification number, without any intention of repaying the loan constitutes fraud, which is illegal under both federal and state laws. Here's a breakdown of how this is defined legally. 1. Fraudulent intent, fraud in legal terms, generally refers to the intentional deception or misrepresentation for personal gain, typically to obtain money or property. At both federal and state levels, the act of fraud is prosecuted when 3. Fraudulent use of an EIN. An EIN is issued by the IRS strictly for legitimate business activities. Using an EIN to misrepresent one's financial or personal identity with the intention to deceive lenders is also considered identity fraud, which is covered under several statutes like 18 U.S. Code, Paragraph 1028, identity fraud. It's illegal to use false information or an EIN to obscure true identity or financial history in a way that leads to financial gain under fraudulent pretenses. 4. False information, state laws. In addition to federal laws, states have their own statutes against fraud. For example, using a false address or fabricated personal details to secure loans can violate state criminal statutes on fraud and misrepresentation. Most states view fraudulent intent in banking matters as a serious offense with penalties including fines, restitution, and jail time. 5. Consequences of non-repayment. With fraudulent intent, not only does defaulting on the loan result in civil repercussions, like credit damage and collections, but if a bank determines that a person never intended to repay, they may pursue criminal charges for fraud. Both local and federal authorities are alerted in cases where fraud is suspected, and enforcement actions are pursued accordingly. Attempting to defraud a bank with an EIN and false information can lead to significant legal consequences on multiple levels.
It's not illegal at all. So once we start understanding credit is a game, we're gonna have fun with it. You know, I'm gonna show everybody how the game works. And I also got some new stuff to tell y'all, right? I found another credit union who actually just giving out $25,000 auto loans. Just $25,000 auto loan. I'm actually trying to get me an investment truck because they send the wire. They send the wire directly to the dealership, whoever you're trying to buy the car from. So yeah, we're gonna be on that next, y'all. yeah, man, credit is a game. You know, for you guys who paying car notes, I'm sorry, man. You know that a lot of people ain't caught on to this soon. A lot of you guys pay $30,000-$40,000, and this is y'all hard-earned money. This is hard-earned money that y'all are paying. And you got a guy like me out here driving a 2022, and they can't even fag me, and I got this under the straw man number. And it's not illegal. It's not.
When a person knowingly lies, misleads, or hides information with the intent to deceive and secure benefits unlawfully. 2. Bank fraud. Federal law, the federal statute, 18 U.S. Code, Garf 1344, directly addresses bank fraud, which is defined as attempting to knowingly execute or attempt to execute a scheme or artifice to defraud a financial institution. If someone takes out a loan using an EIN and has no intention of repaying, they're essentially committing bank fraud under federal law, as the action involves misleading the bank to secure money or assets. Violators face up to 30 years in prison and fines up to $1,000. In conclusion, don't be fooled by this sovereign citizen's advice. It's illegal on both federal and state levels. What he's promoting is bank fraud by misusing an EIN to hide his identity and dodge loan payments. If you follow his lead, sooner or later the authorities will piece it all together and he'll be facing serious jail time, along with anyone else who buys into his reckless criminal advice. Texas sovereign citizen charged again for driving without a license in Kansas. The Texas sovereign citizen is back in the spotlight with another charge, this time for driving without a valid driver's license in Kansas. Watch as he shares his side of the story and dives into his stance on the laws regarding licenses and sovereignty. Whether you're curious about the sovereign citizen movement or just want to follow this unfolding legal drama, hit that like button, subscribe for more updates, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Following at some point in intervening and requested hearing, so we're here today for first appearance. Mr. Kervin, you are charged with driving without a valid driver's.
If you remember this sovereign citizen, he was previously caught driving without a license and warned by the judge not to get into more trouble. Yet here we are again. He's been caught driving in Kansas without a license once more. Like many in the sovereign citizen movement, he refuses to follow the law, and now he's facing the possibility of more jail time if convicted. Will he learn his lesson this time? Stay tuned to see how this unfolds.
A jail sentence, then they're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. Do you understand your rights, sir?
I do. Yes, sir.
In a moment, I'm going to ask how you wish to proceed in regards to a plea. Right now, do you have a plan in regards to an attorney? Are you hiring an attorney, asking the court to appoint, representing yourself?
Represent myself, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Kervin, you looks like you're 33 years old. So absent some other compelling reason, you'd be able to represent yourself. If you wish to, I'm going to ask what your plea is. If you wish to have a trial, if you wish to, I don't know if you qualify for a diversion, if you wish to try to get the case resolved either through counsel or yourself with the county attorney's office, any of those things, then your plea should be not guilty. If you choose to plead guilty, then we would proceed to sentencing. I would hear from both parties in a pronounced sentence. If you plead no contest, that is then if the state were to present what we refer to as a proffer, a person who's pleading no contest are not challenging the charge, but they're not pleading guilty per se. If there's a proffer that supports the facts that would result in a guilty verdict, then that person would be found guilty and we'd proceed to sentencing in the same manner as I described before. With those things in mind, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Are we on the record?
Yes.
So on the record before I make a plea, I'd like to simply state that I do not understand the nature and cause of the action in regard of the elements of my personal jurisdiction, the venue, and the nature cause of action until the prosecution has properly alleged them for me, and therefore I'm not able to enter a plea until then. I'd like to know if it's going to be if I'm going to be tried under common law, or is it going to be under maritime?
Can you speak up a little bit? It's difficult to hear you.
I got my headphones on. Did you hear what I said, or just what part did you need to?
I heard part of what you said. So.
Okay. I was saying, for the record, I did not simply understand nature and cause of action brought against me with regards of the elements of our personal jurisdiction, and also the nature cause of action until the jurisdiction, the prosecution has let me know what they're going to try me underneath, so I can let you know what I'm going to make my plea. I'm not really sure if it's under common law or is it maritime law. So I can know how to defend myself, and then I can enter my plea.
All right. Have you filed a motion for discovery in this case?
I filed in I put a special appearance in affidavit in about a week ago.
Well, there's something that's listed as correspondence in the court file. I'm looking at it now. It's not an official pleading. Neither does it state that you've requested information from the state that we refer to as discovery.
You didn't receive. I emailed. I actually faxed the special appearance. Did you receive it?
There's a document that looks like it is served or before a notary in Oklahoma, that reflects what appears to be your signature and says respondent beneficiary of the named defendant in constitutional rights / benefits.
It
Is
should be
that the
like
document you're referring to?
yeah, I think is it just only one they went through? Because there's like 4 pages, 4 or 5, a few pages that went through, not just one.
There's a one-page document.
There's only one. It's supposed to be more. I faxed to more over there. It was supposed to be like 4 pages.
It's one page. Where it begins is at the top. It says the Supreme Court said in U.S. versus Mirsky.
Yeah, I have a copy right here with me. I think you're just referring to the last page, and I sent like 4 pages of them. I think I got it notarized at the end of it, and I think the notary already sent the last page to you, but it was supposed to be 4 more pages to go with that. And that was the special appearance.
All right. Are you entering a plea of guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Can I enter a plea at the moment because I'm not sure what I'm going to be tried under. What jurisdiction am I going to be tried under? I do not understand the nature of the cause of action being brought up yesterday.
Well, I've explained what you're charged with.
Yes.
I'm going to put you down as a plea of not guilty and set this matter for trial. If you wish to
because my special appearance didn't make it out. Like I need to resend that as well. How can I reset it so I can have a chance to resend my special appearance because it didn't make it into. I guess you only had the last copy of it. There's more pages that you didn't receive. I need to enter that in beforehand. How can I reset it so I can do that? I have time to do that. I can do it today, and we can reset it for this same time next week if that's okay with you.
I'm going to go ahead and set this for trial. You can, if you have pretrial motions that you'd like to address, they need to be properly filed.
Okay.
Sometimes if people are representing themselves, they're still held to the same standard as an attorney would be.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes people don't have the experience to do that correctly. So there's an advantage to having an attorney. But I'm going to set aside 2 hours for bench trial.
I'd like to be tried by jury if that's okay. If I'm going to be separate trial, if it has to be separate trial.
Have you made a written request for trial by jury?
I have not. This is my first appearance today.
If you're seeking to have a jury trial, then you're going to need to file a written motion in that regard.
Okay.
Again, pursuant to Kansas law, there are restrictions in that regard. When we set a jury trial, I generally have a pretrial date that we have. You will be required to be here at Elk County to conduct that hearing. If you have pretrial motions that you're wishing to have heard, we typically would do that in advance at a pretrial. I'm going to set a pretrial date at this time. It'll give you an opportunity to place your written motion for request for jury trial. We will set that hearing for, Sarah, can you give us a date within 30 days?
How long would you like for the pretrial, sir?
Anytime is fine before the 17th.
An hour.
About 1 hour. Okay.
Ms. Gillette, on the 17th, do you have very much scheduled with Satterfield for your half day?
Can I do another day besides the 17th? I can't make that day. I have something on that day? Is there like maybe like the 15th or maybe after the 17th? That's the one day I cannot make.
We could do the morning of May 1st at 9 a.m.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
In conclusion, sovereign citizen Isaiah Curvin has been caught in Kansas for a second time, still pushing the same sovereign citizen rhetoric. It seems he hasn't learned from his previous charge, as Kansas police once again stopped him for driving without a license, despite the fact that he resides in Texas. His refusal to follow the law could lead to even more trouble this time around. Florida cops versus sovereign citizen with no license, fake plates. Backup SovCid arrives, window smashed. In this intense video, Florida cops confront a sovereign citizen driving with no license and fake plates. As the situation escalates, another sovereign citizen arrives on site to assist, but ends up facing the same consequences. Her refusal to cooperate leads to her windows being smashed in a dramatic standoff. Watch the shocking moment as law enforcement takes action against both defiant individuals. Like, share, and subscribe for more jaw-dropping police encounters and sovereign citizen showdowns.
It's going to be at Howland and Catalina. It's a blue Ford truck displaying some kind of sovereign citizen looking tag. Can you start us a second, please? I think it says post the Union Treaty. Geneva Convention neutral zone transport vehicle. That's not how this works, man.
This sovereign citizen actually printed his own fake plates. Talk about DIY legal loopholes.
You know what the flag upside down means? No. It's a sign of distress. Hey boss, how you doing? Not too bad. Deputy of the Sheriff's Office.
I just got pulled over.
Hey, so the reason why I'm stopping you, boss, I didn't recognize the tag that was on your vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your driver's license registration with you?
Here you go. I got the paperwork right here. Where's the paperwork at, Michelle? Here. All right.
It's where?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay.
Here. She wants to talk.
It's on speaker.
Yeah, good.
Okay, where's your driver's license, boss?
That's where. No, I don't need my window down.
I'm sorry. So, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your name, boss? I don't see your name on here. Can you point it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how this works. Where's your name at?
I'm just giving him the paperwork. Okay. Here, you talk to him then.
Ma'am, if he refuses to identify himself in this traffic stop, there's going to be an issue.
Sir?
Uh-huh.
He is identifying as a national of the Union Power States. As you know, that removes him from your jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter who he identifies as. He's operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, ma'am. What?
Volusia County Sheriff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie 44 seconds?
So, are for you.
44. How far out is my second?
Your.
Patrol Lost Charlie 49. 93. How far are you guys?
No, I just was checking. Ma'am, so this is what's going on. The tag on his vehicle does not appear like it's proper back to any state. So it appears the vehicle is unregistered. Then on top of that, I come up here, I'm asking for his identification documents, and he's handing me a stack of the papers instead of a driver's license. So I'm concerned he might be driving without a driver's license, and his vehicle might be unregistered.
On his phone right now because he signed a heart treaty, and you are in violation of it right now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name, boss? Sir, what's your name?
Everything, right here.
Can I see your name, please?
Right here.
Where?
Right there.
Please point to it.
Right there.
Where's your name, sir? I'm not
Right
seeing
there.
it. Are you the postmaster? That's what
Yep,
it says. Postmaster?
I am the postman.
So is your first name Mark or your last name Mark?
No.
So nothing on here has
Right
your
there.
name.
Right there.
It's your Destiny
First name?
Mark Destry? Is
Yep.
that how am I saying
Yep.
it? And what's your last name, boss? I can't see it.
Right there, Walkerman.
Walgerman? What's your date of birth, sir?
It's all right there.
It's not
I'm
on
not
there.
telling him anything.
All right. Well, this is the thing. If we cannot properly identify you, then there could be a potential issue for us coming up.
I'm telling you that you cannot talk to us.
Well, that's fine. He doesn't necessarily have to talk to me, but he does have to obey my lawful commands.
Sir, as you know, the terms of the Geneva Convention clearly state that you are required to have knowledge of every term.
Hey, Murphy.
Why is he looking at my truck for?
This is part of his job. Hey, Murphy, can you just switch with me real fast?
Lieutenant Galerza
Who?
signed a
Lieutenant who?
treaty.
What, Lieutenant who?
Port Authority.
Lieutenant who?
Lieutenant Galerza.
I think you mean trying to say Galarza.
Yeah.
All right, just hold on one here. I just gotta look at something real fast. Yes, sir.
This sovereign citizen is a complete clown. He either can't pronounce his own name or doesn't even know it, while the other one on the phone is just rambling nonsense.
10-4, that's going to be negative. Comes back on a blue 2012 Ford, registered to a Lower Wind, the Bombay, out of Lake Helen, expired back in 2022.
All right, sir. This is kind of where we're at. So I checked the.
Hang on, Michelle. Hang on. Michelle, hang on.
So this is kind of where we're at. So I checked the VIN. The car is currently looks like it's unregistered. So if you don't have, do you have a Florida driver's license or a driver's license out of another state that I can check to ensure that you're a licensed driver?
Right there's all I got.
Okay, well, there's a problem. So I tried to search you up under this. I can't find anybody, I can't find you. So if I can't verify that you have a valid driver's license, then how am I supposed to let you drive off?
She's coming.
That's not gonna change anything.
He's saying I gotta have a valid driver license, which
To operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, yes, sir.
Okay, you're at Catalina and Howland.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, it's a simple question. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Right there's all my paperwork I got.
Okay.
She's coming.
Ask him that because he's not required to provide any
First name is it Destry? Is your middle name Mark?
Well, because he's got it right here. He's got the paperwork in his hand.
All we're trying to do is just identify you, that's it, and then send you on your way. Is that your last name?
Yep.
Okay, is your ID through Florida? What state is it from?
I'm right here. Yeah.
What state is it from?
Right there. She's coming to talk to you.
That's fine. What state is your ID from?
I don't have an ID. I was surrendering my ID and my birth certificate and everything.
When you used to have an ID, what state was it from?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
what's
it
your,
don't-
what's that?
It won't register because it's fine. Here she is. She's right there.
That's fine. I don't need her actually, and she's not going to come over here. What is your date of birth?
It's right there. Everything's right there.
No, not everything is right here.
He has a birthday. He is a living soul, not a corporation entity.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at
She knows
all.
this. I know.
Destry, hop on out.
I'm not. Why do I need to get out of my car? Have I done something wrong? Wait. Whoa. Before you drag me out of the car, what have I done?
Hop out of the car.
Have I done something wrong?
You're failing to identify yourself.
That's not a law. That's not a misdemeanor. It's not a law. Hey, don't get in my car. What are you guys doing? What's this? They're jerking me out of the fucking car, Michelle.
Get out.
They're getting me out of the
Get
car.
out.
All right, I'm getting out. All right, I'm getting
Stop
out.
pulling away
I'm
from me.
getting out. You guys are jerking me around. You guys are jerking me around.
Look over. I got you.
All right. Well, I'm not jerking around.
Well, now you're under arrest, buddy.
Damn.
We're not doing anything.
What? I'm resisting and you guys are jerking me around. How the hell am I supposed to
Walk over to the
fucking
car,
hands?
man. We'll figure this all out, sir.
Well, not to show my ID. It's not a federal offense. You tell me. It's not an ID state.
Separate your feet, boss.
It's not an ID state here. And I don't go for certain seats.
Stop bucking on me, please. It's not registered.
Stay on my wallet.
No.
It's not. Stay on my wallet.
Everything's coming out your pockets.
No.
Hey,
Stay on
switch
my
sides,
wallet.
Murph.
I don't accept.
You might not accept it, but it
No,
doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are illegally fucking searching me for no fucking reason at all. No.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to talk to him or not? If not, we're going to get him out of here. We're trying to give you the keys. Hey, what?
Hey, watch your back. Myself because I have a phone number for him.
Unlock this door now.
No, I'm not gonna unlock. You.
Get out.
We breaking it?
Door, now. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out. Oh, shit, stop it. Get out.
We breaking it?
Open the door, now. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out.
Get out of the car.
Oh, shit, stop it.
Give us your hands. Give us your hands.
No!
I'm not looking into your. I'm not signing anything.
X-ray 90 Central.
Oh, yeah. Right.
We have another 1015. Do we have a watchman in log on?
Conclusion: this Florida traffic stop began with fake tags and quickly spiraled out of control. When the sovereign citizen's assistant arrived on the scene, she ended up having her windows smashed and was dragged from her car. This situation could have been avoided, but like many sovereign citizens, they believe they are above the law. These dedicated officers demonstrated that no one is above the law. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a comment. Thanks for watching.
They say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
Time to go out of the vehicle. You're refusing to get out of the vehicle. You need to step off. You're arresting someone who's not moving.
Today's episode takes us straight into the world where fantasy meets handcuffs. A self-declared private citizen tries to outrun reality law in a cart full of unpaid Target merch.
Kind of accusing you of stealing. You were not? How did they mess that up then? Can you?
I don't know. They was probably profiled.
Did they try to? I wasn't, but do you know, were they trying to stop you before exiting or no?
No.
Okay, so nothing happened inside the store?
No, I walked out.
Okay, do you have your license with you, please?
No. No, it's not.
Okay, well, you're detained right now, okay? Until I investigate this thing going on right now. So,
I mean,
they called us, okay? So just sit tight for me. Do you have insurance on the vehicle? You don't need that either.
I have this, but I'm private.
Do you have any information showing you're private, ma'am? You have to have something, some ID or passport. I think it's a passport.
Yeah,
Can I have that? I'm trying to get to the bottom of it and see what's going on. They called us, so saw your vehicle. They gave me.
The dangerous effects of sovereign citizen ideology on your mind. Sovereign citizen ideology is more than just an internet trend. It can have serious impacts on the way people view authority, society, and even their personal safety. In this video, we dive into the psychological effects of sovereign citizen beliefs, exploring how adopting these ideas can distort perceptions of reality and potentially lead to risky behavior. Join us to learn why this mindset can be dangerous, both legally and mentally, and what warning signs to watch out for.
Right. Perfect. So Ms. Pugh, Mr. Jeffries has been appointed to represent you. He's just been given, he's trying to get caught up real quickly on all the information and the discovery in your case. I'm going to reset your case so that he can get all of that. Once he gets it, he'll be out there to go over it with you, and we'll see if we can get an announcement at the next court date.
Respectfully, Your Honor, I do not agree to comply with any of your appointed court agents, considering that their first duty is to the state.
I understand. We've had this conversation before.
And for your record, I'll be representing myself.
So if you want to represent yourself, there's some things. Ms. Pugh, stop talking over me. If you want to stop talking over me. If you want to represent yourself, then there is a process that we have to go through, and we'll do that today if that's what you want to do. We'll get your case set for trial and we'll go forward that way. It is highly inadvisable for you to represent yourself. Lawyers have many, many years of training. They understand the law. They understand how a trial works, because here's what happens. When you're in a trial, and you represent yourself, you are expected to know and follow all of the rules of evidence, all the rules of procedure. And so you're really at a disadvantage if you don't know those things. And so you have to do everything just like the assistant district attorney would. And if you don't, you're going to be in front of a jury and it's going to show, and it's just not going to be, it usually does not work out in your benefit. But I have to go through with you some questions first before we do that. And then if you still want to do that, then there's a couple of options, and we'll go over those as well. Okay. So I am supposed to ask you, I'm going to go through these questions. I need you to answer them if you want to represent yourself, because this is required. All right. So have you ever studied the law? Okay. Have you ever represented yourself before in any kind of criminal matter? Okay. Do you understand the charges against you? Okay. And so do you know, and we've gone over before, I think, what the range of punishment is if you're found guilty on a jury? Do you know what that is? Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me pull you up here. We'll go over that again as well. The date of that allegations from June 22nd of 2021. And what that means is if you're found guilty, that the range of punishment that the jury could give you is between 2 years as a minimum punishment up to 10 years in prison, anywhere in between. Do you understand? And you answer out loud just for the record.
Do I understand? No, I don't understand.
What do you not understand about that?
I don't understand, Your Honor.
So here's the thing. If you want to represent yourself by law, you have to be able to understand these things. Otherwise, I've got to appoint an attorney for you. So you can't just say, I want to represent myself because I don't like the attorney or I don't like the process. This is the process that you're in. You live in Texas, you live in the United States. This is the law that applies to your case. So what do you not understand about the range of punishment if you're found guilty? And I'd be glad to explain it.
I don't understand because I have no idea anything wrong.
That's what a jury's for, right? And so if you say you're not guilty, then you go in front of a jury and they determine after they listen to the evidence if you're guilty or not. That doesn't have anything to do with if they find you guilty, you understanding that they could send you to prison for between 2 years and up to 10 years. Do you understand that part? What are you, yes or no? No, you don't understand that. So, Ms. Pugh, it's my understanding, I'm not going to allow you to represent yourself because you don't understand the law and the process. So we're on question number 4 out of 15 that I'm supposed to ask you. So Mr. Jeffries is going to stay on your case. I don't care what you want at this point. You can't do it. All right, you can go back with the bailiff. I'm done. Go back with the bailiff. Go back with the bailiff. Welcome to the criminal appointment list. This was not meant to be any kind of punishment, I promise. So Mr. Jeffries, get ready like you would. Probably it's going to go straight onto a jury. And we'll just get it figured out that way. All right.
In conclusion, this young woman is completely out of her depth. She wants to represent herself but doesn't fully understand her charges or the law. The judge, recognizing this, is doing his best to protect her rights by assigning her a lawyer to guide her through the process. Texas sovereign citizen caught driving without license in Kansas, judge shuts him down. Watch as a Texas sovereign citizen faces the consequences after being pulled over in Kansas for driving without a license. Despite his attempts to argue against the legal system, the judge quickly puts him in his place with a firm, no-nonsense approach. This courtroom exchange is a powerful reminder that no one is above the law. Witness the tension and legal expertise on full display.
The trial is set for jury Wednesday and Thursday of this week. February 7 and 8, there is one count of operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. Now, that seems to the court to be, you either had a license or you didn't. Of course, the burden would be on the state to show there was no license, but Mr. Kervin, are you challenging that? Are you saying you did have a valid license?
No, I had a question before all that about the jurisdiction.
Here comes the jurisdiction argument that never actually works. But let's see him try to wiggle out of it. He has been charged with driving without a valid license and currently seems to be sitting in some type of vehicle.
The people of Kansas, as you probably know, get together ever so often and have elections to elect people to represent them in Topeka, the state capital, and those legislators pass laws that are for the good of all of us in theory, maybe in practice, and then we are to follow those laws. One of the laws at some point in time that those legislators made was that if we are going to operate a motor vehicle in Kansas, we have to have a valid driver's license. And if you do not have a valid driver's license when driving the automobile, it is to be treated as a Class B non-person misdemeanor. And they set the penalties of up to 6 months in the county jail and a $1,000 fine. So the authority comes from the people of the state of Kansas that pass the laws through their elected representatives. And they also pass laws to have judges, and I'm one of those judges that presides over these type of cases. They also pass the law that you can't have a jury trial for this type of offense. And so that's the authority, that's the nature of it. It's a traffic case, but it's also designated a criminal case, a B misdemeanor. So does that help you with your question, sir, or is there something else we need to address?
Well, yes, I have another question. When you say it's been a criminal, would that give the court two ways? Sixth Amendment actually gives the court two ways to do it. They can do it through like either like common law or is it colorable maritime admiralty law? Which one am I want to be tried under? With jurisdiction?
This is neither common law nor admiralty law. This is criminal law under the Constitution of the state of Kansas, as affected by case law and federal law, of course.
So it's neither common nor color.
That is correct. That is correct.
So which one? What am I going to be tried under? What jurisdiction I fall under so I can properly move and so I can understand how to defend myself?
You're being tried under the criminal jurisdiction of the Kansas statutes.
But under the Constitution, it grants you only two, and it has two criminal matters. One has to be common law, the other has to be the maritime admiralty.
Ms. Gillette, do you wish to be heard in response? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out.
Judge, this is basically kind of more of a statutory violation. This defendant, you know, when you enter into the state of Kansas, you consent to the laws of Kansas when you drive upon the highways. The interstate compact between all of the states that are members of the Interstate Compact for traffic infractions means that when you consent to the laws of your state, or you drive upon or travel upon the roads of Kansas, Oklahoma, any of the states that are part of the compact, you consent to those laws when you enter into that state. So with the Interstate Compact, he would be consenting to the laws of the state of Kansas the moment he drives across the border. That law becomes effectual upon you, and it's your responsibility. It's when you become a licensed driver, or you have a license, or you become a driver and you're driving, then you are consenting to the laws of that state that you are traveling within. So jurisdiction is set up, as the judge said, by the Constitution of the state of Kansas and the laws of the legislature that are passed statutorily. And our statutes are passed with the law in this case. I would note for the record, Judge, that there is still no things on Odyssey for me to see. There's not a written request for jury trial. There's no motions to be heard today. I cannot respond to any motions because there's none on file.
Well, that's
Therefore,
because I'm just asking questions right now.
if he is going to file anything of record for me to respond to, he would need to have his filings on file at least 7 days advance of a hearing for me to respond, and that there is no proper written request for a jury trial at this time. Therefore, this case could go to bench trial on Wednesday, and we would not have to have a jury present due to the fact that there is a lack of request for jury